The Plainsman. Lux presents Hollywood. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap appreciate the enthusiasm you have shown for this fine beauty care used by 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars. It is your regular purchase of Lux Toilet Soap that enables us to bring you this program. Our stars tonight are Frederick March, Jean Arthur, Porter Hall, Joan Fontaine, and Paul Harvey. Our guests, Sidney Skolsky, famed for his reports from the Hollywood newsfront, and Marie Osborne, Ginger Rogers' stand-in. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. From our theater on Hollywood Boulevard, we greet you all to another hour in the Lux Radio Theatre. Lux Toilet Soap is snow white, pure, mild. It couldn't be a better soap if it cost $1 a cake. It has active lather that removes cosmetics thoroughly, guards against the little blemishes, dullness, and large pores that mean cosmetic skin. May I read you a typical letter from an enthusiastic member of our listening audience? I've had so much enjoyment from the Lux Radio Theatre that I'm enclosing these Lux Toilet Soap wrappers just as a proof of my loyalty to your fine product. I've used Lux Toilet Soap since I first started to college and found out that Lux was the soap that most of my sorority sisters were using. Now that I'm married and my husband and I travel almost constantly, I'm especially grateful for Lux Toilet Soap. It gets off the travel dust gently and thoroughly, cares perfectly for my sensitive skin. And now, our producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Last week, I announced that Gary Cooper would be with us tonight to star with Jean Arthur in The Plainsman. For 2 weeks, Gary's been working in the water, making scenes for Souls at Sea. The result is a severe cold and a high temperature. But ignoring both, Gary has insisted on rehearsing. He protested to his physician that we have a show to put on. And that, sick or not, his place tonight is here at the microphone. It wasn't until late last night that we succeeded in talking him out of it. He finally gave in, and at this moment is home and in bed. I know you all join me in wishing him a speedy recovery. Stepping into the breach with a graciousness characteristic of a true friend and great actor is Frederick March. The part of Wild Bill Hickok is rather close to my heart. I entrust it to Mr. March with gratitude and the complete assurance that in his hands it awaits only new honors. And now a word about our story. On the 9th of April, in 1865, Generals Lee and Grant met at a farmhouse in Appomattox Courthouse, Virginia, and with quiet simplicity signed a document whose words had been written in the lifeblood of nearly 500,000 Americans. The war between the states was over. The signatures were scarcely dry when the eyes of the nation turned westward and saw beyond the Mississippi a fabulous empire, yet untamed, a land of thundering bison herds and savage Indians. Into this territory poured the legions of Americans whose faith and fortunes had been scattered by the war, and the hordes of immigrants who flooded from Europe to stake their homes on the sweeping plains. Some found peace, some found riches, and some found death at the point of six-shooters and scalping knives. For there was no Sunday west of Junction City, no law west of Hayes City, and no God west of Carson City. Out of this background was born The Plainsman, the first of a series of pictures based on the magnificent pageant of American history and its unsung heroes. A series which I am continuing with the story of Jean Lafitte, the buccaneer. Frederick March will again star for me in the role of this amazing pirate. Wild Bill Hickok was not an outlaw. He was a frontier marshal, gentleman, and the keenest shot in the West. And always in his shadow was the equally compelling character of Calamity Jane. My good fortune in securing Jean Arthur as Calamity in the screen version is repeated tonight. No star is better equipped by nature and ability for this colorful role. Also from the original cast comes Porter Hall, resuming the role of Jack McCall. Mr. Hall's current Paramount film is Make Way for Tomorrow. Joan Fontaine, a young actress rapidly rising at RKO Studios, plays Louisa Cody, and Paul Harvey is heard as Yellow Hand. And now, we set our course along the trail of the pioneers to the west. The applause of our Hollywood audience greets the rising of the curtain as the Lux Radio Theatre presents The Plainsman, starring Frederick March and Jean Arthur, with Porter Hall, Joan Fontaine, and Paul Harvey. Among the soldiers who turned their faces homeward at the close of the war between the states was a man known to his friends and to his enemies as Wild Bill Hickok. His face was not turned toward the rolling pastures of the East, but toward the rugged hills and sweeping plains of the unborn West. At St. Louis, on the banks of the Mississippi, a riverboat is ready to leave for Leavenworth. Still wearing his army coat, Bill Hickok sits on the wharf, his long legs straddling a pile of luggage. A small boy eyes him with frank interest.
Where are you soldiering, mister?
Oh, I'm all through, Sonny. The war's over. Didn't you hear?
Yeah, I heard it, but I don't take no stock in it. What might your name be, mister?
Oh, it might be Bill.
You ain't Buffalo Bill, are you?
No.
Oh.
Well, now, I'll tell you. If I wasn't myself, I'd just as soon be Buffalo Bill. He's a great scout, son. You know, I saw him shoot at a whole herd of buffalo once. I thought he'd miss, but two started coughing and fell down dead. He'd shot through 'em both, and he made the dust cloud up 1.5 miles away on the other side.
Gee, Willikin. You know, that's the kind of shooting I aim to do. I can shoot pretty good now with my slingshot. Watch, mister.
Hey, that's all right, Sonny. Ah, that whistle is just a half-minute wrong.
Gee, that's a Jim Dandy watch you got there, mister.
Plays a tune, too. Listen. Cute, isn't it?
Hey, that's your picture stuck in the case? You're dressed like a scout there, and so's that girl with you. Is she your sister?
No, that's Calamity Jane.
Oh, I guess you're kind of looking out to see her again, ain't you, mister?
I'm looking out to miss her. Listen, Sonny, you know what an Indian will do to you, but you never know what a woman will do.
Well, if you don't like her, then what do you carry your picture around for?
Well, you see, it's the best picture of me I ever had made. And if I cut her out, I'd cut off part of my chin.
Get off that box, son. All right, you men. Throw those boxes on the boat and be quick about it.
Yes, sir, Mr. Latimer. Yes, sir.
Come on. Put your shoulders.
Hey, you better move out of the way, son. Seems to be a powerful heavy shipment of farming tools going out to Hayes City.
Says John Latimer on the boxes. Want to see me hit the O and John?
Yeah.
There. Want to try your luck, mister?
No, I need a mighty good target. Say an Indian or a hold-up man. But if you...
What you looking at, mister?
I'm looking at a right good fighting man over there who's been fool enough to get himself married. Lend me a slingshot, Sonny. Now you watch it.
Oh, who did that?
Jiggers, you hit him in the pants. Come on.
No, wait a minute, young'un.
Who did that? Who hit me with that slingshot?
Well, I reckon I did.
Bill! Why, you long-legged, sagacious old gallanipper. What are you doing here?
Just a minute, Bill. Here's a fellow who'd like to be introduced to you. Boy, you wouldn't know him in those tin-horn garments he's wearing. But here's the best scout west of the Mississippi. Shake hands with Buffalo Bill Cody.
Buffalo Bill.
Howdy, youngster. You mustered out yet, Bill?
Yesterday.
Well, you're not losing any time going up the big money.
How long have you been out?
Oh, about 3 months.
Well, I see your wife hasn't cut your hair yet.
I don't quite know what you mean, Bill.
You heard what happened to Sampson after that Delilah woman opened up her barber shop. Has she tamed you yet?
Now, look here, Bill. That ain't fair. She's different.
You're different.
Will, we better hurry. They're crawling all aboard.
Wait a minute, Louisa. I want you to meet the best friend a man ever had, Mr. Bill Hickok. Bill, this is my wife.
Oh, I'm so glad to meet any friend of Will.
How'd you do, ma'am?
Will, they'll be going.
Come on, then.
Is Miss Cody going west with you?
That's a crazy question, Bill. Of course she is.
Well, ma'am, it's a good country for men and mules, but it's hard on women and fine horses.
There he is, McCall. Over there by the rail.
Bill Hickok?
Wild Bill Hickok.
They say he can hit a dime at 30 pieces. I'd like to meet him. He's a feller to have as a friend. Evening, Mr. Hickok. I'm Jack McCall. Tickled to death to be traveling with you.
Glad to know you, Mr. McCall.
Ah, thanks.
Hey, your toothpick's on fire.
What? Oh, that ain't a toothpick, Mr. Hickok. It's a new fad. Cigarettes, they call them. Back east.
Cigarettes, huh? Well, it's on fire.
Good evening, Mr. Hickok.
Oh, good evening, Miss Cody.
Do you think we'll reach Leavenworth tomorrow?
Well, ma'am, of all the variable things in creation, the most uncertain are the actions of a jury, the state of a woman's mind, and the condition of the Missouri River.
My mind isn't uncertain. I'm going to help Will. Don't you believe I can?
Well, I don't know, ma'am. Killed his first Indian when he was 12, Bill did. At 14, he was riding Pony Express. He's one of the best natural scouts on the frontier. Now that some folks has taken to selling guns to the Indians, he might be needed where you can't be any help to him.
Will's promised me to give up scouting and killing Indians and all that nonsense.
West is in his blood, ma'am. You can't change that.
But the West is changing. Shouldn't Will change with it?
Well, I don't know as I could answer that, ma'am. Unless it's just because he is Will Cody.
Hurry up with those boxes. Get along there, you men. Get along, I said.
Sorry, boss. We's unloading as fast as we can. These boxes mighty heavy to tote.
Shut your lip.
I'm sorry, boss. I didn't mean nothing. Come on, let's go.
Good morning. Your name Latimer?
Well,
You operate out of Hayes City, huh?
what of it?
They didn't have any use for farming tools last time I was there.
Well, they might have use for them now.
Oh, sure. Those boxes now, they're just about the right size for rifles, ain't they?
Yeah? Well, I freight whatever they send me, and I mind my own business.
That's a right good idea, Mr. Latimer. It's a good way to keep out of trouble.
Try taking your own advice, then.
Bill!
Oh, what the...
Bill, you mangy old coyote. Give us a kiss.
Oh, hey, I don't... Oh, what'd you do that for, Calamity?
You poor flushing mule. You ain't wiping it off. You're rubbing it in. Bill, you're back. Are you going to stay in Leavenworth?
Are you?
I could.
I'm going on to Hayes City.
Well, that's good, because I'm driving the stage.
You driving?
Sure. Say, why don't you write me any letters, Bill?
Didn't know you could read.
I could read if you could write.
A woman who had a fella at every stage station and a beau in every cavalry troop west of the Missouri. That woman don't need any letters from me.
Oh, Bill, why, those fellers didn't mean nothing to me.
Well, they did to me. You'll have to excuse me now. I'm keeping a lady waiting.
What lady?
Standing up there next to Bill Cody, I'm helping put her things in the stage.
Is that chipmunk yours? Did you bring her with you?
Oh, what if I did? Nothing to you.
Ain't it? After you run out on me, you slab-sided box-toting rat. You brung that honky-tonk mop...
Shut up, Calamity. And stay that way.
You...
See that? She whipped his hat clean off his head.
Tip your hat when you speak to a lady.
Yeah, I will. When I speak to a lady.
Bill. Oh, Bill.
Hi, Calamity.
Well, Bill Cody. Hey, what are you doing in them busted feathers?
Come here, Calamity. I want to introduce you. Louisa.
Yes, Bill?
Lou, this is Calamity Jane. Everybody knows her. Born and bred out yonder. Rides better than a man, drives stage.
Now, wait, Cody. Is she your mup?
She's Mrs. Cody.
Your wife? Oh. Well, I'm certainly glad to know you, Miss Cody.
4 passages for Hayes City, Calamity.
Suits me. You better get in, folks. It's a long ride. Get up there. Get up, Joe. You looking at something, Mr. Hickok?
Yeah, I'm looking at those beads around your neck. You've been driving for 3 days, and you changed horses 14 times. Don't you ever change those beads?
Well, I ain't wearing them 'cause you give them to me. I'm wearing them 'cause I like beads.
Pull up the horses, Clement.
Huh?
Pull them up. There's a pony up ahead there. See him?
What's the matter? Where you going?
When I see a horse grazing by the road, I like to see a rider near him.
Hey, wait for me. There's the rider, Bill, laying over there under the trees, hurt.
Give me a hand here. Lift him up a little.
Bill, it's Breezy.
Greasy. Greasy, you all right?
Look at here, Bill. There's an arrow broke off right in his back.
Breezy.
Well, Hickok, I thought you was off to the war.
Oh, the war's over, Breezy.
Ain't over where I come from. There's 2,000-3,000 Sioux Indians that cayuking around Fort Piney with war paint on. Colonel Carrington give me a message to General Custer.
What was it, Breezy?
He says, tell Custer to get ammunition through to Fort Piney or we're done for. Them's his words, Bill.
Will, close that door. I'll never get the place fixed up. There's so much dirt blowing in.
It's got to blow someplace, honey. There's no use fighting the wind, Lou. We've got to bear with this land.
Oh, I know, Will. Only, when are we going to move into town and buy the hotel?
I'm going to see Jeb Masters tomorrow. He wants to sell the Golden Rule House.
Here's your grub, folks.
Why, come in, Miss Calamity.
What'd you bring, Calamity?
Well, I got something to fry and something to boil and a jug of whiskey. Say, this is a grand shebang you got here.
Oh, how can you say that? It's so dusty. And I haven't got my curtains hung yet.
Give your wife a hand, you long-legged tooth-spot.
Sure, toss him over, Calamity.
Somebody's knocking? What's that for?
Come in. Hello, Bill.
Hiya, Bill. What'd you knock for?
Morning. Hey, that curtain looks right pretty, Aunt. And you handle it better than a horse blanket, Bill.
I've had enough experience with horse blankets. Lou says I've had too much.
Oh, that's too bad. Because there's a horse outside waiting for you now.
You trying to trade, Bill?
Yeah. A hotel for the lives of 48 men. And 10,000 rounds of ammunition thrown in.
What do you mean?
Well, Chief Yellowhand is on the warpath, ma'am. He's an old friend of mine, Yellowhand. We used to hunt buffalo together, but now he's hunting men.
Yeah, I've seen men he's caught. He don't treat his prisoners very well.
Custer sending that ammunition to Fort Piney?
Well, he's hoping they'll get there. If 48 cavalrymen can dodge about 1,000 Cheyenne.
Well, those swatties will never make it.
How's he sending them?
And through Deep Valley to the upper fort of the Republican. But there's no trail.
They might get through that way.
They would if Bill Cody showed them how.
Will isn't going. He has nothing to do with the Army now. He's promised.
That's just what I told Custer.
What did you tell him?
That you wouldn't go?
You know that's a lie.
Oh, Mr. Hickok, Will promised me. I can't let him go.
There are some things, ma'am, that have to be done. You know what? Well, Lincoln sort of set a goal that we have to work toward. He says the frontier must be made safe.
But Lincoln's dead. What right have the dead to tell the living what to do?
His words are alive, ma'am. Bill Cody knows that as well as I do.
Oh, Will, I was afraid of this. You can't leave me. You can't.
You never seen the Indian tribes at war, ma'am. You never seen men burned and mutilated and the bodies of women burned. Babies dragged from their mother's arms and dashed
That's
against
enough, Bill. I'll be ready to go in a few minutes.
Why is it you aren't going, Mr. Hickok?
Well, I have to pay a call on an old friend.
Bill, wait. You're going after Yellowhand.
I told Custer I would.
You're going out alone. Bill, you're cold decker. Ain't you got no sense?
Oh, it's all right. Maybe I can bring you back another string of beads.
Turn up the lamp a little, Louisy. I don't know how I look in this dress of yours, but I feel like the Queen of Sheba.
Oh, you look lovely, Calamity. I want you to keep that dress, dear.
You do? Say, no woman ever gave me nothing before. Well, I never even seen clothes like these.
Calamity.
That old coyote's got a toad in his gullet.
Couldn't be an Indian, could he?
Oh, honey, when you hear something yelling at night around here, it's just some varmint. But when you don't hear nothing, it's an Injun.
Calamity, I want you to stay here with me. I've never been alone before.
Now stop worrying about him, honey. Well, he's got a whole troop of cavalry riding herd on him. But my Bill played it alone, the big mule.
It's coming closer. Calamity! Calamity, what are you staring at?
Lou, don't look at the window. Don't let on anything's different. But listen to me. Can you ride?
Yes.
My horse is outside. Take this coffee pot inside to the stove. Open the back door there and wait.
What?
I'm going to entertain some visitors and they're Indians.
Indians?
Shut up. When you see them all in here, sneak out to the horse. Ride to town, don't stop for anything. Tell them there's Indians here with war paint on. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now go, hurry. Oh, Lou, make me some fresh coffee, honey. Well, company. Come in, boys. Come right in. Don't be afraid.
Navihio, aye.
Hey, look, fellas, look what I got for you. Presents, see?
Navihio.
Beautiful presents. Here's a muff for you and a ribbon for you. And here's a couple of hats.
I just see, Uncle.
Sure, for you, too, all of you.
What do you want?
Are you all in here yet? Hey, look at the pretty ribbons.
Oh, that's Numa.
Here, look at these. More presents. Presents for my brothers, the Cheyenne, you red hyenas. Look, try this hat on. See the pretty feathers? You painted buzzards.
Anaino is one. Who? Adawa.
What's going on?
Yes, she's gone. I fooled you, didn't I?
Isto hitanio ima. Atanoio. Soldier.
Me no talk, Cheyenne.
Lista. Nemo.
I don't know where the soldiers went. I don't know anything.
Otonis.
No.
Ota.
I'll never tell. Do you understand that, you hairless coyote? I'll never tell, never.
Here in Hollywood, over on Gower, there's a little brother who likes to play jokes on his big sister. He's been at it again, and now let's listen in on Sue, the victim, just home from a hard day's work as a secretary in one of the studios.
Honestly, Mother, it gets my goat. That little devil knows I have a date with Bill, and he's gone and stolen the last cake of Lux toilet soap out of the bathroom. Gee, I just depend on that beauty bath to pet me up.
Never mind, dear. I'll see that he goes to the store this minute to buy more. That's a mean trick to play. Tommy! You better go and get the Lux soap.
Mother was a peach to make Tommy get this Lux toilet soap for me. There's nothing so restful and sort of luxurious as a bath with this nice, fragrant soap. And it does leave your skin smelling divine.
Bill seems to think so, for later on, while they're dancing at the Coconut Grove, he leans close to Sue and says,
Gee, Sue, you're the sweetest girl.
It's Lux Toilet Soap's active lather that makes it such a wonderful bath soap. It carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt from the pores. Leaves skin fresh and lightly perfumed, exquisitely dainty. Back now to Mr. DeMille.
We continue The Plainsman, starring Frederick March and Jean Arthur. Taken prisoner by the Cheyenne, Calamity Jane is led across the plains to Yellow Hand's camp. With her hands tied behind her back and a rope around her neck, she stumbles through the prairie grass between two lines of Indians. Suddenly, on the crest of a hill, a mounted figure appears.
Yahoo!
Bill!
Bihuino.
Bill, get out of here. Go back. These are Yellow Hand's men. Ain't you got no sense, Bill?
Uahan.
Let go of me, you squint-eyed.
No power ini. Nista ho imadoni.
Shoot your way out, Bill. Quick, are you crazy?
Shut up, Calamity. You got a tomahawk in your brains if you keep on asking for it.
What are you doing here?
Indians will sell most anything, and they sell you. His Donze.
Oh, Bill. Not your watch. Don't give him that.
Ahiva hamaatanoi.
What's he saying?
He wants my gun.
Don't give him to him.
It's all right.
Oh, Bill, you crazy fool.
Hiu bihonna. Let's say ho natova.
He says he's going to take us to Yellow Hand. He can't let us go unless Yellow Hand's willing.
Owo.
Well, you done it, didn't you?
Yeah, I done it, all right.
Bill, why'd you get yourself into this? Was it for me?
What? I thought you were Miss Cody in that dress.
Bill, you offered up your watch and your guns. That couldn't have been on account of me either, could it? Could it, Bill?
Oh, no. I wanted to be taken to Yellow Hand to find out what he's up to.
Oh. Bill, what'll they do to us?
You'll soon find out.
You are Hickok. I know you.
He's your old friend, Yellow Hand, remember?
I'll handle this. Yes. Speak your own language, Yellow Hand. I'll understand you.
You, me, speak white man tongue.
You remember what I said last time we met? I said one of us would lift the other's scalp.
Which one?
Well, looks like you'll be the one to say. What started you on the warpath, Yellow Hand?
Where sun rises, white man's land. Where sun sets, Indian land. White man come, take our land. Kill buffalo, our food. White man promise us food. White man lie. Now Cheyenne buy white man's thunderstick. Soon war drums sound in all Indian land. All tribes ride with Yellow Hand. We drive white man like buffalo away, back to rising sun. Yellow Hand has spoken.
Yellow Hand has spoken. And you may be right. But you can't drive the white man away.
White man send bullets. Many, many bullets. Where?
Oh, Yellow Hand, somebody's romancing.
You tell where.
I don't know.
You tell where.
He's your friend, Bill. Why don't you tell him it's heading east to Leavenworth?
Hiyo vihona vihiyo. Hiyo payot se. Hiyo ka histianamo.
Oh, you're crazy. She's not my squaw.
Why you keep woman's face in watch?
Bill, you got my picture in your watch? You kept it?
Well, I couldn't get it out without scratching the case.
And you've been acting like you didn't care, and all the time you've been...
Tie up that tongue of yours. Look at their faces.
Squaw.
Let her go. She doesn't know anything.
Hickok, you quick to say she not know. Hickok will not tell, but Yellow Hand will know. Now is the hour of the great bear rising. When moon high above, Yellow Hand will know. We go. Come back when moon high.
What's he talking about the moon for? What do you mean? Bill, do you think there's any chance of cutting these ropes or something? Bill, what are you thinking about?
I'm looking at that box over there. I'm thinking about John Latimer's farming tools that came up on the boat. You see there? That's his name on the side. He's the one who's selling rifles to the Indians.
Oh, rifles.
And better rifles than we have. 7 shots. And every shot may mean the life of a white man.
But what about us, Bill? What do you think they're fixing to do to us?
I think maybe you gave them an idea what to do.
What, Bill?
Well, Yellow Hand's a pretty smart Indian.
Hear them drums? That's taps for us, ain't it? It won't be so hard going out together.
It'll be harder than you know. Calamity, there are only 2 of us. 2 lives against all those men on the ammunition train.
But I don't want to die, Bill. I don't want to die.
Now, hang on to yourself.
You'll have to help me, Bill. Just like you did the first time I ever saw you, remember? I was just a kid, had no more sense than I got now. Heading down the grade, regardless, with no brakes on. I loved you then, Bill. Just like I do now.
Looks like that moon's about ready to show.
You never even gave me a picture. But you carried mine. I know you care about me a little. Couldn't you say it just once?
You know, maybe they'll let us go after all.
Bill Hickok, you ornery son of a mule. You wouldn't give a bad dime to a sick kid, would you?
Well, you may be right, Calamity.
No, I ain't. I know it. I ain't worth a bad dime. But every night I talk to you, Bill, wanting you. And I know you feel the same way. Why won't you give in and tell me?
Oh, what difference would it make now?
If only I could hear you say it once. I'd have something to keep, like it was kind of holy. Like it was with me forever.
Calamity. Oh, Yellow Hand.
Moon high now. Yellow Hand will find out which way soldiers go. Hickok, tell.
Oisa.
Let him alone, you red devils. Bill.
Yes, Calamity. I do love you.
Oita.
Mokova.
Bill. Bill.
You come too. You look.
What are you going to do to him? What are you going to do?
Fire ready.
You're going to burn him?
You know which way soldier take bullets. Yellow Hand must know. When he know, you go free. Peacock go free.
Don't talk to him, Calamity. Don't trust him no matter what happens.
Fire start. Soon Hickok will be dead. Will you tell which way soldiers go?
Bill Cody's with that ammunition. 48 men are there, Calamity.
Which way?
No.
Tell which way.
No.
Which way?
No, don't. Don't let them do it. Oh, don't.
Which way?
Don't forget Cody. And all those men, don't think of me. Remember what I told you.
No. Oh, they're burning him. They're killing him. Can't you see? Put out the fire. Put out the fire.
Which way soldiers go?
By Big Valley. To the upper ford.
Woman, no lie. Hickok and woman free. Worcester, Neva.
The trail's over here, Bill. Oh, I couldn't help it. I didn't mean to tell. Won't you look at me, Bill?
I hope I never have to look at you again.
Oh, Bill, please.
We're free, sure. What about Cody? What about... You hear that? It started. Yellow Hand's attacked already. I got to get to him.
You can't reach him on foot?
But I'll get through somehow. And you got to reach Custer and tell him we need help.
Custer finds out I told Yellow Hand.
Yes, he'll give you the firing
He
squad.
won't find out. I'm going to tell him.
I tell you, it was her brought the Indians down on them.
She must have told Yellow Hand.
There she is, over there at that table.
Oh, let her alone.
He never was no good anyhow. Why don't somebody do something about it?
Only 18 men came back out of 48.
She's a bad lot.
Well, we'll make her pay for it.
Cheyennes must have paid her plenty, too. That's right, McCall. They paid this woman in money, but they paid our soldiers in blood. What are you going to do about it?
Talk's cheap, you loudmouth liar. Let's see you fight.
Hey, get that whip away from her. Hey, if you were a man, we'd know what to do with you.
Go ahead, you crossbred rat. If you was a man, you wouldn't be here.
Run her out of town.
It's tar and feathers.
Tar and feathers is too good for her. That's the way to talk. Get a rail, somebody.
What do you want with a rail, Jack McCall?
Huh?
Bill.
What's going on?
We're going to run her out of town.
Why?
You know what she done? She told the Indians that...
Well, she's a woman, isn't she, McCall? Women talk a little too much sometimes.
This woman's going to get what's coming to her. Run her out of town. Come on.
Yeah, and men talk a little too much sometimes, too. I know what's in your minds. Yes, there were soldiers killed. I saw them. I was there. And they were killed by bullets. Bullets from repeating rifles. You know, Lincoln says that this country's got to be made safe. Those are his words. So I'm on my way now to settle this matter with the man who sold those rifles.
I know there was monkey business going on.
Yeah, you're right, and there may be a few stray bullets flying around here in a minute. I'd advise you to stay inside off the street.
Bill, Latimer's crooked than a rattlesnake. You can't go after him alone.
I started alone, and I'll finish alone.
Who is it? Jack McCall. Let me in.
Well, what do you want, McCall?
Mr. Latimer, I want to do you a big favor.
Yeah?
Hickok's after you. Wild Bill. He says you're the cause of all these Indian massacres. He's on his way here now.
Yes, huh?
Yes, you better do something about it and do it fast, Mr. Latimer. He's a dead shot.
Yeah. Yeah. He wouldn't shoot at a soldier, though, would he?
Soldier? What do you mean?
There are 3 men working for me, deserters. But they're still wearing uniforms. They can handle Mr. Hickok. They can handle him fine.
Bill, don't go across that street. Come back here, Bill.
Let go.
You're crazy. Latimer won't fight you fair. Oh, you ain't got the sense you were born with. Please, Bill.
No.
No, love mean nothing to you.
And our love, if that's what you call it. All that died with the men who died because of you.
Oh, no, Bill, no.
Get off the street.
I'll go get Cody. Maybe he can talk some sense into you, you big mule.
Well, morning, Hickok. Morning, Sergeant. Morning, boys.
Morning.
Morning. You, three boys better take cover for a few minutes. You think you own this town? Well, I'm just walking through it.
And us guys can get out of your way, can't we? Like we was dirt.
Suit yourself.
You know, Mr. Longhair, you're too darn friendly with Injuns to suit me.
You shouldn't have said that, soldier.
Well, what are you going to do about it, you gun-toting windbag?
Oh, you boys are substituting for Latimer, eh? Shit, he would pick soldiers. I can't shoot at that uniform, but if you want action, take it off.
Yeah? And get a slug in me while I'm doing it?
Take it off. I'll give you that much time.
Keep your hands away from your guns, Hickok.
They're away right now.
But mine ain't.
Bill, are you hit?
Oh, just my arm.
Those men were soldiers. Come on, let's get out of here. Sit down over here, Bill. There we are. Louisa.
Oh, I'll be all right. But don't let them find me in your house.
Bullet went clean through, but it's bleeding bad.
Will, what happened?
He's just shot 3 soldiers.
Oh, are they dead?
Yes, get some water.
You brought this man into our house? A murderer? Oh, when is this going to stop? When will it ever stop? This killing and killing. Why don't they kill him, too? Then you can be next to me.
Louisa, he's my
I
friend.
didn't mean to bother you, ma'am. I'll be going.
You sit right down again, Bill Hickok. You can't go bleeding like that, whatever you've done.
Thank you, ma'am. You know, I never was a murderer. I never did fight unless put upon.
Thou shalt not kill.
Well, no ghosts ever came bothering me. It's always been the other man or me in a fair fight.
What right have you to judge who is to live or die? Put away your guns, Mr. Hickok.
I can't do that, ma'am. Until I find John Latimer.
Cody, open up. It's me.
Calamity.
Where's Bill? Oh, Bill. Did they hurt you much?
I'm all right.
I know you don't want to see me, but I got to tell you something, Bill. Custer's ordered you brought in, dead or alive. The troopers have combed over every hiding by the river. They'll be out this way next.
He's going back to find Latimer.
Latimer's gone, pulled out with his wagon.
Where?
Nobody knows.
I'll find him.
Of course you will, Bill. Someday you're bound to. But don't try to find his trail now. Just try to save yourself from Custer's men. No telling what they'll do to you.
If Latimer's pulled out with his wagons, those wagons are loaded. I know what I have to do. Yeah. Help me up. You'll get me a horse, Bill?
Sure. I'll have him saddled and ready.
I'll help you, Will. Why don't you lay up for a while and take care of that arm, huh?
That's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll need this arm when I find Latimer.
Oh, forget it, will you? You ain't got a chance against Latimer's men.
You got nothing to lose.
Nothing but your life. Bill Hickok, when you talk like that, I could bounce a rock off in your bean.
Well, why don't you try it next time you see me?
When'll that be, Bill? Where?
Oh, up around Deadwood someplace. Never can tell.
I gotta get out of here, too, after what I done. Well, I guess this is goodbye, eh, Bill?
Where are you going?
Oh, up around Deadwood someplace, I guess. I don't give a hoot where I go.
You're well named, you know. A child of calamity. You're always getting yourself into trouble.
Say, Bill, I reckon maybe you don't hate me, do you? Or maybe you're just being nice to me because you think you won't ever see me again.
Sure, I'll see you again. This is a big country, you know, but trails cross sometimes.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Before Frederick March and Jean Arthur continue in The Plainsman, we call time out for a powwow with the little giant of Hollywood columnists, Sidney Skolsky. Hollywood's correspondent for the New York Daily News and other newspapers. His catchphrase, but don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood, has taken a definite place in the jargon of the film capital. Tonight, we hear more of the whys and wherefores of this phrase as Buck Skolsky rides again.
Mr. Buck to you, but really I feel more like a cake of Lux soap than a cowboy.
Well, you're more the size of a cake of Lux soap than a cowboy.
What I mean is that I'm playing a repeat date on this program, the way I noticed that Lux toilet soap plays repeat dates in the homes of the movie actresses I've visited. Not only in their homes, either. Apparently, Lux soap is just as much a part of studio equipment, too, as a camera. You say 9 out of 10 stars use it. Well, I'm still looking for the 10th actress who doesn't. She just can't be found.
That's very nice, Mr. Buck Skolsky. Now get along with your specialty. Giddy up.
Hollywood is a place where Simone uses a French perfume which means always faithful. Where Adolphe Monjou has a cigarette case on which is inscribed, to Adolphe Monjou from his most ardent admirer, Adolphe Monjou. It's a town where Jimmy Cagney's swimming pool has more water than the Los Angeles River. It's a town where after kissing Ginger Rogers in a picture, James Stewart forgot himself and spoiled the scene by saying to Ginger, "Gee, thanks." Where a producer told a writer, "You can make the heroine a crook, but don't make her dishonest." But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Dick Powell cooks a better meal than wife, Joan Blondell. It's a town where Rubinoff registered at a hotel and signed the blotter, Rubinoff and his violin. Where an actor bawled out a waitress in the Metro commissary for bringing him the wrong order. The waitress merely said, "I'm sorry, sir. We all make mistakes. I saw your last picture." It's a town where an actress being interviewed said to this newspaper man, "I want you to meet my daughter. She's older than I am." Where at the Trocadero, John Medbury asked Gracie Allen if he could have the next dance. Gracie answered, "It's all right with me if you can find a partner." But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Mae West has her name printed on the cushions in her auto. Where an actor approached George S. Kaufman and said, "I got a radio offer." Kaufman answered, "To go on or stay off." It's a town where Charlie Chaplin's youngsters make him take them to a Joey Brown picture for laughs. It's a town where Sid Silvers asked the producer to look at the screen test of a girl trying to get into pictures. The producer said, "She's no good. She's a dog." Silvers answered, "Rin Tin Tin did all right." Where Sam Goldwyn's barber denied that he was a yes man. The barber pleaded, "When Mr. Goldwyn says no, I say no." Hollywood is a place where William Powell's big secret is that his middle name is Horatio. Where Eddie Cantor claims he knows an actor who hasn't an enemy in the world, but all his friends hate him. Where Joe Swirling's 7-year-old boy, Peter, wrote a composition for school about a poor boy. His mother was poor, his father was poor, he had a poor nurse, and a very poor butler. It's a town where on the set a director who wanted a riderless horse shouted, "Bring me an empty horse." Where one afternoon on Hollywood Boulevard, Harry Lauder, wearing skirts, passed Marlene Dietrich wearing trousers. But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place which gets more like Hollywood every day. It's a town where it never rains, but the fog washed out 3 bridges last week. Where Darryl Zanuck, trying to impress a guest at dinner, told him that Tyrone Power would be the biggest actor in the business because women like him. Zanuck, trying to prove his point, turned to the maid and asked, "What do you think of Tyrone Power?" She said, "What is it, a new gasoline?" It's a town where Robert Taylor in an interview said, "When I kiss them, I stay kissed." But don't get me wrong, and I better go before I do. Thank you.
Don't get me wrong, I love Skolsky. Frederick March and Jean Arthur return to us now in The Plainsman. It was many weeks before the trails of Hickok and Calamity Jane crossed again. In the Bella Union Saloon in Deadwood, Calamity stands behind the bar serving drinks. Hickok comes from the street and moves slowly across the room.
Yeah, you can set one up here, Calamity.
Bill, Bill Hickok.
Hiya, Calamity.
Bill, you come back. Gee, I kept watching. I kept asking. Nobody'd seen you. Nobody'd heard.
Well, I haven't been out much in what you might call society. I only had one caller, Bill Cody. Custer sent him to bring me back.
Cody found you then. Say, Bill, you didn't...
Oh, hurt Cody? No, he's all right. We heard from a brave up there in the hills about
Yeah,
Custer.
he was wiped out, his whole battalion.
Yeah. Cody went on to meet General Merritt. I promised to wait for him here.
Wasn't your fault, them 3 soldiers getting killed that time. Say, you won't have to move on again, will you, Bill?
No, I got a hunch that this is going to be my last camp, Calamity.
You mean you're settling down? You gonna stay here?
Yeah, I got a feeling I'm going to stay here.
You need a drink.
You know, I've been thinking. The West is getting to be a new kind of place. Cody's done the right thing. He's changed. What place is it going to be for a 2-gun plainsman?
You're talking crazy, Bill. You're the best man in this country.
I don't know who thinks so.
I think so, Bill. Say, if you think Cody's done right, settling down and all, maybe that's what you'd like to do, huh? Have a home and things and someone to cook your meals and...
Oh, doesn't sound so bad.
Bill.
I'll be a big man around here someday. You wait till you see.
Is that Jack McCall over there?
Yeah, he's been bragging around here for a month.
All right, laugh. Hello, Calamity. Give us a drink. Those fellas think that... Bill Hickok.
Hello, McCall. I said hello.
What are you looking at me for? I didn't do nothing, Mr. Hickok. I didn't do nothing.
What's he talking about, Calamity?
He's scared of you, Bill, because he sneaked and told Latimer you was looking for him back in Hayes City.
What?
Well, she's lying, Mr. Hickok. She's lying.
Am I? You're thick with Latimer right now.
No, Mr. Hickok.
Shut up. McCall, a year ago, I'd have shot you dead on sight. But now... Go buy yourself a drink.
Thanks, Mr. Hickok.
Bill, you let him off.
Well, I'm getting to think that maybe Louisa was right. Who am I to decide whether a man's to live or die? I had another reason, too. If he warned Latimer once, he's going to do it again now. Guess I'll step out and follow him.
I'll go with you.
You stay where you are. And say, Calamity, I kind of like to have you take my watch. Here. It's about the only thing I have that's worth keeping.
Bill, if you got a wrong hunch, don't go out there.
Don't forget to wind it.
You're a mule-headed man, Bill Hickok.
Hey, Calamity.
Don't bother me, Dave.
What's eating you? I just want you to hold this gun back here for a while. Belongs to Colorado Charlie, and he's acting up. Might drill somebody.
Give me the gun.
Where you putting it?
It's in the drawer with the cards. Now let me alone.
Get that horse over here, Red. We're in a hurry.
Doing my best.
You'll never get the wagons loaded, Mr. Latimer. He'll be watching for you.
Shut up, McCall. Come on, Red. Come on, Jake. We've got $10,000 worth of stuff here, and we... Oh.
It's Hickok.
Hiya, Latimer. I want to talk to you. Any objections, gentlemen? Where are you going with the wagons, Latimer?
I'm going out of town.
What have you got them loaded with?
Buffalo hides. You can see, can't you?
The wagons are headed north, Latimer. Surely you're not selling buffalo hides to Sitting Bull's Indians. Take off those top hides. Let me see what's under them.
Jake. Yeah.
No, not Jake. You.
Oh. All right. I don't know what your authority is for this, but you must have it.
Keep your right hand in sight, Latimer.
Sure.
Don't kill me!
Keep your hands off your guns. There'll be more dead men here than the town can afford to bear it.
Latimer. He's dead.
Drop your gun, Jake.
Bill, you all right?
Sure. I'm taking these fellas in the Bella Union, Calamity. Go out in. Get ahead of me. Go on, you men, inside.
No, not me. I just know Mr. Latimer.
You just knew Mr. Latimer, McCall. You better get inside, too.
Sure, Mr. Hickok. Whatever you say.
Calamity.
Yes, Bill.
Cody and the 5th Cavalry's on its way. Step out here and keep an eye out for him.
Sure, Bill.
All right, now inside, Jake. Red. Hey, McCall, Joe, step lively.
Yeah.
Now, gentlemen, we're all going to stay here for a while. So sit down. Maybe a long wait.
What are we waiting for?
We're waiting, Jake, until General Merritt gets here with the 5th Cavalry. Takes over those rifles outside. And any objections?
When are they coming?
Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe a week. When I have to wait, I believe in entertainment. Furthermore, I'm short of funds. Get some cards, McCall.
Yes, sir.
See if you can find some fresh ones.
Sure. Calamity keeps them over here behind the bar.
And bring some chips.
Well, she keeps them in a drawer, I think. Here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of...
What's the matter, McCall?
Nothing. Nothing, Mr. Hickok.
What's in that drawer?
Why, just cards, chips, that's all.
Bring them over.
Yes, sir.
You want a deal, Jake?
All right with me.
Here's the cards.
Come back here, you. You can't go in there.
It's Cheyenne Charlie. Come in, Charlie.
Let him in, Calamity.
How, Charlie? Charlie's a friendly Injun.
Yeah, I know, Charlie. Sit over there, Charlie, or I can keep an eye on you. Charlie took a shot at me once. But I was too far away.
Too bad you wasn't close, Hickok.
He got my horse.
Charlie would have been the biggest man in the West if he'd have killed you, Hickok. The Injuns understand things like that. Kill a big man, and that makes you a big man. Killing you, Hickok, is an honor that's just waiting for somebody.
You, Jake?
No, not me, Bill. Not me. I'm facing you. The only way to down a man like you is from the back.
Don't stand behind me, McCall. It's bad luck.
I better get some more chips.
Your say, Jake.
I'll wait for the chips. Got 'em, Jack?
Yeah, I got 'em.
Listen.
It's the cavalry, Bill.
The cavalry. You know what they'll do? It's a rope necktie for us.
Sit down. We'll play out this hand. Hey, Calamity, find Cody and General Merritt and bring him here. Play a hand, Jake.
I'm calling you, Hickok.
Black aces and eights.
Your luck's changed. I've got 3 queens. I'm afraid you lose, Hickok.
Oh, man's bound to lose. Sooner or later.
Give it to him, Jack.
I got him. I killed Hickok.
Get up, quick. Come on, to the wagon.
Come on.
Bill, what's happened? Bill, oh, what did they do? What did they do to you, Bill? Bill, look at me. Bill, can you hear me? Oh, Bill, I told you not to do it. Bill, what?
In here, General Merritt. I want to meet Bill Hickok. Calamity, where's Bill? We got Latimer's crowd, all of them. General Merritt said, Calamity, what's happened to him?
He's dead. My Bill's dead.
Dead? He was going to be let off. There's your prisoner, General Merritt.
We won't forget what Bill Hickok has done, Cody. We'll remember.
All of us will. All of us.
Oh, Bill. That's one kiss you won't wipe off.
In Deadwood, South Dakota, next to the beautiful tomb of Wild Bill Hickok, is a simple little grave. The headstone bears the name Calamity Jane. Each week in the Lux Radio Theatre, we try to show you some new aspect of Hollywood through the eyes of those behind the screen. So before Frederick March and Jean Arthur return, we'll have a word with Marie Osborne. As baby Marie, she was the Shirley Temple of 15 years ago, but old age caused her to retire at the age of 10. Miss Osborne holds one of the unusual jobs found only in pictures. She's one of our better-known stand-ins for one of our more famous stars, Ginger Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Marie Osborne.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I suppose the most logical thing to do is to explain first just what are the duties of a stand-in. Well, before a scene is shot, it is often necessary to spend considerable time arranging lights, cameras, and microphones to get the proper perspective. Rather than tire the star while this is being done, a stand-in stands in.
However, a satisfactory stand-in requires more than the ability to stand first on one foot and then on the other.
Yes, she must have the same height, weight, and coloring as the star for whom she is standing in. The same features, makeup, clothes, and the same complexion. Complexion is really very important. If the star had a light complexion and the stand-in was dark, lighting would be inaccurate and the camera improperly focused. And that brings me around to the subject of keeping your complexion like the stars, which is just another way of saying with Lux toilet soap. There are 3 reasons why I use Lux toilet soap, Mr. DeMille. First, because Ginger Rogers, who has one of the loveliest complexions in Hollywood, uses it. Second, because it's the official soap in the dressing rooms at the RKO studios, just as it is in every big studio. And third, because it happens to be the finest complexion care I have ever found. In all sincerity, I know of nothing better for removing makeup and keeping the skin smooth and soft than Lux toilet soap. But getting back to Miss Rogers...
Yes, how did you start your career as a stand-in?
Well, Ginger's mother, Leela Rogers, now in charge of RKO's Little Theater, had written several stories for me when I was on the screen as Baby Marie. When I was about 11, I went on a personal appearance tour, and Mrs. Rogers visited me backstage in a theater in Texas. She brought Ginger along, and we met then for the first time. About 3 years ago, with our positions quite the reverse, I met Mrs. Rogers and Ginger again in Hollywood. Told them that I wanted to get back in pictures, and Ginger made me her stand-in then and there. She's one of the finest friends a girl could have. And that, Mr. DeMille, is the story of this stand-in. Many thanks for bringing me here.
Happy standing, Marie. And now a little crossfire from our leading man and lady, Frederick March and Jean Arthur. Jean, now that you've done the Plainsman on both the screen and the air, which did you enjoy more?
Well, that's not so easy to answer, Mr. DeMille. Making the picture was considerably more exciting, I suppose, since you had me driving a stagecoach and captured by real Cheyenne Indians and practically living the same thrilling incidents that Calamity Jane experienced.
Yes, but, Jean, there's an intimacy about radio that you can't find anywhere else. For instance, I'm told that Gary Cooper is listening in tonight. And I only hope that as Wild Bill Hickok, I was one half the man on the air that he was in the picture. I also hope that Gary's as quick in his recovery as Hickok as he was on the trigger.
So say we all. My thanks and good night to you both.
Good night,
Good
Steve.
night.
Thank you, Frederick March and Jean Arthur. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Rowe. Who are the stars for next Monday night? What's the play going to be? Well, in just one moment, Mr. DeMille will answer those questions. Mr. March appeared through courtesy of Selznick International Studios, where he is about to make a new Technicolor picture with Carol Lombard. Mr. DeMille, Paramount Studios, where Jean Arthur has completed Easy Living. Joan Fontaine's next RKO film is You Can't Beat Love. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he's in charge of music for This Is My Affair. And here's Mr. DeMille.
One of the most dramatic events in modern history, the Russian Revolution, becomes the background of next Monday night's play in the Lux Radio Theatre, when we present that amazing story of international spies, British Agent, suggested by Bruce Lockhart's best-selling book, screened by Warner Brothers. This exciting and romantic play brings 2 of your favorite stars back to our microphone, Errol Flynn and Frances Farmer. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Errol Flynn and Frances Farmer in British Agent. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Anne Harding and James Stewart in Madam X. Lux presents Hollywood. Madam X comes to you through courtesy of the makers of Lux Flakes, the most popular fine fabric soap in the world. It is your regular use of Lux that makes the Lux Radio Theatre possible. And we want you to know that we appreciate your patronage. Our stars tonight, are Ann Harding, James Stewart of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, and Conway Turl. Our guests, the former First Lady of the Tennis Courts, Mrs. Helen Wills Moody, and from New York, a Madam X and her son from Real Life. Produced each week by Cecil B. DeMille with Louis Silvers conducting, this program comes to you direct from the Lux Radio Theatre on Hollywood Boulevard, where we bid a hearty welcome to you all. Before we hear Ann Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Turl in Madam X, may I remind you that summer is practically here, with its cool, comfortable cottons, its wash suits and dresses and sport things. These clothes can look so fresh, so crisp and immaculate that it makes you cooler just to see them. And I don't have to tell you how comfortable they feel. There's no reason why your summer things should ever lose their cool, crisp, new look. Lux is especially made to protect them. These delicate flakes are free from the harmful alkali too often found in many ordinary soaps. Any color, any material that's safe in clear water alone is safe in gentle Lux. Make a note to order Lux tomorrow. You'll find the large-size box most convenient. And now, the Lux Radio Theatre presents its eminent producer, that outstanding pioneer of motion pictures, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Ann Harding became an actress because she wanted to write. Employed by an insurance company in New York, she spent her spare time reading novels and plays for famous players Lasky, of which I was Director General, helping our studio in its search for picture ideas. When she decided to study stage technique, she visited the Provincetown players. They offered her the lead in their next production. Following came 5 offers from Broadway, along with an ultimatum from her father, the late General George Gatley, commanding her to give up the stage or her home. Anne chose the stage. And 8 years passed before the General admitted that an actress in the family, especially an actress like Anne, was no discredit to the Gatleys. Several months ago, Anne went abroad, made a picture in England, and triumphed on the stage in Canada. She returned last month to Hollywood with her husband, the distinguished conductor, Werner Jansen. Tonight in Madam X, she plays the title role. With the same speed that he displayed on the track while attending Princeton University, lanky James Stewart has vaulted into picture popularity. At Princeton, he studied architecture when he could tear himself away from playing the accordion. One summer, he worked as an assistant to a magician, but there is no truth to the rumor that he became a lady killer by sawing a woman in half. From college, he went into summer stock, was stage manager for Jane Cowell, and soon after was acting on Broadway. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought Jimmy to Hollywood, and he's heard tonight as Raymond. In the role of Alan Cartwright, we present Conway Turl, an outstanding personality on the stage and screen for more than 20 years. Out of the limelight for a while, Mr. Turl made a remarkable comeback on the stage in Dinner at 8 and is currently seen in Romeo and Juliet. Now for our play. Our stars make their entrance as the curtain rises, and the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ann Harding and James Stewart in Madam X with Conway Turl. The year is 1918. It's late at night, and in the richly furnished library of his home in New York City, Alan Cartwright paces the floor anxiously, waiting for news of his 4-year-old son, who tosses feverishly on a sickbed upstairs. As the door to the library opens, Cartwright crushes out a cigarette with nervous fingers and turns quickly to greet the doctor.
How is he? Is there any change?
He's much better, Alan.
You mean that he'll live?
The crisis is over. His temperature has started to drop already.
Oh, thank God.
He'll be romping all over the house in a few days. Youngsters come back fast. All he needs is rest and quiet.
If anything happened to Raymond, he's all I have left.
Nothing's going to happen to him. Now pull yourself together, Alan. I've left a prescription with the nurse. And something for you, too.
For me? I don't need anything. I'm as fit as a fiddle.
Your nerves are raw, Alan. You've been working too hard. And now with this. You need a rest yourself, man.
A rest? How can I rest? I have a law practice to attend to.
Your law practice doesn't demand that you kill yourself, does it? Take things easy. You've done nothing but work all your life. It's the only thing you know.
It's the only thing worth knowing.
And one thing more, Alan. I don't like to mention this, but I'm your physician and your friend.
Well?
Jacqueline has been gone for 2 years now. She's not coming back. You've got to begin to accept that fact.
You think that's what's got me down?
Well,
Well, it hasn't. I've no intention of ever allowing her to come back. She's been calling here all day.
Jacqueline?
She heard Raymond was sick. Wanted to see him.
You're going to let her, of course.
No.
But Alan, she's his mother.
She left him and she left me. Life wasn't gay enough for her here. Well, very well then. Let her make her own life. Make it or wreck it.
She's young, Alan. Much younger than you. Has it ever occurred to you that perhaps you were to blame, too?
For what?
You were so absorbed in your work. You had so little time for her. It wasn't gaiety Jacqueline wanted. It was companionship, love.
She left Raymond. Her own baby. There's nothing more to be said about it.
Sorry, Alan.
When are you coming to see Raymond again?
I'll drop in later on my way from the hospital. Good night, old man.
Good night.
Just a moment, please. Oh. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, Bessie. Is Mr. Cartwright in?
Why, yes, ma'am. That is, I'm not sure, ma'am.
How is Raymond?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cartwright, but Mr. Cartwright said that...
Did he leave orders that I was not to be admitted, Bessie? Is that the trouble?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
You got the doctor back again, Bessie? Let him in. Don't give him... Oh.
Good evening, Alan.
You may go, Bessie. Close the door.
Yes, sir.
Well?
I've come to see Raymond. How is he, Alan?
I told you not to come here.
Oh, please. How is Raymond? Is he any better?
The danger is over.
Oh, may I see him, please?
No.
All I want to do is open the door and look at him.
He mustn't be disturbed.
I won't disturb him.
I'm sorry.
But I'm his mother, Alan. I've a right to see him.
You forfeited that right when you left him 2 years ago. I'm sorry, Jacqueline.
I didn't leave him, Alan. I left you. I had to. It was a mistake, I admit it, a great mistake, but I only meant it to be for a little while, just time enough to think things over. Why didn't you answer my letters, Alan?
I sent you money.
Why didn't you answer my letters?
I was busy.
You were always busy, weren't you, Alan? That was always the trouble. I reached out for you again and again. I could never find you.
You knew what you wanted, Jacqueline. Now you've got it. You left Raymond and you left me.
And there's no returning.
It's too late for that.
You want a divorce, Alan?
No.
No? But you... Oh, I see. It isn't a good thing for a man to be divorced if he wants to be a judge. You'd sacrifice your whole life for that, and mine too, wouldn't you?
It's my career, not yours. I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave now.
I've come here to beg your forgiveness, to ask you for one glimpse of my own baby, and...
Too much excitement.
I won't excite Raymond. I love him. But you won't let me near him. Clients, courts, a judge's robes. That's what your life is and all it will ever be. You don't know what love means.
Get out!
Opinions, decisions. Human beings aren't bound in leather and filed with your law books. They live. They make mistakes. They forgive and love and keep on living. Oh, please, Alan, let me see him. Let me see my baby.
No, Jacqueline. You say I'm hard. Well, perhaps I am. But it's for his good, too. I don't trust you. You've made me too unhappy. You've ruined my life. You're not going to have a chance to ruin his.
I should hate you for this, Alan, but I can't. I can't feel anything at all for you, except pity. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what it means. But someday you will. And you'll never forgive yourself, Alan. Never.
There. Now light the candles on the cake, Betsy. Hurry up. We'll surprise him.
10 candles. 10 years old today. It seems only yesterday he was a baby, Mr.
Letter from Raymond, Alan?
Yes, and listen to this. When my sophomore year's over, I'm planning to switch to pre-law. Pre-law, Perry. What do you think of that?
It is my privilege this day to award them their diplomas. May they practice their profession in uprightness and in honor. Will the men step forward, please? Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright, James Carvell, Gerald
Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright. There you are, Dad. My name in the newspaper.
I see it, son.
Yeah, you can just about see it, yeah. Pretty small print, isn't it?
Well, it'll be larger someday.
Well, not as large as yours, I'll bet. Did you see that story on the record this morning? Alan Cartwright sworn into the state Supreme Court. I got a real kick out of that.
Yeah, so did I.
You've been working for it long enough.
All my life, son.
Now it's here. Hey, you must feel pretty good. Huh?
Yes, I suppose I do.
Well, I don't see you throwing any hats into the air or anything. You know, if I ever just get one case, I'll be a success, you know.
Well, success isn't everything, son. You'll find that out as you get older. There's more to life. Oh, much more.
Such as what?
Well, a home, friendship, family, a clear conscience.
Do you have those, Dad?
I have. Most of them. You've been my family, Raymond.
I guess I haven't been much help. It might have been different if Mother had lived. What was she like, Dad?
I thought we were never to mention your mother's name.
Oh, I know. I promised, but why not? It was such a long time ago, and everyone likes to know something about his mother. What she looked like, where she came from, what she did and said. You've never even told me her name.
She died when you were 4. You were ill at the time.
Where's she buried?
What?
Where's Mother buried?
Oh, a long way from here, Raymond. I'll take you there someday.
What was her name, Dad?
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline. Beautiful name. She must have been beautiful.
Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright. Raymond Cartwright. Who is it?
Come on, open up.
Just a minute. Oh, come in, Tony.
Hey, you're getting kind of exclusive, ain't you, Jackie? Locking your door now, huh?
I have a right to privacy in my own dressing room.
Sure, but not when the customers are waiting for a number. Come on.
I'll be ready in a minute.
What have you been doing?
Reading the newspapers. Why?
New York papers, huh? What do you read them for all the time? The news is 3 days late.
That's my business, isn't it?
Sure. And maybe the San Francisco sheets don't carry the stuff you're interested in, huh?
What are you talking about?
Now, don't give me that, Jackie. I know you too well. Who is this guy Cartwright?
If you'll get out of here, I'll get ready for my number.
Come on. Who is he? Why have you got a whole drawer full of clippings on him?
How do you know that?
Don't be foolish. I looked.
You're frank enough.
Why not? Alan Cartwright, a prominent attorney, and son Raymond vacation at Palm Beach. Alan Cartwright appointed to Supreme Court. Who is he, Jackie? Come on, loosen up. Now, what are you trying to do, shake him down?
Get out.
A Supreme Court judge, huh? He's a hot number if you got something on him.
Did you hear what I said? Get out of here. Get out.
There, you see? You get yourself all worked up. You'll be pulling one of those feints of yours in a minute. You want a drink?
No.
Oh, I was just thinking.
if you have got something on this bird, you ought to count me in. You know, for old time's sake.
I may be pretty low right now. I may have stepped down pretty far to be working in a place like this and for a man like you. But I haven't reached your level yet. Now get out.
All right. That's the way you feel about it. See you outside, Jackie.
Hey, Hick. Come. What do you want, boss?
Run out and send a wire for me to Joe Harper in New York. Tell him I want some dope on a guy by the name of Alan Cartwright, Supreme Court judge.
Okay.
And look,
Yeah?
I want to know especially about his wife, see? Who she was and where she is now. Tell him to get everything he can. I'll meet him in New York a week from Saturday.
Okay.
Hello? Oh, hello, Joe. Yep. Yeah, I got the stuff you left here. Oh, it's swell. Just what I wanted. No, I can't see you now, Joe. Come around to the hotel tomorrow. So long. Who is it?
Hello, Tony.
Well, if it isn't Jackie. How are you, Jackie?
All right.
I didn't expect to see you here.
Well, they told me you'd gone to New York, so I followed you.
Yeah? What for?
Just to make sure you didn't try anything that might get you into trouble.
Thanks, but I don't need any advice from you, see? I got everything I need, Jackie, and it's a swell story.
Is it?
You see, I know who you are and who your husband is, and your son, too.
And what are you planning to do with that information?
I'm going to do with it what you didn't have the nerve to do. I'm going to use it.
To blackmail him?
Oh, no. I'm just going to tell him where his wife is and what she is.
Oh, no, you're not.
Huh? And who's going to stop me?
I am. You're not going to ruin my son's career, Tony. I'm not the type to stand by and see you wreck his life.
Yeah? Well, what do you think you're going to do about it?
It's very simple.
Huh? Put that gun down. You don't scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you.
You know where you'll land, don't you?
That doesn't worry me. I can't last much longer anyway, so I've got nothing to lose. You have.
Sure, about $10,000 if I let you bluff me out of it, but you can't, see? Because I'm going to see him right now, tonight.
I'm not bluffing. I mean it. Stay away from my husband.
Get out of my way.
I'm warning you. Stay away from my husband.
I'll show you what I think of you and your warnings.
Don't open that door.
Well, why don't you shoot?
Stay away from that door, I tell you.
So long, bluffer.
What's the matter? What happened?
He's in there. Take in that room.
Stop. I heard her. What's going on up here?
Oh, she's killed him.
Grab that woman. I'll get the police.
Come here, you.
Take your hands off me. I did it. I'm not trying to escape. I killed him.
Before going on with Madam X, let's stop a minute in a bright and shining little kitchen near Glendale. Brother Bob is staying overnight with Walter and Sally. Walter has just gone out to put the car up. Sally is about to do the dishes while Bob leans against the cupboard near the door.
Oh, Lux Flakes. So you use Lux for dishes, too?
Indeed I do. No dishpan hands for me.
Yeah, that's what Kay says, too.
And she ought to know. Remember how she complained last winter about dishwashing making her hands sore?
You bet I do. Just about the time you came on here for a visit.
Honestly, I didn't believe a girl's hands could look so rough and red. All split around the nails, too. And all because she was using a harsh soap for dishes.
Trying to save money, she said.
Well, I got her to change to Lux. Honestly, it was almost unbelievable how much better her hands looked in just the short time I was there. She says she finds Lux isn't at all expensive.
She sure is proud of her hands now. But I didn't know she had you to thank for it.
Not me. It's the makers of Lux she should thank. Lux hasn't any harmful alkali, you know. It gets the dishes clean in no time at all. Look, I'm practically through already, thanks to...
To me, as inspiration.
But most of all, to Lux.
Once again, Mr. DeMille.
Anne Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Turl continue in Madam X. Arrested for the murder of Tony Phillips, Jacqueline is taken to police headquarters. In an office of the Homicide Bureau, she sits in the glare of a blinding electric lamp. Two detectives are cross-questioning her. Captain Keene leans close and raps his hand sharply on the table.
Come on, come on, come on. You admit that you killed a man by the name of Tony Phillips. You admit you went to the Hotel Trent for the purpose of shooting him dead. Now, who was he? What was he to you?
He was nothing to me.
And why did you kill him?
I won't tell you.
You must have had a reason. What was it?
I won't tell you.
All right, sister. But you're making it a lot tougher for yourself. You know that, don't you? You know what'll happen to you, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I know what will happen to me.
And why don't you come clean? Come on, give us the dope. We're only trying to help you.
I have nothing to say.
You're waiting for your lawyer, is that it?
I've no lawyer.
But you're going to have one.
No.
It's no use, Chief. Let her send her back till we get a chance to work on this thing.
Wait a minute, Murphy. I'm going to give you one more chance, sister. I won't ask you who the man was. I won't ask you why you shot him. All I want to know is one thing. Who are you? What's your name? Where do you come from? Come on. What's your name? You can tell us that, can't you? What's your name? Who are you? Who are you? All right, Murphy. Send her back.
Flynn,
Yes, sir.
take her back to her cell.
This way, sister.
Well, that was a nice waste of time.
I don't see what you're so worried about, Chief. It's an open and shut case. She walked into a hotel room and drilled a guy. She admits it, even.
Yeah, sure she admits it. But how do you know what she'll admit when she gets on the stand? That's what counts, Murphy. What she says in front of 12 good men and true.
You say the same thing. She didn't even want a lawyer.
Well, the court will take care of that for her.
Yeah.
They'll appoint someone to represent her.
Some kid, probably, who can't even find his way to the witness chair. She sure is a sucker for not talking.
In the interest of justice, it is the duty of this court to see that the accused is ably represented by counsel. To that end, and to assure the accused of a just trial in accordance with the laws of this state, the court hereby appoints as counsel for the defendant, Raymond Cartwright.
Hello, Dad.
Well, come in, Raymond.
Well, I've got it.
Got what?
My first big case. Look me over.
Good boy. The first one's always the hardest, you know.
Yeah, don't I know it? Of course, there's not much glory attached to this one. It's one of those assignments.
Oh, well, it's a start, Raymond.
Well, that's the way I look at it.
Criminal case, I suppose.
Yeah, she's charged with murder.
Oh, a woman, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Any evidence?
Well, that's the whole trouble, you know. It's all evidence. She admits everything. She won't talk about it. Won't even give her name.
Oh, yes. I think I read something about it in the papers this morning. What is it the reporters are calling her?
Yeah, trust them to give it a name. They're calling her Madam X.
That's it, yeah. Well, they've handed you a nice one for your first case. How are you handling it?
Well, I haven't decided that yet.
Well, you have to get her to talk. Any luck so far?
No, I haven't even seen her. She wasn't in the court when I got the assignment. I'm seeing her at the Tombs at 4 o'clock. I don't know what I can do for her if she won't give me anything to go on. And, well, if she admits everything now, it's sort of hopeless, I guess.
Well, you can't tell. You can admit the murder and still get an acquittal, you know. Temporary insanity. Self-defense. Extenuating circumstances. Oh, it's been done before.
Yeah, I know, but isn't that sort of drawing it a little far?
Oh, not a bit. You see, justice is a funny thing. There's a district attorney on one side, a counsel for the defense on the other. Your job is to present your client's case in its most favorable light. Just as it's the DA's job to convict her, if possible. If you can dig up any facts that might conceivably influence a jury to vote not guilty, it's your right and your duty to use those facts. A human life depends on it. Depends on you.
Yes, I know. It's a big responsibility, isn't it?
Yes. Anything I could do to help?
Well, no, thanks. I'd rather have this myself.
Of course. We'll go to it. And the best of luck.
Thanks, Dad.
You can make her talk. You're a better man than the whole homicide squad.
How long has she been in here?
10 days. You ought to come to trial pretty soon. No use in delaying on these open and shut cases.
Have you questioned her since you brought her in?
Every day. She won't talk. She won't even eat. She just sits there and stares at you. It's enough to give a man the creeps.
You still won't give her name, huh?
No. She says her name is Williams. Laura Williams. She admits it's a phony. It's only for the records. Here we are. You've got a visitor, sister. Go ahead, son.
Thanks. I'd like to see her alone, of course.
Sure. I'll be at the end of the corridor. Just yell when you want me.
How do you do?
What do you want with me? If you've been sent here to question me, you're wasting your time. I've nothing to say. I've told them that.
Oh, no, I'm not an officer. I'm your attorney.
I told them I didn't want an attorney.
No, but you have to have someone to plead your case. You see, that's the law. I was appointed by the judge.
Well?
Well, if I'm to represent you, I've got to know something about you. Who you are, where you came from. You'll tell me that, won't you?
My name is Laura Williams.
Oh, but that's not your real name.
They asked me my name for the records. I told them my name was Laura Williams. That's all I have to say.
But
That's all I have to say.
Well, you're not being very fair. You're not being fair to yourself or to me either.
You?
Yes, You see, this is my first case.
Oh.
That doesn't sound very encouraging, does it? But I think I can help you. That is, if you're just giving me the chance. Now, I did want to make a showing on this. So if you don't want to do it for yourself, perhaps you'd be willing to help me.
You're very young, aren't you?
Oh, I'm 24.
24? I had a son. He'd be 24 now, too. And he's just...
Then he's alive.
I didn't say that.
I'm sorry. I know it hurts to be reminded when you've lost someone near to you.
Have you ever lost anyone?
Yes, my mother.
How?
Well, she died some time ago.
Oh.
But we were speaking of your son. Now, he's still alive.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Has he anything to do with the man that was shot?
No. Oh, let me alone. Please, just let me alone.
But I've got to defend you.
I don't want to be defended. I killed that man. I walked into his room at the Hotel Trent and I shot him. Is there anything more to be said? I'm perfectly willing to pay for what I did.
But don't you see, there may be no reason why you should pay. That's all I'm trying to find out, just what the motive was. You see, you might have had a good reason to kill him.
I did.
Well, did he threaten you in any way?
No.
It wasn't self-defense then?
No.
Did he threaten anyone near to you?
No.
Your son, perhaps?
No. Why do you keep bringing up my son?
Well, it's the only thing I know about you. That you have or had a son. I'm just groping in the dark, that's all, trying to help you. You can't blame me for that. It's just my job.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, too, that this had to be your first case. But you mustn't take it too much to heart. Everything's against you. Nobody expects you to win.
Hello, Hotel Trent. What name, please? Just a moment, please. Hello, room service? Hold on a minute. Hello, Hotel Trent. Yes, ma'am. What name, please? Oh, one moment, please.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The manager said I could speak to you for a minute.
Yeah? Take my calls, will you, Francis?
Okay.
Well?
My name is Raymond Cartwright. Are you the girl that was on the switchboard the night the man was shot in 518?
Yeah, why?
Now, I want you to think hard. Try to remember. Did he receive any calls that night?
Yeah, he got a call about 8 o'clock.
You're sure?
Sure, it was a man call. I remember because it was just a couple of minutes before the fellow was shot.
You didn't tell the police?
Well, I didn't think it was important, was it?
Oh, that's all right, that's all right. Now, look. When that man called, did he mention his name? Now, come on, think hard. Now, come on.
Yeah. He said his name was, wait a minute now, Harper. Harper, that's what it was, Joe Harper.
You're sure of that?
Yeah, we always ask what name, and I remember because my boyfriend's name is Harper, and I thought...
All right, that's fine, thanks.
Huh.
You keep this quiet, will you?
Oh, sure.
Hello? Yes? Well, what'd you find? Well, now keep looking. Will you try the city directory? Try anything you can think of. Now, we've got to locate this Joe Harper before we go on trial. All right, thanks.
luck, son?
No, nothing yet. If I could just get this man Harper, I might learn something. I've got 2 men working on it right now.
What about the woman? Have you asked her?
She doesn't know him. If she does, she's not saying. I can't get her to talk about this case. She's just not interested. They brought her the notice of the trial. She didn't even read it. She doesn't even know my name, and I'm defending her.
When do you go to trial?
Thursday morning.
Doesn't leave you much time, does it?
I tried a postponement, couldn't get it. Dad, it's funny. This thing's got me.
Well, that's natural. Your first criminal case?
No, that's not the reason. There's just something about that woman. Something I can't explain.
You think she's innocent?
No, but I have a feeling somehow that what she did, she had a good reason for doing. She was protecting someone. I'm sure of it.
Well, silence seems a pretty good indication of that. I'd use that point in the summing up if I were you.
Oh, I'm going to. Don't know what good it'll do, but the only thing I've got to go on so far.
She's never given you anything else?
No, except that first day about her son. She talks to me now, though.
What about?
Oh, not everything except herself. She sort of rambles on as if I weren't there. But every once in a while I catch a glimpse of something in her life. Something dark and sordid, something that's been gnawing at her for years. And she's been through hell, that woman. It's in her eyes. But then there's something beautiful there, too. Something I've got to save if I can.
I think you will, son. If you feel like that, I don't think there's anything that can stop you.
I'm going to see her once more, just before the trial. I'm going to ask her if she'll go on the stand.
You think there's a chance?
Well, I don't know. I can only try.
I think I'll be there to watch you, son. I've got a feeling that I'm going to be very proud of you. Whether you win or lose makes no difference. Remember that, my boy.
All right. I'll be ready for us in just a few minutes. We're just waiting for the judge. You feel all right?
I'm all right. I just wish it were over, that's all.
Now, before we go out there, I'm going to ask one favor of you. Now, please don't refuse me.
What is it?
Well, I want you to take the stand. Testify for yourself.
No, I can't do that.
Now, you won't have to tell them anything. I just want that jury to hear you speak.
I'm sorry. I don't like to refuse you, but I can't do that.
I'm sorry, too. I've tried to help you.
Now, don't feel badly about it. There's nothing more you can do for me. I appreciate what you've already done. You've been very kind.
You've never even asked my name.
Names? They don't matter very much. It's what you are that counts. And you've been kind. Thank you. You don't know what it's meant to have someone to talk to, someone who understands things as you do. I'd have gone mad just waiting there.
Tell me, haven't you any friends at all?
Oh, I did have one. I think I had everything that a woman could ask for. But I made one mistake, and I threw it all away. And it's so easy to keep on making mistakes once you've started. There's no turning back then. You just go on, step by step, always a little lower, till at last there's nothing left but memories, and bitterness, and an ache in your heart for what you might have been. They say time heals everything. I don't believe that. I've never been able to forget. I've never wanted to. That's why I'm glad it's over now. I'll find peace where I'm going. Peace and rest. And I need them so.
Come in, please.
Almost ready.
All right, thank you.
I'll be right outside here when you want me, Mr. Cartwright.
Cartwright! Is that your name?
Well, yes, I'm Raymond Cartwright.
Oh, God!
What is it? Well, why do you stare at me like that?
You're going to defend me?
Well, yes, of course. Now, that's why I want you to go on the stand, just to tell them.
You don't know what you're saying. You don't know what it means.
What's the matter? Here, give me your hand. Now, get hold of yourself, please.
All right. I'll be all right. Now.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KMX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Anne Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Turl return shortly in Madam X. Tonight's play concerns one type of court. Now we hear from a young woman who's made history on another kind. 7 times Wimbledon tennis champion, 7 times United States champion, and 4 times champion of France. An unequaled record. Helen Wills Moody, as one of the greatest of all women athletes. I introduce her tonight with the hope that she'll settle a question in the mind of everyone who follows this sport of king and commoner. Mrs. Moody, have you given up tournament tennis for good, or is there a chance you'll return?
I should like to go on one more tour which would include Wimbledon and Forest Hills. It's difficult, however, to leave home for such a long time as is required for the summer tournaments. But there's something irresistible about tennis, and I find myself playing regularly at home in San Francisco 4 or 5 times a week.
In a few days, the matches will begin at Wimbledon. That must be rather a hard call for you to resist.
Indeed it is, but after all, it isn't Wimbledon or championships that make tennis such a grand game. It's the finest sport in the world because it's everybody's game, a sport for all ages. When I was in Stockholm, I played with King Gustav of Sweden, who's still on the courts in his late 70s. Here in Hollywood, you'll find many of the stars playing remarkably well, not only for exercise, but because they know tennis develops poise. Among them are stars like Errol Flynn, Clark Gable, Gilbert Rowland, Warner Baxter, Greta Garbo, Ronald Coleman, and Merle Oberon.
I understand that now you're devoting a lot of time to designing clothes and painting. How does an artist's brush feel in a hand accustomed to a tennis racket?
The fields are not so far removed as you may think, Mr. DeMille. The action of a tennis game, the sweep of the strokes, the graceful lines, the rhythm of motion, are qualities that lend themselves very readily to an etching or a pencil sketch. Look at a good painting, and then at a good game of tennis, and you'll find a kindred artistry. As for clothes, my interest in designing was stimulated when I once found myself with a match on my hands, but no outfit. I was in a large city, and yet couldn't find a store that had sensible sport clothes. Most of my designs have been for active sportwear, but I have also done some bathing suits and street dresses. Since I've been doing this designing work, my attention has been called to the problem of keeping up the attractiveness of sportwear, and I know that the answer has been found in the use of Lux Flakes. Sportwear lasts longer, looks better, and stays fresher when cared for with a splendid product responsible for this program.
It's obvious, Mrs. Moody, that you believe in having a variety of interests.
Yes, I believe if you have one main interest and a variety of lesser interests, it makes for greater happiness, in proof of which I've also tried my hand at writing, and I've just completed a book. I've called it 15 to 30, because it deals not only with tennis, but with the experiences I've had and what I hope I've learned during those years. All my thanks, Mr. DeMille, for asking me to appear in the Lux Radio Theatre.
I'm sure you'll be a champion among authors, too.
And now, back to the story of Madam X, starring Anne Harding and James Stewart with Conway Turl. The knowledge that our own son is to defend her seals Jacqueline's lips even tighter than before. We're in the courtroom, where the trial is almost ready to begin. In the enclosure near the judge's bench, Alan Cartwright sits at a long table. Beside him is his old friend, Dr. Chesney, who's come to hear Raymond plead his first case.
Has Raymond any kind of a chance at all, Alan?
Well, not on the facts alone, Perry. But he'll make a good showing. He's convinced in some manner that the crime was justifiable. He's got his heart in it. That's always a help.
He's a little young to be swaying juries on sentiment alone.
Well, we'll see.
The court will please rise. The Court of General Sessions is now in order. The Honorable Gerald M. Darrett presiding. Be seated, please.
Case of the People versus Laura Williams.
There she is. She's just come in with Raymond.
He looks worried. I hope he... Good God, Perry!
What is it?
That woman. Look at her. Who is she, Perry?
It does look like... But she can't be, of course.
It's Jacqueline. Jacqueline here in his court. On trial for murder.
Sit down, Alan.
I've got to speak to her.
You can't do that, not now. Besides, you're not even certain that it is Jacqueline.
Not certain. My God. Don't you think I know her face? I've seen it every time I close my eyes for the last 20 years.
Oh, that you can't do anything. It's too late, man. It's in Raymond's hand now.
Her son. Her own son. And he doesn't know.
There's nothing to be done now, Alan. Nothing. You sit down right over here. Face the bench.
Thank you.
Feel better now?
Yes.
The state ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Defendant ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Proceed with the case, please.
The state versus Laura Williams. The defendant is charged with the willful murder of one Tony Phillips on the night of May 4th, 1937.
These, gentlemen of the jury, are the facts that the state will bring forward. By the defendant's own admission, she committed an act of murder. But the law of this state is such that we cannot force her to testify against herself. Therefore, the state will present its witnesses as rapidly as possible. Witnesses who were at the scene of the crime only a few seconds after its commission. The first witness, a woman who had the adjoining room.
I was alone in my room, and I heard a shot. I ran out into the hall, and
I didn't hear the shot, but when I got out there were about 4 or 5 people standing around the door of room 518. They were banging on it. I ran up to the door and tried to find out.
There she was, standing over him with a gun in her hand. The gun was still smoking. She said, "I killed him. I'm not trying to escape. I killed him." That's all she'd say. And then I went downstairs to find an officer. Came back to the room.
And that, gentlemen, is the case as presented by the state. The counsel for the defense has shown no flaw in any of the testimony he's heard, nor has he offered to produce any witnesses to refute this testimony. Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, the state rests.
Oh, please, we can't let it just go at that. You've got to speak. You've got to tell me.
No, don't say any more. Don't try to defend me. Let them send the jury out now. It can't make any difference, Raymond.
Why do you call me Raymond?
I don't know.
Well, you did it once before, too.
I'm sorry.
No, please. Please, but you say it as if it had some meaning to you.
Do I?
Will counsel for the defense present his case, please?
No, don't say anything.
Please, I've got to. Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, you have just heard the state's case, and you have heard no denials by the defendant. The defense has no witnesses to present, and I am frank to admit that the defendant, in spite of my counsel, has repeatedly refused to take the stand on her own behalf. Now, this would seem to indicate that she has reason to be afraid, but we must look deeper than that. Now, this woman, gentlemen, whom you see before you, has admitted her guilt openly. She has nothing to lose by testifying. On the contrary, she has only to gain by it. But still she refuses. Now, there must be some reason for this. And from my conversations with her before this trial opened, I am firmly convinced that she is keeping silent for one purpose, and for one purpose only. To protect and shield someone near to her. Someone she loves. Yes, gentlemen, there is a mystery surrounding this woman that newspapers have called Madam X. Who is she? Where does she come from? Whom is she shielding? Whom is she protecting? Is it a husband, a daughter, a son?
No, don't.
She told me she had a son of my age. And she refused to speak any more of him, but he lives. Now, perhaps he faced some great danger. I don't know what, but she knew, and she killed to protect him from it. Now, you will say that this is supposition. Well, it is, gentlemen. It is supposition. But our law states that where there is a reasonable doubt of guilt, the defendant must be deemed innocent. Well, there is doubt here. Not as to actual fact, but as to motive. And the courts of our state have recognized time after time, case after case, that there is such a thing as justifiable homicide.
Let me through here. Let me through.
Order there.
Your Honor, I'd like to speak to the counsel for defense, please.
Counsel for defense is summing up his case. This is no time.
Your Honor, if the court so pleases, this man is in my employ. Now, if he wants to speak to me now, I assure you it has direct bearing upon the case.
Very well. Go ahead.
All right, what is it?
Joe Harper. I found him.
What, is he here now?
Sure. I served him with subpoenas and
All right. Now get him up here quick. Your Honor, I ask the court's pardon for this interruption. I also ask the court for permission to introduce a witness for the defense.
I object. The counsel has already begun his summation.
A human life is at stake here. Objection overruled.
Your Honor, I ask the court to call Joseph Harper.
Joseph Harper to the stand. Raise your right hand.
Gentlemen of the jury, I have never seen this witness. Now, his testimony may act to the advantage of the defendant. It may act to her disadvantage. But regardless of that, I believe he knows something about this case. What's your name?
Joseph Harper.
Where do you live, please?
618 West 74th Street.
Now, I want you to look at the defendant. Have you ever seen her before?
No.
You don't know who she is?
No.
Now, tell me this. Did you ever know a man by the name of Tony Phillips? Did you?
Yeah.
Did you call him on the telephone at the Hotel Trent on the night of May the 4th?
I guess so.
No, did you or didn't you? Answer the question.
Yes.
Well, why did you call him?
Well, he asked me to.
When was that?
A week before. He sent me a telegram.
From New York?
No, San Francisco. He wanted me to do him a favor.
What was that favor?
Well, he asked me to get some information for him.
What about?
Do I have to answer that?
What about?
Well, it was about a person that he was trying to...
No, don't answer. Don't answer, do you hear? No, don't let him tell. Take him off the stand. Don't question him anymore. I'll do anything you want. I'll do anything. But please don't let him speak for my sake. Please. True what you said. I was protecting someone. It was my son. The man I killed was going to blackmail him and my husband because of me. He was going to wreck my son's life and my husband's career because of what I was and what I am now. That's why I couldn't speak. That's why I can never speak. In God's name, please don't ask me to tell. Don't ask me to give up my life for nothing. I'm not afraid to die if I know that he'll be safe. He's my son. My son whom I've never known and who's never known me. You can take my life. It's a worthless thing anyway, but please let him have his. Oh.
Oh, she's fainted. Here, get a doctor, quick.
How is she, Betty? Has she come around yet?
Not quite. She's in pretty bad shape, Alan. Where's Raymond?
Asked him to wait in the corridor.
Did you tell him about Jacqueline?
Yeah. It wasn't easy, Betty.
How did he take it?
He wanted to come in to see her. I made him wait for the jury to come back. He'll get an acquittal. It's almost sure.
I wonder how much good it will do, Alan.
What do you mean?
Oh.
She's coming too.
Jacqueline. Jacqueline, do you hear me?
Alan.
Yes, darling.
I saw you in the court. I was so afraid you'd tell.
I wanted to, Jacqueline.
No. Better this way. Much better.
I know everything you've done has been for me and Raymond. I can't tell you.
Don't try.
You told me once that I'd never forgive myself for what I did. I never have, Jacqueline. I tried to find you. Oh, so many times. But I'll make it all up to you. I swear I will. I'll make you happy again, Jacqueline.
I'm happy now. So very happy.
Come here, Raymond.
Raymond? Does he know?
Yes, I know, Mother.
Oh, Raymond.
It's all over, Mother. The jury's come in and they've acquitted you. We can go home now.
Home. I only wish I could.
But you can. You're going to.
Give me your hand, Raymond. My son. All these years I've been so proud of you. And all these years you've thought of me as a dream mother who died long ago when she was young and pretty. Please, try to go on thinking that. For my sake.
But I've found you, Mother. I can't lose you again so quickly.
That isn't in our hands, Raymond.
I don't know what you mean.
Now, you mustn't be sad. And you mustn't think too much about me. Because I'm not sad. I'm happy, Raymond. Happier than I've ever been in all my life.
Mother? Mother? Dr. Chesney, what is it?
We found her. Too late, my boy.
Anne Harding and James Stewart step from their tragic roles and speak to us as themselves in just a moment. From a different part of the country, we now present another Madam X and her son, whose name also is Raymond. They will tell their own story, this time the actual story of a mother and son lost to each other for 18 years. Today they're reunited, but up until now have refused all requests to tell their amazing story to the world. This evening they consented to come to the Lux Radio Theatre and tell it in person. It's my pleasure to introduce to you the young gentleman and his mother, who present their proof of the adage that truth is often stranger than fiction. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Raymond Meir and his mother, who speak to you from New York.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. For the last 18 years, I have believed my mother dead. Every time I asked my father about her, the only answer I could get was that she had died when I was 3 years old. My father had remarried in the meantime, and 2 years ago, he died. A year and a half ago, I got a job ushering at the Paramount here in New York, where I am now assistant chief usher. 2 months ago, on my day off, I was in the neighborhood and happened to stop in at the theater, and there I was handed a message. It was sent by my stepmother, and all it said was, "Your mother is in town and wants to speak to you." I have read stories like that, and I have seen such things happen in the movies. Madam X is one, I remember. But I never thought it would happen to me. But you had known, hadn't you, Mother, that someday it would happen?
Yes, Raymond. I just knew that you were alive, and even if I couldn't find you, I could hope I might someday.
Do you know why my father would never let you see me?
He had his ideas of how to bring you up, and I had mine. We couldn't agree. We separated, and he traveled a great deal, and once he took you with him. I never saw you again. But, Raymond, you tell the story.
All right.
I'd rather just listen to you.
All right. My mother tried every means to find me for 15 years, but she never could. Finally, 2 months ago, she did discover a clue to where I had been working. She went to that firm in New York, and as it turned out, the woman she interviewed there was my stepmother. Neither knew who the other was. My mother asked for me, and my stepmother, not knowing her, was very cautious at first. They took a liking to each other, and finally, my mother revealed her identity. Then my stepmother did the same. The whole story came out then, and convinced of the truth of it, my stepmother sent that message to me at the Paramount. I went to her office immediately, and she told me to go to a certain address where my mother was staying with friends. I went, and when I walked into the room and saw Mother, I thought I must be looking into a mirror. We looked so much alike.
Raymond, I never even asked you. How did you feel when you first saw me?
I don't really know. I was so stunned that I don't know whether I felt anything, really. I can't even remember what I said. And I'm not sure I know what you said, do you?
No, I just remember. All of a sudden, I couldn't see you. I guess I was crying.
Very soon after my mother and I were reunited, we began checking over places we had been, where we might have met. We discovered that 1 month before she found me, she had been in New York, and some friends insisted that she go to the movies with them. They went to the Paramount, and as my mother still says, it was very dark inside. Maybe you are the young man who took me to my seat. And now, Mother, I think it's time we said goodbye.
From Hollywood, we send our thanks to Mr. Meir and his mother, and the hope that their newfound happiness will be with them always. Before Mr. DeMille brings Ann Harding and James Stewart back to the microphone, may I remind you that the Lux Radio Theatre comes to you through the courtesy of the makers of Lux Flakes. The familiar blue box has a friendly place in most of the homes you know. These gentle flakes are made especially to safeguard fine silks and woolens. You'll find them kind to everything that is safe in clear water alone. Again, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Back to our microphone. Come Ann Harding and James Stewart, giving us, among other things, a chance to learn from Miss Harding her impressions of the stage and screen in England.
Well, I'm afraid I'm hardly the right person to ask about English pictures, Mr. DeMille. I did make a picture in England, but an American produced it, an American directed it, and the cameraman was an American.
Well, then how about the English stage, Miss Harding?
Well, now, it isn't safe to start me on that subject. Playing on the English stage was a marvelous experience.
Isn't it rather strange that George Bernard Shaw's play, Candida, wasn't given a major production in London for 37 years? In fact, not till you went over to star in it.
Well, I could hardly believe it when they told me that. It was pretty exciting to find that it was such a success. What have you been doing, Mr. Stewart? When I left Hollywood a year ago, everyone was talking about that amazing young actor who lived with Henry Fonda, owned 30 cats, and played the accordion.
We know Henry Fonda married, but what happened to the cats and the accordion?
I don't know. Whatever attracted the cats in the first place, I don't know. They just seem to come around. They haven't caught up with me yet. Every night I play the accordion to sort of discourage them.
Are the neighbors in sympathy?
Well, I just asked them which they'd prefer, an accordion or a troop of 30 yowling cats. I guess it's the case of the lesser of two evils.
What do they say to that?
Well, sir, I hardly ever get a civil answer. But, Mr. DeMille, I meant to ask you about this. In case you need an accordion player for the Buccaneer, you remember Stewart's name.
Thanks, Jimmy. But after all, even the pirate can endure just so much. Goodbye, Jimmy.
You're a very remarkable fellow. Thank you, Miss Harding and Mr. Stewart. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Next week's Stars in Play will be told shortly by Mr. DeMille. James Stewart appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new picture, This Is My Affair. Our play was based on John Raphael's adaptation of the original by Alexandra Besson. And here is Mr. DeMille.
To the ever-popular Booth Tarkington, we're indebted for the story which comes to us next Monday night. A story whose suspense and delightful romance have ranked it as a classic of its kind ever since Richard Mansfield brought it to the stage many years ago. Its title, Monsieur Beaucaire. I'm especially pleased to announce that filling the title role will be one of the greatest artists of our time, Mr. Leslie Howard. And starring with him, Alyssa Landy. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Leslie Howard and Alyssa Landy in Monsieur Beaucaire. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson in The Front Page with James Gleason. Lux presents Hollywood. We appreciate your enthusiasm for Lux Flakes. It is your regular purchase of Lux which enables us to bring you this program, sponsored by Cecil B. DeMille, with Louis Silvers conducting. Tonight's stars are Walter Winchell, Josephine Hutchinson, and James Gleason. We had hoped at this time to bring you Miss Amelia Earhart, However, she has not yet completed her sensational round-the-world flight, so will be heard instead next Monday evening from the Lux Radio Theatre, if she will have arrived by that time. Our guests tonight are Miss Kathleen Howard, fashion editor of Photoplay magazine, and John McSood, fabric expert and motion picture technical advisor. From our stage on Hollywood Boulevard, we welcome you to another hour in the Lux Radio Theatre. Before we start our play, I'd like you to hear a letter we received from Miss Miriam Kint, who lives in Easton, Pennsylvania. Here's what she says.
I can never thank you enough for your fine products and your equally fine entertainment. I'd miss both of them very much if I ever had to do without them. I never get tired of them. I'm a radio fan, a movie fan, and a Lux fan. I couldn't keep house without it.
Well, Mrs. Kent and others will agree that one thing which makes housekeeping much easier is washing dishes in Lux. Lux Flakes dissolve instantly into rich, creamy suds, which mean easier dishwashing and softer, prettier hands. And no wonder, for Lux is free from harmful alkali that roughens and cracks your skin. Lux for all your dishwashing costs only a trifle a day. And now, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. His mother named him Walter Winchell, but they call him the man who owns Broadway, the Burbank of the printed page. He made a halo of an orchid and turned a scallion from a vegetable to a stinging rebuke. He's the most original, most highly paid, most copied, and most widely known among reporters. When at a loss for words, Walter simply makes up new ones. To him, people don't get married, they middle aisle. They don't talk on the radio, they radiorate. They're not glamorous picture personalities, but cinema actors. He's found that news walks at night, so he chases it in a car with a radio and a police siren. He's left-handed and does not carry a gun. Born in New York in 1897, he knew that a good education was essential to success. So instead of quitting school at the 4th grade, he patiently plodded through till the 6th. At 14, he was singing in a newsboys' sextet produced by Gus Edwards. His teacher was our musical conductor, Lou Silvers, who had to rescore the music every day because Walter's voice changed every 2 minutes, like a woman's mind. Walter got his first smell of printer's ink by publishing a small theatrical sheet called News Sense. It was the spark that set off the journalistic skyrocket, which has carried him along to his present berth on the New York Mirror and 136 newspapers from New York to London, Paris, and Honolulu. Starred currently in Wake Up and Live, Walter reverts to type tonight in playing the part of Hildy Johnson in The Front Page. In the role of Peggy Grant is Josephine Hutchinson, called upon at the last moment to play the part due to the illness of Joan Bennett. Miss Hutchinson brings to our theater the same spirit and talent that flavored her acting on Broadway. From Eva Le Gallion's celebrated civic repertoire, Miss Hutchinson came to Hollywood as a member of Warner Brothers, as a Warner Brothers star. Just a few days ago, she signed a long-term contract with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. James Gleason, after a notable career as actor, writer, and producer, also came to Hollywood from Broadway. Now at RKO Studios, he makes his 3rd appearance on our stage in the role of Walter Burns, managing editor. Our deadline has arrived, and we send tonight's edition to press as the curtain rises on the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of The Front Page, starring Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson with James Gleason. A newspaper office in the city of Chicago. At his desk in the inner sanctum, Walter Burns, the managing editor, talks to one of his staff on the telephone. He's just received a disquieting bit of news, and he pounds the desk violently, sending a shower of papers onto the floor.
Don't give me that. He can't quit. When did he walk out? Why didn't you stop him? Well, you're a help. Well, stop him now. I don't care if he's getting married to the Empress of China. Hildy Johnson works for this sheet and is going to keep on working for it. Listen, Duffy, there's a hanging scheduled for tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. They're hanging Earl Williams at the Cook County Jail. Hildy Johnson has got to cover that hanging for us. And if he doesn't, by heaven, I'll hang you. Now get to work. Find out where he is. Stop the wedding ceremony. Do anything you want. But get Hildy Johnson or I'll kick you from here to Michigan Boulevard and back again. Yes, and Then I said, if Burns asked for me, tell him to go dunk his head in the lake. I'm finished, through, and then I walked out.
Oh, Hildy, you really quit.
I promised I would, didn't I?
Yes, darling, but it's almost too good to be true.
Hildy Johnson, ex-newspaper man. That's me, honey. From now on, I'm going to eat my dinners at home. Then afterwards, I'm going to curl up on the radiator with a good book. I'm going to let the other guys hustle for the news. I'll be reading it, and it better be good. Boy, what a life.
Oh, Hildy, we will be happy, won't we?
We can't miss, honey.
We'll be married in New York, darling, just as soon as we get there.
Can't be too soon for me. Geez, I almost forgot. Hey, driver.
Yeah?
Stop at the criminal courts building, Cook County Jail.
Okay.
Hildy, what for?
I gotta say goodbye to the boys, honey.
What boys?
The so-called gentlemen of the press. They'll all be up there covering the hanging and wishing they were home in bed. I gotta give them the horse laugh.
But Hildy, we're supposed to be at Cousin Emma's at 7 sharp, and the train leaves at 11:15.
It's all right, baby. Don't you worry about me. You run along to Emma's. I'll be up right away.
Hildy, you'll never get away from them. When you get talking with those friends of yours, Emma will be furious if you don't get there, and so'll Mother.
Listen, Peggy, I know what this means to you. You don't think I'd let you down at a time like this, do you? I'll be up at Cousin Emma's before she drags out the cake. And what's more, I'll eat it, too. But I gotta see the boys, Peggy. You understand, don't you? I may never see them again. I hope.
Well, all right, but...
Atta girl. Give us a kiss.
Hildy.
Come on, driver. Get going in there.
Deal me out.
I was ahead a minute ago.
All right.
Hello? Press room.
2, 1,
Hildy Johnson?
2.
No, he ain't here.
3 for
I
you.
said he ain't here. Okay.
Hey, who was that, Wilson?
Burns again, trying to reach Hildy Johnson.
Hello, give me Sheridan 2000.
Hey, Murphy, what is the idea?
Yep.
Is that the only telephone in the place?
The only one with a mouthpiece on it.
How many times have I got to tell you fellows to leave my phone alone? If you've got to talk through a mouthpiece, go buy one like I did.
Ah, shut up.
Give me Sheridan 2000.
I won't shut up. I'm trying to keep this phone clean of germs.
Hey, Bensinger, what is this? A hospital or something?
Oh, look
now,
at
come
this
on, run
drawer.
those
Look
cards,
at
will
it.
you?
Who put that pie in there?
I did, but don't eat it, Bensinger. It's rotten.
I don't intend to eat it, but I don't intend to let you fellows use my desk as a garbage can.
It's too big a desk anyhow. Takes up too much room. Okay.
LaSalle, 3400.
Hey, Bensinger, did you see the sheriff?
Oh, why don't you get your own news?
All right, you
Oh,
understand.
hello, Jake. This is Bensinger. Yes, here's a new lead on the Earl Williams hanging. Yes, I just saw the sheriff, yes. He won't move the hanging up a minute. I don't care who he promised. All right, I'll talk to him again, but it's no use. The execution is set for 7 o'clock in the morning. And get this, the condemned man ate a hearty dinner. Yes, mock turtle soup, chicken pot pie, hash brown potatoes, combination salad, and pie a la mode.
Make mine the same.
No, I don't know what kind of pie.
Hello,
Now
this is
listen.
Wilson. Give me a rewrite, man.
I said I don't know what kind of
Ready,
pie.
Charlie?
I don't know.
Get
Really,
this. Very hot stuff. Yes. The doomed man ate a hearty dinner. As follows. Noodle soup, roasted beef, chicken potato, cranberry sauce, and pie a la mode. Yeah. Peach pie.
Peach pie. It's a scoop.
Yes. Peach pie. Oh, shut up, will you? Oh, all right, Jake. Yes. Oh, yes, and one thing more. Dr. Max J. Egelhofer. Yes, Max J. Egelhofer from Vienna. Well, he's going to examine Williams to see if he's sane. No, I don't know when. In an hour or so, I'll let you know.
Hold it, Charlie. I just seen the sheriff again. They're going to look for screws in Williams' dome. Yeah, psychologist. Dr. Egelhofer. Wait a minute. Hey, Bensinger, how do you spell that doctor's name?
Oh, go and find out.
All right, sourpuss. I don't know, Charlie. Spell it any way you want.
Hello, you lazy tramp. Hello, Hildy. How are you?
Hildy, we heard you quit.
Sure, I quit. Hey, will you look at this guy? Look,
Yum,
he's wearing
yum,
a cape.
kiss
me, Hildy.
Let go, now let go.
He's got a shave and a haircut.
Hey, Hildy, it's Walter Burns on the phone. Tell that phony he knows where he can go. Will you do me a favor and talk to him? He's called you 9 million times.
What's the matter? Scared of him, Hildy? Yeah, are you?
I'll talk to that maniac with pleasure. Give me the phone. Hello, Mr. Burns. What's that, Mr. Burns? Why, your language is shocking, Mr. Burns. Now listen, you big baboon. Get a pencil and paper and take this down. And get it straight, because this is important. It's the Hildy Johnson case. Yeah, the Hildy Johnson case. The next time I see you, I'm going to walk right up to you and hammer on that monkey skull of yours until it rings like a Chinese gong.
Oh, boy.
That's telling it. No, I ain't going to cover any hanging. I wouldn't cover it for you if they held it in the middle of Clark Street. Never mind the oil, Jocko. It won't do you any good this time, because I'm going to New York, and I'm going to get married. And if you know what's good for you, you'll stay west of Gary, Indiana. A Johnson never forgets. And that, boys, is what they call telling the managing editor.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye.
Oh, shut up. What'd you quit for, Hildy?
Yeah, we hear you're going to get married.
I'm getting married, all right. See these? 3 tickets to New York.
What do you mean, 3?
Me and my girl and her old lady.
Kind of sudden, ain't it?
What do you want to get married for?
Maybe he's in love.
He's in love, Tootsie.
Hey, when's the wedding, Hildy?
It's in New York, so you guys ain't going to have any fun with it. None of them fake warrants are kidnapping the bride with me.
Everybody's getting that New York bug. It's a rube town for mine.
I was on a New York paper once. Say you might as well work in a bay.
Which one of them journals are you going to work for?
None of them. Who wants to work on a newspaper?
What are you going in for, the movies?
I am not. Publishing office. 150 smackers a week.
Yeah?
Here's the contract. I was just waiting to get it down in black and white before I took a powder and burn.
And his burn sore.
That rotten snake brain. The ungrateful ape. Call me a traitor. A traitor. After 10 years of sweating my pants off for practically nothing. Traitor to what? What did he or anybody else in the newspaper business ever do for me? Except try to make a bum out of me. Says you can't quit without notice. What does he think I am, a hired girl? Why, one more waiting, I'd have gone over there and busted him right on his Durantes.
Hey, why didn't you tell a fellow you were going to quit?
And have Burns hear about it? I've always wanted to quit. Just like that. I've been planning this for 2 months. Packed up everything yesterday. So did my girl, furniture and everything.
You're going to miss a swell hanging, Hildy.
Yeah, you can have it. I'm a businessman now.
I got a dumb brother went in for business. He's got 7 kids and a mortgage. Belongs to a country club. He never gets worse every year. Just a fathead.
Listen to who's talking. Journalists. Peeking through keyholes. Running after fire engines like a lot of coach dogs. Waking people up in the middle of the night to ask them what they think of Mussolini. A lot of daffy Badinskis borrowing nickels from office boys. And for what? So 1 million nitwits and their wives will know what's going on. What's that?
They're stretching the rope for Earl Williams.
Yeah, making it nice and soft.
I don't believe that guy ever did shoot that cop.
He don't look like he's got enough brains to pull a trigger.
Whether he did or not, he's hanging high in the morning.
Well, I gotta beat it. So long, you mug.
Hold that door, Kruger.
Do that, Hildy.
Now, wait a minute.
It's your last night, Hildy. We gotta celebrate.
Nothing doing.
Listen,
I gotta go
don't
over
be
my
a
girlfriend.
heel.
Yes, don't be a heel.
I'm not a heel.
You are so a heel.
Sure, walking out on us and us the losers.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about all the dough you lifted around here playing poker.
That's right. You got to give us a chance to get it back,
Yeah.
Hildy.
Are you kidding?
You won it, didn't you?
Sure, but what's the idea?
Then sit down. Don't let him out,
What are you
Kruger.
trying to do? Pull a walk out on us after taking
Well,
our
all right, you dirty tramps. I'll play only for a half an hour. That's all. Only a half an hour, and I hope I trim the pants off you.
Ante up, boys. Come on, I'm out Ante up. $7
Hey,
now.
where are those sandwiches?
Hey, come on, Hildy, come on. Stop looking at your watch, will
Listen,
you?
fellas, I gotta go. No fooling.
Hey, sandwiches.
No, come on. Well, hello, Sheriff. Hi.
Yelling up here? That was me, Sheriff. Sit down and take a hand.
You can have my place,
Oh, no, you
Pinky.
don't, Hildy. Sit down.
Now, listen, boys, listen. You gotta be quiet. There's a man over there in the death house. How do you suppose he feels listening to all this revelry?
A lot you care how he feels.
Keep your shirt on, Pinky.
Wait a minute, you. I don't want to hear any more of that Pinky stuff. I got a name, see? Peter B. Hartman.
What's the matter with Pinky?
He's all right.
Who's all right?
Stop now, honest boys. What's the idea of hanging a name like that on me? Pinky Hartman. How's that going to look to the voters?
Now, never mind the voters. What about moving the execution up to 5 o'clock so we can all make the city edition?
Yeah, it's a swell idea. How about it, Pinky? Come on, be a good guy, will ya?
No, that's kind of raw. You can't hang a fellow in his sleep just to please a newspaper.
No, but you can reprieve him twice, so the hanging will come 3 days before election, so you can run the law and order ticket. You can do that all right, though, can't you?
I had nothing whatsoever to do with these reprieves. That was entirely up to the governor.
Oh, yeah? Well, how do we know there won't be another reprieve tonight?
There won't be.
No? What about that doctor? Suppose he finds Williams insane or something.
He won't find he's insane because he isn't.
Even if he was, you'd hang him to get the vote.
Now, boys. Now, easy now.
I know you.
Now, he's going to look him over in my office in a couple of minutes, and then you'll know all about it. Besides, there's nothing he can find out. Williams is just as sane as I am.
Saner, Pinky.
Oh, there's no use in talking to you, boy.
Yeah, I wondered how long it'd take you to find that out, Pinky.
Hello? Oh, yes, ma'am? Hey, Hildy, it's your girl.
Holy shit. Give me that. His girl. Ain't it romantic? What's the matter, honey? I know, but I couldn't help it.
Here's your sandwiches, boys.
So am I, baby. Ham and eggs.
What's the matter? Haven't we any mutton?
Sweetheart, there's nothing to cry about.
Yeah, come on. Lay off those potatoes.
Oh, honey, it's the boys. They're all yelling. Of course, darling. Of course I'll be there. I'm leaving now.
That's mine. See?
Oh, Peggy, if you talk like that, I'm going to ride out and jump in the lake. I swear I will. I can't stand it. Listen.
We're listening. Go ahead.
Darling, I love you.
Hildy loves
I said I love you.
Oh, wait a minute, fellas. Give him a break, will you?
That's the stuff. That's better. I'll be right there, honey. Now, don't take it easy. Right away. I'll be right over.
Honey, baby, you'll be right over. Did you hear that?
Hello? Yeah. Hey, Hildy, it's Burns again. Tell him to give us a rest, will you?
Hello. Listen, Burns, you're making a nuisance of yourself. What's the idea of calling up all the time? No, I'm through with newspapers. I don't give a hoot what you think of me. I'm leaving for New York tonight, right now, this minute. Well, goodbye, you rotten wage slaves. When you're crawling up fire escapes and getting kicked out of front doors and eating a Christmas dinner in a one-arm joint, don't forget your old pal, Hildy Johnson.
Well, goodbye.
When we see you again, Hildy? The next time you see me, I'll be riding in a 16-cylinder wagon giving out interviews on success.
Goodbye, Hildy.
Well,
Goodbye,
take care of
Hildy.
yourself, Johnson. So long,
Hold! It's a jailbreak.
Get over to the window. Hey, what's the matter? What's happened?
What's the game? He's probably trying the game.
Who got away? Who was it?
Earl Williams. He got away.
Give me that telephone, quick. This is going to make a bomb out of it. Wait, look out, Frankie. Look out where you're able to. The state's attorney's office.
Oh, nuts. Hello. Give me Waller, Burns. Quick. Hello, Waller. This is Hildy Johnson. Forget that. Forget it, I tell you. Listen. Earl Williams just slammed out of the county jail. Yeah. Just this minute. Don't worry. I said don't worry. I'm on the
We continue with the front page presently. But for the moment, I'd like to take you into the famous Laurel Canyon in Hollywood. There on a vine-covered porch, sitting in a swing hammock, are a boy and a girl, very much in love and trying hard to be practical. Just now, Dick is doing the talking.
I wish we could get married soon, Anne. But I don't know how I'm going to buy you dresses like that new one you got on. Why, I bet that cost a week's salary.
Darling, this dress isn't new, and it costs practically nothing.
Well, it certainly looks expensive.
That's because I know how to get things at bargain prices.
Yeah. And say, it is swell looking.
And I know how to keep them nice, too. I only buy dresses that are Luxable.
What do you mean, Luxable?
You can keep them nice in Lux, darling. Lux Flakes.
Oh.
It hardly costs anything to take care of things that way, and they look like new so much longer.
Yes, Anne, you're one of the millions of girls who know that Lux brings down the cost of looking smart and well-dressed. This year especially, stores everywhere are showing so many smart, inexpensive clothes that are Luxable. Cottons, silks, and linens, all kinds of summer fabrics, will stay new-looking much longer if you care for them with Lux. These gentle flakes are safe for anything that's safe in water alone. Lux cuts down expensive upkeep and makes your things look like new all season long. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with the front page, starring Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson with James Gleason. With a condemned man roaming free somewhere in the city, things are happening fast around the criminal courts building. The press room is deserted for the moment, when suddenly Hildy Johnson bounds through the door and grabs the telephone.
Hello. Give me Waller Burns. Hello, listen. Keep this wire open every second, you understand? Hello, Burns. Burns. Now listen. I got the whole story from Jacoby, the assistant warden, and I got it exclusive. That's right, and it's a pip. Only listen. It cost me $260, see? Just a minute, I'll give you the story. I'm telling you, first I had to give him all the money I had, and it wasn't exactly mine. $260, and I want it back. Well, what did you hear? Did you hear what I said about the money? All right, then here's your story. It's a jailbreak of your dreams. Dr. Max J. Egelhofer, a profound thinker from Vienna, was giving Williams a final sanity test in the sheriff's office. You know, sticking a lot of pins in him to get his reflexes. Then he decided to reenact the crime. So as to study William's powers of coordination. Well, I'm coming to it. Will you shut up? Of course he had to have a gun to reenact it. And who do you suppose supplied it? Peter B. Hartman. B for brains. I tell you, I'm not kidding. Hartman gave his gun to the professor. The professor gave it to Earl, and Earl shot the professor right in the stomach. Ain't it perfect? Engelhofer? No, not bad. They spirited him away to Passavant Hospital. No, we got it exclusive. Now listen, Burns. It cost me $260 for the story, and I want it back. I had to give it to Jacoby. I had to give it to him before he spilled it. $260, the money I'm going to get married on. Never mind about my fine work. I want my money. No, I tell you, I'm not going to cover anything else. I'm going away. Listen, you big stiff. I just did this as a personal favor. Now I'm leaving town and I haven't got a dime. When will you send it over? Well, see that you do or I can't get married. I'll be waiting right here in the press room.
Hildy!
Oh, hello, Peggy.
What was that over the telephone?
Nothing. I was just telling Walter Burns I was all through, that's all. How are you,
You haven't
darling?
done something foolish with that money. Our money.
No.
You still have it.
Of course, gee, darling, you don't think for a minute.
I think I'd better take care of it from now on.
Now, listen, honey, I can look after a couple of $100, all right?
Now, Hildy, if you still got that money, I want you to give it to me.
Now, sweetheart, it's going to be perfectly all
Then
right.
you haven't got it.
No, not this minute,
You
but it's...
did do something with it.
No, he's sending it right over. Burns, I mean. It'll be here any minute.
Hildy.
Listen, darling, I wouldn't have had this happen for the world. But it's going to be all right. Now, here's what happened. I was just starting out to the house to get you when this guy Williams breaks out of jail. You know, the fellow they were going to hang in the morning.
Yes, I know.
Oh, sweetheart, I had to do what I did. I had to give him the money so he wouldn't give the story to anybody else. Jacoby, I mean. That's the assistant warden. I got the story exclusive. The biggest scoop in years.
Do you know how long Mother and I waited out there at the house?
Oh, Peggy, listen, you ain't going to be mad at me for this. I couldn't help it. You'd have done the same thing yourself. I mean, the biggest story in the world busting and nobody on the job.
I might have known it would happen again.
Oh, listen.
Every time I ever wanted you for something. On my birthday and New Year's Eve, when I waited till 5 in the morning.
But a big story broke. Don't you remember?
It's always a big story. The biggest story in the world. And the next day, everybody's forgotten it, even you.
What do you mean, forgotten? That was the Clara Hammond murder on your birthday. Oh, Peggy, it won't hurt to wait 5 more minutes. The boy's on his way with the money now.
Do you know that Mother's sitting downstairs waiting in a taxicab? If she knew about that money. It's all we've got in the world, Hildy. We haven't even got a place to sleep in except the train.
Oh, gee, I wouldn't do anything in the world to hurt you, Peg. You make me feel like a criminal.
It's all that Walter Burns. Oh, I'll be so glad when you get away from him. You simply can't resist him.
Peggy, I told you what I think of him. I wouldn't raise a finger if he was dying.
Then why did you loan him the money?
I didn't. You see, you won't listen to me, or you'd know I didn't. Now, look. I had to give the money to Jacoby, the assistant warden.
Here they are, ma'am.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Grant. I was just explaining to Peggy.
Mother, I thought you were going to wait in the cab.
Well, I just came up to tell you the meter's gone to $2.
Yeah, sure, but that's going to be all right.
I had a terrible time finding you. First, I went into a room where a lot of policemen were playing cards.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do.
Then I met that policeman and asked him where Mr. Johnson's office was, and he brought me here.
Now, listen, Mother. I think you'd better go downstairs, and we'll come just as soon as we can.
You've got a big room, haven't you? Where do you sit, Hildy?
Now, I'll tell you what you do. You and Peggy go on over to the station and get the baggage checked. Here's the ticket.
Now, Hildy.
I'll be along in 15 minutes, maybe sooner.
How do you mean? That you aren't going?
Of course I am. Now, I'll meet you at the information booth.
Come on, Mother. Hildy has to wait a few minutes. It's something about the office. He's getting some money.
Money?
Yeah, they're sending it over. It's my salary. They're sending over my salary.
Your salary? At this hour?
They were awful busy, and I couldn't disturb them very well.
Well, the trouble is you're too easy with people, letting them wait till this hour before paying you your salary. How do you know they're going to give it to you at all?
Mother, now, we'll go on over. Hildy'll be along.
Do you know what I'm beginning to think?
What?
I think you must be a sort of irresponsible type or you wouldn't do things this way. It just occurred to me you didn't do one blessed thing about our getting away.
Now, you stop picking on Hildy, Mother.
Well, I had to sublet the apartment and pack all the wedding presents. That's a man's work. You weren't even there to put the things in the taxi. And I had to give the man 50 cents, too. And now here you stand with the train leaving any minute.
Now, Mother, I never missed a train in my life.
Come on, Mother.
That's the girl. Now, go ahead. Go ahead.
You'd better be there, Hildy.
Don't worry about me. I'll be there. Goodbye.
Sheriff's office. Hartman speaking. What? Yes, where? Well, surround him. Put 100 men around the house. And if he gets away, I'll break every cop on the force.
Well, Sheriff?
They've spotted Earl Williams. He's in a boarding house over in Clark Street.
That's a break. Those newspapers would hound the tails off of us if he ever got away.
Listen, Jacoby, he ain't going to get away. This thing means votes, and I'm going to hang Earl Williams if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, Sheriff.
Who are you?
My name's Pincus. I got a paper here for you. It's from the governor.
What's from the governor?
The reprieve for Earl Williams.
For who?
Earl Williams, the reprieve.
Wait a minute.
Is this a joke or something? Huh?
It's a mistake. There must be a mistake. Look at this, Jacoby. Insane, he says. He knows darn well that Earl Williams ain't insane. This reprieve is pure politics. It's an attempt to ruin us.
What can you do? I only brought it over. You can't blame it.
No, wait a minute. Listen, Mr. Pincus. You didn't bring this over. You couldn't find me. I never saw the reprieve.
Huh? But you got it in your hand, right?
Well, for 150 miles. Now, you shut up and listen. How much money do you make now?
$20 a week. And car fare.
For 150 a month, you could forget this reprieve business, couldn't you? You could say you couldn't find me, couldn't you?
But I did find you.
Oh, ye God. Look. Here. Take this reprieve away. Go away. Don't come back until tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock and keep your mouth shut. I'll settle everything with you tomorrow.
Well, all right.
That's the boy. Now, go on.
It sounds awful funny to me, though. You're taking a big chance, Sheriff.
Oh, chance, don't I know it? Don't you think I realize...
Hey, Sheriff!
What do you want, Johnson?
Did Walter Boyne send anybody here with some dope for me?
No, he didn't.
All right, Pinky, don't get sore. I hear you surrounded Williams.
Yes, we have.
Nice work, Pinky. I bet you'll let him go so he could vote on Tuesday.
Get out of here.
If anyone comes for me, I'll be in the press room. Hello, Duffy. Hello, Duff. This is Hildy. Listen, where's Burns? Where did he go? Well, listen, Duffy, I'm waiting here for the boy to bring over my money. The $260 he owes me. Yeah, in the press room. He told me the boy was on his way. What are you laughing about? Listen, Duffy, has that maniac started that money over or not? No, I ain't got time to come over to any office. I missed the train. Oh, shut up, Duffy. Listen, will you? Wait a minute. Who's at that window? Who's out there? I'll call you back, Duffy. Who's out there? What's the idea of crawling around on fire escapes?
Excuse me. I had to come in. I had to.
Well, who are you?
Me? I'm Earl Williams.
Earl Williams?
They're after me with searchlights.
Put down that gun.
It ain't loaded. I fired all the bullets already.
Well, give it to me.
Here. I surrender. I couldn't hang off that roof any longer.
Yeah, get away from that window.
I'm not afraid to die. I was telling that fellow that when he handed me the gun.
Shut up a second. Let me lock the door.
Waking me up in the middle of the night, talking to me about things I don't understand, calling me a murderer. I ain't a murderer, but sometimes I just can't think straight. I get a pain up here.
Be quiet. Let me think.
Go on, take me back and hang me. I done my best.
Will you shut up? Sit down over there. Go ahead now. Go on, sit down. Hello. Give me Burns, quick.
I didn't mean anything. I just didn't think.
Hello, Burns. Geez, Burns, listen. You gotta get over here. I said you gotta get over here. I got Earl Williams. He's here with me now. Earl Williams. Yeah! Who is it?
Open up. It's me, Burns. Well, where is he?
I thought you'd never get here.
Come in, Louie, and close that door.
Okay, boss.
I brought Louie along to give us a hand. Well, where is he? Where's Williams?
He's in the desk.
What desk?
The big one, right here. I stuck him in there and pulled down a roller.
Open it up and let's get a look at him. Hello, Williams.
Let me out of here. I can't stand it. Please let me out.
Keep quiet, you mug. You're sitting pretty. Close that desk.
Who's out there?
Hildy, what's holding you up?
Oh.
Who's the dame?
It's my girl's mother.
Yes, and I've waited just as long as I'm going to wait.
Shut up.
Shut up. What? Get out of here, please. Who's that? There's somebody in that desk.
Don't be silly, lady. What would a man be doing in a desk?
I don't know, but there's something going on here.
Shut up.
I won't shut up. Who's in that desk?
Now, Mother, please.
Take her out of here, will you, Louie?
What did you say?
Now, look here, Burns.
Louie, get some guys to help you and take this lady over to Polak Mike's and lock her up. See that she don't talk to anyone on the way.
Okay, boss. I take good
What's
care
that?
of her.
Come on now, Burns. You can't do that.
Don't you touch me.
Tell him it's a case of delirium tremens.
Let me go.
Listen, Burns, this will get me in an awful jam.
I really go.
Shut up, lady.
Hey, wait, don't.
Take it easy. Here.
Let me go, will you?
What for?
Let go of me. I got my girl downstairs. She's downstairs in the cab all alone.
Your girl. What are you, some half-baked college boy? Why, in time of war, you could be shot for what you're doing. For less than you're doing.
Never mind that. There's your story. Locked up in that desk. Smear it all over your front page and take all the credit. I covered your story and I covered it right. Now I'm getting out. You drooling saphead. What do you mean, a story? You've got the whole city by the seat of the pants.
I know all about that.
You don't know beans. You've got the brains of a pancake. Listen, Hildy, if I didn't have your interest at heart, would I be wasting time now arguing with you? You've done something big. You've stepped into a new class. Honest? Listen, we'll make such monkeys out of Hartman and his ward healers, nobody will vote for them, not even their wives.
Expose them, huh?
Expose them, crucify them. We're going to keep Williams undercover till morning so we can break the story exclusive. Then we let the opposition party in on the capture. Share the glory with them.
I see.
You kicked over the whole city hall like an apple cart. You've got Hartman backed against the wall. You put one administration out and another one in. This ain't a newspaper story, it's a career. And you stand there bellyaching about some girl.
I wasn't figuring it that way, I guess. We'll be the white-haired boys, won't we?
Why, they'll be naming streets after you. Johnson Street. You and I are going to run this town, do you understand that?
Yeah, but wait a minute. We can't leave Williams here. One of those reporters will be back.
We're going to take him over to my private office right away. Where's our phone?
That one, the red one. How you going to do it? They'll see him.
Now, if he's inside the desk, we'll carry the desk over. Hello, give me Duffy.
You can't do that. It's crawling with cops outside.
We'll lower out the window with pulleys. Quit stalling. Get that machine start pounding on the lead, will you? Come on, snap into it.
How much you want it?
All the words you got. Hello.
Can I call the sheriff an animal at bay?
Call him anything you want. He can't read anyhow. Hello, Duffy. Get set. We got the biggest story in the world. Earl Williams caught by our own reporter, Hildy Johnson. I want you to tear out the whole front page. That's what I said, the whole front page. Out. Johnson's writing the lead.
Hildy.
What do you want? Get out of here.
What?
Hildy.
Listen, miss, you can't come in here.
Listen.
Where's Mother?
Hello.
Peggy, I
Duffy.
got to ask you to do something. A
What?
big
I can't hear
favor.
You're not coming.
Now, listen, take all those Miss
Don't
America
get
pictures
sore.
off
Don't
the
get
page.
sore and fly off the handle. What happened was this. Let me
You're
tell
not, are you?
Now, wait
Tell
a
me,
minute,
Hildy.
Duffy.
Tell me the truth.
Now, look here, little girl.
You're doing this to him. He was going and you stopped him.
Something terrific's happened, Peggy. Wait till I tell you. I just couldn't.
You're telling nothing. She's a woman.
Well, I'm not going to let you do it. You're coming right now with me.
It's the
Holy
biggest chance of my life. Now listen, honey.
Oh, shut up, will you?
You don't want to marry me, that's all.
That ain't true. Just because you won't listen, you're saying I don't love you when you know I'd cut off my hands for you. I'd do anything in the world for you, anything.
You never intended to be decent and live like a
What?
human being.
Peggy,
You were lying
don't keep
all the
saying
time.
that. Don't say that.
Lying, that's what you were, just lying.
All right, if that's what you think.
I see what you are now. You're just a bum. Like him over there and all the rest.
Sure, that's what I am.
You're just a heartless, selfish animal without any feelings. And you're worse, Mr. Burns. It's all your fault. And if you think I'm going to put up
Shut
with
up, will you? Duffy,
Hildy.
talk to Bush.
Shut up, will you? Yeah, that's what I am, a bum. Without any feelings. And that's all I want to be.
Get a hold of Butch as fast as you can.
You never did love me, or you couldn't talk to me like that.
If you want me, you'll have to take me as I am. You can't turn me into any lottie-da with a cane. I'm no stuffed shirt. I'm a newspaper man.
All right, then. Stay a newspaper man. Tie yourself to that rotten old typewriter. Do anything you want. But I'm finished with you. Do you hear? I never want to see you again.
Hildy, have you got that lead?
Have I? Take a look at this. It's terrific.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We leave the front page for a moment and turn to the motion picture section. There, under the caption of Hollywood personalities, we encounter John McSood, one of the world's foremost linen experts. Picture studios, in their endless effort to perfect every detail of a film, use Mr. McSood as technical advisor in scenes showing table linens, handkerchiefs, and linen costumes. In close-ups particularly, they must be absolutely correct. Mr. McSood has devoted a lifetime to that which we ordinary mortals dismiss with a sneeze, the handkerchief. When not at the studios, he spends his time operating one of our more exclusive shops. It's known as the Kerchief Bar at the crossroads of the world, where many of our stars are frequent visitors.
Handkerchiefs, ladies and gentlemen, have been a collector's item for centuries. Among the screen's more avid fanciers of handkerchiefs are Jane Withers, Jeanette MacDonald, Leslie Howard, Tyrone Power, who prefers them in silk, Gracie Allen, and Joan Blondell. George Raft may be tough on the screen, but he goes in for handkerchiefs with his name embroidered in petty point.
Oh, which isn't so strange when we consider that even Napoleon took time off between battles to collect about 3,000 handkerchiefs made of lace.
Napoleon probably started the handkerchief vogue of the early 19th century. Every well-dressed lady carried a fine lace handkerchief. but it was never employed for practical purposes. She used her petticoat instead. Today, of course, we use handkerchiefs both for blowing and showing. In my shop, I have 12,000 different patterns and handkerchiefs for which people pay as high as $750 apiece.
To pay that much for a handkerchief, a fellow must keep his nose to the grindstone.
Then take a less expensive one, the kind, for instance, that sells for $100. That's 12 inches of the finest hand-spun, lustrous linen. It comes from Ireland, France, or Belgium. From there, it goes on a long journey through the Suez Canal to China for expert handwork. It's hem-stitched in southern China and is sent to my headquarters in Shanghai. From there, it goes to northern China for embroidery and back again to Shanghai for the finishing process. Before this takes place, a year and 3 months of hand labor have gone into that handkerchief. Back in Shanghai at my headquarters, it gets 7 baths. 3 are in a secret solution which removes all stains. 3 more are in rainwater. And the final bath is in Lux Flakes. Why Lux in particular? Well, there are very good reasons. In the first place, fine linen should be washed only in the most gentle of soaps, free of alkali, and that require no rubbing which might spread the weed. The second reason is that Lux Flakes restores to linen its original creamy whiteness and luster. Only after its bath in Lux is the handkerchief brought to the United States. By this time, it has traveled about 17,000 miles. Many of the least costly handkerchiefs, those that come for few for $1, travel just as far.
And while a handkerchief is considered a necessity in civilized society, I believe that the savage bushmen of Australia were the first to use them. Their handkerchiefs were large leaves.
That's correct, Mr. DeMille. Then came the Romans, who wore plain linen handkerchiefs around their necks as a symbol of social distinction. Today, in Ireland, many girls, when they go to bed, put a linen handkerchief under the pillow, believing it would work wonders in getting them husbands. And also, at the present time in China, if you embroider a handkerchief with a certain type of stitch, you'll go to prison. They call it the forbidden stitch. So intricate that many people who attempted it went blind. It has been banned for 100 years. So you see, there's drama even behind the simple word Gesundheit, just as there is in this great play you're presenting tonight, which I don't intend to hold up any longer. Many thanks.
You win by an hour, Mr. McKay. Back again to Walter Winchell, Josephine Hutchinson, and James Gleason in The Front Page. Police have discovered their mistake, but the man they surrounded was not Earl Williams. The search has been renewed again around the county jail. In the press room, Walter Burns and Hildy work furiously against time to spirit away their prisoner concealed in the roll-top desk. Burns is on the phone again.
Hello. Hello, Duffy. Where have you been? Stick in this phone. Listen, did you impress it on Butch to take a taxi? That every minute counts? Who's he bringing with him? What do you mean you don't know? But you told Butch it was life and death, huh? All right, stick on the wire. Butch is on his way, Hildy. He's going to help us move the desk. All we got to do is hold out for 15 minutes.
The boys will be back. They'll be coming in here to phone.
Hey, Williams, you all right in there?
Knock on the desk.
Listen, Williams, I'm going to knock 3 times. That's our signal, see? Get it? Answer with 3 knocks if you're okay. That's the boy. 3 knocks is me. Don't forget. Got enough air? Good boy. Oh, come on, Hildy. Get going in there. Tear into it. Don't sit there like a frozen robin.
You've just bollocksed up my whole life. Do you know that?
What?
She was the most wonderful girl I'll ever know. She had spirit, brains, looks, everything.
Who in blazes are you talking about?
My girl. Who do you think?
What are you going to do? Start mumbling about your girl now? You've got a story to write.
I practically threw her out. Like she was a
You acted like a man for the first time in your life. Now don't start crawling now.
I'll never love anybody else again. They don't come like that twice in a guy's life.
You'll sleep it off. Now listen, Hildy, I got enough on my mind.
When she was sick in the hospital and you sent me on that wild goose chase all over Kentucky for 3 weeks, she never even complained.
Oh, sick in the hospital?
She was. She nearly died.
I see. She didn't complain, but she just nearly died, that's all.
I would have been on the train now. I would have been almost a Gary.
Listen, Hildy. You've had a good rest. Now get back on the story. Who is it?
It's the new boss, Louis. Louis, what's he doing back here?
Hello, boss.
Well, what's the matter with you? Where'd you get that black eye?
Where's the old lady?
What'd you do with her?
What happened?
You been in a fight?
Oh, down the Winterworth Avenue. We were going 65 miles an hour. You know what I mean, boss.
Take the mush out of your mouth.
Where's the old lady?
I'm telling you, we were on a smack into police patrol. You know what I mean. We broke him in half.
Was she hurt?
Where is she? Tell me.
I'm telling you, can you imagine bumping into a load of cops? They come rolling out like oranges.
What did you do with her?
What became of her? I'm asking you.
Oh, search me. When I come to, I was running down 35th Street. Get me?
Oh, you screwball. I give you an old lady to take someone, you hand her over to the cops.
What do you mean I hand her? The patrol wagon, she was on the wrong side of the street.
She's probably squawking her head off at some police station. Now everything is fine.
Well, I don't think she's talking very much. You know what I mean?
You mean she was killed?
Well, I ain't sure, but there's a good chance.
Oh, my God, dead! That finishes me!
Listen, Hildy. That's fate. What will be, will be.
What am I going to say to Peggy? What'll I tell her?
You're never going to see her again. Snap out of it. Would you rather have the old dame dragging the whole police force in here?
I killed her. I did it. How can I ever face her?
Listen, Hildy, if it was my own mother, I'd carry on. You know I would.
Shut up, you murdering no good.
No matter how I felt, if my heart was breaking, I'd carry on. For the paper.
Where was it, Louis? I'll go out.
You stay here.
Let me alone.
Right when I'm surrounded with my back against the wall, you ain't gonna lie down on me.
I'm gonna lay down on you and step in your face, you murderer.
Scared, huh? Yellow running out of your collar.
I don't care what you think. I'm gonna find my girl's mother.
Who's that?
What's going on in there?
The sheriff. The sheriff and the rest of the boys. Now we're in a sweet spot.
Spot or no spot, I'm leaving.
Don't open the door.
There he is, Sheriff. That's the guy. Don't let him get away, Sheriff.
Just a minute, Johnson.
Let me alone. Come on, get away, Sheriff. Take your paws off me.
Hold him, boys.
Hey, Sheriff, what do you think you're doing breaking in here like this?
You can't bluff me, Burns. I don't care who you are or what your paper you're editor of.
Let me go, fellas. Something happened to my girl's mother.
Hang on to him.
What's the idea?
I'll tell you what the idea is. One of the prisoners was looking out of the jail window about an hour ago, and he saw a man come down the fire escape and into this window. That man was Earl Williams.
What are you doing, Hildy? Hiding him for a scoop?
I don't know anything about it. Let me out of here.
He knows plenty. Come on, Piggy. Give him the third degree.
Where is he, Johnson? Where you got him?
You're barking up the wrong tree, Hartman.
I'll give you 3 minutes to tell me where he is. Come on, Johnson. Where is he?
All right. He went over to the hospital to call on Professor Egelhofer.
What?
Yeah, with a bag of marshmallows.
In here, madam.
This is the place.
Mother!
And that's the man. His name is Burns.
Mother, I'm so glad to see you. Are you all right? Tell me.
You let me alone, Hildy Johnson.
What's the idea here?
This lady claims she was kidnapped.
What?
They dragged me all the way downstairs. I tried to get help, and they began to pinch me. I'm black and blue, all over. Then they ran into another automobile, and I was nearly killed.
Just a minute. What did Walter Burns have to do with this lady?
He was the one in charge of everything. He told them to kidnap me.
Madam, are you referring to me?
You know you did. You told that man to take me out of here.
What about this Burns? Kidnapping, eh?
It's beyond me, Sheriff. Who is this woman?
Oh, what a thing to say.
No, madam, be honest. You were out joyriding, drunk, and you got in some scrape. Why don't you admit it instead of accusing innocent people?
You ruffian. You unprincipled man. How dare you say a thing like that?
Please, Mother, don't mind him. He's just crazy.
I'll tell you something else, officer. I'll tell you why they were hiding. They were hiding a man in here.
Hiding him?
Yes.
In here?
Madam, you're a two-faced liar. Hey, holy...
What was that?
There's someone in that desk.
Yeah, someone knocked back.
Someone knocked back? Sure.
Yeah.
Yes. Stand back, you man. Come out here, Williams. Come out, do you hear? We've got you covered. Open that desk, Jacoby.
All right. You got me. Now go ahead. Shoot me.
Grab him. Grab him. Take him down to the jail. Swear out a warrant for the arrest of Walter Burns and Hildy Johnson.
You can't do this to me.
I can't, eh?
Listen, Sheriff, I gotta get married tonight.
Aiding and abetting an escaped criminal. Johnson, you'll be lucky if you can get married in the next 20 years. Sheriff speaking. Oh, yes, Pesalski. Come over to the press room as soon as you can. Jacoby and I are holding a couple of important birds. I want you to take their confessions.
You'll live to regret this, Pinky Hartman.
If he lives at all.
Hear that, Jacoby?
Whistling in the dark, Chief.
You're through, Burns.
Yeah? The last man that told me that was Barney Schmidt, a week before he jumped out of the window.
Is that so?
Yeah. And when the doctor sued us, remember? False arrest.
Oh, yeah. Dr. J.B. Godolphin. Dr. Godolphin sued us for $100,000. It seems we called him a quack. Well, the day of the trial came, and the doctor was on his way to court.
With all his lawyers and medical witnesses.
Drowned, by heaven. Drowned in the river, with their automobile, their affidavits, and their law books. And I've got the same feeling right now I had that 5 minutes before the accident.
Your luck ain't with you now, Burns.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Pincus. Here's your reprieve.
Get out of here.
You can't bribe me.
Get out of here, you.
I won't. Here's your reprieve.
What's that?
Who is this man?
Throw him out.
Come here, you. Who was bribing you?
And they wouldn't take it.
Oh, you're insane.
What did I tell you? An unseen power. What's your name?
Irving Pincus.
It's a frame-up. That's what it is. A frame-up. He's an imposter.
Murder, huh, Sheriff?
Hanging an innocent man to win an election.
That's a lie. I never saw him before in my life.
When did you deliver this reprieve, Pincus?
Who did you talk to?
Tonight they started right and bribing me.
Who's they?
The sheriff and Jacoby.
But that's absurd on the face of it, Mr. Burns. Oh, he's talking like a child.
Just a minute. All right, Mr. Pincus. Let's have your story.
Well, I've been married for 19 years.
Skip all that. Skip that.
Wait. Jacoby, take those handcuffs off the boys. That wasn't at all necessary.
Well, I was just going to.
Well, I can't tell you how badly I feel about this, Burns. There was no excuse for Jacoby flying off the handle and putting you under arrest.
Well, I was only doing my duty. There wasn't anything personal intended.
Listen, you guys had better quit politics and take in washing.
Jacoby, this document is authentic. Earl Williams, thank heaven, has been reprieved. And the Commonwealth of Chicago has been spared the painful necessity of shedding blood.
Go on, you chiseling heel. You'd hang your own mother to win an election.
Hildy!
Peggy, oh, Peggy, down.
Hildy, what's the matter? What are they going to do? Mother said...
Peggy, don't bore me out now.
Nobody's going to do anything to anybody.
Why, of course not. My good friend Walter Burns and I understand each other perfectly. I trust.
Sure. Everything's okay, Sheriff.
Thank you, Mr. Burns. Thank you. Come on, Jacoby. Come on, Pincus. We've got to deliver that reprieve.
Wait till those two birds read the paper tomorrow. Hildy, tell me what I want you to do.
What?
I want you to get this guy Pincus over to the office tomorrow.
Nothing doing, Waller. I'm all washed up. I mean it this time.
Hildy, if I only thought you did.
Listen, Peggy, I'm telling you the absolute truth. I'm going to New York with you tonight, if you give me this last chance. I'll cut out drinking and swearing and everything connected with the newspaper business. I won't even read a newspaper.
Listen, Hildy, I've got a great idea.
There's nothing you can say can make me change my mind. This time I'm through and I mean it. I know I don't deserve you, Peg. I've done everything in the world to prove that, I guess.
Oh, Hildy, please, now don't say things like that.
I've got a rotten nerve to ask you to marry me. I'm a prize package, all right. But if you'll take me, here I am.
Darling, don't talk that way. I just want you the way you are.
Peggy.
Oh, Hildy, I didn't notice anything like this. Why don't you say something? I'd be the last person in the world to want to come between you and your happiness. Why? You ought to know that. I love you, you crazy Swede. You're getting a great guy, Peggy.
Never mind the Valentines. Goodbye, you big bow hunk.
You're a great newspaper man, Hildy. I'm sorry to see you go.
Well, if I ever come back to the business, which I won't, there's only one man I'd work for, and you know that, don't you?
I'd kill you if you ever worked for anybody else.
Hear that, Peggy? That's my diploma. Well, Burns, I don't know what to say, except that I'm going to miss you like blazes.
Same here, Hildy.
Hildy, if I thought you were going to be unhappy, I mean, if you really wanted to. No, it's your chance to have a home and be a human being, and I'm going to make you take it.
Well, I wouldn't let him stay. Go on, Hildy, before I make you city editor.
Hurry up, Peggy. He means it.
What time's your train go?
Well, there's another one about 12:40.
New York Central, eh? I wish there was time to get you a little wedding present. It's awful short notice. Here, take my watch, Hildy.
Oh, no, Burns.
Shut up. You're going to take it, I tell you. This watch was a present of the big chief himself. And if you look inside, you'll find a little inscription. To the best newspaper man I know. When you get to New York, you can have my name scratched out and your own put in.
I wouldn't do that, and you know I wouldn't. This is too good for me. I can't take it.
You've got to.
Go on, Hildy. Take the watch if Mr. Burns wants you to. You don't want to hurt his feelings.
Well, this is the first and last thing I ever got from a newspaper.
Goodbye, Mr. Burns. I always had a queer opinion of you, Mr. Burns. I still think you're a little peculiar, but you're all right underneath. I mean, I think you're a peach.
So are you, Peggy. You look just like a little flower.
Come on, Peggy. Goodbye, you big baboon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Johnson. Be good to yourself. And the little girl.
The same to you and many of them.
Hello, Duffy. Walter Burns, listen. I want you to send a wire to the chief police of LaPorte, Indiana. That's right. Tell him to meet the 1240 out of Chicago, New York Central. And arrest Hildy Johnson and bring him back here. Why? I'll tell you why. The squint-eyed weasel stole my watch.
And so we complete the last page of the front page and devote the next few moments to a meeting with Kathleen Howard, editor and actress. Starting her career as an opera singer, Miss Howard was a favorite throughout Europe for several seasons prior to her debut at the Metropolitan Opera Company, where she sang for 12 years. Turning author, she contributed to many national magazines, became fashion editor of Harper's Bazaar and president of the Fashion Group. The desire to act brought her to Hollywood, where she played opposite W.C. Fields in 3 pictures. Much of her time, however, is spent as fashion editor of Photoplay magazine. And in this capacity, she comes to us now. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kathleen Howard.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Hollywood fashions are growing more and more important. Almost every week, some prominent visitor from the East comes out to investigate them. Most of them are kind enough to come and chat with me. They are all struck with one thing, the thousands of costumes that make up the wardrobe departments of our leading studios. Many of these costumes, I tell them, are not new. Some of them may be 2 or 3 years old, but they look like new because, as most of the world knows, Hollywood takes care of its wardrobe with Lux Flakes. Lux means light, according to the Latin, and the wardrobes of our famous studios are certainly alight with cleanliness. An odd fact is that when I go to the homes of the stars to ask them to pose for me in their private wardrobes for my color page, they frequently tell me that they haven't any clothes. At first, I thought this was just a polite way of saying, "Oh, don't bother me just now, Miss Howard." But I found out that it's often literally true, and it's so understandable. You see, when you're on a picture, you fuss and fuss all day about your hair and your makeup and your clothes. And when you have a few precious days of leisure, you revel in tossing all that overboard, in becoming an ordinary individual in the adored privacy of your own home.
What's your answer, Miss Howard, to the ancient question? Do women dress for men or for other women?
I think women dress for men and against women. That is, they dress to please men and to disarm the criticism of other women. However, the primary purpose in showing fashions in photoplay is to give the fans a chance to copy the styles of their favorites. In doing this, it is advisable for girls to find out first what type of screen star they resemble. Long ago, I divided girl types of beauty into 2 basic categories, the kitten and the fox. The kitten type, roughly speaking, if one may speak roughly of these charming girls, is represented by Janet Gaynor and Claudette Colbert, the short face with a small, piquant nose. The fox type is the longer face with a straight nose, like Joan Crawford or Merle Oberon. The fox type looks best in sophisticated, tailored clothes, while the kitten may do very well indeed by going fluffy and feminine if she wants to, and all will be forgiven.
What have you to say about fashions for fall?
Oh, just a note of warning. Fashion shows a huge range of choice for the coming fall, with many amusing, whimsical notes stressed. Hats are crazier than ever. Delightful, but crazy. So, unless you have an unlimited budget, the best plan is to go safe, sane, and simple at first, and add the highlights later. If you hear that the low waistline is coming back, don't shudder and think that we're going back to the badly proportioned silhouette of 1926. This time it will be much cleverer, and there's nothing to be afraid of. And now, till we meet again in photoplay, all my thanks.
Thank you, Miss Howard. We now present a Lux Radio Theatre Extra, headlining our headliners, Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson. In reading the criticisms of your last picture, Wake Up and Live, the critics all agree on one point, Walter, that your performance was the first genuine portrayal on the screen of what reporters are really like.
What do you mean, my last picture? That wasn't an eye job, Mr. DeMille. That was a we job. The big credit should go to screenwriters Curtis Kenyon, Harry Tugand, and Jack Yellen.
You know, most of us think that the prototype of all police reporters is Hildy Johnson.
That's not quite true, Joe. Not many of his kind are left anymore. I mean the old swashbucklers. Most of them are now working on their second million, having given up all thought of ever acquiring the first.
It's interesting, I think, to look back on the names of those who were in the front page when it played on Broadway. 9 of them have since come out to Hollywood. Lee Tracy, Osgood Perkins, Alan Jenkins, Willard Robertson, Joseph Calleja, Dorothy Stickney, George Barbier, Eduardo Cianelli, and Francis Fuller.
Barrel of genius there. But what can you tell us, Walter, of your 2 friends who wrote the play, Ben Hecht and Charles MacArthur?
Hecht and MacArthur are both ex-Chicago police reporters, Mr. DeMille. They started the front page to belittle the newspaper craft. They found they couldn't do it. To quote them, the front page is a valentine thrown to the past, a ballad full of love. Hecht used to be a roadshow acrobat. He changed his mind and turned violinist. Changed his mind again and became a reporter. He's got a habit of carrying a torch for mankind. Harry Hansen calls him the Pagliacci of the fire escapes. MacArthur, husband of Helen Hayes, is the son of a minister and studied for the pulpit himself. With Hecht, he's written such other hits as 20th Century and several great pictures, including The Scoundrel, the Academy Award winner, which they also produced. An orchid, then, to a couple of the ablest craftsmen of our time.
Just one more question, Walter, which all Hollywood is anxious to hear the answer. Have you swapped Broadway for Hollywood Boulevard, or are you going back to New York?
Of course I'm going back, Josephine, just as soon as I finish the next picture, probably in October. It's called Love and Hisses, with the last 2 syllables dedicated, of course, to Ben Burney. And now to you, James Gleason, and to you, Josephine Hutchinson, thanks for a very fine lesson in acting.
Speaking for myself, it's the other way round. And special thanks to you, Mr. DeMille, and the Lux Radio Theatre.
Let's hope you'll be back here in a flash with a smash.
Mr. Winchell, Miss Hutchinson, our thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Our play and stars for next week will be revealed in just a moment by Mr. DeMille. Tonight's cast included John Butler as Wilson, Frank Sheridan as Sheriff, Georgia Kane as Mrs. Grant, Edward Marr as Murphy, Victor Rodman as Bensinger, Lou Merrill as Swartz, Matt Moore as Kruger, Eddie Waller as Jacoby, Rolf Sedan as Pincus, Sidney Newman as Diamond Louis, Bud McTaggart as Earl Williams, and Ross Forrester and Frank Nelson as police officers. We thank the Andrew Jurgens Company for Mr. Winchell's appearance this evening. Miss Hutchinson appeared through courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios. James Gleason, RKO, where his new picture is entitled 40 Naughty Girls. Mr. DeMille is from Paramount, and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for Shirley Temple's new picture, Wee Willie Winkie. And here is our producer.
There are stars in the heavens and plays in the theater whose brilliance time cannot dim. Such a play we present next Monday night. A tender romance made famous by Richard Mansfield. Many of you saw it on the stage or screen. All of you will have a chance to hear it 1 week from tonight when the Lux Radio Theatre offers Beau Brummel, starring Robert Montgomery with Madge Evans, Leo G. Carroll, Bramwell Fletcher, and Jean and Kathleen Lockhart. As guest of honor, if she arrives in time, Miss Amelia Earhart will give us the highlights of her amazing flight around the world, which she is now completing. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery in Beau Brummel with Madge Evans and an all-star Hollywood cast. Our prospective guest, Amelia Earhart. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery in Beau Brummel with Madge Evans and an all-star cast. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Robert Montgomery, Madge Evans, Leo G. Carroll, Bramwell Fletcher, Jean and Kathleen Lockhart, and Edwin Maxwell. As special guests, we have Mrs. Wallace Reed, wife of the late idol of the screen. Mrs. Reed is associate producer of Monogram Studios. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This program comes to you through the makers of Lux Toilet Soap as a means of showing you their appreciation of your pronounced preference for this fine soap used by 9 out of 10 screen stars. Here or at home, we extend to you a hearty welcome to the Lux Radio Theatre. A girl's skin often tells a lot about the girl herself. If it's clear and smooth, you can't help feeling she's attractive, alert, and up-to-date. But sometimes her skin makes you believe she's the lazy, careless type. Or often, just from carelessness, from failure to remove cosmetics thoroughly, her skin can become dull and have tiny blemishes and enlarged pores, signs of cosmetic skin. But by using Lux Toilet Soap regularly, you can guard against this modern complexion trouble. Lux Toilet Soap has an active lather that removes stale rouge and powder thoroughly. This gentle, pure soap guards against dangerous pore choking. Remember this simple beauty care. Follow it, and have the satisfaction of knowing that you are keeping your complexion at its very loveliest. Use Lux Toilet Soap before you put on fresh makeup, and always before you go to bed at night. Buy some Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And now, our producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For the truest portrait of George Bryan Brummel, look outside your window tonight. His career, like the Roman candle that flares across the sky, emblazoned the earth for a while in brilliant glory, then dimmed forever and was gone. Born in England, while war was being waged for the independence we celebrate today, Beau Brummel was the sublime dandy of all time. He lived in an age of fashion and super-sophistication, cutting his phrases with a tongue as sharp as the shears that styled his elegant attire. Not of noble birth, he cared nothing for those who were. He ruled society with audacity and invincible calm. A duchess once walked backwards out of a room because Brummel said her back was an offense to his eye. The lace of his boots, the blue of his coat, the number of buttons that decorated his trousers just above the ankles were as much the laws of England as if decreed by Parliament itself. That was Beau Brummel, who lives again on our stage tonight, as played by Robert Montgomery of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. One of the few stars using the name he was born with, Bob's first job was that of an assistant railroad mechanic in charge of tapping wheels. After a spell as a deckhand, he joined a stock company and played 70 different characters in 72 weeks. He's president of the Screen Actors Guild, has ambitions to write, direct, and to see more of his farm in upper New York State. Unsurpassed in devil-may-care roles, Bob's done a turnabout in his current picture, Night Must Fall, delivering one of the year's best serious performances. Love, Live, and Learn is the title of his next film. Playing opposite him tonight in the role of Mariana is Bob's co-worker from MGM, Madge Evans, one of the best reasons why Hollywood is renowned for its beautiful women. An actress since childhood, Madge ranks high on the lists of the screen's most accomplished players. Our all-star cast finds Leo G. Carroll as Brummel's servant, Mortimer, Bramwell Fletcher as Reginald, Jean Lockhart as the Prince, Kathleen Lockhart as Mrs. St. Aubin, and Edwin Maxwell as Mr. Vincent. Somewhere in a distant corner of the South Pacific is Miss Amelia Earhart, who had planned at this moment to be on the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre. I know everyone hearing me now joins in our hope that the rescuers of Miss Earhart and her navigator, Fred Noonan, will reach them swiftly and find them safe. I've just spoken with George Palmer Putman, husband of Miss Earhart in Oakland. Considerably more encouraged than he was yesterday, Mr. Putnam says that after a careful check of all reports, he believes the flyers are on land. He adds that they have adequate supplies, which should last Miss Earhart and Captain Noonan until the arrival of rescue ships or planes. At the end of this hour, we have an important announcement for you. But now, on with the play, as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans in Beau Brummel with an all-star Hollywood cast. London, in the year 1820, and our scene is the handsomely furnished dressing room of Beau Brummel. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, the fashionable hour of rising. Seated in front of his dressing table mirror, Beau Brummel appraises his reflection with a critical eye. His servant Mortimer hovers about, offering articles of dress and the gossip of the day.
Will you wear the yellow waistcoat, Mr. Brummel, sir?
A yellow waistcoat with green trousers? Really, Mortimer? Must I appear on the streets looking like a canary?
Your pardon, sir. The tan waistcoat, of course, sir.
With the brocade, please. And a ruffled shirt this morning.
Yes, Mr. Brummel.
Now continue. What further news in London?
None of any account, sir. The Dowager Lady Slopington ran off yesterday with young Philip Pettibone.
If it happened yesterday, it must be forgotten today.
And Captain Badminton shot himself in the park last night, sir, after losing £10,000 at hazard.
Oh, it was very stupid of him. He should have shot himself first. Is he dead, Mortimer?
No, sir.
Really? Well, he always was a bad shot. You'll find some of his IOUs among my papers. Return them to him cancelled with my compliments. He can use them for plasters. And who has called?
Oh, nobody, sir. Be sure there's been the usual crowd of people with invitations for dinners and balls, sir.
Yes, of course.
And the usual crowd of creditors with their bills and accounts. I said you were not able to see them because you had spent the evening with the prince, sir.
Please, Mortimer, you must be more careful. Tradespeople are apt to look upon dissipation very differently from persons of fashion. You may say what you like about our plump friend, the prince, but handle me a little delicately, please.
Your pardon, sir. Will you examine the bills, sir?
Certainly not, Mortimer. Hide them away somewhere where I can't see them, and I shall feel as if they've been paid.
Mr. Brummel, sir, there's one that came by messenger. A memorandum of your IOU for £1,000. The sum you lost to Lord Gainsbury 3 nights ago at the card table.
Ah, the deuce, Mortimer. That must be paid today. It's a debt of honor. How can we get the money?
I might try Mr. Abrams again, sir, but he was very difficult the last time. Mr. Brummel, sir, this can't go on much longer.
No, I hope not.
Everybody's pressing on you, and the only thing that keeps them off at all is your friendship with the prince. And if anything should happen to that...
Nothing could happen to that, Mortimer. And if anything did, I should cut the prince and make the old king the fashion.
If I might be so bold, sir, I've been wondering, Mr. Brummel, of the advisability of a rich marriage.
Yes, it has occurred to me occasionally. In fact, it's passed through my mind quite recently that it might be desirable. Only to decide on the person really seems too difficult a task for me to undertake. You would not have me marry a mere money bag, Mortimer?
But the great Mr. Brummel has only to choose, sir.
Yes, of course. But one desires some sentiment. I wouldn't care to make a loan for life and give myself the security.
Mr. Brummel, sir, have you ever observed Miss Mariana Vincent?
Yes, I've noticed her in the park. Her person is perfect. Is her matrimonial figure as good?
I believe it is £60,000, sir. But Mr. Vincent would be ashamed to offer so little to the wife of Mr. Brummel.
I should hope so. But if Mrs. St. Aubyn should hear of this...
Mrs. St. Aubyn has no claim upon you, sir. Her attraction for you is purely platonic. I've heard you say so.
Quite true.
And if you could present her to the prince, Mr. Brummel, don't you think a platonic friendship might spring up there?
She's ambitious, is Mrs. St. Aubyn, but she's clever. She'd never forgive a slight. Well, we shall see. Mortimer, write a letter to Mr. Vincent. Make my proposal for his daughter's hand. Be mindful of your language and careful to accomplish it in the most elegant manner. And request an immediate reply.
Yes, sir. But don't you think... What is it, Simpson?
Mr. Brummel's nephew, sir. Mr. Reginald Courtney.
Ask him to come in here.
Mr. Courtney?
Thank you. Good morning, Mortimer. Good morning, Uncle Beau.
Reginald, please. You are evidently laboring under the impression that I'm a great distance off.
Sorry, sir.
Good morning, Reginald.
Good morning. I hope you're well, sir.
No, I've contracted a cold. Now, I suppose everybody will have cold.
You can make anything fashionable, Uncle Beau.
Yes. Well, Reginald, I'm delighted to see you.
Thank you.
The fact is, I've come on rather an important mission.
Important? I'm afraid it'll have to wait.
What?
Till after I've had my chocolate.
But, Uncle Beau...
To discuss important questions before breakfast, my boy, is savagery in the extreme. Sit down, my boy, sit down. Mortimer, have Simpson put another cup on the tray. Another cup of chocolate, Mr. Reginald.
No, thank you, Mortimer.
Mr. Brummel, sir?
One, Mortimer. You know I always have only one.
Very good, sir.
Well, Reginald.
May I begin now?
Yes, I think so.
Well, Beau, Uncle Beau, I need your help and your advice.
Yes, of course. You haven't got yourself in any difficulties, I hope?
No, sir, not exactly.
I'm glad. You're the one person in the world, Reginald, for whom I have any real affection. I should hate to see you involved in anything from which I couldn't free you. Well? Well, what is it, Reginald? If you're in debt, I'll give you a letter to Mr. Abrams. If you're in the doldrums, I'll give you one to Mrs. St. Aubin.
I'm in neither, Uncle Beau. I'm in love.
That's worse than either. How do you know you are?
Why, well, I feel it. I live only when she's present and merely exist when away from her.
Reginald, don't talk like a family newspaper. Is your fair one possible?
If you mean is she a gentlewoman, she is, and besides, she's young and beautiful.
Yes, of course she would be. But does she return your passion?
She loves me, Uncle.
Yes, of course she would, but...
But her father doesn't.
Ah, yes.
He's refused to let me see her again. We have to meet secretly.
But why?
Because he has an eye on a title for her. He's rich enough now, and he's beginning to have social ambitions. That's all he cares about. But she, well, she doesn't care about anything. Only me.
Reginald, you're more conceited than I am.
Impossible, sir. No, I mean...
Never mind. Why, what do you want me to do about your little romance?
I want you to help me to win over her father. I could do it, I think, if I were somebody in a social way. And you know everyone, Uncle Beau, all the way up to the prince himself.
And the king.
And the king.
My boy, you shall have the girl if I have to plead for you myself. That will hardly be necessary, of course. Come back tomorrow, Reginald, and I shall make you the most talked of, the most socially prominent young gentleman in London.
How, sir?
How? I shall allow you to be seen with me in public.
Uncle Beau!
We shall walk together through the park. Yes. And be seen together at the coffee shop for a few minutes. Now, my boy, can anyone possibly do anything more for you?
No, Uncle. Oh, yes, Uncle, you can do one more thing. I've left my purse at home. Will you lend me a couple of crowns?
Reginald, you know I never use silver. It's dirty and it's heavy. Ask Simpson for a few guineas as you go out. By the way, Reginald, it's just possible that I may enter into the golden bands myself. I am thinking somewhat of a marriage with a certain young lady whose charms, strange to say, very much resemble those you would have described had I permitted you to inflict me.
You marry, Uncle? You?
You think I'm too old, perhaps?
Oh, no, sir. Why, you're hardly over 40, sir.
36.
Yes, sir.
I'm very serious, Reginald. I think I may marry.
Then, Uncle, I'm glad for you.
Thank you, Reginald. Run along now. I have an early appointment with our stout Prince Regent. We're going to ride along the mall in his carriage. He thinks that jiggling on the cobblestones may reduce his weight.
Good day, sir. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate being seen out with you tomorrow.
Reginald, don't bombard me.
Oh, good day, Uncle Beau.
Good day, Reginald.
And if you will do me the honor to call upon me, or if I may do myself the honor of appearing on your doorstep tomorrow evening, I'm sure the association will be of mutual satisfaction. My very kindest greetings to your gracious and charming daughter, Mariana. Signed, your most respectful and most obedient servant, Mr. Beau Brummel. Beau Brummel. You hear, Mariana?
I hear, Father.
You know what this means, I hope. He wants to ask for your hand. Of course he does. He doesn't say so. But look here. 3 times he mentions your name, asks after your health. There's no doubt of it, Mariana. Mr. Beau Brummel wants to marry you.
Yes.
Well, you're a cold piece of goods.
Am I, Father? Perhaps it doesn't mean as much to me as it does to you.
It means a social position in London second to none. That's what it means. Why, I may even be given a title. When you marry Beau Brummel...
You mean if I marry Beau Brummel? Don't you, Father?
What's this?
He hasn't asked me yet, and I haven't accepted him.
Mariana, are you mad? Am I to work all this time to marry you into a decent name and have it go for nothing?
We have a decent name, Father. And an honest name, too.
Yes. And with a little luck, the name of Vincent will be known throughout the court.
It's known there now, I think.
Eh?
They can read it on the buttons of their coats.
My dear, I am not a tailor. I am a cloth merchant.
You seem anxious to forget it these days.
I'm not. I've been a cloth merchant all my life, and a good one. Is that a reason why I shouldn't be an earl?
An earl? You are aiming high.
Well, a knight at least. I don't hesitate to say it.
Nor hesitate to use me to get it for you.
Now, Mariana, what's come over you? Another girl would jump at the chance to marry Beau Brummel.
Another girl may think that title and position are more important than
love. Now I see it. That young fool Courtney. He's the one who's turned your head. I really believe you'd marry Reginald Courtney, a fellow without a shilling to his name, and pass up the greatest catch of the day, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Well, you shan't. Do you understand? You shan't. I've forbidden him the house, and I mean it.
Then I'll see him outside of the house. I have been seeing him.
Mariana.
I told you I would.
I should know better than to demand things of you. Now I must ask you not to see Reginald Courtney. I ask you, Mariana.
I'm sorry, Father.
It's for your own good, child. Believe me, it is. And it's for your own good to consider a proposal from Beau Brummel.
He's as penniless as Reginald. You know that.
But he has a name. A name.
Yes, a name for gambling, a name for philandering, a name for all the petty little vices that a man can have. Well, he won't make it my name. Because I won't have it, I won't marry him. And if he comes tomorrow, I won't even see him.
Mariana, come back here. Come.
I'm going to my room. Miss Mariana. Well,
I've been waiting for you to come.
What is it, Kathleen?
That young gentleman is here again, Mr. Courtney.
Reginald? Where is he?
In the garden, behind the tree near the back gate.
I'll see him. Wait here, Kathleen.
Yes, Miss Mariana.
Reginald.
Mariana, I thought you'd never get here.
I didn't know. Kathleen just told me. Here, we can sit behind the tree.
Let me look at you. Oh, you're more beautiful than you were yesterday.
I won't be if Father catches us. Come on.
I hate skulking about like this, but I have to see you.
I hate it more than you, darling. It's been horrible.
Oh, Mariana.
And now I suppose it will be worse than ever.
It can't be much. What do you mean?
Nothing.
Has your father been at my throat again?
As usual.
He won't be for long. I've got a little surprise in store for him and for you.
Surprise?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow what?
Tomorrow I shall go for a walk in the park. The rest is the surprise.
Tomorrow may bring more surprises than you think. In the evening, a gentleman is coming to call on me.
What?
Oh, a very fine gentleman. A gentleman whose hair is curled in the latest mode, whose buckles even are the latest to be seen, who smells of the very latest perfume.
Are you jesting, Mariana?
Worse luck, I'm not.
Who is the man? Why is he coming?
Oh, let's not talk of it, Reginald.
He wants you to marry him. That's it, isn't it?
I suppose so.
You must feel very flattered. A real gentleman.
Reginald.
It's a strange thing that he's allowed the front door while I have to sneak about hiding behind trees.
That isn't my fault.
Who is he?
Does it matter, darling?
I suppose you've sent your acceptance?
Reginald, please, if I'd known you were going to act like this, I shouldn't have told you.
Well, how do you expect me to act? Am I to stand by and watch some court dandy steal you away from me?
He hasn't stolen me yet.
Yet? Oh, I see. He might, though. There's a chance of it.
I didn't say that.
That's what you meant.
Oh, you're unreasonable.
You're not going to see him. You understand that? I won't allow it.
You won't allow it? I'm a little tired of having my life routine by other people. I'm a little tired of being told what to do and what not to do. Hereafter, I shall do what I like.
You refuse me, then?
I shall do what I like.
Very well, then. Marry him. Go on. Take him.
If you continue to act like this, I shall.
So you'd marry to spite me. That's the kind you are.
I've a mind and a will of my own. I shall marry whom I like, when I like, and where I like.
Very well, then. I wish you happiness. Goodbye, Miss Vincent.
Goodbye, Mr. Courtney. Reginald. Reginald.
This way, Mr. Brummel. This way. I've prepared her for your visit. She knows you're here. Thank you. She's in the drawing room. Mariana? Mariana, my dear.
Yes, Father?
Allow me to present my daughter, sir. Mr. Beau Brummel, Mariana. Your servant, Miss Vincent?
Your servant, sir.
Oh, dear me, I just remembered. There was something I had to attend to. You will excuse me, Mr. Brummel?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down, sir?
Thank you. It was most kind of you to permit this rather informal visit, Miss Vincent.
I had a reason, Mr. Brummel.
Eh? And so had I. Perhaps you can guess it.
Perhaps.
I am glad. It will save us no end of tedious conversation.
And can you guess my reason?
Why, no.
Well, I'm glad, too. It must be very disconcerting to have one's thoughts so easily read by a complete stranger.
You have a ready wit, Miss Vincent.
Thank you. How is it you're not at White's this evening, sir? At the gaming table?
I'm tired of the cards, Miss Vincent. They are too fickle. And besides, I am always unlucky.
Unlucky at cards, lucky in...
Love? Yes. That's why I'm here.
Well, what sort of a hand shall I deal you?
Yours, I hope.
Are diamonds trumps?
Oh, no. Hearts.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't won in the past.
Then you deal your cards badly.
That is because I have chosen nature, not art, to be my mistress.
By my manners, I've a mind to bring Dame Nature into fashion again.
Then there's not a woman in London could show her face.
But you. And if you would deign to be seen always on my arm...
Always, Mr. Brummel? I fear you would wear me as you do your coat and throw me aside when I'm wrinkled.
Oh, please, don't mention wrinkles. They give me the jaundice.
I cannot but remember that only yesterday, every bench in the mall, every lady's tea table, every entr'acte of the play was the occasion for reportings of Mr. Brummel's fancy for the Honorable Mrs. St. Auban.
You cannot imagine I have not favored some women more than others? Mrs. St. Auban was clever and amused me. We passed our time in laughter, not in loving.
And now she is out of favor.
On the contrary, she's greatly in favor with the prince himself.
You threw her to him, then? As you do your styles and your worn-out quips?
You do the prince an injustice, Miss Vincent. But you're quite right, of course.
You're very frank.
Oh, no. Lying is one of the finer arts of life, but I never practice it unless there's a chance that I can do it justice. It'd be a shame to waste a perfectly good lie on a person who doesn't believe it.
You're very amusing, Mr. Brummel.
Yes, I know.
Do you?
And I am in the hope, Miss Vincent, that I may continue to amuse you often.
Often?
If you will accept my escort into the social life of London, if I may have the pleasure of your company at Mrs. Honor's dinner and the Prince's reception, the Prince's reception?
Yes, I heard.
And your answer?
We shall see, Mr. Brummel.
Thank you. Your servant, Miss Vincent.
Your servant, sir.
Your most respectful servant, Miss
Your most respectful servant,
Your
sir.
most ardent servant, Miss
Your servant, sir.
Beau Brummel continues in the Lux Radio Theatre in a moment. In the meantime, let's imagine we're looking in on Stage B out on the Warner Brothers lot. Since 10 this morning, 64 girls have been rehearsing a tricky new dance routine. It's the last time through now, and the director is watching one girl in particular.
Come on! Get your feet up! Come on, Kelly! Watch me and keep time! 1, 2, 1, 2! Now the finish! Right swing, left swing together! No, terrible. Okay, that's all. Everybody on stage in costume at 10 tomorrow. And Peggy Kelly, remember that foot change.
Oh, boy, am I tired. I just hurt all over.
Oh, me too. Now I almost wish I wasn't going dancing with Jim.
Ah, don't worry. Remember how a Lux Toilet Soap bath peps you up.
That's right, darling. Of course I feel brand new.
The active lather of Lux Toilet Soap removes perspiration and every last trace of dust and dirt. It leaves skin really fresh, delicately perfumed. You're refreshed, daintiness is protected. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We return to Robert Montgomery, Madge Evans, and the story of Beau Brummel. Two weeks have passed. Having received no further word from Reginald, Mariana has permitted Beau Brummel to escort her about London. It's the afternoon of the Prince's reception. Beau Brummel, in his drawing room, entertains the thoroughly jealous Mrs. St. Auban.
You're very kind, Beau. But I don't wish to give up your devotion altogether. Not even for the princes.
Take both, Horatia. Mine you will always have.
Did you think me blind when you presented the Vincents at Mrs. Honor's and at Lady Marley's? I know your purpose. And I know your reason for presenting them at the prince's this evening.
I do no more for the Vincents than I've done for you. It was I who introduced you to the prince also. Fortunately, he's now very fond of you.
Oh, it was not for my sake you introduced me, but for your own. It was a pleasant way to get rid of me.
No way with such a destination could possibly be pleasant.
You puff the prince with the conceit that he is driving you out of my affections against your will. Suppose he should know the truth.
Royal personages are so rarely told the truth that if he did hear it, he wouldn't recognize it.
What would become of his friendship for you, do you think? And what would you do without it?
He would have my sincere sympathy.
Suppose I were to inform him?
My dear Horatia would not be so foolish as to ruin herself. Would the prince, do you think, still care for you if he thought I no longer admired you?
I will not be thrown over for the daughter of a cloth merchant. The prince shall know whom he is entertaining this evening, and he shall know why. I shall see to it.
Then you shall have my sympathy also.
Oh, no. You seem to forget, my dear Beau, that the prince already dotes on me. We're both playing a little game, you and I. But I am persuaded I shall win, for I stake on a heart.
Your fortune will turn, for you stake on a knave.
And the knave is you?
Exactly.
And what will take my knave when the king is out of the pack?
Why, then I think a queen might turn up.
And the queen?
Miss Mariana Vincent.
Oh, good day, Mr. Brummel.
Good day, Horatia. And the silver coat, Mortimer. We must be at our best this evening.
Quite right, Mr. Brummel, sir.
There's no telling what may happen. But I have a feeling, Mortimer, that our troubles are almost over.
I hope so, sir. If Mrs. St. Aubyn doesn't cook your goose, sir.
Cook my, Mortimer?
Oh, forgive me, sir. If Mrs. St. Aubyn is not the cause of an altercation, sir.
It's better, Mortimer.
Thank you, sir.
No, I think Horatia's day is waning and Mariana's reign begins. I shall tell her so this evening. She can't be entirely insensible to my regard, to my love. Strange to say, Mortimer, I begin to think I do love Mariana.
Sir?
Yes, I believe I do. And I think I love her madly. Yes, I do. I love madly.
Everyone is laughing at the prince behind his back.
To take a cast off for his lady. He'll wake up to it soon, and when he does, there'll be a... Very, very fine. Very fine.
Mariana Vincent. They say she's a cloth merchant's daughter.
A cloth merchant? Well, she'll keep Beau Brummel in waistcoats anyhow.
Yes, of course.
There he is, Beau Brummel, by the garden door with the prince and the playwright Sheridan.
The prince knew what was going on under his nose. He'd give Sheridan enough for a new play.
What were you saying, Sheridan? I didn't hear you.
I was saying, Your Highness, that there seems to be a lamentable lack of scandal and gossip these days. I really don't know what we're coming to, Your Highness.
Quite true, Sheridan. The ladies have absolutely nothing to talk about, eh, Beau?
Yes, Your Highness. Oh, Sherry, I hear the School for Scandal is to be revived. It returns to us every year like spring and the influenza.
Yes, but it won't be played as it used to be.
No, I hope not.
Good, Beau. Good.
As a matter of fact, I'm now writing a new play.
Don't put me in, Sherry, or if you do, mind you make me thin. A fat man played me in the pantomime t'other night, and I had him locked up.
It was a libel, sir. A gross libel.
Your Highness. Oh, my dear Beau. Good evening, Manley.
You wish to see me, Manley?
I did. My dear Beau, something terrible is happening.
Well?
Lord Crawlings is cheating at the card table. It is a fact he has cards up his sleeve. What shall I do?
Cheating at the card table?
Yes, he has cards up his sleeve.
Cards up his sleeve?
Yes. What shall I do?
Well, if he has cards up his sleeve, bet on him.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, good, Beau. Very good. I must remember that. Oh, I promised the next dance to Mrs. St. Aubyn. I really must go. Your pardon, Beau.
Of course, Your Highness. I have an engagement myself. Mariana.
Mr. Brummel.
I've been waiting to find you alone. I saw you come out in the garden.
Yes?
May I sit down?
Of course.
Mariana, I'd like to speak with you seriously.
To what purpose, sir? Or shall I guess again?
To make a confession. You know it, perhaps. But I want to tell you myself. When I first asked for your hand, Mariana, I neglected to bring my heart. I admired you, yes, but I didn't love you then, not madly. You were right, you see. Diamonds were trumps. But my admiration deepened first into esteem, and then became more, much more. There is my confession, Mariana. I sought only your fortune at first. Now I seek you.
Mr. Brummel.
Yet were you penniless. I wouldn't marry you.
Oh.
Because I wouldn't drag you down to share this miserable, uncertain lot of mine. That is the only reason, and it's a true one.
I begin to believe in you.
I remember no other word that you have spoken. May I kiss your hand?
I think I'd rather you didn't.
I believe you're right. Yes, I'm quite sure you are. Thank you. You have saved me from doing something very commonplace.
You aren't angry.
I believe it's exactly 15 years since I last lost my temper. But, Mariana, I still await your answer. It's rather a new sensation for Brummel to be kept waiting.
You'll wait no longer, then. Not in this house.
Your Highness.
So this is how you use my hospitality, Brummel, to further your financial affairs with a miserable cloth merchant's daughter.
Oh.
Don't distress yourself, Mariana. It's nothing. But His Highness has been dancing with Mrs. St. Aubin.
And what if I have?
You are not angry, my lord, because Miss Vincent's father is wealthy. It is something far deeper, I think. Something you discovered about your certain attraction to Mrs. St. Aubin.
Curse your impudence.
Softly, my dear prince, or you'll make a fool of yourself.
I'm tired of your impertinence, Brummel. You're out of favor, do you hear?
Could I help but hear? My dear prince, first you lose your equilibrium, and now you lose your temper. Have a little snuff.
You may keep your little snuff. He knocked it out of his hand.
You say that? The prince knocked it out of his hand.
Very bad manners. Very bad. I shall have to leave at once. Your Highness, order my carriage.
Why, you upstart?
I tell you, Mr. Brummel, sir, it's the talk of all London.
Yes, my chocolate, please. What is the talk of all London, Mortimer?
Your insult to the prince, sir. Last night at the reception.
Oh, yes. Well, it's all over now. The prince has probably forgotten it. I have.
Your creditors haven't, sir. It was your friendship with His Highness that saved us before, but this morning there were 2 bailiffs at the door, sir.
Bailiffs? Disgusting. What did they want?
They were sent by your creditors to arrest you, sir.
Well, if they come again, you may reassure them, Mortimer. You may tell them I have an appointment this morning with His Highness.
Oh, have you, sir?
No. But I'll be riding through the park with Mr. Sheridan. We're sure to meet the prince's carriage. We'll stop and talk.
If he should cut you, sir.
Then I shall cut him back. But he won't, Mortimer. Have no
fear. There it is. The prince's carriage. It's coming this way, Beau.
Ah, yes, the prince. Dear fellow.
He's stopping. Thomas, stop the carriage. Good morning, Your Highness.
Good morning, Cherry. I'm delighted to see you.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Out for a drive, huh?
Yes, Mr. Brummel and I...
It's a beautiful day for it. Beautiful. Good day.
But, Your Highness, wait.
Would you like to drive with me, Sheridan? Come along, then. Come along.
Well, Why, yes, Your Highness. Thank you.
Oh, Sheridan.
Yes, Beau?
Tell me, Sheridan, who is your fat friend?
Why, you...
Mr. Brummel.
Drive on, please, Thomas.
Mariana.
Yes, Father?
Mariana, you've heard the news?
Yes. Mr. Brummel is a daring man.
He cut the prince. Cut him dead, begad, and all for me.
For you?
Well, wasn't it? Beau Brummel is not the man to stand by and see his future father-in-law insulted. No, begad. He cut the prince last night, and again this morning. For me.
I thought he did it partly on my account, Father.
Yes, for both of us. But it's you alone, who can repay him.
I?
With the money your dowry will bring him.
Oh.
With that, he can pay off his creditors and defy the prince. Without it, he's ruined. Ruined, Mariana. The bailiffs are at his door even now, and... Shall we go to him, Mariana? He needs his friends now, what he has left of them. And you owe him your gratitude. You owe him your sympathy.
And they must take the place of affection?
Yes, Mariana. You have no other attachments now. You've neither seen nor heard anything of that young scoundrel Courtney for weeks. Or have you?
No.
Well, then. Well, Mariana?
You may order the carriage, Father.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mariana.
And that is why I've come, Mr. Brummel. Your regard and protection leave me much in your debt.
Please, please, don't let that debt weigh any more heavily on you than do my debts on me. One smile of yours has overpaid me, Mariana.
If your creditors were as easily satisfied as you are, I should be prodigal of my smiles.
And if your smiles were the coinage, I think I should turn miser.
You're not practical. I must make you so.
I am your slave, and the chains I wear are no burden. May I indeed hope that you will accept my humble service, that you will be my wife.
You have my gratitude and my respect.
And may I hope you will learn to love me a little?
I hope so. Or make myself forget.
Who is it?
Uncle Beau!
Reginald!
That crowd of men at the door, what is it?
Oh, you're staring, Reginald? That's very impolite. Miss Vincent, my nephew, Mr. Courtney.
Your nephew?
Miss Vincent and I have met, I think.
Really?
Why didn't you answer my letters?
Letters? I received no letters from you.
What? I wrote every day from Scotland.
Reginald, you...
I mean, I begged your forgiveness, laid open my heart to you, and for all my pains received nothing.
But I tell you, I had no word. My father must have held them from me. Oh, Reginald, I would have forgiven you. You know I would have forgiven you. You know I would.
Mariana,
One moment, please. I'm at a slight disadvantage here.
Uncle Beau, this is Mariana.
Yes, I know.
The girl I told you about, the girl I wanted to marry and still do.
Reginald, don't.
I begin to understand. You love her, Reginald?
Yes.
You love him, Mariana? Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Well, then, there's nothing to do, of course. But,
what?
Take her, my boy.
No, Reginald, you can't. It's too late. I've already promised
But
you.
I release you from that promise.
You mean that... Oh, I see.
You see very little, Reginald.
Well, you can't do this. You know what it means.
It means I will see two very young people very happy.
Mr. Brummel, sir, Mr. Brummel.
Yes, Mortimer.
His Majesty's bailiffs, sir. They're at the door. They won't be held off any longer.
Softly, Mortimer, softly, always.
Bailiffs? Then they're going to...
Nothing, my boy, a mere formality. Tedious but necessary.
No, I'll speak to my father. He'll help you.
I have no claim whatever on Mr. Vincent. Now, Reginald, take her. Wear her very near your heart for my sake. I would stay with you longer, but I fear it's impossible. I happen to have a rather pressing engagement with His Majesty.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans resume our play shortly. My association with the woman from whom we now hear goes back some 20 years, when the Clark Gable and Robert Taylor of the day was her late husband, Wallace Reed. I'd seen Wally playing the blacksmith in The Birth of a Nation, and lost no time in placing him under contract. It was then I first met our guest, Wally's wife, known professionally as Dorothy Davenport, one of the screen's important actresses and often his leading lady. Now an associate producer, she's one of the handful of women in Hollywood occupying a position of such responsibility. Mrs. Reed has just returned from 2 months in the Samoan Islands, where she took a production unit for Monogram's new picture, Paradise Isle.
Thank you, C.D. And there, incidentally, I ran into a situation that I think should interest listeners of the Lux Radio Theatre. Before I left for Samoa, I was advised to add soap to my stock of trinket, chewing gum, and whatnot, but the natives went for it in a big way. So, having been Lux-conscious for many years, naturally that was the soap I took in large quantities, expecting to make an especially good impression with it. To my surprise, the natives accepted my sweetly scented gifts most casually, but I soon learned why. Lux is always in stock at the Navy Commissary in Samoa and available at the local stores. So, you see Lux toilet soap, no novelty, even in the South Seas. The natives are accustomed to its use as we are here in Hollywood.
What sort of motion picture actors did the natives make?
Oh, excellent ones. But they're apt pupils at anything. The entire population of the village, in fact, we chose it as a base, about 150 strong, appointed themselves assistants and were very proud, serious, and efficient about their work. Our only real difficulty arose when we imported dancers from another village. They flatly refused to share honors, so close shop it was. But really, the Samoans are charming people. They're happy, generous, and most hospitable. Much too hospitable.
Now, what do you mean by too hospitable?
Well, they continually had feasts in our honor, and as the unforgivable offense is refusing their hospitality, we spent many hours sitting cross-legged on hard floors, trying to toy convincingly with their most special delicacies. No feast there is complete without a pig, served definitely on the rare side. And their poi is really something. Sort of a saturate solution of squashed ripe bananas and coconut milk. Apparently I got away with it, for I was duly and solemnly anointed chiefess of the village. A very moist occasion as the elements outdid Somerset Maugham. For 3 hours I sat responding, via interpreter, of course, to flights of oratory while rain poured down my back and coconut oil down my face.
They must have recognized your executive ability, just as we have in the picture business. But, Dorothy, can you tell us why there are so few women producers in films?
Mainly, I believe, because, well, men have an instinctive and innate resentment against taking orders from women. After all, it's a natural reaction, for women have been on the receiving end since civilization began. Personally, my experience with men in business has always been pleasant. And I believe any woman can work successfully with men if she'll try to meet them on their own ground and get their slant on things. When businesswomen learn to appeal to men's logic, and instead of leaning on their chivalry, they get along lots better. It seems like a very good cue for me to get along. Mm-hmm. Thanks, C.B., and as we say in Samoa, tofa.
Tofa to you, Dorothy. Once more, the story of Beau Brummel, starring Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans. With the passing of the years, passes the reign of Beau Brummel. His friends have gone with his funds, and his elegance with his friends. In a poorly furnished lodging house in France, he makes a vain pretense at appearances, trying desperately to retain an outward show of his former glory. But his hair is gray, and his clothes long out of fashion show the wear of years. Mortimer, still faithful, stands beside him in the uncarpeted room.
Well, Mortimer? No letters this morning, sir.
Not even one?
Not even one, sir. Unless we count the bill.
Hardly.
Will you have your chocolate now, sir? It's all we have, but it's something. And you've eaten nothing for days, sir.
I'm not hungry, Mortimer.
Oh, but, sir...
I said I am not hungry. Could you make no further loan?
No more, sir. I tried everywhere. No one will trust us anymore.
Mortimer, what will become of us? Think what the finest gentleman of his time is undergoing. It's enough to drive one mad.
Have you nothing more you could sell, sir?
My last snuff box. You would not have me dispose of that, Mortimer? Paltry trifle that would bring nothing? No, there's nothing, Mortimer. Everything belongs to that wretched female creature who dignifies this hovel with the name of lodging.
If only you would permit me to write to Mr. Vincent, sir.
No. I've told you that neither Mariana nor Reginald must know. They're married. They're happy. Let them forget.
Then the prince, sir. He's now in France, I hear.
The prince is king. Have you forgotten? No, Mortimer. It's bad enough I've come to this level without having people know of it. We shall write to no one.
Yes, sir.
Ah, good morning.
Good morning.
Mortimer, it's our hostess, the landlady. Offer her a chair.
I want no chair. Your Mortimer had better offer me some rent money, or out you go. I've warned you, Mr. Brummel.
Your chair, madam.
I'll stand.
Then sit in it yourself, Mortimer. I cannot permit you to stand. You're tired. I'm so sorry, my dear madam, that I have nothing to offer you. The supplies for which Mortimer went out a short time ago have not yet arrived.
Well, when they do, they'll not pass my door. I'll tell you that.
Do, my dear madam, do help yourself. And speaking of helping yourself reminds me, would you mind returning some of my shirts? I'm sure you cannot wear them yourself. Mortimer?
Yes, sir.
How many were there in the wash last week?
12, sir.
Yes, and now if you wouldn't mind returning...
I'll do nothing of the sort. I'm sick of your fine manners. I want more of the money and less of the politeness.
You mean, my dear madam, you want more of the politeness and less of the money?
Pay me today, or out into the street you go. Your polite talk may do good there. It may do for the stone, but it will not do for the flesh. Not for this flesh, pauper.
Mortimer. Yes, sir.
What did she call me?
Pauper, sir.
Pauper? She's right. And that's what hurts. Mortimer.
Yes, sir.
My snuff box, please.
There's no snuff in it, sir.
My snuff box, please. And my brown coat. I'm going out for a walk. Well, what's it worth? What will you give for it?
Snuff boxes are a drug on the market these days. I have 30 of them in my shop now.
This one is rather special, of course.
They are all of silver?
It was given to me by the Prince, now George IV of England. I dare say that doubles or even triples its value.
Monsieur, the donor is no concern of mine. I look only at the silver. This one is good in that respect. Therefore, I can offer you 100 francs.
100? Let me have that snuff box, please.
It is worth no more?
Let me have it.
Well, if you wish. I am in business, monsieur. I have to eat.
Fortunately, sir, I do not. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Well, sir, any luck, sir?
Here. You may carry this home again, Mortimer.
He wouldn't buy it, sir.
I would not sell it. A paltry 100 francs. 100 francs,
Mr. Brummel, sir, are you ill? Take my arm, sir. Lean on me.
On the street, Mortimer? No, not on the street.
You're pale, sir. Your arm is trembling.
Stand away, please. I can walk. Alone. Oh,
Mr. Brummel, sir. Help here, help. He's fainted. Well, Doctor, is he any better, Doctor?
Very little. He's conscious now, but a little delirious, I think. Does he always ramble on that way about courts and ladies and fashions?
At times, yes, sir. He thinks he was once a great gentleman, sir.
Pity. There's nothing much more I can do for him.
You mean, sir?
Yes. I'm sorry. Very sorry.
Thank you, sir.
If you should want me again, don't hesitate to call.
Thank you.
Mortimer.
Coming, sir. Coming. At once, Mr. Brummel, sir. Yes, sir.
Mortimer. That man who was here just now. Mr. Sheridan?
Yes, it was, sir.
Yes, I thought so. Mortimer, I hear carriage wheels. Someone else is arriving. Carriage wheels. Observe me, Mortimer. How do I look?
Oh, very, very well, sir.
Am I quite correct, Mortimer? Are there creases in my cravat? I should not wish to make creases the fashion.
Oh, Mr. Brummel, sir, you're quite the fashion.
Do your post, then, and ask the musicians to play.
Please, sir, please, there are no...
Mortimer, is that someone at the door?
Yes, sir.
Then open it, man, open it.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Mortimer.
Oh, Miss Mariana.
Where is he, Mortimer?
Oh, Mr. Reginald, I'm so glad you could come.
We came as soon as we had your letter.
Is he still so ill, Mortimer?
Very ill, sir. Very ill.
Why didn't he tell us? Why didn't you let us know sooner?
He wouldn't permit it, Miss Mariana. His pride.
Take us to him.
Yes, sir. But if he acts strangely, sir, please to pay no attention. He's not himself, sir.
Good evening.
Mr. Brummel, you shouldn't be up, sir.
Not up? Not up when I have guests to receive? But who is this?
Mr. Brummel.
Uncle Beau.
Reginald, Mariana. Well, sit down. Some wine, Mortimer. We must celebrate with wine.
Wine, sir?
Oh, I don't wish any.
Nor I, Mortimer.
Thank you, sir.
No? Never mind, then. Mariana, let me look at you. I've never forgotten you, Mariana. Never.
I've never forgotten you. Oh, how kind you were.
Even in all the rush of my life. And I have been busy entertaining, you know. I've always remembered your pretty little face, my dear. And your laugh.
Mr. Brummel, sir, Will you sit down here, sir?
Thank you. Thank you. Sit down, Reginald. You must be tired after walking up all those steps.
It is high, sir.
Yes, but the air is so much purer. I'm expecting guests, Reginald. Mortimer, 2 more for dinner.
Yes, Mr. Brummel.
Mr. Brummel, you must come away from here, back to England, with us.
Come away, but my engagements, my dear, my engagements. There's that bell again. No, don't go. You won't leave me, Mariana? You won't leave me, will you?
No, we'll stay, just as long as you like.
Mortimer? The door.
Yes, sir. Your Majesty. Mr. Brummel, please.
Who is it, Mortimer?
Mr. Brummel, sir. It's His Majesty, the King. Good evening, Beau.
Your Majesty. Is it real?
Yes, Beau.
You must pardon me for not rising. I'm forgetting my manners.
Stay seated, Beau. You've hidden from us long enough. If your servant hadn't sent the snuff box to me, I should never have known where you were.
The snuff box? Oh, yes. I told you to send it to His Majesty, Mortimer.
Why, yes, sir.
Of course, I remember now.
My dear Beau, we don't mean to lose you again. We stop with you tonight, and tomorrow you dine with us in London.
Dine? At what hour?
At 8, Your Majesty, at 8.
Yes. At 8 o'clock, Beau.
8? Mortimer, have I any other engagement?
No. Oh, no, sir.
Then I shall have much pleasure, Your Majesty. Mortimer.
Yes, sir.
Mortimer.
Yes, sir.
Should anyone call, say I have a rather pressing engagement with His Majesty.
Beau! His engagement, sir. With a Majesty even higher than you, sir. Oh.
And so do we conclude our play, and bring you as themselves our Beau and Belle, Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans.
I'm grateful, Mr. DeMille, for the chance you gave me tonight to enact the story of one of society's most colorful characters. Beau Brummel brought to a sort of climax a taste for fashion the gentleman had cultivated for centuries, sometimes a most peculiar taste. Back in Queen Elizabeth's time, for instance, it was the gentleman who wore corsets, even Sir Walter Raleigh.
And not long after, earrings and spangled garters decorated the nobility. Pirates, too, were the paragon of foppery, decking themselves out in Utrecht velvet and Malines laces.
Then I don't think men should say a word about women today who spend a lot of time trying to make themselves look nice.
Oh, I agree, Madge. The danger for a woman is spending too little time on her appearance rather than too much.
And that's just as true about complexions as about clothes. Those of us in pictures realize probably better than most people the importance of clear, smooth skin. I'm sure that's the reason for the popularity of Lux toilet soap in Hollywood. We use it because we're just as fussy about complexions as Beau Brummel was about the cut of his waistcoat. It's been my favorite for a good long time. But, Bob, what do you have to say for yourself? When are you going back east to plant a few potatoes on that farm of yours?
They'll have to be fall potatoes, Madge, because I doubt if I'll get away until September.
It must be quite a thrill to the people back there to have you as a neighbor.
No, I sort of doubt that. And I can prove it. One night last year, just before I was about to return to Hollywood, I drove over to say goodbye to my nearest neighbor, a couple of miles away. It was after 9 o'clock, so he had to get out of bed and come down on the porch where I was waiting. I've known that man for several years. He's a great friend of mine and the best farmer I know. Well, we talked crops for a few minutes, then shook hands and said goodbye. I could tell he had something on his mind, but I'd walked way down to the gate before he called me back. I stepped up on the porch again. He looked all around to make sure that no one was eavesdropping, and then he said, "I see, Mr. Montgomery, I hear you're an actor."
I don't know what you answered, Bob. But if he's listening in tonight, he's learned that you're one of the best. And to you, Madge, and to you, Bob, our thanks for a very fine performance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone in just a moment. Our cast tonight included Ralph Kellard as Richard Brinsley Sheridan, Doris Lloyd as Kathleen, Lou Merrill as Broker, Wallace Roberts as Simpson, Frederick Sewell as Lord Manley, John Lake as the Doctor, and Lillian Castle as Landlady. Mr. Montgomery and Miss Evans appeared through courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he's in charge of music for the new film, Wee Willie Winkie. And now, our producer, Cecil B. DeMille.
Every week, since October 1934, a play has been the thing in the Lux Radio Theatre. With the rise of the curtain each Monday evening, I've hoped that our labors of the week would bring you another hour of glamour and entertainment. In the Lux Radio Theatre, 28 men and women work every day of the week. Writers adapt for our stage the plays that you want to hear. Casting directors comb lists of talent, securing the stars and supporting cast that will best fit the roles. Rehearsals are scheduled regularly. We work each week, not with the same cast and the same play, but with new people and new vehicles for every Monday night. In the past year alone, 1,072 parts have been enacted in the Lux Radio Theatre. 52 plays have been produced. The figures showing the number of listeners to our program during the year are truly amazing. Adding together the audiences of the last 52 weeks, check-ups show that we have had over 600 million listeners. Of course, this huge number is accounted for by the fact that millions of our listeners tune in loyally week after week. We've enjoyed presenting this theater this year of drama over the air tremendously. It's been a year of genuine pleasure to us, as we sincerely hope it has been for you. But frankly, ladies and gentlemen, the staff of our theater is weary. Our sound effect man, always a master of understatement, said, "I do get tired once in a while." Our sponsors, being the kind of generous and cooperative people they are, readily agreed to a vacation period. So it has been decided that while so many of our audience are vacationing, we in the Lux Radio Theatre, too, will have a holiday. Therefore, when the curtain rings down tonight, those behind the scenes will lay down their stage braces, and the script book will be closed for 2 months. Mr. Louis Silvers, our musical conductor, will put aside his baton and go as fast as he can to a favorite spot in Mexico. Our technicians, directors, and writers will all seek a change of scene. Personally, I'll remain in Hollywood, where I'm about to begin the filming of my new picture, The Buccaneer. So I hope for a little time at the ranch. Early in August, we all expect to be back in Hollywood making preparations for the new season. Already there are piles of manuscripts and lists of names, many of which we hope to put in lights on the marquee of the Lux Radio Theatre beginning September 13th. There are people in Hollywood you want to hear. There are plays you want presented. I also know you'll join me in saying goodbye and good luck to all who've worked with me here in the Lux Radio Theatre this season. I don't ask you to think of us during the summer, but I'd like to suggest that in September you be prepared to hear from us again. On the 13th of September, the lights of the Lux Radio Theatre will flash on. Our curtain will rise on a new season, and we'll be at work with renewed vigor and purpose at the most pleasant task I know, producing entertainment for you. This is Cecil B. DeMille, wishing you a happy summer and saying good night to you from Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Stella Dallas with Barbara Stanwyck, John Bowles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill.
Lux presents Hollywood, It is your loyalty to Lux Toilet Soap that makes this program possible, which tonight stars Barbara Stanwyck, John Bowles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill in Samuel Goldwyn's superlative screen production, Stella Dallas. You will also hear T. Keith Glennon, operations manager of Paramount Studios, and music under the direction of Louis Silvers. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With this presentation, the Lux Radio Theatre becomes 3 years old. During this week in 1934, we first went on the air, and by coincidence, John Bowles was our leading man then, as he is tonight. For our stars, as well as for us, the past year has been an outstanding one. It's been Mr. Bowles' busiest and most successful year on the screen. Anne Shirley has acquired stardom and a husband. And Barbara Stanwyck has at last come into her own through her magnificent performance as Stella Dallas, which she repeats tonight. I know of no one in Hollywood who merits success more than Barbara. Born in a poor section of Brooklyn, she lost both parents while still a child. Living with 10 different families, whichever would take her in, she never knew what a home was. At 13, she was earning her own living as a clerk. 2 years later, she was a dancer. And her first glimpse of success came with a stage role from David Belasco, who changed her name from Ruby Stevens to Barbara Stanwyck. Now on top, Barbara can at last indulge a lifelong ambition. She's purchased a farm in the San Fernando Valley and will spend her off-screen life raising horses. Our story was written 15 years ago by Olive Higgins Prouty and was brought to the screen by my partner of 25 years ago, Samuel Goldwyn. As in the film, we hear Mr. Bowles as Stella Dallas, as Stephen Dallas, Anne Shirley as Laurel, Barbara O'Neill as Helen Morrison, and, of course, Barbara Stanwyck as Stella Dallas. And now one of the year's greatest pictures comes to the air. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Stella Dallas with Barbara Stanwyck, John Bowles, and Anne Shirley. The year is 1919, and our scene is Main Street, in the little manufacturing town of Millhampton, Massachusetts. It's 10 o'clock Sunday evening, and the picture at the Bijou Movie Palace has just finished. In the crowd, drifting out through the lobby, is Stephen Dallas, assistant manager of the town's factory. And at his side, walking as close to him as she dares, is Stella Martin. Stella looks happy and very proud as the mill hands greet their young executive.
Evening, Mr. Dallas.
Evening, Joe.
Hello, boss.
How are you, Harry?
How do, Mr. Dallas? Hello, Stella.
Hello.
That's the second time this week. I saw them together in the drugstore the other night.
You mind your own business. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, Mr. Dallas.
Oh, come on now. You've got to get home. Do you mind our being talked about, Stella?
Mind? I mind? Oh, no, it's just that... Well, I can't believe you like seeing me when you could be out with all the swells.
Oh, but I want to be with you. I like being with you.
Oh, could I take your arm? I mean, is that all right? Is that considered...
Well, of course it is.
Oh, I hope you don't mind my asking those things. It's just that I want to be like all the people you've been around. Educated, you know, and speaking nice, and then
Nah, don't be like anyone else. I like you the way you are.
Oh, but I've wanted to be different ever since I met you, and if I was around you long enough, I could be. Why, I could learn to talk like you and act like you, and pretty soon well, you know, you've done a lot for me, even in these couple of weeks.
You've done a lot for me, too, Stella. I was very lonely the day you walked into my office.
Lonely?
Yes. I don't know how much you know about me, but...
Oh, I know your society. I mean,
you mean I used to be.
Yes, and your father died. I read about it in the newspaper.
Dad didn't die. He committed suicide, Stella.
Oh.
He went broke and he couldn't stand it. That's when I came here to start all over again. I guess that was in the papers, too.
Mr. Dallas.
Yes?
That girl, the one you were engaged to when...
Yeah,
Wouldn't she wait for you?
she would, if I'd let her. But I couldn't do that, could I? She was married just 2 weeks ago.
Oh. She must have been very lovely.
Yes. Well, here we are.
I don't have to go in right away.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. I don't smoke and I don't drink either.
Oh, you're sweet, Stella. I was lonely and unhappy, then I'm not anymore, Stella. Stella.
Oh, please, I shouldn't have. You won't have any respect for me. Not for girls who let men kiss them whenever they want. I don't let men... I mean... Well, girls shouldn't unless they... Well, unless they know the man is serious.
Shall I tell you I am? Or shall I just kiss you again?
Oh, Stephen.
It's in the paper. Stephen Dallas weds Millhampton girl. Gee, wouldn't you just know she'd hook the best? Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Dallas were just admitted to membership in the River Club. Flying kind of high.
Boys at the mill are congratulating the Stephen Dallases on the birth of a new baby girl. Well, the popular new manager and Stella Martin were married a year ago.
My, you sure is, honey. What does she look like? Let me see who.
Oh, let the nurse take her inside, Agnes. You'll have plenty of time for that later on.
Yes'm. This here way, Miss Nurse.
Sit down, honey.
Oh, gosh. Home never looked so good to me.
Oh, poor Stella.
Oh, I didn't mind it. It was just the hospital got on my nerves. And that darn doctor trying to make me stay another week.
Oh, but Stella, he just thought it would be better if
Better for who? It was just to get your money. Stephen, what's all this on the table?
It's mail, honey. You had a lot of friends who wanted to congratulate you.
Oh, Stephen, why didn't you bring him to me? The days wouldn't have seemed half so long. Oh, gosh, and I thought everybody had forgotten me. Stephen.
Yeah?
Look at this, an invitation to a dance at the River Club tomorrow night. I think I can wear my blue dress. I'll let it out a little at the top,
Now,
and then
Stella, you don't want to go dancing already?
Oh, why not? Before I went to the hospital, I was stuck in this house for 4 solid months without going anywhere. And we just got into the River Club. All my life, I've just about died to go to the real places and get in with the right crowd. And just when I get a chance and get started, I have to give it all up.
Oh, we'll go next time.
Well, I don't want to go next time. I want to go this time. Oh, Stephen, I won't dance much, I promise. Gee, I just want to get a wave and a manicure and get all dressed up again and go hear some music and forget all about doctors and hospitals and nurses.
And babies?
No, but... Oh, Stephen, please.
Now, Stella.
Oh, please.
Who is that dancing with Mrs. Dallas, Steve?
I really don't know.
He's very good. Who is he, Joyce?
His name is Munn. He has something to do with horse races. The girls invite him over for golf, and he gives them tips.
Oh, I see.
Why, you're a wonderful dancer, Mr. Munn.
Well, if I'm any judge of horseflesh, you don't take a mean leg yourself. Say, how did you come to get hooked up to that crowd at your table?
Oh, they're some business friends of my husband.
Business friend?
Uh-huh.
What is he, an undertaker? Say, Stella, why don't you get him to ditch that bunch of mothbacks and come over and join us?
Spencer Chandler's table? Why, we don't even know him.
Well, that won't take long. Do you know what he said after our first dance?
No, what?
He said, Ed, he always calls me Ed.
Uh-huh.
He said, Ed, you can pick winners on a dance floor better than you can at a racetrack.
Yeah? Oh, go on. Don't red apple me.
Oh, no, on the level. Come on, I'll prove it to you.
Wait. I'd have to ask Stephen first.
Oh, forget it. Hey, Spence.
Sit down, Mon.
Spence, I want you to meet a friend of mine. Stella, Mr. Chandler, Mrs. Dallas.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Say, Spence, I want you to prove something to her for me. Didn't you say I could pick 'em on a dance floor as good as I can on the track?
Yes, but I wouldn't feel too flattered, Mrs. Dallas. Munn hasn't given me a winner in over a month.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Or would you rather dance?
Why, yes, I guess I would.
Fine.
Stella.
Oh, Stephen, come here. Stephen, this is Mr. Munn.
Pleased to meet you.
And Mr. Spencer Chandler.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Chandler just asked me to dance. You don't mind.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chandler. My wife's just out of the hospital. She ought to be home in bed. And that's where she's going.
Oh, well, we'll hurry then. Come on, Mr. Chandler.
Stella.
Hey, Dallas, you wouldn't like to sit down and have a little snifter, would you?
No, thank you. Go ahead, dear.
Thank you. Well, you can start the lecture now that we're home. What have I done this time? Go ahead, begin.
Stella, I asked you not to wear those earrings and that cheap imitation necklace. You took them off, you agreed, and after we got there, you came out of the dressing room.
Now, Stephen, I'm perfectly willing to let you tell me how to act. But please, don't give me pointers on how to dress. Allow me at least to know more about one thing than you do. After all, I've always been known to have stacks of style. You should have heard Ed Munn, and he's been around a bit, too. He's traveled further, and he's...
Now.
All right, then, Father, whichever it is, I don't care. Gosh, I have to think twice every time I open my mouth. And Spencer Chandler didn't seem to have to turn the other way either. And he only happens to be one of the Chandlers.
Stella, please, don't say things like that. Remember, you're my wife now.
Oh, and can't look at another man.
That isn't the point at all.
Oh, that's a laugh. An affair between Spencer Chandler and I. Well, I am coming up in the world.
Stella, won't you try to understand? The fake jury's not important. None of these things matter in themselves. But what's to become of us? That is important.
Yes, Stephen.
Stella, why did you marry me?
Oh, because I was crazy about you, Silly, and I still am, only you just don't seem to ever
Once, a long time ago, you said you were crazy to learn everything, become someone, didn't you?
Yes, Stephen.
Please listen to me. I'm only telling you this because I love you. Stella, the firm wants to send me to New York to handle the sales department there. I want to go, and I want to take you with me. But I want you to make an effort. I want you to try to be, what you wanted to be. Give up a few things for me and try to adapt yourself.
Adapt myself? Give up a few things? Well, what have I been doing ever since I met you? And I'm getting a little sick of it, too. How would it be for you to do a little adapting for a change? I don't see you giving up anything. And I'll tell you one more thing. I'm not going to New York. I'm certainly not going to leave here just when I'm beginning to get in with the right people.
Now, Stella...
You go on and go to New York. I'm going to stay here. Hey, cut it out. Oh, here, I'll feed you myself.
She sure is getting big. Cute, too.
Isn't she? You know, Carrie, I used to think girls at the mill were crazy when they got married and right off the bat started having kids.
But honest, Stella, would you want any more?
Sure, if I could have another one like her. Gee, she's been a regular pal to me. You know, since Stephen's been away in New York so much, I hardly know I have a husband. Why, he's only been home 3 times this summer. And then it was only on account of her. He's crazy about her. And who wouldn't be? Now, who's there? Edna? Oh, where is that girl? All right.
Hi!
Why, Ed Munn!
Well, is that all the welcome I get?
Ed, of all people! Oh, gosh, I'm glad to see you.
Well, I'm glad to see you.
Come on in.
Thanks. Stella, this is my friend Charlie. You remember Charlie?
Yeah, how are you?
Hi.
Come on inside. Hey, Carrie, look who's here. Well, for heaven's sake!
Hello, Carrie.
Hello, Ed. Hello, Charlie.
Hi. Well, will you get a load of that kid? Has she grown or am I crazy?
Oh, Lolly, darling. You remember Uncle Ed, don't you?
Well, I remember you.
You want something to drink, Ed?
Sure. And if you don't mind, I'll peel this coat.
Yeah, go ahead. You still play the piano, Charlie?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, where you been hiding, Still? I haven't seen you.
Oh, gosh, Ed, I haven't been out of this house for 2 months.
Huh? You been sick?
No, but... Oh, I don't know. I don't seem to get any fun out of a good time anymore. All the time I'm out, I'm thinking of her and what she's doing and how soon I can get back to her.
Well, Here's hoping I'll always be around at the right time.
Oh.
Say, can I pick the kid up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, ho, ho. Come on, dear Uncle Ed. That's a girl, Laurel. Come on. Well, what's the matter? Ain't you got a great big smile for
Oh,
Uncle
of
Ed?
course he has. Come on, darling. Smile for Uncle Ed. Come on. Edna. Come on, Lolly, darling. Smile.
Look at those noses. Look.
Edna, who was it? Edna! It's Mr. Dallas, ma'am. Hello, Stephen.
Hello, Stella.
Oh, you remember Mr. Munn
How do you do?
and Carrie Jenkins?
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Well, I think I'll be getting along.
Oh, all right.
That's a fine baby you got there, Mr. Dallas.
Thank you, I think so.
I got to be going too, Ed.
Me too. Just a minute. I'll see you to the door.
Forget it. We won't get lost. Well, so long, Stella.
Bye.
Goodbye, Mr. Dallas.
Well, Stephen, sit down.
Stella, I can't have our child living this way.
Oh, what's wrong this time?
It's not just this time. It's every time I come.
What do you mean? Because there was a couple of drinks? Well, what's wrong with that? Coming in here with that icebergy way of yours.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude, but she's my child, too, and I won't have this. I haven't wanted to take Laurel away from you, but if
Take
you...
her away from me? What are you talking about?
Here, darling, come to your
How
daddy.
dare you say such a thing? Give it to me.
Stella,
Give it to me, I say.
Stella, please, you mustn't do
You're
this.
hurting her. Get out of here.
Stella.
Get out, I say. Oh, did he frighten Mommy's little girl? Don't you cry. Mommy's right here. Mommy won't let anybody hurt you. Yeah, dear. Oh, darling. You're here with Mommy, and nobody in the whole world is ever going to take you away. Nobody. Nobody.
Before continuing with Act Two of our play here in the Lux Radio Theatre, let's drop in for a moment at the publicity office out at one of the major studios. A publicity man is in conference with a very charming young lady, one of Hollywood's leading fashion editors.
You mean girls are going to look more girlish than boys this year?
Yes, that's it exactly. For instance, they're using richer furs, and the lines of coats and dresses flow more. They're more graceful. The whole idea is to create a softer effect.
I think that's a lot of rot. Men don't want women to be soft anymore. They want them to be able to take it.
That may be so, but they do want them to look soft. They want women to wear pretty clothes, keep their hair nicely waved, and to have lovely, soft skin. You men are very demanding, you know.
You're certainly right on complexion. I saw a woman around here yesterday. She had beautiful clothes. Even the hat wasn't bad. But I couldn't go for that complexion.
I feel awfully sorry for a woman like that. If she'd only known about Lux toilet soap.
You hear plenty about Lux soap around here. Most all our stars use it. Evidently, you think it's pretty good, too.
I certainly do. It's the best way I know of to guard against cosmetic skin. You know, actually, lots of women ruin their own looks. They don't remove dirt and stale cosmetics from their pores thoroughly.
Well, we use that soap out home. You know, it works up a swell lather even in hard water.
I know, and it's an active lather that keeps pores from getting choked. And if 9 out of 10 screen stars say that, well, that's the way to keep your complexion soft and lovely. That's all the recommendation I need to use Lux toilet soap, too.
Now, Mr. DeMille.
We continue Stella Dallas, starring Barbara Stanwyck, John Bowles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill. 12 years have passed, during which Stephen Dallas and Stella have been living apart. A few days before Laurel's 13th birthday, Stephen is standing at the book counter of a New York department store. Nearby, a well-dressed woman and her 3 small sons are examining the contents of the toy counter. The woman is Helen Morrison, the girl to whom Stephen was once engaged. She turns toward him suddenly, and their eyes meet with a look of pleased recognition.
Stephen.
Helen.
Oh, Stephen.
I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, and you. Oh, boys, come here, come, please. Stephen, these are my sons.
How do you do, young gentleman?
How do you do? Oh, this is Mr. Dallas, whom your mother has known for such a long time. John?
How do you do?
Lee?
Lee?
How do you do? And Cornelius.
Cornelius?
How do you do?
Con. He doesn't like to be called Cornelius.
I do, too.
It was my father's name.
Was?
Oh, Con is the man of the family now, and he looks after us all so beautifully. His father would be very proud.
That's splendid. Nothing but the finest care in the world would be good enough for your mother.
But, Stephen, tell us about you. What are you doing here?
Well, if you mean New York, I'm in business here. If you mean the store, I'm here buying birthday presents for my daughter.
Your daughter?
Mhm.
Oh, Stephen.
Wait a minute, I have a picture here of her. Here it is.
Oh, she's lovely. When may we meet her and her mother?
They're not here. You see, Laurel goes to school up near Boston, and her mother spends all of her time with her.
Oh, well, I have so many things to hear and to tell. Can you have lunch with us?
Well, I should be back at the office by now.
Oh.
We'd be glad to have you, Mr. Dallas, if you don't mind carrying your own tray.
John's been saving up for a whole month in order to take us out for lunch.
Really?
It's his treat.
How about it, Mr. Dallas?
Yes, Steve.
Well, I guess I can't refuse an offer like that.
Oh, Mr. Dallas.
Come on, fellas. If you run short, John, I'll lend you a couple of dollars.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, Mother, it's beautiful.
Careful now. Now, don't mash the ruffles. Stand still so I can fit it to you.
Oh, I love the color. It's a beautiful dress, Mommy.
Yeah. Now, I forgot. This goes here on the waist.
Flowers? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. It gives it some snap.
No, please.
Oh, Lolly, for heaven's sake, you're just like your father. You want everything as plain as an old shoe.
Plain with all these beautiful handmade ruffles. Oh, just you wait till Dad sees them. He always notices my dresses.
Yeah? Oh, what did he say in his letter? Anything?
Just that he's expecting me during vacation, and we're going to have more fun than last time, he says, because we're going visiting.
Where?
Oh, I guess you know her, too, an old friend, Mrs. Morrison.
Morrison?
You do know her.
Not me. Take off the dress and let me get to work on it.
Watch out for the pin.
Come on now, pull it over your head.
What's going on in there?
Come on in, Ed.
No, Mother, wait till I get out.
Molly.
Say, what is this, the Follies dressing
Mother,
room?
please.
Oh, what's the matter?
You shouldn't see me like this.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Ed's known you since you were knee-high.
Yeah, and even less than that. Now, what have you got to hide from your Uncle Ed? Come on, give us the kick.
Mother, make him stop,
Ed,
please.
stop.
Come on now, come on.
No, let me alone. Let me alone.
Oh, Ed, I wish you wouldn't tease her like that. You know she don't like you.
Yeah, I know. But I get a kick out of a young one being so finicky.
Well, is your car downstairs?
Huh? Oh, no, it's in the shop. Why?
Oh, I wanted to go to town. I wanted to get the decorations for Laurel's party.
Well, why not go in on a train? I'll tell you. We'll take the kids, see a show, and have dinner.
No, I don't want her to know what I'm getting.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I could show you a better time without her.
Ed.
You see those two old dames when I put the itching powder on?
Stop it, Ed. You're killing me.
Oh, gosh, Stella. We have a lot of laughs, don't we?
Oh, I got a pain from it.
Say, Stella.
What?
Stella, why don't you scratch that first entry of yours and give somebody else a chance? Honest, I'd do anything in the world.
Please don't, Ed. It's like I told you. It's not personal, only I don't think there's a man living that could get me going anymore. Oh, I don't know. I guess Lolly just uses up all the feelings I got, and I don't seem to have any left for anybody else.
You got plenty for me, Stella.
Why can't we go on as we are? Gosh, I don't know what I'd have done without you some of the times when Lolly was back with Stephen. You're such a good sport and such a lot of fun, but
I guess you know what you're doing.
I guess I do, Ed.
Now, let's go back to school, dear.
The car's waiting, Laurel.
I'm ready. Let me have Laurel's bag, John. You'll drop it. I will
Oh,
not.
now, don't argue, John. She'll miss her train.
Oh, goodbye, Laurel. It's been fun, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Morrison.
We'll be looking forward to your next visit.
I've had such a lovely time. I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Helen.
Goodbye, Stephen.
Goodbye, boys.
Oh, Daddy, aren't they the nicest boys?
I think so. How did you like Mrs. Morrison?
I think she's the loveliest lady I ever knew.
Do you, Laurel? Do you really?
Oh, I mean, course, I mean, except my mother.
Come on, Lolly. Oh, gee, it's good to have you home again.
Oh, I missed you too, Mom.
We'll leave the bag here for a while.
Oh, Gladys will take it. Gladys!
Oh, she's not here anymore. Let her go.
Mother.
Well, what did I need with a maid around?
Ah, Mommy, you shouldn't have.
Besides, I was glad to have something to do to help pass the time away. You know what I did, Lolly?
What?
I saved enough money out of her wages to pay a deposit on a fur coat for you.
Mother, you didn't.
Uh-huh.
Well, you're just going to get it right back. I don't want a fur coat, Mother. Besides, none of the girls I met at Mrs. Morrison's are allowed to have them yet.
Oh, no?
Uh-uh.
Oh.
Can I help you fix dinner, Mother?
Oh, sure. Come on.
I'll get an apron.
Say, tell me about this Mrs. Morrison. What's she like?
Oh, Mother, she's lovely. She's sort of, well, she reminds me of a flower that grows up in Maine. All pale and delicate, strong, too. I don't know what you call it.
Oh, gracious, Lolly, I don't care what kind of a flower she looks like. Is she tall or short, dark or light, fat or thin? How old is she?
Well, she doesn't seem to be any special age. You know, she's like one of those goddesses in my mythology book that way.
Oh, come on now. You can tell whether she's 20 or 40.
Oh, she's not 40. No, well, I guess maybe she's about 25.
Ah. And, how did your father happen to meet this goddess?
No, Mother, it's like a story. Con told me all about it.
Con?
Uh-huh.
Is that her husband?
Oh, no, he's dead.
Dead, is he? Well, that's convenient.
Oh, no, it isn't. It isn't a bit convenient. Because when Mr. Morrison died, he left a whole lot of houses and horses and lots of money and things, and Mrs. Morrison has to look out for them all by herself. You know, she said she wouldn't know what to do without Father to help her and advise her.
Yeah, I can just imagine.
Oh, I just remembered. I've got some snapshots of her.
Oh, no, Lolly, I just want to look at you.
Oh, but, Mommy, I want you to see her. She's so beautiful.
Oh, Lolly.
You'll be crazy about her.
Oh, not now, Laura. We'll look at the snapshots after.
This is one of me and Con.
Yeah, hand me that bottle of hair bleach, will you?
Here. And look, this is Mrs. Morrison. You know, the funny thing about her is she's not only beautiful when she's all dressed up, but even when she wakes up in the morning.
Yeah? Well, with her money, she don't have to worry about her looks. Say, are those real pearls she's got slung around her neck?
Mommy, look what you're doing.
What?
You're getting the bleach all over her picture.
Oh, I didn't mean to, Lolly. I'm sorry.
Oh, give it to me. Give it to me.
Lolly, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mother. Daddy!
Merry Christmas!
Oh, Daddy, I'm so glad to see you. Oh, please come in.
Where's your mother?
She's getting dressed. When she heard you were coming, Oh, here, let me take your coat.
Now, wait a minute. This package is for you.
Oh, thank you. I'll put it right under the tree.
Say, that's a beautiful tree, all right. And a very beautiful young lady.
Do you like my dress? Mother copied it from one we saw in the window of a shop in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
You can hardly tell the difference.
It is pretty, isn't it?
It was my best present.
Oh,
Till you came, Dad.
You darling.
Stephen.
Well, Merry Christmas, Stella.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you, Stephen. Oh, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you.
Sit down.
Thank you. The place looks awfully nice, Stella.
You go to dinner with us?
Well, darling, I came to ask your mother a favor. Stella, I was wondering if you'd let me have Laurel for the holidays this time. I've never had a place for her before, but this time we have an invitation to spend it with the Morrisons.
Oh. Well, would you like to go, Lolly?
Yes. Oh, I mean, that is...
Oh, I think it would be lovely. When would you want us, Stephen?
Well, my train leaves in an hour, Stella. I was hoping I could take her back with me.
Today? Oh, no, not today. I couldn't, Father. Mother and I had something all planned.
Well, yes, we did, but, we could do that any time. Well, all right, come on. We'll have to hurry. You go and start packing your things, darling, and I'll be right in.
Yes, Mother.
She won't be very long.
Stella, I'm awfully sorry. Well, when I see all you've done here, and you did have plans, I didn't realize it.
Oh, it wasn't anything really. We were just going to a show and dinner at the Bon Ton. Oh, this will be a real treat for us. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen you. How have you been?
Well, thank you. And you?
Oh, fine.
That's good.
Too bad your train leaves so early.
Stella, I've been thinking. I don't know why it didn't occur to me before, but there's no earthly reason in the world why you should spend a day all alone just because I've been selfish and thoughtless. There must be a later train.
Oh.
Where's the telephone? Shall we call and see?
Oh, yes. Please. The phone's out here in the hall.
Let me see now. Oh, here's the number. Beacon Hill 3700, please.
Hey,
Ed.
I fooled you, didn't I? You put me out of the back way, and I went all the way around and came right in here.
Oh, Ed.
Say, listen, just where is all this company that I'm being kicked out because of? Because I'm going to tell you this. Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Dallas. I guess... Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Stella. I didn't mean to... I guess, well, I guess I'll go now, Mr. Dallas. I guess I'll go.
He had a little too much Christmas, I guess. He was here a little while ago and brought a turkey, and I had a terrible time getting rid of him. What did you find out about the train?
Stella, I'm afraid it would be too late.
Oh, I see.
I'm all ready. Was that very long, Dad?
Not at all, darling. Goodbye, Stella. I'll take good care of her.
Goodbye, Stephen.
Goodbye, Mother.
Bye.
Oh, thank you for letting me go. Merry Christmas, Mommy. Goodbye.
Lolly. Oh, Lolly.
Hello, Morley and Morley. One moment, please.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I got an appointment with a Mr. Morley, a lawyer. He wrote me, Stella Dallas.
Oh, yes. This way, please. Mrs. Dallas, Mr. Morley.
Oh, come in. Won't you sit down, please, Mrs. Dallas?
Yeah.
Mrs. Dallas, I wrote you a letter, and in it I stated...
You don't have to tell me what you stated. Just tell me what you meant.
Mrs. Dallas, it's only natural to suppose that you should wish to legalize your position.
Legalize my position? Oh, I've got our marriage license. Look here, Mr. Morley, what are you trying to give me?
Your freedom. A divorce. Mr. Dallas feels, and I can readily understand why, that you might wish to remarry.
Remarry? Listen, Mr. Morley, let's get down to brass tacks. I haven't the slightest idea of ever remarrying. Now, it don't happen by any chance to be Mr. Dallas who wishes to remarry, does it?
Well, assuming for the moment that it does, surely you could have no objections. Your allowance would be the same. As a matter of fact, Mr. Dallas might even be able to increase the amount he's sending you.
I don't want any increase. Let him keep it and let me keep my daughter.
Mrs. Dallas, Mr. Dallas has no intention of any change regarding your daughter.
Oh, he hasn't. Then what's he been trying to win her away for? Taking her to fine hotels, country places, townhouses, making her dissatisfied with the kind of things I've been giving her. Does he think I don't see what he's after? Well, he'll never get away with it, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm going to give her the same things. Everything her heart's been set on. Fine hotels, fancy friends. She's going to have them all. Only I'm going to give them to her, and he's going to pay for them. And if he's got any extra increases, he can just hand them over. And if he don't, maybe I'll get a lawyer and bring in the name of that highfalutin widow.
But, Mrs. Dallas...
I won't keep you any longer, Mr. Morley. Thank you very much. Just see that the check is mailed to the same place. That's all the benefits I want.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In this pause between the scenes of Stella Dallas, we take our weekly glance into things intimately Hollywood. This week, we're going to catch a glimpse of the workings of a motion picture studio. As operations manager of Paramount, our guest is chief of a studio police force of 55 men. He supervises the building of scenery for every Paramount picture. He has charge of the restaurant where the stars eat and controls an army of 2,000 craftsmen representing 125 different trades. It's his business to see that a script girl gets a new pencil or Frank Lloyd an 1870 steam engine. He'll order the construction of a fleet of battleships one week and the erection of a carnival set the next. He's a practical magician who sees that studio ideas become realities. His name is T. Keith Glennon, and he talks to you now.
Thanks, CB. But there's one more job I do that you didn't mention, a job that makes me feel quite at home here. I've heard a lot of people from Paramount mention Lux toilet soap on this program, but I'm the one who sees that it gets there, especially in the dressing room of the stars. And judging from what they tell me, it is certainly a remarkable soap. However, the real work at the studio isn't done by me, but by the army of 2,000 you mentioned, and the credit should go to the men who directly supervise the activities of these craftsmen. They can make or secure about everything a director can dream up. And believe me, when a director bears down, he can certainly do some dreaming.
Now, that's why we have men like you, Keith, to make our dreams come true.
Thanks. It's getting the unusual things done that make this job interesting.
Like finding that locomotive?
Exactly. Mr. Lloyd needed a genuine 1870 locomotive for Wells Fargo. We finally found what he wanted in Nevada. It hadn't been used for 13 years and was partly dismantled. We bought it, but that only started our problem.
Yes, you would hardly wrap it up and send it home.
Right. We had to get a license from the Interstate Commerce Commission, pass government tests, and secure another license permitting us to operate the engine for motion picture purposes. But without tracks, the engine didn't do us much good. So we made a deal with 2 railroad companies, each of which will operate it for us whenever we need it. It's seen only for a few moments in Wells Fargo, but I'd say our efforts were worthwhile, for already 2 other studios have rented it.
Well, at least I haven't given you that much trouble with the Buccaneer.
Oh, no? Instead of a train, all you asked for was a fleet of warships, a parrot that could talk French, and a dog that could walk the plank, and a few other odds and ends that took us months to find.
And if that aviator doesn't stop practicing skywriting above my set, I'm going to ask you for an anti-aircraft gun.
We took care of that fellow this morning. Paramount, you see, is on a direct line with local airports, which means we can't stop planes from flying over the studio and ruining a certain amount of soundtrack. But a little persuasion with the flying field usually works. Planes don't bother us nearly as much as clouds. Last week, our weather expert reported a black cloud over Pasadena was heading our way and might spoil the light for Mr. DeMille. We warned Mr. DeMille, but it didn't faze him a bit. All he said was to hurry up and head the cloud off toward Long Beach.
And to my amazement, you did it.
Yes, the only request we haven't been able to fill in recent weeks is that of W.C. Fields. We had to supply him with a kiddie car for the big broadcast of 1938. But we couldn't comply with his wish that we carve the wheels out of Charlie McCarthy.
Good night, Keith. Good night, thank you. Barbara Stanwyck, John Bowles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill in Stella Dallas. Determined to give her daughter everything her father could, Stella took Laurel to a fashionable summer hotel. But Stella's gaudy style and her unpolished manner soon became the subject of amused comment. Laurel asked to leave. On the night train bound for Boston, the unsuspecting Stella lies awake in a lower berth, listening to Laurel stirring restlessly above. Some girls from the hotel come in from the adjoining car.
You know, we didn't think you were going to make the train at all. Did you have a blowout? But just as I was leaving, I met Ethel. Oh, I gotta get my breath. Here, sit down. I want to tell you what Ethel told me. Do you remember that funny-looking woman parading around the grounds this afternoon? No, I didn't see her. Well, if you didn't see her... No, they described. Dressed up to here and painted inch thick. Really? And bells on her shoes that tinkled all the time. Bells? And bracelets up to her elbows. You never saw such a sight. Well, anyway... Do you know who she was? No. Tell her. Laurel Dallas's mother. Laurel Dallas? Oh. I can't believe it. You mean that pretty little girl that Dick Grosvenor's been rushing? But are you sure? She seems so lovely and sweet. I know it. Isn't it weird to have such a common-looking creature for a mother? Poor thing. Poor nothing. She's wearing Dick Grosvenor's fraternity. But you won't be wearing it long, I'll bet. Not when Mrs. Grosvenor hears about it. Not with
Your
her.
berth is ready, lady.
Oh, thanks, Porter. Tell us more about it. Mother.
Me? No. I've been sleeping like a log.
Oh, Mommy, it's so lonely up there. I want to come down here and cuddle with you.
Sure, honey. Sure, darling.
Yes?
I'd like to see Mrs. Morrison.
Was it in reference to...
I couldn't say it's private. I'd have to see Mrs. Morrison.
Who is it, Brooks?
Oh. Are you Mrs. Morrison?
Yes.
I'm Stella Dallas. Mrs. Stephen Dallas.
Oh, come in, please. We can talk in the library, Mrs. Dallas.
Thank you. I'm sorry to bother you when you're home, but
Won't you sit down?
No. What I have to say won't take very long. It's just that...
Well, we may as well be comfortable.
I know you must think it's funny me coming here like this. I'm not going to beat around the bush, but what I want to know is if Stephen was free, if I got a divorce like his lawyer wanted, would you two get married?
Yes, we would. Well, I'm sorry if it's unpleasant, but I'd rather that you knew the truth.
Yeah. Well, what I wanted to know is if you and Stephen did get married, what about Laura? Would you take her too?
Oh, no, Mrs. Dallas. I'm a mother, too. Do you think that I could ever deprive another mother of her only little girl?
Yeah, but if the mother didn't want her, I mean, if she couldn't very well have her, if it was inconvenient.
Inconvenient?
Yeah, you see, Lily's growing up now, and she's quite a responsibility.
Well, I don't understand.
Well, you see, it's this way. From now on, there's lots of things Lolly ought to begin having. Oh, I don't mean money, but dances and parties, good times. And really, I've never been much on that sort of thing, so I feel that I've done about all I can for her, and I thought that you being so crazy about her father and she taking after him so much that, well, if you and Stephen got married, why, Lolly could come and live with you, and your name being Mrs. Dallas, you see, why, everybody would naturally think that she was... Well, they think she was your little girl, and when you went places, you see... Well, you see, you're the kind of a mother that any girl would be proud of.
Oh, I didn't know anyone could be so unselfish.
And I'll say one thing, Mrs. Morrison, you'd never be ashamed of Lolly either. Everybody's just crazy about her. She makes a wonderful impression. She's so refined and elegant in her ways, but, oh, well, you already know that. Anyway, she's crazy about you already. She don't talk as much as she used to, but that's because she thinks I'm jealous or something, and I guess I was a little, but I'm not anymore. And you'll see in a little while she'll forget all about me, and it won't be any time before she loves you just like you were her real mother. And, oh, Mrs. Morrison, she's so wonderful, you don't know.
Oh, I do know. And I know that it hasn't come only from her father.
I have to go now. Lolly doesn't know I've come, and I don't want her to yet. She's awful funny underneath, and I've thought it all out. It'll be better to just let her come for the visit here like always, and by that time, it'll all be over. The divorce, I mean, and then you can break it to her. It'll be easier that way.
Ready for bed, Laurel?
Almost. Oh, it's been such a grand evening. I'm so excited.
Oh, your father's coming up to kiss you good night.
You know, I've never seen Father so happy before.
And you, dear, are you happy?
So very for you both. But I've been worrying and worrying about something.
Why? What could possibly be worrying you?
Well, I don't know what to call you.
Oh, that's all. I'm glad. Because I have something that I want to tell you, which I hope will make you just as happy as it has me. From now on, Laurel, you're going to be one of us, really, dear. You're going to be a member of this family like Con and Lee and John. They're your brothers, and this is going to be your home as much as it is theirs.
It's my home?
Yes, dear. You're going to live with us.
Live here?
Yeah, the house in town, wherever we are. Does it make you happy, Laurel?
Oh, yes. It makes me very happy to know that you want me because, oh, I do love you all so very much. But I couldn't leave my mother.
Oh, you won't be leaving her, Laurel. You'll visit her whenever you like.
Oh, no, I couldn't. Thank you ever and ever so much,
Laurel, your mother, well, your father, all of us who love you, feel that now that you're getting older, there are many advantages that we can give you.
I know, and I do thank you, but I'm sorry. Father.
Yes, dear?
Father, you don't mean you thought that I could ever live anywhere without Mother?
Well, darling, you lived without me. Your mother and I are just changing places for a while, that's all. Isn't it fair for me to have a little of what she's had all these years?
But that's different, Father. You know it is. I've been with Mother all these years because I needed her, and now she needs me, and you need me less than ever.
Oh, Laurel, don't say that.
I'm sorry, Laura, if you don't see that what we've planned is for your good. We thought it would make you happy. Your mother and I have decided upon what we thought would be best for you.
My mother, does she know?
We both feel that this should be your home for a while, at least.
Oh, I'm sorry, Father, but please understand. My home will be with my mother as long as I live.
No, darling.
Stephen. Laurel, you don't understand, dear. This was all your mother's idea. She planned it herself. She came to see me, and we talked it all over.
My mother came to see
Yes,
me?
dear.
When did she come?
Well, I don't know.
Was it just after we got back from the hotel?
Well, I believe it was, but...
Oh, my poor mother, my wonderful mother. Oh, she wasn't asleep. She heard what those girls said. Oh, I must go to her. I must go to her at once.
Darling, tell us about it.
Oh, Daddy, please help me. I can't make my visit here. I want to go to my mother.
Don't, dear, don't.
Hello?
Mrs. Stella Dallas,
Yeah, that's right.
we have a telegram for you. Shall I read it to you?
Telegram? Yeah, read it, will you?
It's from Helen Dallas.
Helen. Oh,
It
yeah?
says, Laurel is on her way back to you. When she was told your unselfish plan, she refused to accept it. She loves you very much.
Oh.
Will there be an answer to that?
Huh? No, thanks.
I hate to see that even sun goes down.
Mother! Mother!
Molly! Whatever brought you back?
Oh, I've been waiting here all afternoon.
But I thought...
Oh, Mommy, how could you think? As if I could ever live anywhere except with you.
Oh, I thought you'd like it for a while. No, really, you always seem to have such a good time with your father.
Oh, yes, but good times. Oh, they aren't what make you belong. It's other kind of times. It's when you've cried together and when you've been through things together. Oh, that's when you seem to love them most. It's different when... But didn't they send the telegram? They said they would.
Oh, most likely they tried to deliver it and I was out. I've been on the go ever since you left. Here, put these flowers in water for me.
Oh, they're lovely.
Yeah, from an old admirer. Ed Munn blew into town. I've been stepping out with him for a change.
Ed Munn?
Yeah, and I'll put him in water. I want him all fixed nice when he gets here.
Mommy.
Well, are you going to do it or aren't you?
You don't mean that you and Ed Munn?
Oh, Lolly, give him to me. What's the matter with you? You stand there like you was watching a funeral or something. I got a couple of new records after you left. You want to hear them? Oh, boy, I don't like that one.
Oh, Mother, stop it!
Lolly, what did you do that for?
Oh, Mommy, don't you remember? A long time ago we said And you promised about him.
Oh, Lolly, I know what you're driving at. Now let me tell you something. I've spent the best years of my life on you. A woman wants to be something else besides a mother, you know. Well, you will know when you get grown up. You can't explain everything to a child. Now go on, run along. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on. All right. All right.
Ollie. Oh, God.
Miss Laurel Dallas, daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Dallas, this evening becomes the bride of Mr. Richard Grosvenor III in a ceremony to be held in the Fifth Avenue home of her parents.
Brooks, is everything ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, but those curtains, Brooks. I told you they weren't to be drawn. Open them, please.
I beg your pardon, ma'am. But if the wedding is to be held in this room...
Well?
It makes it a bit public, ma'am.
Perhaps. But I want those curtains open, please.
Very good, ma'am.
Helen,
Yes, dear?
is that for her?
Yes. She'll be out there, watching from the street. I know she will.
You're sweet, Helen.
I've got to go see Laurel. Laurel, are you almost ready?
Yes.
What's this? You're crying. Oh, my darling.
I was just thinking. I never really thought that my mother... Oh, I thought that she would read about the wedding. Even though she was too far away to come, at least she'd write to me.
Oh, my dear. Do you think that if she knew, any distance in the world would keep her away?
Then you think she just doesn't know.
I know she loves you, darling.
Look, there's a window. You can see the whole thing.
Front row seats, huh?
All right. Don't shy. Break it up there. Come on. Break it up.
You too, lady. Move along now.
Oh, please. Please, let me stay a minute. Just let me see her face when he kisses her, please. Oh.
All right. Now you've seen it. You happy?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our play has ended, but our stars return with Mr. DeMille in just a moment. We just want to mention those who so ably made up tonight's cast. They were Lou Merrill as Ed Munn, Bruce Satterley as Cornelius Morrison, Jack Egger as Leo Morrison, Dickie Jones as John Morrison, Wallace Roberts as Mr. Cooper, Sada Cowan as Mrs. Cooper, Hudson Fawcett as Mr. Chandler, Grace Kern as Carrie, James Eagles as Charlie, Teresa Harris as Edna, Frank Nelson as Mr. Morley, Elia Braca as secretary, Margaret Brayton as Lynn, Joan Taylor as Doris, Margaret McKay as telegraph girl, Mary Lansing as a mill girl, Ross Forrester as Pullman porter, and Alexander Lockwood as a policeman. Miss Stanwick, whose next picture is Breakfast for Two, appeared through courtesy of RKO Studios, as did Miss Shirley. Another hit film from this studio is Stage Door, starring Ginger Rogers, Katharine Hepburn, and Adolphe Menjou. Mr. DeMille is from Paramount, where John Bowles is now filming The Yellow Nightingale. Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for Lancer Spy. Stella Dallas will soon be heard on the air in serial form. Back now
to Mr. DeMille. Once again, the curtains part for our stars, Barbara Stanwyck, John Bowles, and Anne Shirley.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say congratulations to the Lux Radio Theatre on his 3rd birthday. As for Stella Dallas, the picture in the radio play, I'm very thankful indeed to have been in it. But the real honors belong to Barbara and Anne. Barbara had to grow 20 years older and really look it. And Anne had the job of appearing as a 13-year-old girl. And I think even Anne will admit she's a little bit more than that.
Well, I didn't have to use much makeup to look 13, but poor Barbara had to go around loaded down like a moving van.
But I loved it. Chiefly, I suppose, because it was such a fine character part.
While I've changed, I've been accused of aging players without resorting to makeup. I think our listeners would like to know, Barbara, just what we do to add 15 or 20 years to a player's appearance.
Well, it's all a matter of upholstering the hips, stomachs, and ankles. It's done with cotton padding, and it makes you feel a bit like a football player. The pouches I had under my eyes, the lines and wrinkles on my face were done with paint and brush, and so were my hands. I put sags in my cheeks by stuffing my mouth with rolls of cotton, just like the dentist uses when he says, "This is going to hurt us just a little." Yes, if you happened to see me in the picture, you'd swear I never was near a cake of Lux toilet soap in my life. I certainly looked awful.
But don't you worry, Mr. DeMille. Barbara wouldn't be without Lux soap for anything, judging from the way I saw her use it in her dressing room. Neither would I. I think it's grand.
And you'll find Lux soap in my home, too, just as you did on the set. For a nice, smooth complexion, there's nothing like it.
And again, about Anne's age, it may interest you to know that although she played the daughter of Barbara and me in the picture and on the radio, she isn't old enough to vote yet.
Yeah, still, she's been in pictures much longer than either of you. 17 years.
That's because I started off as a baby.
She's had 4 names.
Yes, I was born Dawn Paris, then I changed it to Dawn O'Day, then to Anne Shirley, and last August I acquired the name I like best of all, Mrs. John Howard Payne. Thank you all, and good night. Good night.
Good night.
And now a word about next Monday night. Picture a young husband. Picture a young husband who quits his job to turn writer. A young wife who becomes a dancer in order that he may eat while waiting for success. Then you have the premise of that sophisticated comedy of modern times, Up Pops the Devil. One of our brightest hits when it played on Broadway, and a great success on the screen. The play comes to our microphone next Monday night, starring Fred McMurray and Madge Evans. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Fred McMurray and Madge Evans in Up Pops the Devil. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Spencer Tracy and Fay Ray in the Sinclair Lewis drama, Arrowsmith.
Lux presents Hollywood. Our sponsors wish to thank you for your splendid support of our products, in appreciation of which they bring you these Monday night productions. Headlining our program tonight are Spencer Tracy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios and Fay Ray. As guests, John R. Kissinger of Huntington, Indiana, the United States Army private who risked his life that a cure for yellow fever might be found, and Terry Hunt, the man who keeps the screen stars physically fit. Louis Silvers conducts our orchestra. And now, here's our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I like Sinclair Lewis' description of himself. I'm just a country hick, he says, living on a farm. And every time I leave it, I get into trouble. A nonconforming literary thunderbolt for many years, Mr. Lewis won the Pulitzer Prize for Arrowsmith, but turned down the $1,000. as a protest against what he called the restrictive terms of the award. The son of a physician, with a grandfather, uncle, and brother, also doctors, it's easy to understand why Mr. Lewis turned to medicine for the background of his story. Before writing Arrowsmith, he spent many months in a New York medical center doing research. There he met the famous biographer of medicine, Dr. Paul de Cruyff, and with him traveled through the West Indies on a tireless search for color and material. Tonight's presentation is based on the magnificent screenplay and stars Spencer Tracy in the title role. Mr. Tracy commands an unquestioned position as one of the finest actors ever seen in motion pictures. For his appearance here, we thank Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, who next present him opposite Joan Crawford in Mannequin. I'm also delighted to present, in the part of Leora, a girl with one of the most enviable records of hit performances in Hollywood. Beautiful, talented, unspoiled, Miss Fay Wray. Helen Wood is heard as Joyce, Frank Riker as Dr. Gottlieb, and John Quallen of the original cast as Novak. And now the curtain vanishes, and the Lux Radio Theatre brings you Arrowsmith, starring Spencer Tracy and Fay Wray. The Zenith Hospital, somewhere in the Middle West. At the end of a long corridor, a student nurse is on her hands and knees, vigorously scrubbing the floor. From the elevator comes a young doctor, just out of medical school. He steps along briskly, pardonably impressed with his brand-new degree. As he passes the nurse, she splashes water onto the floor and into the cuff of his trousers.
Hey,
Oh, I'm sorry.
why don't you look where you're slopping that water? You got me soaking wet.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Never mind now. I want to find Ward D. Can you direct me?
I could, yes.
Well, if it isn't interrupting your work.
This isn't my work. Nurses aren't supposed to scrub floors. The superintendent caught me smoking a cigarette. You go back for Ward D, turn right, and then left.
I've been informed that the first duty of a nurse is to stand when a doctor speaks to her.
Oh, gee, I've been getting fresh again. Oh, I didn't know you were a doctor.
It may interest you to know that I'm assistant to Dr. Gottlieb at the university, and that I'm on my way to Ward D to take a strain of a very dangerous microbe. And after I've done what I came to do, I'm going to report you.
Look out for the pail. Oh. You shouldn't go around kicking over pails. Now you are wet.
What's your name, please?
What's yours?
Arrowsmith. Say, you know, you're not reporting me.
Oh, gee, there I go again. Well, scrubbing floors just makes me rebellious, and being rebellious naturally makes me fresh, and there you are. I'm sorry, really. My name's Leora Tozer. It's a silly name, isn't it?
What's wrong with it? I kind of like it.
Oh, do you? Well, thanks.
When can you get away for dinner?
With you?
I've decided to overlook reporting you. How about tonight?
Well,
Why not?
I don't mind.
What time?
Miss Tozer. She's at the head nurse.
You will telephone me the patient's temperature every hour, and I'll look in again at 7. At 7. You understand, nurse?
Yes, doctor, at 7.
We got the same results every time. The injected rats lived and the others died. That's what gives you the check, see?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. You're really interested in research, aren't you?
Oh, it's the only branch of medicine. You get to feel that when you work with Gottlieb. Prevention of disease. Tracking down the microbe and finding out what'll wipe it out. It's worth 10 pounds of cure.
Yes. I wish I understood more about it.
I guess I was a little too technical before. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I liked it. You made me feel intelligent.
Well, at that, I guess you've got to get used to hearing my ideas.
Am I going to hear lots of them?
You're going to marry me.
Well, you don't tell me.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, now, you know, I shouldn't wonder if you're right. Of course, it's pretty early in the game to be dead sure, but I shouldn't wonder. I guess you're pretty self-centered and pig-headed, but I like you so much I'd be a fool to pass you up, wouldn't I?
I wasn't being funny.
I didn't think you were.
I meant what I said.
I hope you did. Because I wasn't being funny either.
Good Morning, Dr. Gottlieb.
Oh, come in, Martin. Come in.
Well, sir?
I have sent for you, Martin, to tell you that I am leaving this place where I teach young doctors how to kill their patients.
You're leaving?
Yes. I have been called to the McGurk Institute in New York, where I shall do only my own research. The McGurk Institute is the greatest scientific plant in the world. I'm very happy.
I should think you would be, sir.
I'm very happy for you, too, Martin. I have arranged to take you with me as my assistant.
Oh.
You will have opportunity there. Well?
Dr. Gottlieb, you're the greatest man I've ever known. I'd black your shoes for you, but I can't go to New York with you.
Why, Martin, why can't you come with me?
I'm going to get married.
Oh.
And a man can't marry on what a lab assistant makes. I've got to go into practice after all.
Practice? Practice. Give pills to ladies and hold their hands for them. You who have the stuff in you that makes scientists.
Well, that's how it is, sir.
Oh, well. Who is she?
Leora Tozer. She comes from a little town in Dakota. We're going back there. It's not much of a place, but I'll be the only doctor for 30 miles around.
Well, I know better than to argue with a man in love. You'll be a very bad doctor for a while. And then you will find your way back to the laboratory. Now, let me know when you do, and wherever I am, I'll have a place for you.
Thank you.
No. Good luck to you, Martin, and I wish you happiness.
Martin, come in here.
What is it, honey?
Look what I found in the attic. Paul's old Prince Albert coat.
Hey, you don't expect me to be married in that, do you?
I certainly do. And you can wear it when you make your calls.
Oh, but Lee, darling, I'm a country doctor.
Of course you're a country doctor. But you're the biggest man around here. You got to listen to folks' troubles and help them out. You got to mend their bones and settle their domestic problems and pull their teeth all in one day. You got to see that the milk's pure and the meat's fresh and the backyards are kept tidy. That's what being a country doctor means, Martin. Oh, Dr. Arrowsmith, I'll be so proud to be your wife.
366 human souls in this town, all depending on me to keep them fit. Oh, Lee, sweet, I didn't know a man could be so happy.
Hello? No, the doctor isn't in. Oh. Yes, I'll tell him. Good night. Is that you, Martin? Oh, Martin, you're drenched. Come in. Here, let me take your coat.
It's all right.
How's the little Weller girl? Is she better?
She died an hour ago.
Oh, Martin.
Gottlieb was right, I guess. I am a rotten doctor.
You mustn't say that, Martin. You did your best. You did everything you knew.
Oh, but I didn't know enough. That was it. It's happened before. It'll happen again.
Please, darling, don't talk like that.
I should have operated tonight. Any other man would have operated, but I didn't. I waited too long.
They won't blame you for it?
No, that's the trouble. They don't blame me. They just sit and stare at me and wonder why their baby should die with me there. Why their baby should die in my arms. I'm not God. I can't work miracles.
Martin, listen to me. You've done well here, darling. You mustn't let one case discourage you. Try to remember the others, the people you've helped, because they remember. And they love you, Martin.
I'm not discouraged, Lee. I guess I've just stagnated, that's all. I've been doing the same thing day in and day out for 3 years. Stitching cuts and setting bones and prescribing for croups and colds. It's got me, that's all.
Martin, it's my fault, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
I never should have asked you to come here. I should have let you go on with your research. That's what you wanted, wasn't
darling,
it?
Don't be silly.
I've tied you down.
Come here, come here. You're all I want, Lee, darling. You're all I want. Regardless of anything else. I'll get it. Oh, hello, Novak. Come on in.
Thanks. I want to speak to you, Doc, if you got a few minutes.
Sure.
Evening, Mrs. Arrowsmith.
How are you, Mr. Novak? How's your wife been these days?
Her? Oh, she's fine. The doc fixed her up good.
What's on your mind, Novak?
Well, it's my cows, Doc.
Your cows?
Yeah, they're sick. Last 2-3 weeks, I lose 12 cows. All my cattle sick.
Well, look, Novak, I'm not a vet.
I know, but you smart feller, Doc.
But I don't know anything about cattle. Well, what are you doing for them now?
Well, the state veterinarian, he come. He give him what he calls serum, but he's no good. The poor cows, they used die quicker.
What does he say it is?
He call it black leg fever, but it don't do no good to call it by a name. All I know is pretty soon it's time to settle some cattle to pay mortgage on my house. And pretty soon I got no cattle left to sell. That's why I come to you, Doc.
But Novak,
Please, Doc, you come. Please,
All right. I'll be over at your place in the morning.
Oh, thanks, Doc. You help him all right. You fix him. I know that. Good night. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Novak.
Cattle. Well, that's a new one, isn't it? Still, it might be something I can... What did he say it was?
Black leg fever, I think.
Black leg fever. I wonder if they've isolated the germ.
Martin, don't you think it's time you went to bed? You've been working with this serum stuff all day.
Research, honey. Turn off that boiling water, will you?
Your research has made an awful mess out of my kitchen.
It's my laboratory now. Gottlieb used to say that any man who really wants to find out things can make a lab out of toothpicks and a piece of string. I use pots and pans.
Yes, Mrs. Bull just phoned. She says her back is worse again.
Tell her to go out and hoe potatoes.
Martin.
I'm busy.
But, Martin, you can't throw over your practice for a lot of cows.
It isn't the cows, Lee, sweet. It's the fun. Now, you go back to bed, darling, please. I'll be pretty busy. I was right, Lee. Look at this.
Yes, Martin.
That vet serum wasn't any good.
Yes, Martin.
We'll try mine in the morning.
Yes.
I'll take it over to Henry Novak's and shoot it into half his cattle.
Yes,
If
Martin.
they live and the other half dies, we'll know we've got something.
Yes, Martin.
What's the matter? Are you tired?
Yes, Martin.
Poor Lee. Well, that's 5 days, Novak. Not a new case yet.
Not a one, Doc. By golly, Doc, I think you better be state vet around here.
I'm sorry about the ones that died, Novak.
Yeah, well, you should ought to have shot your stuff into them, too.
No. That's where you're wrong. You see, the ones we gave the serum to were all right. The ones we didn't give it to aren't. But you have to try both ways when you're experimenting. That's how you find out which way is best.
Yeah, well, I ain't kicking, Doc. How much I owe you?
Oh, not a cent. Forget it. It's just for fun.
Pretty good fun for me, all right. Hey, look, it's the state vet. He heard about your stuff, Doc.
Where is he? Hi, Doc. I got a couple of live cows over here that might interest you.
Nothing you got would interest me. And I want to tell you, young feller, I'm state vet, and I don't like no youngster like you telling me my business. So keep clear of these cows, or you'll land yourself in a pack of trouble.
Oh, I see. I didn't know it was like that. I was only trying to help.
Yeah, you let Doc alone. He's all right. Sure he is.
Yeah, you're getting to be quite the vet, Doc.
Yeah, best in town. I'll be back on the stomach aches now, though.
That's where you belong.
How's that?
I say the stomach aches is where you belong.
Now, I hate to say anything, Doc, but you've got a tone in your voice that I don't like.
It's about time you understand.
Suppose you try to understand that I made a blackleg serum that's better than yours because mine cures blackleg and yours doesn't.
If you think you can discredit me and then hold me up...
I'm not holding you up. I'm giving you this.
Well, this is what I'll give you. My fist, see?
Listen, I'm a scientist. When I see a scientist job I can do, I do it. That's what science is. Now, if you don't want any blackleg serum from me, don't take it from me. Take it from the government. I've sent my reports and samples back to Washington already.
You dirty.
Boy, you knocked him forward, Doc.
Yeah, sure. That's science, too. I've found my line now, and I'm raring to go. You can find me at my house, Doc, anytime you've got any more differences to settle.
Quick, Martin, open it up. I'm so excited. You've never had a letter from New York before.
It's from the McGurk Institute. Listen. We have been watching your work on blackleg fever. May we offer our congratulations. Dr. Gottlieb has recommended you for a position in our experimental laboratory. Good old Gottlieb. May we hear from you soon. Yours truly, Dr. A. DeWitt Tubbs, Director. What do you think of that?
Martin, you're going to accept it?
Why, of course we're going to accept it.
But it means giving up everything. Just on a chance.
Oh, but Lee, darling, it's the chance we've been waiting for. We've got to take it.
Of course, if you want to. I'm going to love New York, darling.
And so we conclude Act One of Arrowsmith. Before Spencer Tracy and Fay Ray go on with Act Two, we go backstage in Hollywood for a moment to a projection room at one of our famous studios, where a director, his secretary, and an agent are watching a screen.
Is like sunshine veiled in shade.
She has a beautiful voice, Joe, but I can't very well put that girl in the middle of a chorus scene.
Why not? What's the matter with her?
Well, look at the close-ups. Look at her skin.
But the girl can sing.
Joe, I haven't time. I'm late now. Come around sometime and I'll talk it over with you. I'll be on set 3, Miss Sherman.
Well, of all the silly
Now,
things...
Joe, take it easy. It's too bad, but... Well, I should think a girl like her would have known about Lux toilet soap. She looks as if she has cosmetic skin.
Well, that's a very smart crack.
No, Joe, I mean it. Seriously. She has those little blemishes and things. It comes from not getting makeup off thoroughly. The pores get all choked up and the skin gets so coarse-looking.
Say, I didn't come here to get a lecture on skin culture.
Well, you're getting one. You'd better tell some of your talented new singers about Lux toilet soap. That's what the movie stars use to guard against cosmetic skin.
Say, listen, that girl can sing, and no director can tell me
Remember,
otherwise.
Joe, the chief himself complained about her complexion. Why, what good is a voice?
Well, maybe you're right.
You're an agent for a lot of other Hollywood women. Ask them. They'll tell you that they use Lux toilet soap regularly, and that its active lather is what keeps their skin so swell.
Well, I'll remember that. And so will the women, I hope.
Back to Mr. DeMille and our play.
Spencer Tracy and Fay Ray continue in Arrowsmith. With a keen anticipation of glories still to come, Arrowsmith turns eagerly to his first love, the research laboratory. In the impressive corridors of the famous McGurk Institute, he walks slowly along with his old friend, Dr. Gottlieb. The old man's arm is about his shoulders, and he smiles delightedly at the young scientist.
So, Martin, you found your way back to me, huh? Just as I said you would.
That's right, Dr. Gottlieb.
And you have come on your own feet, too. That was a good piece of work you did with those cows of yours. You have earned your position here. Yeah. And I'm glad. Very glad.
Well, good morning. Good morning. Dr. Arrowsmith, I presume.
Yeah. Arrowsmith, this is Dr. Tubbs, our director.
Oh, how do you do, sir?
How do you do? Allow me to welcome you, Doctor. It's always a pleasure
No, not now. Please, Dr. Tubbs. For the moment, you leave my prodigal son to me, huh? I want to show him his laboratory.
Oh, well, of course. Good day, Arrowsmith.
Good day, Dr. Tubbs.
Here, come in, Martin. Well, this is your laboratory.
Say.
You like it, huh?
Like it?
This will be better than giving pills, eh, Martin?
Dr. Gottlieb, do you really think I know enough to work here? I mean, I want to succeed, but...
Succeed? Yeah. I know that word. It is a word little schoolboys use. Now, let us be clear, Martin. You will do your own work here and have nobody but yourself to satisfy. You will learn to work twice as hard as you can, and then when you get stuck, well, I have a fine collection of detective stories in my office. Oh, come in, Terry.
Tubbs is looking for Dr. Gottlieb.
Oh, he's mad at me again, eh? Arrowsmith, this is Terry Wickett. He is a roughneck, but a good scientist. You'll like him.
How are you, Arrowsmith?
How are you? Well, see you later, Martin. And now I go and smooth the feathers of our ruffled director.
You brand new, Arrowsmith?
That's right.
Well, what do you think of dear old McGurk?
Well, frankly, I'm very impressed.
Yeah, I was, too. This place was built to impress people. Wait till they start giving receptions for society. You'll love it.
You don't, evidently.
I'm a scientist, not a teacup juggler. But I got my lab and a chance to work by myself. I can put up with almost anything if I got that.
So can I.
You'll be all right, then. Keep plugging, that's all. And don't let Tubbs poke his nose in too much. Well, let me know if I can help you, will you?
Sure, thanks.
See you around.
God, please give me clear eyes and freedom from haste. God, give me anger against all pretense. God, keep me looking for my own mistakes. God, keep me at it till my results are proven.
Martin? Martin, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, nothing much. I was just thinking.
Are you ready for dinner yet?
Huh?
Are you ready for dinner? Martin, what's the matter with you? For weeks you've done nothing but sit around and stare at things. It just scares me to death to see you this way.
You won't be scared much longer, Lee.
What do you mean?
I've made up my mind to chuck it before they fire me. I've been at McGirt 2 years, and I haven't accomplished a thing. I'm worse at science than I was at doctoring.
You mustn't say such things, Martin. It's going to be all right. I know it is. Why, for all you know, you may be plumb on the threshold of a great discovery this very minute. I got a kind of feeling that you are. Don't look at me like that. I have. And you'll feel much better after you've eaten your dinner. I bought a wonderful fish this afternoon.
I'm not hungry, Lee.
Neither am I.
I guess I'll go out for a walk.
I'll come along.
In this snow?
Oh, I love snow. We'll hike across the park. It'll be like the Canadian Northwest tonight, Martin. Martin!
Lee, sweet, I forgot you were here.
I was a little behind you. You were walking kind of fast. But I guessed you'd be coming here to the lab building.
And you tagged along all this way, you poor kid. I'll call a taxi to take you home.
Oh, no, I don't want a taxi, Martin. Let me come upstairs with you.
I may be late.
I don't care. I won't bother you. I promise you not to open my mouth. Please don't send me home. It's such a scary night. I'll imagine things.
What things?
Oh, things.
All right. Come along.
Martin. Martin, I don't want to interrupt, but...
What is it?
I thought maybe I could help.
Oh, sure. There's a flask in the incubator, the one on your right. Bring it over, will you?
A flask? I don't see... Oh, I've got it. Is this it, Martin?
Let me see. No, honey, the flask on the right I want.
Well, this one was on the right.
What? Why, it couldn't have been.
Yes, it was. There's only two of them there. This one was standing up on the right side
Let me
of the...
see that. Well, that's funny.
What's the matter?
Get out of the way, then. Here, wait a minute. Get me a clean microscope slide. They're in the top drawer.
Microscope slide? Here.
Now, get out of the light. Stand over there. No, darling, over there.
What is it, Martin? Martin.
Why, it's impossible. It can't be right. It can't be.
What is it?
I don't know. I left this flask chock full of some germs I was working on. They ought to have been doing great. Now they're dead. What killed them?
Well, does it matter?
Does it matter? I'll say it matters. Germs don't commit suicide. Something killed them. Something got into that flask and blew those bugs to pieces. Now, what was it? What was it?
But Martin, suppose it did kill them.
Don't you understand, darling? If it killed one type of germ, it may kill others. It may kill them all. It may even kill... No, I won't throw away my luck. I'll work it out.
Tomorrow,
No,
darling.
tonight and tomorrow night and the night after that. I've got to find out what killed those bugs. Hello?
Martin, what do you mean by getting up so early?
I got to get back to work. Gottlieb's checking my results this morning. I think we've got something, honey, something big. We're calling this stuff bacteriophage. Did I tell you?
You haven't been to sleep for a week. Just look at you.
Well, what's the matter with me? I shaved.
I won't have any more of this. Do you hear me? I'm not going to stick around here and watch you kill yourself. I'll walk out on you. I mean it.
Come here. Come here. You mustn't ever say that, no matter how mad you get, Lee. I love you. I know I'm neglecting you, but when this is over, I'll take time off every day, and we'll go to the movies, and we'll have friends in, and I'll send you flowers every morning. I'll even learn to play bridge. Stand by me, Lee.
Oh, darling.
Got any coffee?
Sit down. There's the paper if you want it.
That's the girl.
You certainly have a sneaky little way of getting around me, Martin Arrowsmith. As if I wanted flowers every morning. All I want is to make you take care of yourself. You're a rotten husband. Do you know that? Martin.
Did you see this?
What?
This thing in the paper. Listen to it. Greatest medical discovery of modern times. Young scientist wipes out disease with bacteriophage. Director Tubbs of McGurk Institute interviewed by press.
Why, that's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Look, there's your name. He's giving you full credit.
He's made a fake out of me. That's what he's done. By that cheap publicity hound, he can't do this to me.
Martin, where are you going?
I'm going to see Tubbs.
Wait, I'm going with you.
Give me some more dope, will you, Dr. Tubbs? Please, gentlemen, please.
Let me through here. Get out of my way.
Martin, wait.
Ah, good morning, Arrowsmith.
Arrowsmith? Hey, how about steak? I've got nothing to say. I want to speak to you, Dr. Tubbs.
Of course, of course. Excuse us, gentlemen. Come in here, Arrowsmith.
Martin, please. Martin.
Well, and how are you, Mrs. Arrowsmith? Come to share your husband's glory?
There's no glory to share. Are you responsible for this stuff in the papers?
Of course, my boy. I don't deny the responsibility. I claim it. A slight overstatement to catch the public's eye.
A slight overstatement? You tell the papers I can wipe out all disease when you know I haven't even cured whooping cough yet, and you call that a slight overstatement?
I understand your surprise, my dear fellow.
My surprise? I'm only surprised I don't twist your fat neck.
Martin, my husband's a very violent man, Dr. Tubbs.
I know your husband, Mrs. Arrowsmith, and I mean the world to appreciate him as I do. After all, he's still got his name to make.
You made that for me. You made my name smell from one end of this country to the other as a quack and a faker and a racketeer. Now you call those reporters in and you tell them I'm through with you and your front-page science and that I've resigned from your Cheap Jack Institute.
I'd so much rather tell them about the paper I've just signed. That makes you the head of your own department and raises your salary from $5,000 a year to $12,000.
I won't take it. I'm through.
I don't accept your resignation, Martin. I pin my faith on you. I do more than that.
Martin, my boy.
Now, what is it, Dr. Gottlieb? Can't you see we are busy at the moment?
Yes, busy turning my friend Martin into a megaphone.
Don't worry, Dr. Gottlieb.
Something has happened, and something perhaps not altogether bad. Martin is not the discoverer we thought he was.
What? You don't mean someone has stolen a march on us?
Here it is, in the medical journal. A Frenchman, Disraeli, of the Pasteur Institute in Paris, has just published his report. It is the same thing, Dr. Tubbs. You got into the newspapers too soon. I'm sorry, Martin.
The same thing.
This is most unfortunate. Most. Of course, there can be no talk of a new department now, and no raise in salary either. If you'll excuse me, I'll speak to those reporters.
Yeah, how about something for the paper here?
You may not be the discoverer of bacteriophage, Martin, but you may still be the man to test it out. Come and see me later in my laboratory. Then we will discuss what further work you still will have to do.
I love that man, Gottlieb. He might have gloated.
Poor Martin.
All I've done these months has been wasted, Lee. You won't get your new flat or any of those things now. It's tough luck being married to a scientist, isn't it?
I haven't minded.
Well, it's over now. Well, I had a lot of fun out of it, anyhow.
Believe me, gentlemen, what I say is true. There is bubonic plague in the West Indies.
Bubonic plague? Well, you should know, Dr. Sandelius.
Yeah, I do know. Already I have spoken to Dr. Tubbs about it. He is anxious for the Institute to send a representative there.
He would be if there's any publicity in it.
Now, please, Terry, just one moment. What do you think, Arrowsmith?
Well, it might be a good chance to test out the bacteriophage.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Your bacteriophage, Arrowsmith.
It isn't mine, Dr. Sandelius. The discovery belongs to Disraeli.
No. I say it again. Your bacteriophage may save the islands. That is why you must go there, to the West Indies.
But I don't know anything about bubonic plague.
But I know. I teach you. Get me plague germs. Get me rats. Get me rat fleas. Yeah, fleas. Little yumpy fleas. And I show you what I have learned in China and in India. Yeah, I show you. Then I go with you.
So, you're off tomorrow.
All packed and ready, Dr. Gottlieb.
Taking your wife along, Martin?
Oh, no, of course not. She'd like to go, but that's out.
Good. Sit down. I have called you in here to give you your final instructions, Martin.
Yes, sir?
Can you be trusted, Martin, to perform a little experiment where you are going? Can you be trusted not to let anything, even your good, kind heart, spoil it?
What is the experiment?
You agree that it will be of value in future epidemics to know what this stuff of yours is worth?
Well, yes, of course.
Now, if you could give your injections only to half your patients and sternly deprive the other half of them, then you would know.
I certainly would, but...
That is the experiment we mean.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Dr. Gottlieb.
Why couldn't you?
Sit by and watch half my patients die. It wouldn't be human.
So you're just a country doctor after all.
Country doctor, nothing, but I've got some pity in me. They'll be dying down there. They'll be dying and begging me for help.
Sure they will.
So many men are kind and neighborly, and so few men ever add to human knowledge. You have the chance now, Martin.
But Gottlieb...
I'm an old man, Martin. I've been an honest scientist all my days, but I count on you to carry on my torch after me. Are you going to fail me? Are you, Martin?
No. I won't fail. I'll do my best, Gottlieb.
Your stateroom's this way, Dr. Arrowsmith.
Thank you. Leora, what are you doing?
I wasn't going to come. I tried hard, honestly, I did, Martin. But I couldn't let you go without seeing you off. I can't let you go now. I'm going with you, Martin.
Oh, darling, talk sense. How can you?
I'm just going.
Darling, there's disease down there. Bubonic plague.
You're going. And where you can go, I can go. I belong with you, darling. I can't let you go alone. I'll never see you again, I know it. Oh, Martin, please take me with you.
Leora.
Martin.
Oh, Leora, you crazy little fool.
Oh, Martin, I'm simply going to love the West Indies.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our weekly custom of giving you little inside glimpses of Hollywood between the acts of our play finds us host tonight to a favorite physical director of the stars, Terry Hunt. Now presiding over the gymnasium at United Artists Studio, Terry for 12 years has been keeping the stars in glowing condition. His subjects have included Marlene Dietrich, Mary Pickford, Clark Gable, Jeanette MacDonald, Norma Shearer, and Paul Muni. Gary Cooper and Frederick March take orders from him daily. People are always interested in superlatives, Terry. So from your observation, who physically is the most perfect among the women stars?
That's a little too tough to answer, Mr. DeMille. But I can name certain stars who, in my opinion, have at least one feature which you could call perfect. Just put them all together and you've got something.
You mean a composite picture? Made up of what? From whom?
Well, I'd say this mythical girl would have the carriage of Norma Shearer, the face of Virginia Bruce or Joan Bennett, the eyes of Claudette Colbert, and the shoulders of Fay Ray. She'd have the figure of Ginger Rogers, the neckline of Merle Oberon, and the torso of Jean Parker or Carol Lombard. She'd also have the legs of Marlene Dietrich and the hands of Dorothy L'Amour. Now, the odd part about all this is that most of the beautiful features I've mentioned can be developed. A woman who pays attention to her diet, who exercises regularly, gets enough rest, and who otherwise takes care of her appearance can be just as attractive as the women on the screen.
And what's your particular prescription for exercising?
Based on my work with the stars, I have found that posture and reducing exercises bring the best results for women. I prefer the twisting, rolling, and stretching routines, and, provided the subject has a strong heart, jumping rope. For years, I've advocated extreme cleanliness of the skin, and a most helpful and enjoyable way of obtaining it is to take a shower with plenty of soap. Not just a hot or a cold shower, but both. I've used many soaps to find the best, and I'm glad to say that Lux toilet soap is not only my choice, but that of the stars as well. The kind of shower I've suggested, with a heavy, rich lather of Lux soap, will not only thoroughly clean your skin, but will aid in preventing you from getting stiff.
Frederick March tells me that every morning before reporting to the set of The Buccaneer, you come to his home and put him through his setting-up exercises. My thanks for keeping him as fit as Lafitte, the pirate whose part he plays.
Mr. March is a perfect contradiction to the reports you sometimes hear that Hollywood stars live a life of ease and indolence. When making a picture, he's up every morning at 6 o'clock and goes through at least 45 minutes of real training before breakfast. I wish everyone could get a look at the stars in a gymnasium. You'd all realize how seriously they really work to keep physically fit. And now, if you think I can be of any help in telling you more about health through exercises, I'll be glad to answer your questions as best I can and without charge. If you'll address me, Terry Hunt at United Artists Studios, Hollywood. Just send a stamped, self-addressed envelope. Thank you.
Thank you, Terry. Back to the story of Arrowsmith, starring Spencer Tracy and Fay Ray. The town of Blackwater, in the West Indian tropics. In a tiny bamboo hut on the edge of the town, Leora waits alone for Arrowsmith to return. From outside is heard the dismal wailing of the natives, praying vainly for release from the plague. Suddenly the door is flung open, and Arrowsmith enters.
Well, Martin? Well?
It's a bust. The authorities won't let me try my experiment. They say it's inhuman.
What are you going to do?
I'm clearing out, Lee. Get my stuff packed, will you?
But where are you going?
There's a tiny island about 20 miles across the bay, the island of Carib. It's all native and plague raging like wildfire. I'll have a free hand there. Come on, hurry up, will you, darling?
Martin.
What?
You're not planning to leave me behind.
Lee, sweet, I've got to.
I didn't come here to be left behind, Martin.
You're not afraid?
Certainly I'm afraid. I'm scared blue. But that isn't the point. I came down here to look after you.
I'll be all right.
How do I know that? It might get you, and if it did, nobody but I could nurse you. And even if it didn't get you, I'd go mad not being with you. Oh, don't you see? I haven't any life outside of you. I've got to be with you. Always.
Be reasonable, Lee, darling. I don't know where we'll be living or what we'll get into. I can't take you along out there. It's no place for a woman. Now, if I'd known you were going to behave like this, I'd have choked you before I let you come.
You did everything else but choke me. Oh, all right. Darn being a woman.
That's the girl. Give me the comfort of knowing that you're all right. Now, come on, pack this stuff, will you?
Yes, Mom.
This is only the first of our big hikes, Lee. If I can pull this stunt off, I'll be a big man in science. Then we'll go to Europe, Lee. To your France and Italy and all those places. Well, you see, our life's just beginning, Lee.
Oh, Martin. I do love you, darling.
2 lines there. Keep them in 2 lines, Sunday,
2 lines. 2 lines. Ah, what a place this is, Martin. They don't even understand what I'm talking about.
We've got to make them understand. We'll inject the phage in the line on the right. You keep swabbing their arms and passing them up to me. The line on the left does without the injection.
Poor beggars.
Now, there's no time for sentiment. Come on.
Number 1.
1.
2.
Wait a minute. 2.
3.
3.
4. Stay in line. Stay in line. $110. 111.
Easy. 110, Sandelis. 111. Keep them coming, man.
112.
100 Oh.
How do you do?
I didn't know there was a white woman on the island.
I'm Joyce Lanyon.
Oh, yes?
You might have seen Mr. Twyford's house on the hill up there. I'm visiting with his daughter.
You don't belong here, then?
Hardly. I'm from New York. Well, do I get your injection or don't I? I'll get on the other line if you like.
Stay where you are.
Thank you. I wish you'd find something I could do to help you.
You?
I know what you're doing here, this experiment. I think it's marvelous.
Well, perhaps you wouldn't if you were on the other line.
That's not very fair. I volunteered to do that.
I'm sorry.
Then let me help. Do I strike you as so hopelessly useless?
I think if I had a twin sister, she'd be just like you. That's how you strike me.
That's an original compliment.
It's no compliment. It's a scientific fact. Now move along, please, and give science a chance to carry on. All right, Sandelius, pass them up. Sandelius.
Yeah, Martin.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I think maybe I'm sick, Martin.
Good God.
Yeah. Now maybe I take some of your injection too.
Catch him. Catch him there. Sandelius. Sandelius. I think it was his whole life. He used to troop all over the country lecturing on the heroes of health. Poor Sandelius. He's one of them himself now.
You took it pretty calmly.
If one of your field officers dies in battle, you can't stop to mourn for him. You've got to carry on.
And you did. Wonderfully. All these long days. All by yourself.
I had you to help me.
We better go in now.
No, not yet, Joyce. I'm too excited to turn in yet. Don't you see, my life had its first great climax today. The experiment. All our troubles are over now. I know that's a very unscientific boast. Just for tonight, though, I can't help believing it.
And I can't help believing that anything ever happened before this plague. Or that anything will ever happen after it.
Steady, Joyce. Don't lose your nerve. You're too gallant for that.
How wrong you are. There's nothing gallant about me. I was never meant for this sort of thing. I've never learned about realities.
But the way you stood by me in the face of danger, disease.
That wasn't gallantry. That was just hysteria. Hysteria over falling in love with you, Martin.
What?
I have fallen terribly, insanely in love with you.
But you don't mean that.
I don't believe in mincing words. I don't believe in not saying what's on my mind. I know there's nothing to be done about it. I'm not a child. But I was unhappy when I came here. I'm not unhappy anymore. That's something, isn't it?
I've never learned about women like you. You belong to the great class of things I've had to give up for my work. You make my life seem suddenly rather empty, but very exciting.
You're too heroic to mean that. You're stone.
I wish I were.
Do you? You're finished here now, aren't you? You'll be leaving soon.
I should, of course, but it might be a good idea to stick around for a while. See how the experiment turns out.
How long would that take, Martin?
I'm not sure. 10 days, perhaps.
10 days. I'm glad, Martin.
I think I am.
Hello? Yes, this is Carib. Twyford speaking. Who? I can't hear you. Who? Oh, just a moment, please. Arrowsmith? Dr. Arrowsmith. Just a moment, please. What's that?
What's the matter, Twyford?
I can't make out. It's Blackwater calling you.
Blackwater, give me the phone.
What is it, Martin?
Hello? Who is this? Leora? What's the matter, darling? What? Leora, I can't hear you. You'll have to speak louder. What is... Leora, listen to me. Listen, darling. Hello, darling. Leora, hello. Hello. Oh, God.
What is it?
My wife, she's sick.
But...
I've got to get to her. She's alone, all alone, and she's sick. Is there a launch here?
I can take you.
How soon?
Right away.
Come on, then. Hurry.
Hello? I'm trying to call Kareem again. Can't you call it for me? Hello? Operator. They must answer. They must. Oh, please. Oh, Martin, why don't you come to me?
trying not to cry. But I'm afraid, Martin. I don't want to die alone. You will come. I know you will. Oh, but hurry. Please hurry, Martin. Help me. Help me. Oh, Martin. Where are you? Where are you, Martin?
Leora. Oh, God. Leora. Leora, look at me. Leora.
Is she all right?
She's dead.
Oh. Well, hadn't we better pick her up?
Yes.
I'll help you.
No, I'd rather do it alone. You see, she hardly weighs anything. Oh, Lee, darling, I loved you. You knew that, didn't you? You knew I couldn't have loved anyone else. Didn't you know that, Lee? But now you're gone. This thing I've been fighting has killed you, too. But it won't kill anymore, Lee, darling. I promise you that. It won't kill anymore. I'll shoot them all full of serum, all of them. I can save them all. I can save everyone. Everyone except you, my darling. Oh, Lee.
McGurk Institute. One moment, please.
Miss, when are we going to see
The
Dr.
line's busy.
Arrowsmith?
Dr. Arrowsmith has just returned, and he's too busy to see anybody today.
Some sort of a statement. Really, we must see Dr. Arrowsmith. Can't we see him just a moment?
Hello, Martin.
Oh, hello, Terry.
Thought I'd find you in the lab. We heard about your wife. Sorry, fellow.
Thanks, Terry.
Well, how'd it go down there?
Pretty bad. I bungled it, Terry.
I was afraid you had. Tubbs doesn't seem to think so.
Well, he wouldn't know. I lost my head, gave everybody the serum. I wonder what Gottlieb will say.
Nothing.
He gave me everything I knew. He gave me my chance, and I failed him. Whatever I accomplished down there, I failed him. I didn't add to knowledge. I did the humane thing. I lost sight of science. I hope he throws me out.
He won't, Martin. He'll never know you failed him.
What do you mean?
He cracked up, went to pieces. Too much work, I guess. He doesn't understand anything now.
Gottlieb. Then he's gone, too. There's not much left, is there?
There's still research, Martin. There's work still to be done.
Ah, here you are, Martin. The reporters are waiting to see you.
Are they?
Is there anything wrong?
I just told him about Gottlieb.
Ah, yes. Very unfortunate. But we've a man to take his place, thank heaven. You, Arrowsmith. Does that surprise you? Well, from now on, you're a department head with a salary of $15,000 a year. I guess that'll buck you up.
I guess it won't. You can take it if you want, Arrowsmith, but I came in here to tell you what I was going to do. I'm going to clear out of this swell joint with all its swell equipment and publicity and build my own lab in the Vermont woods and really get something done for a change.
Your own lab?
Sure. What do you say? Is it a go?
Martin.
Joyce.
You didn't expect to see me here, did you? Do you think I'd have missed welcoming you home?
Thanks, but...
Oh, I know how it is, Martin. I heard everything. But I helped you once. I thought perhaps I could help you again.
You're sweet, Joyce. Thank you.
Well, I guess this lets me out.
Wait. Joyce, I'm sorry I can't accept your offer. No, yours either, Tubbs. You can keep your department head. You can keep your glory. And you can see those reporters yourself. Tell them I'm not what they think I am. See, I'm a bust, a failure, a washout. But I'm not licked yet. I'll do something for science if it kills me, but I can't do it here. Gottlieb said a man could build a lab from a bottle and a piece of string, and that's what I'm going to do. Come on, Terry. I'm going with you. Lee and I, we're both going with you.
Do not let yourselves be tainted by skepticism. Live in the serene peace of laboratories. Say to yourselves first, what have I done for my instruction? What have I done for my country? Until the time comes when you may have the immense happiness of thinking that you have contributed in some way to the progress and good of humanity. With these words of Louis Pasteur, we ring down the curtain on Arrowsmith. As a fitting afterpiece to our drama, and before Spencer Tracy and Fay Ray return, let us look into a scene that happened in real life, a scene that serves to introduce our next guest. The year is 1900. The place, the town of Quemados in Cuba, infested with a deadly plague that's killed more American soldiers than fell in the Spanish-American War. Two men stand in a room facing Dr. Walter Reed. They are Private John R. Kissinger of Ohio and John J. Moran, a civilian clerk, who've come to answer Dr. Reed's call for volunteers. Reed has told them of the horrors they'll face, that their chance of coming out alive is 1 in 5. He's also told them their only reward would amount to about $300. Private Kissinger answers him. The one condition, sir, on which we volunteer is that we get no compensation for it. Dr. Reed looks at them in silence. Slowly, his hand goes to his cap. He has only 4 words to say. Gentlemen, I salute you. This was the scene that marked the real beginning of Dr. Reed's work in showing how the dread plague of fever can be banished from humanity. Tonight, the unsung hero who helped make that possible is with us. I'm proud to present the former private, John R. Kissinger. Like the Dr. Arrowsmith of our play, Walter Reed was faced with a terrible truth that any successful experiment would have to be made on human beings. Why couldn't he have used animals, Mr. Kissinger?
Because all animals are immune to yellow fever. They discovered this about the same time that Dr. Finley brought out the theory that yellow fever was carried by mosquitoes, yellowjack.
Yes, up until then it was thought that the yellow fever was contagious, that you'd catch it merely through contact with its victims.
And the only way Dr. Reed could prove that this was false was to take the mosquito, let them bite normal human beings, and watch the result.
And just what happened to you, Mr. Kissinger?
Well, Dr. Reed, associate, came into my room with 5 mosquitoes, specially selected. 2 of them had bitten men who had recently died. They applied them to me, and I was bitten 3 times. 5 days later, I had yellow fever.
And it was the result of that experiment on you that convinced Dr. Reed he was on the right track at last?
I guess that's right. Others went through same experiment later on. Some died and some lived. But Dr. Reed proved to the world that yellow fever was caused by a certain type of mosquito.
And that type of mosquito is now being driven from the earth to destroy yellow fever forever. But tell me truthfully, just before those mosquitoes laden with yellow death bit you, weren't you tempted to change your mind about being a volunteer?
I had seen my comrades die from it, Mr. DeMille, and I knew exactly what I was in for. My thoughts then are my thoughts now, that a man is lucky to be able to die for the cause of humanity. Thank you.
I salute you, Mr. Kissinger. Ladies and gentlemen, Spencer Tracy and Fay Ray.
My thanks to you, Mr. DeMille, and to the sponsors of this program for their wonderful complexion care, Lux Toilet Soap. Like most actresses, I've used it constantly for many years because, in my opinion, there's nothing better for keeping the skin smooth and fresh and clear. And Spencer, I want to tell you what a pleasure it was playing opposite you tonight. You know, it would seem that you're the favorite doctor of the Lux Radio Theatre. Each time you've been here, you've played an MD.
Well, there is no profession I respect more, Fay, and none that has more real drama. You know what a lot of us seem to overlook is the fact that the work made famous by men like Pasteur and Reed, by William Harvey and Jenner and Perret, still goes on in laboratories all over the world. Look what's happened in the last few years. Pernicious anemia has been beaten by 2 young doctors who found a wonderful remedy in liver. And out of the dirt and filth of sewers, mind you, has been found a bacteriophage that has revolutionized the treatment of staphylococcal infections. And at this moment, in quiet corners, men are bent over their microscopes in a struggle that may go on for years, but undoubtedly will someday see the ends of colds and of cancer and infantile paralysis. In a world where so much is measured by power and wealth, where destruction is still practiced and tolerated, what a source of comfort it is to know that some great minds still think great thoughts, how to help humanity.
Yes. The world stands still without medicine, without unselfishness. Not all of us can be Arrowsmiths, but we can and should make our little sacrifices for the common good.
Which leads me to an announcement our sponsors join me in making for the annual mobilization of human needs. This is a national drive for the support of hundreds of welfare organizations throughout our country. Funds are necessary to care for the needy, and only through your individual contributions can the money be raised to continue the good work. So we ask that you give your support, and remember that your contribution may mean new life to a man, to a woman, or to a helpless child. Be a good neighbor and send your donation to your local community chest.
I'm sure our entire audience will do their utmost, Mr. DeMille. And now, good night.
Good night, C.B.
Good night, Fay. Good night, thank you. Melodrama comes to our microphone next Monday night. In the story of a girl and the 3 men she loved. One is her father, a famous criminal lawyer. One is her fiancé. And the third, a man outside the pale of society. It's a play that ran with great success on Broadway and the screen. A Free Soul. As the girl, brought up to do whatever she thinks is right, regardless of public opinion, we bring you Ginger Rogers. And starring with her, Donna Michi and Charles Winninger. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ginger Rogers, Charles Winninger, and Donna Michi in A Free Soul. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino in The 39 Steps.
Lux presents Hollywood. For your loyalty to our products, Lux says thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and brings you another hour of entertainment direct from the film capital. Tonight, we star Robert Montgomery, Ida Lupino, Isabel Jewell, and Gene Lockhart, with Major C.E. Russell, formerly of the United States Intelligence Service, as the evening's special guest. Louis Silvers conducts the orchestra. And here beside me, our producer and your host. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The 39 Steps lead an old friend and a newcomer, Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino, to the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre. Since here last, Robert Montgomery's been rushing back and forth between 2 lots. One is the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer studio, where with Rosalind Russell he's completed Live, Love, and Learn. The other is a lot in Beverly Hills, on which Bob has just finished building a new home with a beautiful library. And Bob is a man who really uses his library, for he's constantly seeking new screen material. President of the Screen Actors Guild, Bob devotes at least 3 nights a week to that organization. So this fall, he took time off to go to his farm in New York State for a few weeks of partridge and pheasant hunting. His favorite Hollywood sport is tennis, in which activity he's expert enough to be the frequent opponent of Sidney Wood, the ex-Davis Cup player. Bob is heard tonight as Richard Hannay in The 39 Steps, adapted from the Gaumont British film, which in turn was taken from the novel by John Buchan. Gaumont British will shortly release The Girl Was Young, starring Nova Pilbeam, and Derek DeMarney, directed by Alfred Hitchcock. Ida Lupino is a girl I've watched very closely and suggest that you do the same. For every Lupino seems destined for greatness in the theater. To American film audiences, she's the best-known representative of perhaps the oldest stage family in the world. 350 years ago, when acting was considered a crime in Italy, Alfredo Lupino, acrobat and troubadour, fled from Naples, turned gypsy, and eventually found welcome and fame in England. Ever since then, Lupinos have added to the excellence of England's entertainment. Ida's father is Stanley Lupino, among London's most popular comedians. She has a sister, 2 cousins, 3 uncles, and 5 aunts, all noted performers. While her mother is Connie Emerald, once a celebrated dancer. Along with 3.5 centuries of tradition, Ida has inherited a turned-up nose, violet eyes, and blonde hair. She's an excellent musician and painter, can speak the language of the deaf and dumb, whistles as well as a farm boy, likes to wear sneakers, and is a prize mimic. A highly entertaining miss, you meet her tonight in the role of Pamela. Isabel Jewell, featured in such hit films as Lost Horizon and Marked Woman, is heard as Annabella. And Gene Lockhart, top-flight character actor, back from the New York stage, is Mr. Memory. And now for the play. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino in The 39 Steps with Isabel Jewell and Gene Lockhart. A London music hall. The evening performance is on, and the theater is jammed to the doors. The audience is sat comfortably through the acrobats, the singers, and the whirlwind dancers. But now they're restless. The manager appears on the stage to announce the feature act. His hand is raised for silence.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your kind permission, I now have the honor to present to you one of the most remarkable men in the world. I present Mr. Memory. Thank you. Every day this remarkable mentality commits 50 new facts to memory. 50, ladies and gentlemen. Facts from history, geography, newspapers, scientific books. Millions and millions of them. And he remembers them all. Test him, ladies and gentlemen, test him. Ask him any questions you like, and he will answer fully and freely. Mr. Memory. Thank you. Thank you. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, a question, please. A question from anyone in the audience.
Who won the Derby in 1921?
Mr. Jack Jewell's Humanist. Steve Donahue up, won by a length, odd 6-1. Am I right, sir? Thank you very much. Thank you. Question, please. Do not hesitate. Another question, please.
Who was the last British heavyweight champion?
Bob Fitzsimmons. He defeated Jim Corbett, heavyweight champion of America, at Carson City, Nevada, in October 1897. He was then 34 years of age. Am I right, sir?
Mr. Memory, who won the football cup in 1926?
Would you mind repeating that question again, young man?
Who won the football cup in 1926?
Bolton Wanderers defeated Manchester City at Wembley by 3-1 in the presence of His Majesty the King. Am I right, sir?
Right
there. Another question, please.
Hey, where's my old man been since last Tuesday?
Madam, he's been where you can't ask him silly questions. Will the lady in the gallery please confine her questions to those of a more serious nature? Thank you very much.
Memory.
What's the idea?
Who killed Cock Robbie?
Gentlemen, no fighting. No fighting, please, gentlemen. Keep your seats.
Everybody keep your seats. Grab the aisle. Orchestra, play something. Quick, Henry, play something. Please let me out of here.
Let the lady through there. Will you stand back, please?
Oh, help me, please.
Hold on to my arm, miss. I'll get you out of this. Get back there. Clear the aisle there, will you? This way, miss. This way. Come on. There you are, miss. Take a good deep breath.
Oh, thank you.
You all right?
Yes, sir. I had to get out of that theater, that's all.
A lot of people had that idea.
Oh, it wasn't the panic that frightened me. It was something else.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'm in terrible trouble. Will you help me?
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
I can't tell you here. Can we go someplace and talk?
Well, my flat is nearby.
Oh, let's go there. But hurry, please.
Go in, miss.
Thank you.
Now, if I can find this light switch.
Oh, no. Don't turn on the lights.
What?
Don't turn them on. It will be safer.
I'm afraid I don't...
Will you pull down the blinds, please?
Very well. This just puts me doubly in the dark. My name's Richard Hannay. Any objections to telling me yours?
No, it's Annabella Smith.
Smith? Not really.
Is there anything wrong with it?
No, just an unusual name. What's this all about? You said you were in trouble.
You don't believe me, do you?
I believe you're slightly hysterical.
If I am, I have good reason. I was the one who fired those shots in that theater tonight.
You? Why?
I had to do something to create a disturbance. I had to get away from there. There were 2 men in that theater who wanted to kill me.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you've got to believe me.
But why should anyone want to kill you?
Because I'm what you would call a professional spy.
A spy? Whom do you spy for?
Anyone who pays me.
I suppose you're here to dig up some big state secret.
No. I'm here to save a secret. For England.
Oh. Go on, please.
The agent of a certain foreign power is on the point of obtaining a secret vital to your air defense. I tracked 2 of his men to that music hall. Unfortunately, they recognized me. That's why they're after me now. You still don't believe me, do you?
No, frankly, I don't, Annabella.
Very well. If you will look out of that window, you will see 2 men standing across the street. Look, please do.
All right. I'll play your game a bit further.
Oh, don't let them see you. Well?
By Jove, you're right. 2 of them. They seem to be looking up here.
Come away, please. Do you believe me now?
Well, I suppose I must.
I'm going to tell you something that's not very healthy to know. But now that they've followed me here, you're in it as much as I am.
Yeah, so it seems.
Have you ever heard of the 39 steps?
39 steps? No, what are they?
Well, never mind, but this much you must know. If those men are not stopped, it's only a matter of days, perhaps hours, before the secret is out of the country.
Why not call the police?
Because they wouldn't believe me any more than you did. And if they did believe me, how long do you think it would take them to get going? Those men are acting quickly. You don't know how clever their chief is. Clever and ruthless.
Well, what's his name?
He has a dozen names, and he can look like 100 people. But there's one thing he can't disguise. The top of the little finger on his right hand is missing. Oh.
Come on now, you're trembling.
I'm frightened.
Well, you needn't be. You're safe here, you know. What you need is a good night's rest.
Oh, yes, I do.
You can have my bedroom. I'll sleep on the couch here in the living room.
Are you sure you don't mind?
Sleeping on the couch? Well, I've done it dozens of times.
No. I mean, being in danger.
I'm not quite convinced of that yet. Is there anything I can get you?
Yes. Have you a map of Scotland, please?
A map of Scotland. I have an atlas over here somewhere. If I could... Oh, yes, here it is. You, going deer stalking or just plain hiking?
There's a man in Scotland I must see next if there is anything to be done.
I see. Are the 39 steps in Scotland?
Perhaps I'll tell you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Henning. Thank you.
Good night, Annabella. Pleasant dreams. Annabella! Annabella, was that you? Annabella, open that door. Will you open that door, or do I have to break it down? Annabella, where are you?
Oh,
Here, look at me. What's happened? What's the matter?
They came through the window. One of them had a knife.
Knife?
Oh, don't touch me.
But you're hurt. You're bleeding. Here, I'll call a doctor.
Oh, no, it's no use. Listen. You've got to stop those men. In a few days, they'll have the secret out of the country.
But how will I stop them?
Kinrich. The professor.
Kinrich?
Kinrich. Scotland.
What's there? Who is this professor? What's in Kinrich?
They're up. They'll get you. Just like they did me.
Annabella. Annabella. Good God.
Aberdeen Express, Edinburgh, Kirkcaldy, Dundee, Aberdeen Express.
Take it to Kinrich, please.
One, sir?
Yes, one. Hurry, please.
One to Kinrich, Scotland. Here you are, sir.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
Not by us, it ain't. Sit down, young fella.
Thank you.
I said, Jess, who won the 2 o'clock at Epsom?
Here it is. Bachelor Button, odd 7-4.
Ah, Bachelor Button, eh?
Hello, look at this. Another woman murdered in a West End flat.
Murdered, eh? Who was she?
A well-dressed woman of about 25 was found with a knife in her back. The tenant, Richard Hannay, is missing.
Blimey, if that ain't the blasted limit. Missing, eh?
The police are hot on the trail and watching with careful eye all points of departure from London.
Oh, so that was what they was a-doing, eh?
Who?
Scotland Yard. 2 plainclothes bobbies. I seen them get on this train. Asking plenty of questions they was, too.
Look here. Here's a picture of that Hannay chap.
Let's have a squint at him. Rum-looking lot, ain't he?
Excuse me.
Here, young fella, where you going? Don't you like that seat?
Oh, thank you. I just remembered.
In a bit of a hurry, wasn't he?
He was that. I say.
What?
I say.
Oh, I beg your pardon. This is a private compartment.
Oh, is it?
Yes, and it happens to be occupied.
Yeah, so I see. Very charmingly, too.
Well, what do you want, please?
Your hospitality for a short while.
Really? Well, I'm not interested. Now, will you please go?
I can't.
What?
It isn't safe.
Listen, are you going or shall I call the conductor?
No, don't do that.
Stop, you're hurting my wrist.
I'm sorry. Listen to me. I want your help.
My help?
I'm Richard Hannay.
Hannay? Why, you're the man the police...
Yes, but I'm innocent. I swear I'm innocent. Listen, you've got to help me. It's terribly important that I be free for the next few days. You will help me, won't you?
Yes. Yes, of course I will.
That's fine. I'm sorry if I hurt your wrist.
Oh, that's all right. You say the police are on this train looking for you?
Yes, that's why I forced my way in here.
Oh, I see. And just how am I supposed to help you?
Well, they're looking for a man traveling alone. If I stay here with you, they'll think we're together. We'll pose as man and wife, and they won't pay any attention to us. They'll just pass us by.
How clever you are.
You'll do it?
Yes, of course.
Say, you're all right. What's your name?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Nothing. I just wanted to know who my benefactress was, that's all.
No, I'm Pamela Stewart.
Pamela? Oh, that's rather pretty. Suits you.
Thank you.
There they are now. Remember, I'll sit here and pretend to read. You do the talking.
All right. Come in.
Excuse me. Have either of you seen a man pass here? Young fella, smooth-shaven?
Why, no. Wait, are you the police?
That's right, miss.
Then this is the man you want. He forced his way in here and told me his name was Richard Hannay.
Why, did I? Come here, you.
Let go of me.
Are you Richard Hannay? Well, speak up.
Yes. Thank you very much, Miss Stewart.
Well, you didn't expect me to harbor a murderer, did you?
Unfortunately, I did. And I am not a murderer.
We'll see about that. Come on, Hannay.
Certainly, gentlemen. I'll go with you willingly. In fact, I'll lead the way.
Grab him. He's gone. Here, get after him. Open that door.
He's holding it from the other side.
Here, let me try. Together now. 1, 2, 3. Get out of the way. Where is he? Where did he go?
Here he is down the passageway.
Stop him. Grab him before he gets to the best of you.
Come back here, you. Come back here. Stop.
Have you got him?
No, he's gone.
What?
He jumped. He jumped off the train.
The fool. He's probably lying dead in a ditch.
No. The last I seen of him, he was on his 2 feet and running like a rabbit.
During our first intermission, and while waiting for Act 2 of the 39 Steps, starring Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino, we'd like you to go with us to one of the millions of homes where Christmas secrets are in the air and listen in on a very interesting conversation.
Aunt Sally, come here. I want to see you alone.
More secrets, Betty? Well, the house is full of them.
Now the door's closed, we can talk. Aunt Sally, what can I give Mother for Christmas?
Did you ask her, dear?
Yes, and she just says all she wants from me is love and kisses.
Well, I did hear her say she needed more stockings. How about getting her some of the lovely sheer ones we saw in the store today?
But she always says sheer stockings are extravagant.
Not necessarily, dear. They wear very well if you're careful about washing. Just dip them in Lux suds every day. Lux keeps the silk nice and springy, so it doesn't break so easily into runs.
Then I'll tell you what. I'll buy some and tell Mother I'll Lux them for her every time she wears them. I'll buy a big box of Lux and give it to her with the stockings.
Now, that's a real Christmas gift, Betty.
Okay, I'll get some Lux Flakes right away.
And be sure to use nothing but Lux Flakes, dear. You know, rubbing stockings with a cake of soap is bad for them. And some soaps are strong, too harsh for delicate silk things.
Oh, thank you, Aunt Sally. You're an angel to help me. Mother's the most perplexing person on my list.
Stockings for Christmas and Lux Flakes for stockings. A perfect combination. We return now to Mr. DeMille and our play.
Robert Montgomery, Ida Lupino, Isabel Jewell, and Jean Lockhart continue with the 39 Steps. 2 days have passed, and Richard Hannay, wanted for a murder he did not commit, is still at large. Determined to discover the secret of the 39 Steps, he's made his way to Scotland. The driver of a donkey cart has given him a lift, and he's now on the last leg of the journey, the outskirts of the village of Kinreach.
Are you going to stay long in Kinreach, laddie?
Well, it all depends. I'm looking for work. You suppose I could find something?
I hae me doubts, laddie. Kinreach is a mighty small town. What do you do?
I'm a chauffeur.
Well, I'm thinking you'd better try somewhere else, then. What folks as need chauffeurs, and Kinreach has had them for years.
Oh, I see. But, aren't there any newcomers? I mean, somebody told me about...
Now, wait a minute. Come to think of it, I did hear something. About a retired professor moving into the big house on the edge of the moor.
A professor? Yes. Yes, that's it. I can try it anyhow.
Yes, sir?
I'd like to see the master, please.
What name shall I say?
He doesn't know my name, but you might ask him if he knows Annabella Smith.
Yes, sir. Will you mind waiting in
Is
the...
there someone for me, George?
Oh, yes, Professor.
How do you do?
How do you do? My name is Hammond. I've come from London. From Annabella Smith.
Oh. Well, do come in, please. You must be tired. We can talk in the library. My daughter's having an engagement party. I'd rather not disturb her.
Yes, of course.
Go right in, please.
Thank you.
Sit down. Will you have a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, now what did you want to see me about, Mr. Hannay?
Hannay? You know me?
Yes. I suppose it's safe to call you by your right name now?
What about our mutual friend, Annabella?
She's been murdered.
I know. Poor girl. The police are looking for you.
Yes, but I didn't do it.
Oh, of course you didn't. But why come all this way to Scotland to tell me about it?
Well, I believe she hoped to come to see you about some air ministry secret. She was killed by a foreign agent who was trying to steal it.
Oh. Did she tell you what this foreign agent looked like?
No, she hadn't time. Oh, yes. There was one thing. She told me the top of his little finger is missing.
On which hand, Mr. Hannay?
On the left, I believe.
Are you sure it wasn't on the right?
It might have been.
Like on my hand, Mr. Hannay?
Good Lord. Then you're the one she...
The one she was trying to warn you against. The chief. You misunderstood her. She meant for you to kill me, not to bring me information.
Yes. Well, what are we going to do about it?
Ah, that's just the point. What are we going to do? You see, I live here as a respectable citizen. I should hate to have it known that I am not what I seem to be. You understand my position.
Oh, yes, quite.
What makes it doubly important that I shouldn't let you go is that I'm just about to transfer some very vital information out of the country.
What?
Oh, yes. I've got it already. I'm afraid poor Annabella would have been too late in any case.
Well, that's that, I suppose.
Yes. Well, what about it, Mr. Hannay?
What about what?
Yourself. It seems to me there's only one way out.
And what's that?
I've a small revolver here. Pretty little thing, isn't it? Supposing I left you alone with this. The newspapers could then announce tomorrow morning that the murderer had taken his own life.
You want me to kill myself?
Yes.
You're mad. I won't do it.
Then I'm afraid you leave me no alternative. You should have stayed in London, my friend. Oh, George.
Yes, Professor?
I want your help, please. There's a little job for us inside.
Hannay?
Yes. We'll carry him to the garage. When it gets dark, we can drop him off on the road somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Where is he, sir?
Behind that table.
Here, sir?
Yes. Pick him up and...
I'm sorry, sir, but there's no one here.
What?
Well, you can see for yourself.
But I shot him. The body was lying there on the floor.
The body, sir? Seems to have disappeared.
Get out of the road, please. What do you mean by standing in front of my car? You might have been killed.
Sorry, lady. I just wanted a lift. Would you mind... Well, Miss Stewart, how do you do?
You? Well, what are you doing
Richard
here?
Hannay is my name. I believe we've met. On a train, wasn't it?
Yes, I think so.
Yes. If I remember correctly, you handed me over to the police. You did, didn't you?
Oh, get away from me.
Oh, don't worry. I don't hold it against you, really.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Yes, isn't it? What are you doing in Kinreach?
I live here.
It's a charming place, isn't it? You know where the local police station is?
Oh, of course I do.
Will you take me there?
What?
The police station, in a hurry, please.
Certainly. Well, I suppose you know what you're doing.
Oh, yes. You see, I know who killed Annabella Smith.
Is that so?
The same man who shot me a few minutes ago.
Shot you?
Yes.
Where?
Right in the cigarette case. See? There's a hole in one side of it. Handy little thing, cigarette cases. If I hadn't been carrying it about in my vest pocket, the hole would have been in my chest.
And who was this arch-villain?
Gentleman called the professor.
Professor? Oh, now, you don't mean Professor Bartlett.
I didn't stop to inquire his last name.
Oh, that's very
come
funny.
now. It isn't as funny as that.
Do you actually mean you're going to the police with this story? That Professor Bartlett shot you? That he's the one who killed Annabella Smith?
Of course, why not?
Oh, and you expect them to believe it, I suppose.
Well, you don't, evidently.
No, and neither will they. Professor Bartlett, a murderer. Why, he's one of the best-liked men in the village and a very good friend of the sheriff's. I'm sure the sheriff will be interested in your story, Mr. Hannay.
Yes, I see your point. Hadn't occurred to me that... Stop the car, please. I'm getting out.
Oh, no, you're not.
Stop this car.
You said you wanted to go to the police. Well, that's just where you're going. And if you touch me or make a move to jump, I'll turn this car into a ditch.
Well, Aren't you the sweet little thing?
Now, you just sit tight, Mr. Hannay, and don't make any sudden gestures. We're going rather fast.
You haven't the nerve, of course.
Haven't I? Just try me.
All right, I will.
Don't touch that brake.
Hang on. Where are you? Are you all right?
Quite all right, thank you.
You little fool, we might have been killed.
Hello there!
There's someone coming. Keep down.
Let go of me.
Hello!
Shut up.
Over here, Richard Hannay!
Why, you...
Richard!
There they are. Grab that man.
All right, Hannay, we've got you. And don't try any funny business. Stand up.
Yes, of course.
Are you the police?
We've been looking for you, honey. Put the bracelets on him, Joe.
Right you are. Put out your hand. There we are.
Now put out the other one on the girl.
Here, what are you doing?
We are handcuffing you to your friend here. Any objections?
Now see what you've done.
Oh, shut up. Listen, you can't do this. I don't even know this man.
You ride around the country with him in a car, but you don't know him. Of course you don't.
Yes, but I'm telling you,
Keep
I
your
don't.
mouth shut. All right, Joe. Take him to our car. It's a good day's work for us.
Will you please move over?
You talking to me?
Yes, I am.
Very well.
Ow, my wrist.
Well, you asked me to move, and if I move, you move with me. It's a scientific fact that when two people are handcuffed together...
Officer, must I be chained to this man?
Aye, you must. And keep quiet about it.
Wait a moment. Where are you taking us? This isn't the way to the sheriff's office.
Well, we're not exactly going to the sheriff's office. Eh, Joe?
Not exactly, no.
Well, where are we going?
Well, it's the real head we are going to see. The sheriff principal. Eh, Joe?
Aye, the sheriff principal.
I don't understand.
Would you like to have a small bet with me, Pamela Stewart?
Now, what do you mean?
I'll bet you 100 to 1 that the man they call the sheriff principal has the top joint of his little finger missing. Am I right, gentlemen?
You shut your mouth, young fellow, or I'll shut it for you. For good.
You see, Pamela? I win. They're taking us to your old friend, the professor. Charming gentleman, the professor. Best liked man in the village and a personal friend.
Oh, be quiet, will you?
What are we stopping for?
Sheep. A whole flock of them across the road.
Well, blow your horn. Maybe that'll scare them.
Stubborn beast, they won't move an inch.
Well, come on. We'll have to get out and shoo them off.
Here, get on there, Shoo. Get on there.
Go on. Get you to the way. Go on.
Now's our chance. We'll make a run for it.
Run? How can we?
Come on, when I say jump, jump and run for your life.
Yes, but they'll catch us.
Go on, jump.
Hey, look, they're getting away.
Stand where you are.
There they go.
Give it to him.
They're shooting.
Come on, you little fool, run for it.
Please, don't go so fast. You're hurting my wrist.
Shut up.
Oh, I can't go any further. I've lost my shoe.
Where?
Oh, back there.
Well, forget it. All right. Sit down. Sit down for a while.
You think we've lost those men?
Now, it's as black as pitch on this moor. They'll never find us now.
You know this is all very silly. You can't escape. What chance have you got handcuffed to me?
Keep that question for your husband when you get one. Meanwhile, I'll admit that you're the white man's burden.
Oh, yes, I know, and I can't tell you how it comforts me. Oh, why don't you give yourself up?
To whom?
Oh, give yourself up to Scotland Yard.
Thank you, but it's a little impractical at the moment. Listen to me. I told you the truth on the train, and I'm telling it to you now. There's a dangerous conspiracy against this country, and I'm the only man who can stop it.
I don't believe you.
All right, very well, then. I'm just a plain, common murderer who stabbed an innocent, defenseless woman in the back in Portland Place, London. I don't know how innocent you may be, but you're a woman, you're defenseless, and you're alone on a desolate moor in the dark. And you're manacled to a murderer who would stop at nothing to get you off his hands. If that's the story you prefer, have it, my lovely, and welcome.
Well, I'm not afraid of you.
Why not? For all you know, I murdered a woman. You listen to a bit of advice. From now on, you do everything I tell you to do, and do it quickly.
Oh, you wretched boy.
I admire your pluck, but you keep a civil tongue in your head. Otherwise, I might feel the next killing was a bit overdue. All right, on your feet now.
Well, where are we going?
I see some lights over that way. We'll do a little investigating.
Well, I won't go. I'm going to stay right here.
Pamela, are you forgetting I murdered a woman? Well...
Don't you strike me. I'll go. Hey, what kind of a place do you think this is?
I don't know. Looks like an inn. Now remember what I said. A civil tongue or else. And you back me up in everything I say or do. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Stay close to me and hold my hand. It'll hide the handcuffs. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to King's Head Tavern. And what can I do for you and the lady?
We had an accident with our car a few miles back.
Hey, that's too bad now. You want to stay the night, I suppose?
Yes, we do.
And will it be 2 separate rooms or one?
Oh, 2 separate
One room,
rooms.
please. One.
Well, which?
One, thank you.
Oh, one. And what's the name?
Hawkinson. Hawkinson, yes. Henry Hawkinson and Mrs. Hawkinson.
Well, come along, Mr. Hawkinson. The rooms are at the top of the landing.
Thank you. Nice place you have here.
It'll do. Here's the room.
Oh, thank you.
Well, good night to you.
Oh, wait. Now, wait, please, you mustn't go.
What's the matter, lass? Is there anything wrong?
Yes,
Of course
well,
there's nothing wrong. She wants to tell you something, that's all.
Yes, I wanted
Yes, you see, we're a runaway couple.
Ah, you know.
Yes. As a matter of fact, we've been running all night. If anyone inquires for us, you won't give us up, will you?
That I won't. I was young myself once. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Inside, Pamela.
Of all the outrageous things. Listen, you don't think I'm going to spend the night in this room with you?
Personally, I don't see how you can help yourself.
Stop jerking my arm.
I'm so sorry. I want to take my shoes off. My feet are tired. You better stand here by the fire and get warm. You'll be catching cold.
And if I did...
Stand by the fire.
Don't yell at me like that. I didn't ask to come with you.
And I didn't invite you. But here we are.
Well, aren't you afraid the men will find us?
I'm not thinking of that so much as some way to get out of these handcuffs.
Oh, I have a nail file in my pocket. Maybe that'll help.
That would be dandy. If you file 24 hours a day, 10 years from now, we might be free. Imagine, tied to you for 10 years. It's a horrible thought.
I've had enough of your insults. I'm going to tell the innkeeper the whole story.
You want me to hang for a murder I didn't commit?
As long as you hang, I don't care whether you committed it or not.
What a bloodthirsty creature you are. Haven't you any pity?
No.
Ow! What are you up to now?
I'm merely trying to file the handcuffs.
Well, don't jab me in the wrist that way. I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
You're going about it in a very amateurish fashion anyway. I can see you know nothing about filing handcuffs.
I'm sure you do. Tell me, how did you stop being a criminal?
So you want the story of my life. It's really very interesting.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
I was born a poor orphan boy. From the beginning, I hadn't a chance. Ouch!
I'm sorry it slipped.
Accidentally?
Accidentally. Go on, please.
I started by pilfering pennies out of other children's lockers at school. And a little pocket picking and car pinching. And at last, my efforts were rewarded, and I graduated into straight burglary.
With diploma?
With diploma.
Oh.
I killed my first man when I was 19. It scared me at first, but I soon got hardened to it. Lady, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
It was your fault. The whole thing was your fault.
My fault? How do you make that out?
If you hadn't stopped the car for those blasted sheep, we'd have had the 2 of them in the professor's parlor right now.
We'd better have them there soon, is what I say. The professor was anxious about Hanny. Knows too much, he said. Get him.
Get him? We had him. And the girls, too.
You don't suppose they'd head in somewhere, do you? Stop at a tavern, I mean.
They might, in this weather.
There's a place about 4 miles back. King's Head Tavern, it's called.
King's Head Tavern. That'd be somewhere near where they gave us the slip. Turn around. You'll find out.
Right.
And if we see him again, blast you. Shoot straight.
I will, all right. You can depend upon that.
And then little by little, and year by year, I sunk lower and lower.
And you got better and better.
That's right. You might have read about me in the papers. They call me Hannay, the Cornish Bluebeard. And that, milady, is the horrible story of my life.
Dear, and you have such a nice face. How many people have you killed altogether?
9. If you don't watch the point on that nail file, it may be 10. Ouch!
At least I'm trying to do something.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to try and get some sleep. I haven't had a wink for 48 hours.
Well, I'm not in the least bit tired. Besides, I have to stay by the fire and get dry.
All right. You don't mind if I stretch out in the chair, do you?
No, not at all.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. I don't see how you can sleep at a time like this. I said I don't see how you can sleep at a time like this.
I'm hardened to it. That's all. Hardened criminal to sleep any time.
Listen, did you hear that? There's a car out there. It just drove up, a car.
It's your imagination.
It's not my imagination. I heard a car. Oh, all right, if you don't care.
Don't care. Just don't care.
Don't do that. What's the matter with you anyway?
Oh, I'm so sorry. You mustn't get frightened, Pamela. I have awful nightmares. I guess it's my conscience bothering me. Good night.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We pause now between the scenes of the 39 Steps. Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino will be back shortly when we raise the curtain on Act 3 in this play about spies. Spies may be roughly divided into two classes. There are the mercenary spies who traffic in state secrets, selling them for cash to the highest bidder. And there are patriots who risk their lives solely for the protection of their country, who receive the smallest monetary rewards, and whose names never get into the newspapers. The Richard Hannay of our play belongs to this second group, and so does tonight's guest, Major C.E. Russell of the United States Army, retired. Before this country entered the World War, Major Russell temporarily loaned his services to Scotland Yard as one of their American operatives. Back in the United States Army during the war, he served on a special staff in France. He later instructed our Army officers in the art of espionage and is the author of a standard military textbook on this subject. With such a background, Major, there should be no better authority to answer the question, just what are the qualifications that make a valuable spy?
The qualifications today, Mr. DeMille, are exactly the same as in biblical times, and the instructions which are taught follow very closely those which Moses gave to his men when he sent them forth to spy out the land of Canaan, to learn what the land contained, the strength of the enemy, if the people were content, and how strong were the walls. Then, as today, spies had to have powers of observation, of memory, and description. These are the three traits that must be developed in a capable espionage agent, and are the least developed of all human traits. In addition, he must have common sense, a good general education, an ability to take orders, and preferably a knowledge of foreign languages.
I've noticed that the opinion held of a spy varies greatly. Some people have only the greatest respect and admiration for a spy. Others consider them vicious, double-dealing scoundrels who stop at nothing to attain their end.
How well do I know that? But I think these people would change their minds if they only realized that spies are one of the greatest forces for world peace. I am, of course, referring to patriotic spies, not mercenaries. I believe that a patriotic spy, by keeping his country informed of military activity in other lands, enables his own nation to properly prepare itself, and a properly prepared nation is a nation seldom attacked. The war that they are ready for rarely comes.
If what I've observed is true, you soldiers who fight with your brains instead of bayonets are finding more and more women as your co-workers. How does a woman compare with a man as a spy?
Very favorably, up to one point. A woman's heart will rule her head much more quickly than a man's. Today, there is probably one woman to every 2 men in the world's espionage service. We've learned that if you want to make a man talk, send a pretty woman. And when we want to make a woman talk, we make her jealous. Both theories work amazingly well.
It would appear to me that spying is one activity which provides little or no room for modernization. Along with qualifications, I presume that methods have changed little since the days of Moses.
That's very true, Mr. DeMille. They remain essentially unchanged. But there have been radical technical changes in carrying out those essentials. For instance, there's a machine recently developed in this country so delicate and so accurate that it can etch an invisible secret message on a surface no larger than a grain of corn. Or, to employ a commodity with which perhaps you're more familiar, it could etch the map of an entire country on a single Lux flake. And that's probably the finest, thinnest, and most fragile thing I can think of for the moment.
I know that you can read through a flake of Lux, Major. It's actually only 2/1000th of an inch thick.
I see. Almost as amazing as this machine I'm speaking of. Lux flakes remind me of women, and women, in turn, recall an amazing spy story I encountered during the World War. It concerns a Swiss opera singer who volunteered in the French Red Cross as an entertainer. For 2 years, she made periodic visits to a home in Switzerland, each time using the same route over the French border. One day she started to cross and found a new officer in charge. He took a good look at her and immediately ordered his women assistants to search her. They returned with the petticoat of this famous singer. Suspecting that it might contain invisible writing, the lieutenant called for hot irons and himself applied them to the petticoat. The heat revealed what had been invisibly written in lemon juice, the complete working drawings of a new French war tank. The reason the lieutenant had suspected Madame was that before the war he had been a style designer in Paris. One of the first things he observed about the singer was that while she was dressed in the height of fashion, she wore a starched petticoat, and starched petticoats had been out of style for 10 years.
And to me, one of the truest utterances of the great French General Marshal Foch was his statement to a group of his espionage agents. You will die 1,000 deaths, he told them, before oblivion comes, while the man in the trenches dies but once.
And no better example can be found, Mr. DeMille, than that patriot of Revolutionary War, John Honeyman. Too old to carry arms, he became a confidential spy at Washington's urgent request and posed as a Tory. Despised by his wife and family, ostracized by his friends, he became a cattle buyer for the British Army. American soldiers were ordered to shoot him on sight, but John Honeyman kept his promise never to disclose his real identity. Once he allowed himself to be captured, knowing he might be shot, but there was a chance of being brought before Washington first. This fortunately happened, and Honeyman was able to disclose to Washington how some of his own men were on the verge of assassinating him by placing poison in the general's food. And it was John Honeyman who, on Christmas Eve, crossed the Delaware alone, entered Trenton, discovered the condition of the Hessian troops, and reported back to Washington on the other side. On Honeyman's unsupported testimony, Washington made his celebrated crossing, won his celebrated victory that turned the tide. Honeyman returned to his New Jersey home after the war, still an outcast, still an object of hate and scorn. His magnificent services were never announced until Washington himself made a special trip to Hackensack and publicly proclaimed him one of the greatest heroes of the American Revolution. His example will always remain a shining light to Americans who seek to serve in the silent, secret, and sometimes inglorious ways of espionage. I thank you.
Thank you, Major. That's very interesting. Once again, the 39 Steps, starring Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino, with Isabel Jewell and Jean Lockhart. It's early the following morning. Richard Hannay stirs restlessly in the armchair and rubs his eyes sleepily. Suddenly, he jumps from the chair and stands in the middle of the room, staring down at the handcuffs which are dangling from his wrist. Pamela Stewart, on the other side of the room, smiles cheerily.
Good morning, Mr. Hortenson. Looking rather dazed this morning.
How did you get free?
Oh, very simple. A little matter of work while you had your nightmares.
I suppose you filed the handcuffs.
No, darling, I picked the lock. I was trying to do the same for you, but the file broke.
Say, what's wrong with you?
Oh, nothing that I know of. Oh, you mean my shoes? Yes, they're rather large, aren't they? I borrowed them from the innkeeper's wife.
Oh, no. It's not the shoes. Why are you being so nice? You don't feel ill or anything, do you?
No, why should I?
Why didn't you leave? You were very anxious, too, if I remember correctly.
Well, something happened last night that convinced me you've been telling the truth.
May I ask what earthquake caused your mind to work at last?
When I got free, I went downstairs. That car you said I imagined belonged to our pursuers. They were sitting downstairs when I got there.
Did they see you?
No, I hid behind the counter. But they asked the innkeeper about us.
What did he say?
Said he hadn't seen us. Then they ordered something to eat. And while they were eating, they talked a lot about the 39 steps.
39 steps.
Oh, don't ask me what it means because I don't know.
Anything else?
Well, they said the professor was clearing out of the country.
Then he has got the secret. Did they say how soon he was leaving?
No, but they did say that he was going to London first to pick up someone at a music hall.
39 steps. London Music Hall. It doesn't make any sense. Which room are these men in?
Oh, they left.
When?
Oh, about 4 or 5 hours ago.
And you let them go after hearing what they said? Oh, you button-headed little idiot, you.
Don't you speak to me like that.
My dear girl, I'm accused of murder. The only way I can clear myself is to expose those spies.
Then why don't you go to Scotland Yard?
What's the use? You said yourself that no one would believe me.
Well, then why don't I go to Scotland Yard?
Why not? They'd listen to you.
Of course they would.
Come on, we'll get the next train for London.
You wish to order now, sir?
No, thank you. I'm I'm waiting for someone.
I beg your pardon, sir. Your face looks familiar. Are you in the cinema?
No, I'm not. Bring me a bottle of ale, will you?
Very good, sir.
Oh, make that 2, please.
Yes, miss.
Pamela, sit down.
Did you think I was never coming?
Not exactly, but I was getting nervous waiting. Well, what happened? Did you go to Scotland Yard?
Yes.
Well?
Prepare yourself for a shock.
Why?
They've checked every possible channel. The Air Ministry are positive that no papers are missing that would be of any possible use to spies.
But that's incredible. Are you sure?
Well, that's exactly what they said.
I don't know what to make of it.
I think you've been tricked.
Well, certainly is all very bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. Really, I am. Look, I think you better go now.
Go where?
Oh, any place. Leave the country. I'll help you.
You?
Oh, I know it sounds funny, but somehow I couldn't bear the thought of them catching you again.
Why, Pamela?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I've just changed my mind about you, that's all. Of course, you're as vain as a peacock, and I couldn't stand you for any length of time, but you're not so bad.
Well, you're not so bad either. If I weren't in this jam, I'd...
What?
Nothing. Come on, let's get out of here.
No, you better stay. I'll run and get you a ticket for Liverpool. There ought to be a boat train
Pamela.
soon. Well, what's the matter? What are you staring at?
Look out the window. Do you see that billboard across the street?
Yes, is there anything strange about it?
A list of acts playing this week at the Palladium. The feature attraction is Mr. Memory.
But I don't understand.
Come on, we're going to get out of here.
Well, where are we going
To the
now?
Palladium.
But why?
I don't know, but we're going just the same.
Here are your seats, sir. First 2 on the aisle.
Thank you. Sit down, Pamela.
This is silly. In the first place, the show's almost over. If anyone sees you here, what are you looking for?
Be quiet. I'm just playing a hunch, that's all.
Oh, you're playing the fool if you ask me.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your kind permission and attention, I now have the honor to present to you one of the most remarkable men in the world. I present Mr. Memory.
Pamela.
What?
Look at that right-hand box nearest the stage. You see that small man sitting in front?
Why, yes,
It's the professor himself.
You better get out of here before they see you.
No. Sit down. Listen.
Every day he commits to memory 50 new facts, and he remembers every one of them. Facts from history, from geography, from newspapers, from scientific textbooks.
Pamela,
Yes,
I've got it. I've got it.
What?
Don't you see the details of this Air Ministry secret have been borrowed, memorized by Mr. Memory, and then put back again before anyone could know?
Why, that's it. Of course it is.
Pardon me, sir, but there's a gentleman who would like to speak to you.
Who, me?
You, Richard Annie?
Well,
You're under arrest.
Wait, officer. Listen, there's something here you ought to know.
Try to keep, Annie. Come along quiet.
Yes, but you must listen to him. That man on the stage can...
Come on, we don't want any excitement here.
All right, I'll go quietly.
Richard, you're not.
Distance from
Pamela.
Montreal, 1,424 miles. Am I right? Thank you. Question, please. Do not hesitate. Your question, please.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Memory, what are the 39 steps? Come on, answer up. What are the 39 steps?
The 39 steps. The 39 steps is a secret organization headed by Professor...
Milsby,
There's your man up there in the box. He's the one who shot him.
Stop that man!
Stop that man! Stop him! Stop him!
I want to see Mr. Memory, please. Where's his dressing room?
Number 5, but you can't go in now.
Well, I'm afraid we have to. Detective, have you a pencil and a piece of paper?
Yes?
I want you to write down everything you hear.
But listen here, I
Do as he tells you, please.
I'm going to prove to you that the man who shot Memory is the murderer of Annabella Smith.
What is it?
We want to see Mr. Memory. How is he, Doctor?
Very bad. Did they get the man who shot him? We got him all right. He'll hang for it, too.
Oh. Mr. Memory. Mr. Memory, can you hear me?
Yes.
Mr. Memory, there's something I'd like you to tell us, please.
Yes.
What was the secret formula you were taking abroad?
Will it be all right, my telling you? It was a big job learning it. The biggest I've ever tackled. I don't want to throw it away, sir.
It will be quite all right.
The first feature of the new engine is its greatly increased ratio of compression. -1, where R represents the ratio of compression and gamma dimensions of cylinders. Diameter. This device renders the engine completely silent. The exhaust gases impinging on a series, entirely eliminating all sound. Am I right, sir?
That's quite right, old chap.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad it's off my mind. At last.
Memory. Mr. Memory.
Richard, what is it?
The Air Ministry's secret will never leave England.
This way, please. We can pick up the police car on the corner.
The police car? Where are you taking us?
The Scotland Yard, of course.
Scotland Yard?
But you can't do that. You heard what that man said. He didn't kill anybody.
Easy now, easy. He'll be all right. All we want is to put the story on the record.
Oh, that's better.
You've nothing to worry about at all. He'll be a free man in her now, Mrs. Hannay.
Hannay? Well, what are you talking about?
Well,
Mrs.
I'm
Hannay?
sorry. I thought...
That would be just fine, that would. We were together for one day, and we fought for 24 hours.
20? You were asleep 4 hours.
Can you imagine what it would be like? Fight for breakfast, fight for lunch, fight for dinner. One long, drawn-out battle for the next 30 or 40 years.
Oh, 30 or 40 years. Do you think we could keep it up that long? I mean, really.
Well, we could try.
Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino have completed the 39 steps, but they'll take a 40th when they return later to the microphone. First, a word from Melville Ruick.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Just a moment for a suggestion to the women who begin, when winter comes, to be bothered by rough, chapped hands. Perhaps they don't realize that the trouble may start in the simple daily task of washing the dishes. Here's the reason. There are oils in your skin which give it a protective coating against cold weather outdoors and steam heat indoors. If you use a strong soap in the dishpan, these oils are dried up. Your skin gets rough and red. To protect these beauty oils, simply change from your harsh soap to Lux Flakes. Women find the difference between Lux and ordinary soaps for dishes almost unbelievable. They feel it the moment they put their hands in the dishpan. There is no sting in the very gentle, soothing Lux suds. Almost at once, your hands will begin to look smoother and whiter. Begin tomorrow to keep your hands lovely by washing dishes with Lux Flakes. I turn you back now to Mr. DeMille.
At the moment, both our stars, Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino, are having a breathing spell between pictures. Bob is back after 6 weeks in the East, and Ida's been indulging in her favorite avocation, composing music.
And not just simple little ballads, Mr. DeMille, but the real thing. Not so long ago, the Los Angeles Philharmonic Orchestra played Ida's symphony, Aladdin and the Lamp.
Oh, thanks for the nice boost, Bob. You know, composing's really very exciting, although I had no thought of attempting it until 2 years ago. It was just about this time of year. I was riding in a taxicab down Hollywood Boulevard. The street was crowded with Christmas traffic, and all of a sudden the noise seemed to take the form and tempo of a melody. Well, I rushed right home, worked straight through till morning, and there it was, and I've been at it ever since.
What's your latest composition?
Something I've just sent to London, the score and book for a musical comedy. Look, I hope no one's going to get the impression that I think I'm a great musician. In fact, I know so little that I often use a code to take the place of notes and musical symbols until I've time to figure out what I'm trying to do. I use the letters of the alphabet for a code. If you ever saw one of my scores, you'd think someone had spilled alphabet soup on an orchestration sheet. But I think our listeners are a lot more interested in what Bob's next picture is going to be than in my music. So, Bob, suppose you tell them.
Well, if I knew, I'd be glad to. I'm having story difficulties at the moment.
Don't we all? Can't you find the right one?
Well, the trouble is I found the right two. And MGM and I can't make up our minds which will make the better picture. Number one is a light comedy. the type of story that audiences have been favoring so much lately. Plenty of laughs and sophistication. Number 2, also a modern story, presents a definite problem of living that any one of us might have to face. A very interesting story for an actor. But the question is, will it interest an audience?
And in the meantime, you're perched on a fence, eh?
Exactly. And since that's not a very comfortable spot to be in, perhaps the Lux Radio Theatre audience will help me out. I'd really be very grateful if you'd drop a card or a note to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, to me, or the Lux Radio Theatre, and let us know which of these 2 types of pictures you prefer to see. A light comedy or a story with a social problem. In the meantime, my thanks and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Ida. Good night, Doc.
Thank you, Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Mr. DeMille returns in just a moment with news of next week's play and stars. In our cast tonight were Leonard Mudie as Professor Bartlett, Reginald Sheffield, Herbert Evans, and Keith Kenneth as detectives, Lionel Belmore as innkeeper, Vernon Steele as cart driver, Edgar Norton as manager of the music hall, Eric Wilton and Raymond Lawrence as Cockney travelers, Ward Lane as butler, Eric Snowden and Norman Ainsley as Scotchman, Sybil Harris as a rowdy, and Phyllis Coughlin as a woman. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new picture Love and Hisses. And now, our producer.
One of the most glamorous beauties of the screen that the screen has ever known appears in the Lux Radio Theatre next Monday night. Marlene Dietrich. Our play is taken from the highly successful motion picture in which Miss Dietrich starred, The Song of Songs, the love story of a Viennese girl and the 3 men who tried to win her. Miss Dietrich will be surrounded by an all-star cast headed by Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., with Lionel Atwill. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Marlene Dietrich, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., and Lionel Atwill in The Song of Songs. The special guest of the evening will be the creator of Mickey Mouse and the Silly Symphonies, Mr. Walt Disney. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Madeline Carroll and Brian Ahern in Beloved Enemy.
Lux presents Hollywood. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap appreciate the loyalty that you have shown for this fine beauty care. Loyalty which enables them to bring you the Lux Radio Theatre every Monday night. This evening, you will hear Brian Ahern, Madeline Carroll, C. Aubrey Smith, and Donald Crisp. As guests, Ted Lesser, head of Paramount's talent department, and Walter Hoffman, creator of special battle effects you see in films. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, across the vast dominion of Canada, countless families are enjoying the Lux Radio Theatre for the first time. For tonight, 26 stations of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation have joined our great network. We're indeed happy to welcome these new stations and their listeners. We sincerely trust that every one of our new friends will enjoy these Monday evenings in the Lux Radio Theatre. A great many years ago in England, the wife of a Birmingham architect, agreeing with friends that it would be very nice for their city to have an amateur theatrical group, became the chief organizer of the Birmingham Repertoire Company. The good woman's enterprise later launched 2 of her fellow townsmen toward the pinnacles of international stardom. One was her son, Brian. The other was Madeline Carroll. When Madeline was attending the University of Birmingham, where her father was a professor, she was offered a contract by the Repertoire Company. To please her father, the offer was forgotten, and Madeline became a schoolteacher. But it was that unsigned contract that later inspired her with the determination to become an actress. You heard Brian Ahern here only a few weeks ago, but when Samuel Goldwyn gave us permission to bring Beloved Enemy to the air, we persuaded Brian to interrupt his work and be with us again tonight. We were equally fortunate to secure Madeline, for she returned to Hollywood only recently from abroad. Madeline's presence here is something of an anniversary. Those of you who were listening in at this time last December will recall her brilliant performance for us in Cavalcade, presented exactly 1 year ago. Tonight, she becomes Helen Athley, and Mr. Ahern is Dennis Reardon. Two great character actors will be heard in leading roles, C. Aubrey Smith as Lord Athley and Donald Crisp as Burke. Mr. Smith's current film is Prisoner of Zenda. And Mr. Smith's current film is Prisoner of Zenda. Mr. Crisp is next seen in Jezebel. And now, the Lux Radio Theatre salutes the new year with Beloved Enemy, starring Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll with C. Aubrey Smith and Donald Crisp. Ireland, in the year 1921. The fog-filled streets of Dublin echo to the martial sound of British troops, arriving under cover of night to stem the tide of Irish rebellion. On the side of Ireland, a young man fights blindly for his country's independence. A leader of the cause, he's unknown to the British, but known and loved by the Irish.
He's our man, Dennis. If the British ever catch him, the British will know. We'll stick with Dennis Reardon. Aye, Dennis is our man. Dennis Reardon.
In the cold gray light of morning, after a night of terror, Dennis Reardon stands in a doorway, his hand raised to knock. He hesitates for a moment. Behind that door is a young wife, now a widow. He knocks quietly and the door is opened.
Dennis, come in. What is it, Dennis? What's wrong?
Kathleen.
Where is Sean? Where is my husband?
He's gone, Kathleen. Along with Donegal and Murphy. They did it themselves at headquarters.
They did it?
Aye, they blew up the place.
Oh.
They had to, Kathleen. It was a raid. They were raided by the British. If the records were found, it would have meant more lives than 3. And perhaps the end of the cause.
Where is he? Can I see him?
No, Kathleen.
They were crazy.
No, they were brave men.
And you're crazy too, Dennis Reardon. Oh, can't you understand? He was my husband. I loved him.
Quiet, girl.
Oh, what do you know about love? You've never let it come near you. You're ready to a cause. What good is that cause to me when he's dead? He's dead.
Mother?
Take hold of yourself, Kathleen O'Brien.
What was the great noise, Mother?
It's over now, boy. Go back to sleep. It's all over now.
Is me father home, Mother?
No, Father.
Then can I sleep in the big bed till he comes?
Yes. Yes, Father.
I'll have to be going now. There's a meeting of the committee. We'll not be forgetting him, Kathleen.
Nor will I.
Bombs. That's what it takes, gentlemen. Bombs talk loud and long. Tomorrow night, Lord Athley will be here from London. I vote we make a demonstration that will blow his lordship from the face of the earth and rock the very foundations of Ireland.
It would, that, Mr. Burke, and that's why we'll not do it.
And who's to pay for the loss of O'Brien and his boys?
For 400 years, Ireland has been paying for the mistakes our forefathers made. The kind of mistake we must not make tomorrow. We are not a handful of conspirators meeting in a dark room, but the government of a free people. Remember that. It is not for us to make war on the diplomatic representative of another government. Lord Athley comes with clean hands, and we'll receive him with clean hands.
I agree with Dennis. We'd be buying trouble and shame if we blew up an innocent man.
And who's to say he's innocent?
The decision's been made, Burke.
And who made it?
As Chief of Staff, I made it, and it stands. Lord Athley and his daughter will arrive tomorrow in peace. And I'll be there to see to it.
You'll be there? With £10,000 on your head? Are you mad, Dennis?
I'm not so mad as to think there's any good will come of wanton murder. On Lord F's boat, however, there is also a shipment of munitions.
Munitions, is it? Then we'll blow the...
No, Bert, control yourself. Jerry, what plans have you made for them?
Our little reception at the north wall. Now, I figured this. A cart backs out of the alley and rams the first...
I'd feel a lot better, Lord Athley, if you and Helen were in the armored car back there.
Nonsense, Colonel, nonsense.
But riding up here, sir, with the munitions, it's not safe.
I've never ridden in an armored car in my life. I'm not going to start now. How do you feel about it, Helen?
They always looked a bit stuffy to me, Father. There doesn't seem to be much cause for alarm. Where are all the people in Ireland? I don't believe I've seen one yet.
We've cleared the streets, Lady Helen. Precautionary measures.
That sounds like open warfare, Colonel Loder.
It amounts to that. Martial law, you know.
And I regret it. Can't deal with people until they have their civil rights. I'm here to see they get them.
Ireland and England. One nation and one people. Divided by a strip of water and the hatreds that men build.
Nonsense, nonsense. All one empire.
Driver, yes, sir. Watch out for that cart. In the alley there. Watch out! Clear the street there. Sergeant, put a guard around Lord Athley.
Yes, sir. There's nothing wrong. It's just an accident. There won't be any disturbance. There's nothing wrong, sir.
What's that?
I say it's just an accident. There won't be any disturbance.
What makes you so sure? Sergeant, arrest this man.
Yes, sir.
Bring him to headquarters. I want to see him there at once. There you have it, Lord Athley. May have been an accident. Then again, you never know. Armored cars may be stuffy, but they're safe.
My apologies, Colonel Loder.
Our apologies, Colonel Loder.
Here's the prisoner, sir.
Bring him in.
Go on. Stand over there.
What's your name?
Dennis Reardon.
What? You're taking a dangerous name, young man.
The best is none too good for me.
Did you find anything on him, Sergeant?
Just these letters.
Let
No
me see.
arms, sir.
Thomas Casey, medical student. Well, Mr. Casey, what were you doing back there?
Well, I was riding my pusher. And,
Pusher? A bicycle, my lord. Go on.
Well, I was riding my pusher, peaceful as you please, when all of a sudden I heard a crash, brakes screaming and cars stopping. So I stopped. And then, would you believe it, I was hoisted into a lorry, pusher and all, brought up here and asked what I was doing back there.
You see, Lord Athley, you can't get a thing out of them. I'll let him go.
All right, outside. Go on. Go on home.
Oh, wait. Don't you think you ought to give him back his pusher?
Oh, thank you, miss.
All right, give it back to him, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, miss. That's very kind of you.
Go on now. Go on, you kids. Get away from this car. Get away.
What's the matter, Sergeant?
These kids, Lady Ellen, they're riding with chalk on the car. I've been chasing them all the time you was shopping. Get off that car! Get off you!
Ow! Sergeant, that little one fell. Pick him up.
Let me alone! Let me alone!
It's all right. We ain't gonna hurt you.
I'll take care of him.
Go on now. Up it. Go away, the rest of you.
Did you hurt yourself badly? Let me see. It's your knee, isn't it?
Don't you touch me.
I was a Red Cross nurse once, and even the other side didn't mind when we helped. Let me see. Yes, it's just a wrench. I'll take you home. Where do you live? Well, would you tell me your name?
My name is Father O'Brien. I hate you.
You hate me? Why? I suppose you have a reason.
My father's dead because of you.
Because of me?
Well, because of your people anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're quite a soldier for all your size. Are you sure you don't want to cry? Grown-up men do sometimes. It helps. Go on. Go ahead, Father. Is this the house, Father?
It is.
Carry him in, Sergeant.
Yes, my lady.
Who's there?
Are you Mrs. O'Brien?
Yes, I am. What you... Father is hurt.
Don't be alarmed. He fell and wrenched his knee. Put him down, Sergeant, and wait outside in the car.
Thank you for bringing him home.
Would you like to have a doctor see him?
Thank you. We can manage ourselves. She's nice, Mother. She has a nice smell.
You should be very proud of him, Mrs. O'Brien.
Oh, he's like his father.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. O'Brien. Could I be of any assistance? Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
They told me that Father was hurt. Have you called a doctor, Kathleen?
I should think a medical student like you could do well enough with a bruised knee.
No one can understand English jokes but the English. Now, let me see it. Oh, Father, I feel that you will live. Madam, I'm afraid this is the wrong section of Dublin for you.
We both seem to have a habit of popping up in the wrong sections of Dublin. Mr. Dennis Reardon, isn't it?
What?
You have a frightening memory for names, milady.
I wasn't apt to forget that one, Mr. Casey. Is there anything I can do?
Aye, you can keep your benevolence to yourself. You shouldn't have come here at all.
I brought Father home because he was hurt. Of course you think it was all a trick to get into this house so that I could spy on Father's family for my father. We especially hate little children whose fathers have just been killed. If you would try to understand us...
I do understand you. You hate nothing and you love nothing. You live in your stuffy heads where no feeling ever enters. You people think you can kill us and still be our friends. It's an amazing kind of people you are, with ice in your hearts. Now go.
If you mean I'm not an unreasoning maniac like yourself, I'm glad I'm not. I came here because I wanted to help these people. But you wouldn't understand that because you're blind.
Oh, calm yourself, Lady Helen.
Fighting until you're all dead.
You needn't be so hot about it. Well, I imagine that's the first time in history that the Irish had to ask the English to calm down.
What is it, Sergeant?
Beg pardon, my lady, but there's a crowd collecting around the car outside. I'll have to hurry to a garage or I won't get there at all.
Oh. May I wait here, Mrs. O'Brien?
You may.
Thank you, my lady.
A crowd, is it? Kathleen, will you let Lady Helen take your bicycle?
Yes. It's in the alley.
Can you ride a bicycle, Lady Helen?
Yes. Must I?
Well, we don't like crowds in front of our houses. I'll show you your road. Will you come this way? Well, if I were you, I'd concentrate on riding and not on the bell.
Let me alone. I like it.
Are you tired?
No, not very.
But you don't mind if we stop while I fill my pipe, eh?
Oh, no, not a bit. You said you were just going to show me the road.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
You showed me a good deal of it. I imagine I could find the way now.
Oh, I don't think so. You'd never get back to Dublin.
Back to Dublin? Then this isn't Phoenix Park.
All Ireland is a park.
I don't understand why I have to cycle all over Ireland to get to my home.
I shall explain. From Kathleen O'Brien's house, there were two roads. The first were men cycling through city streets. And with your kind of cycling, you'd have been killed for certain by an Irish lamppost. And this is by far the most pleasant road.
I see.
And it's only 10 miles longer. Well, you're not angry with me, are you?
No, of course not.
Ah, that's right, too. Are you hungry?
No, thank you.
Well, I am, and there's not a place for tea for a mile. You wouldn't care for a hatful of berries, would you?
No, Well, all right.
Good. There's a place by a stream, not far, where they grow so... Will you have some more berries?
Thanks, I've had enough, I think. What do you do besides going to medical school and riding around the country on a bicycle?
Would you really want to know?
No. On second thoughts, I don't believe I would.
Suppose I tell you instead what I'd like to do.
As if I could stop you.
It's a farm in County Galway I'd like, with some fine pigs and horses belonging to it. And a fine, spirited woman in the house, making a great clamour all the day. And the children driving me crazy with their goings-on. In County Galway, where they've never heard of the Troubles. What are you thinking?
I'm trying to picture your farm, and you on it. You belong there somehow, away from all this hate and bitterness, where men sing about dying for a cause, forgetting that it means they must kill for it. You're not like that. Not deep inside. When a man wants peace as much as you do, there's no room in his heart for hate.
I'm Irish. There's room for all.
Is there? I wish you had that farm. I hope you'll have it soon.
Do you now? Then tomorrow, maybe, you'll meet me at the Dublin market. I'll be buying the first pig. Will you help me pick him out?
No.
Why?
I can't.
Why not?
I can't.
Oh.
I have to go now. Is it straight down the road?
Yes, I'm sorry I can't go all the way with you. Business takes me elsewhere.
Thank you. And goodbye.
And you won't meet me at the market tomorrow?
No. Oh, how will I return the bicycle to Kathleen O'Brien?
Well, why not ride it back tomorrow?
All right, I will. Thank you. And goodbye.
And you won't meet me at the market tomorrow?
No. Oh, if I ride the bicycle in tomorrow, how will I get back again?
Ride it back.
But how will...
I have it. You take mine and I'll ride it back.
But how will I get yours back?
Meet me at the market tomorrow.
Never mind. I'll take it back now. Goodbye.
At 4 o'clock by the pig stalls. I'll be waiting.
Hello?
Father, are you up and around already? How's your leg?
Oh, 'tis fine.
Look, I brought you something.
A present? Oh, thank you. But, I don't know if I should take it from an Englishwoman.
Oh, that's all right. We're all friends now. Look, Father, tell your mother I brought back her bicycle. I had a lovely ride with
who?
Well, I don't know what you call him. I call him Dennis Reardon.
Oh, but Mother says we're never to call him that anymore.
What?
Never. She says we're not to call him by his right name.
Then we won't. We won't, Father.
You have just heard Act One of Beloved Enemy. In just a few moments, we will continue with Act Two of our play, starring Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll. But now it's intermission time in the Lux Radio Theatre. While we're waiting for Act Two, we want you to listen in on Betty, who just got home from her job as a salesgirl in a popular Hollywood department store.
Child, you look all in. Was it a bad day? Oh, you know, Mom, what the first week after Christmas is. Nobody ever guesses right about anybody else's size. And everybody comes back to the store to exchange what they got for what fits. Oh, my feet. Why don't you take a short nap, dear? I'll have dinner ready in half an hour. Oh, I'm too tired to even do that. Oh, there's the phone. I'll take it. Hello? Oh, hello, Bob. The Trocadero? I'd love it. In an hour. Goodbye. Oh, Betty, you're not going dancing when you're so tired. Now, Mother, don't worry about me. I'll just pop in a Lux toilet soap bath and I'll be out a new woman. Well, I suppose if you must, you must. Now, don't worry, Mother. When I relax in a nice warm tub full of Lux toilet soap lather, I can just feel all the aches and pains fading away. I'll be fresh as a daisy in no time, and dainty, too.
And later at the Trocadero...
Look, Bob, there's Joan Blondell. Isn't she gorgeous?
You're gorgeous enough for me. Oh, gee, Betty, you're swell to dance with. You're always so fresh and lovely. And your skin is so sweet.
Yes, and smart girls all over the country follow Betty's example. But now, let's return to our producer, our stars, and play. Mr. DeMille?
We continue with Beloved Enemy, starring Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll, with C. Aubrey Smith and Donald Crisp. It's later the same evening. Helen has arrived at home, tired and dispirited, knowing that the young Irishman who asked for her friendship is Dennis Reardon. She's met at the door by a servant, who tells her that Lord Athley has been taken ill. She runs to his room and throws open the door.
Father,
Come in, dear.
are you all right, Father?
All right, dear, yes. A little tired, that's all. And discouraged.
Discouraged? You?
Yes. This is the most hopeless position I've ever been in.
I can't conceive a more dreadful situation.
War's a filthy job, Father. You know that.
War? It's Dennis Reardon. He's our war. Dennis Reardon, who strikes in the night and disappears like smoke in the fog.
Father, you mustn't excite yourself.
We've got to find him. If anything is to be done, we've got to bring that man to justice.
Father, how can you hate so much? He's one man, one out of millions. And he believes he's right, just as you believe it.
You've a rather compelling way of presenting the Irish side of it, Helen.
I can't hate them. I can't hate Dennis Reardon.
But you can love England.
And I do, but does that mean we have to hound one man? Does it mean we have to sneak upon him in some alley, bring him to his knees with a bullet in his heart?
Yes, Helen, yes. Because the lives of thousands depend upon it. Because men are dying all over Ireland. Because of him.
Then you mean if Dennis Reardon were captured, there'd be an end to all this trouble?
I firmly believe it. Men would go back to their homes, back to their wives and children.
Love of England, love for people, it demands things of you, doesn't it?
Helen.
Father, I think I know where Dennis Reardon will be tomorrow.
Dennis Reardon in the marketplace he was. They almost had him that time. Not Dennis. He slipped right through their hands. Like seal in the water. Got away, he did. Right through their fingers. Slipped through their fingers.
And that's the program, gentlemen. Any other business? Meeting adjourned. Good night, Burke.
Dennis, how can you find time to be ambling about Gregory Street Market? You have a great responsibility, Dennis. You should be more careful. Good night to you.
Well, Jerry?
Now, about that marketplace, Dennis.
What about it?
I wonder if you were wondering what I'm wondering.
What is it, Jerry?
That was no ordinary roundup, as I looked at it.
Well, Jerry?
Well, I was wondering if anybody besides you and myself knew you were going to be there. I was thinking there must have been somebody.
There was somebody. But I'd pledged my life she had nothing to do with it.
She's English.
You're right, Jerry. Everything tells me that she didn't. But I've got to know. And there's only one person who can tell me.
Herself?
Herself.
Well?
Oh, is Mr. Casey here?
Come in, miss. Lady here to see you, Mr. Casey.
All right, Jerry. Wait downstairs.
All right.
I didn't think you'd come.
I shouldn't have come, but I had to. I got your note.
Oh, I'm glad to see you here, Lady Helen.
Are you?
Well, you don't seem very glad about being here.
No, I can't pretend to be. If you hadn't written that note, I should never have seen you again.
Why not?
I know you're Dennis Reardon.
Ah.
Father told me without knowing it. That's how they knew you'd be at the market. Through me. I can't apologize. That wouldn't mean anything. Because I'm not your friend. I'm your enemy.
Did you tell them you were meeting me here today?
No.
Did you look to see if anybody followed you?
There was no one. I haven't betrayed you. Today.
Why did you come here at all?
I thought it would be honorable to come and explain why I did it. But now that I am here, I don't feel very honorable about it. I can't explain it at all. Except that what made me do it was stronger than I was.
Inform on a man, and then tell him about it. You're a strange woman.
Please, try not to hate me.
Oh, no, it's not you I hate. It's everything outside this room. All the things that have done this. No, don't go.
I must. Because even if you don't hate me, what I did proves that we could never be friends. That we must never see each other again. You know that now, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I know it now. But all the years after you've gone from me, I'll be thinking of what might have been. And maybe it would be good to know if we both thought of it the same way.
Maybe it would.
Every evening for a month, I'd have asked you to meet me at the hilltop. What would you have said when I asked you?
I'd have said thank you.
And all through the summer evenings, we'd have walked in the hills, side by side, not talking much. Wouldn't we have?
Yes.
And then one evening, I'd have put my arm around you, and us walking alone in the moonlight. What would you have said then?
I don't think I'd have said anything.
And then we'd have walked slower and slower and stopped. And I'd have said, it's an honest and a beautiful woman you are.
Please, you must.
Oh, but I must. And I'd have said, I love you. I love you. And after we were married, we'd be on the farm in County Galway, riding fine horses together, and us laughing crazy all the day.
Please don't.
And at evening, us sitting down in our own cool house, with the country tablecloth on the table, and the white bread, and the strong red tea in our cups.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, darling. God help us both.
Helen. Oh, Helen. My darling.
Don't stand near the window, Dennis.
It's not a street in Dublin anymore. It doesn't look like any street in the world.
Come here. There isn't any Ireland or England. There isn't any world outside this room.
Aye. That's what I was feeling, too. Only my imagination's not working very good. It's a bit staggered, maybe. It's because I never dared dream of you all my life. Ireland was the only woman I ever knew. Ireland was my mother, and my sister, and my wife.
Oh, Dennis.
In your slow English way. Are you ready to say it now?
Yes.
Say it then.
I love you. I love you. And Dennis, whatever happens, I'll want to be with you always. When peace comes...
When peace comes, aye. I'll begrudge every minute of every hour and every clock in the world until it comes.
But when it does, and we're together again, we'll throw time out into the streets and shut our windows on it. Forever.
Well, Jerry, have a look at the street.
What is it? Dennis?
Why, it's almost empty. There's 2 men in the doorway across the street, 2 on the corner. I don't like it. Jerry, go down and take a look at the back.
They're in the back, too.
Dennis!
You brought them with you. You betrayed him this time just as you did.
No! Pull down the blinds, Jerry.
I tell you it was...
Will you do as you're told?
He done it properly this time.
Dennis, I'm frightened. I'm frightened, Dennis.
It's a raid. They may not be coming here.
They couldn't have followed me.
It's all right, darling. It may be nothing at all.
There's more of them now. Soldiers. They're setting up a gun on the corner.
Dennis.
And we talked of peace.
Alleys are plugged up. There's soldiers coming down Donegal Street. We've got to move.
Back window, Jerry. We'll take to the roofs and hope we can reach the corner. Open it.
Go ahead.
Dennis, wait. Hold me. Once more, darling. Hold me close to you. Just once. Just once.
Oh, this can't be the last time, darling. It can't be. Go on, Jerry.
Deep down, coming out.
Dennis.
Oh, darling. It's a funny place to be saying goodbye, isn't it?
Goodbye, Dennis.
Goodbye, darling.
Keep down, Dennis.
They're all over the street.
They'll be waiting for us at every corner. Look out! We'll never make it. We'll run into them at every turn.
No, we won't. Do you see that chimney? The big one over there?
Yes.
Well, when I give the word, make a break for it. We can climb down it and hang on the inside. Can you do it?
I can.
You ready then? Now!
suppose it's all right to climb out now? Aye. Oh, I'm that stiff in my joints. If I die before you, Dennis, will you do me a favor? Will you make sure that I'm not buried hanging up? Faith, that was a near thing, Dennis. 'Twas a wonder we weren't killed entirely. The chimneys was quick thinking, and I'm grateful to you. But on the other hand, come to think of it, neither you nor I should have been in this neighborhood at all in the first place. You know I'd die for you, Dennis, if I was dying for the cause, too. Have you forgotten the cause, Dennis? Have you forgotten O'Brien? He died for you, Dennis. And Donegal and Murphy and the 18 lads at Duneen and the ones before them. Have you forgotten them all? Have you, Dennis?
Jerry, on my honor, I'll never see her again.
Ah, your word is good enough for me.
And you have it. I'll never see her again.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Madeline Carroll and Brian Ahern returned to us shortly in the third act of Beloved Enemy. But now, during intermission time, let's take a glimpse behind the scenes of Hollywood and learn something about a little-known phase of picture making. Standing watch in the crow's nest of every studio, like the lookout man on a whaling ship, is the talent department, scanning a sea of new faces, hopefully waiting to capture another prize with a well-aimed contract. The head harpoon man at Paramount was once a New York attorney whose name is Ted Lesser. He says a newspaper, 100 years old, brought him to Hollywood. How'd that happen, Ted?
About a year and a half ago, CB, I had occasion to go to Philadelphia. There I found that old newspaper with a record of an amazing trial. It gave me an idea for a story. Very shortly thereafter, I met William LeBaron, head of production for Paramount. He agreed it would make a great picture and suggested that I write it. I called it Souls at Sea.
Writers have turned from stories to executive positions in every branch of the industry. In fact, many years ago, Bill LeBaron, whom you just mentioned, used to write vaudeville acts with me for Jesse Lasky. So I suppose you went from writer to head of the talent department.
Correct. And when I told Mr. Zucker that among my legal clients had been Jack Benny, Burns and Allen, the Easy Aces, George Jessel, Fred Allen, and a number of other radio favorites, he suggested that I find some more favorites for Paramount. But this is the first time I've ever been asked to talk about it on the air.
You picked the right program.
You bet. It didn't take me long to discover that Lux and Talent had been keeping company in Hollywood for a long time. Talent knows the importance of a fine complexion, and Lux toilet soap knows how to protect it.
Now, apart from appearance, Ted, just what do you look for in a newcomer?
Well, a certain amount of individuality, always coupled with determination. As soon as they come to Paramount, we start them in our school, where they learn dramatics, voice, and dancing. If we're right, it doesn't take long before our young cubs show particular talent in one of these departments. A case in point is Olymp Bradner. Olymp came to us as a dancer, but her ability as a dramatic actress so far outshone her dancing that we cast her opposite George Raft in Souls at Sea.
Well, two things are certain every Friday at Paramount. Fish on the menu and your weekly auditions.
Yes, they're both institutions. The purpose of the auditions being to acquaint producers and directors with the merits of new talent. We present the boys and girls we've selected from all sorts of sources. Radio, vaudeville, stock companies, little theaters, and some plain home folk who are brought to our attention. Our producers have been most generous about giving these young players opportunities. And you, CB, your willingness to give a newcomer a chance is proverbial in Hollywood. For example, 3 weeks ago, you gave a little girl named Jane Dewey a chance to appear in our auditions, with the result that she'll have a role in a forthcoming picture.
Proving that all producers and directors are on the alert for new personalities. And by the way, that was a very interesting couple we heard last Friday.
Quite a combination, weren't they? Particularly when you know their history. The girl, Terry Ray, was discovered serving sandwiches at one of our local drive-in restaurants. The young man who played the love scene with her is, on the lot, Michael Brooke. At home in England, he is the Earl of Warwick, who got his first acting chance in The Buccaneer, a democratic place, Hollywood, where a little waitress plays a scene with a British peer, each hoping to get a part in a picture. Thank you, C.B.
Thank you, Ted. Madeline Carroll, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, and Donald Crisp in Beloved Enemy. Despairing of peace in Ireland, Lord Athley is returning to England with a recommendation for drastic military action. The boat plows heavily through Dublin Bay. At the rail, Helen sadly watches the lights of the city disappearing in the fog. Her father comes from his cabin and stands beside her. There's a long silence. Then he takes her hand in his.
Helen, dear, you mustn't take it like this. I want you to know that my decision to return home had nothing to do with you, with your friendship for Dennis Reardon. Although I can't pretend that the whole incident hasn't been a shocking nightmare to me. It's quite beyond my understanding.
There's no need for you to understand it now.
You mean by that it won't happen again?
Yes.
Good. Best of us go off the track now and then. The main thing is to get back.
Father, don't talk to me as if I were a child. I've done nothing I regret. Nothing compared to what you've done.
Helen.
Maybe I did go off the track. But at worst, it was only a matter of wrecking myself. With you, it's wrecking 4 million people.
Helen, what are you talking about?
You came to Ireland to make peace. And now you're going back with a recommendation of war. Drastic military measures, you said. Bullets in their bodies and grenades in their faces. Is that a way to stop bloodshed? You've tried it for years and failed. Why can't you try something else?
Helen, control yourself. You're not talking sense.
Is it sense to think you can mow down the young men of 2 countries, theirs and ours too, and not leave a hatred that will last 1,000 years? It's you who have gone mad, not I. Why can't you treat them as human beings? War. Can't you see what it will mean? Can't you see?
Helen. Helen.
Good evening, Lady Helen. Won't you come in?
Is my father still in the council room, Preston?
Yes, they've been in there all day.
He telephoned me to meet him here. Father.
Good evening, my dear.
Is there any news?
Very good so far. The Commission has agreed to talk it over with the Irish delegates.
You've done it. That's wonderful.
Now, don't be too optimistic, my dear. It'll only be a temporary truce. Nothing may come of it. We've merely guaranteed them a safe conduct if they'll come here for conferences.
But they must.
If they do come, we'll have a reception for them at the house.
Our house?
Yes? He'll be with them, Helen. Dennis Reardon. I shall hold you to your promise.
And Duchess of Newcastle, the Portuguese ambassador and Madame Zamora, Lord and Lady Melbourne.
Well, Lord Athley, any word of our friends, the Irish?
None, except that they arrived this morning.
Rather late. Awkward if they don't come. You know, I never thought that...
But tell me, is this Reardon really coming, Dennis Reardon?
I suppose so. Nobody's seen him.
Harry, look. There they are at the door. All 6 of them.
Yes, the tall one, Reardon. They've come. Well, that's something anyway.
Are we all together, gentlemen? Well, let's go through with it. And call it history we are making. Names, please.
What?
What names shall I announce?
Liam Durek, Seamus Flaherty, Cahill McGarhal, Thomas Braga, Michal Cahalan, Donna Rehead.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Liam Durek, Seamus Flaherty, Cahill McGarhal.
Never mind. Just announce the delegates of the Irish Republic.
That's the fine spirit.
The delegates of the Irish Republic.
Republic! Delegates of a republic, what infernal cheek! Republic indeed!
Helen, dear.
Don't look at me. Pretend you're watching the crowd. Welcome to England, Dennis.
Ah, you're so beautiful. Oh, darling, if I could just touch your hand.
Darling, if only you could.
We can't see each other alone. I gave my oath.
I had to do something like that, too.
Do you want me to leave?
No, please.
Oh, it's torture, seeing you like this.
It's better than not seeing you at all.
Darling, what things in your life happened in this room?
Over there's where I played the harp when I was 14, in a pink dress.
And in that room?
My mother's sitting room. I used to say my prayers in there before she died. Then, for 10 years, I never went into it once. Till now.
And do you pray there now? For peace?
And for you. I pray there for you. Oh, Dennis.
Redden!
Aye?
We've made our appearance here and they've all had a chance to stare at us. I'm thinking if we're having a meeting tomorrow, it's time to go home.
Very well.
Good night, Lady Helen.
Good night, Mr. Burke.
Good night, Lady Helen.
Good night, Mr. Reardon.
And in our efforts to find a satisfactory arrangement, I claim the Irish delegates are reaching for the moon.
The moon, is it? We ask for a republic and you tell us it's the moon.
You've granted us minor concessions, yes. But you've continually avoided consideration of what we came for. You knew what was in our minds when we came. We hoped it was in yours.
In the face of this deadlock, I urge the leniency of our friends and beg the continuation of this conference tomorrow.
I can hold out little hope that anything further can be accomplished. But before we all take an irrevocable step, we consent to one more meeting.
Sit down, Dennis. There's nothing to be gained but pulling a long face. They sent their best against us and we didn't flinch.
What I want to know is, are we going to compromise with them?
We're not. There's half of us wants it and there's half of us doesn't. Dennis Reardon has the deciding vote, and we know his feelings. Am I right? Dennis, here, where are you going?
I'm going for a walk.
At this hour of the night?
I've been cooped up in rooms with people for 4 days. I want to get out by myself.
A word with you, Dennis. Come here. Maybe I don't know your mind. Maybe you're willing to sign that treaty. But remember this, you took an oath. And if you break that oath, you'll be a dead man the minute you set foot in Ireland.
Ah, get out of my way.
Dennis!
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you. The clerk of the hotel said you'd gone out, across the bridge.
You shouldn't have come, Helen.
I had to speak to you. I was afraid to call.
But I've sworn not to see you.
And I've sworn, too. But why shouldn't we? We're two small people in a very large world. They can't begrudge us this. Dennis, what's going to happen tomorrow? Are you going to accept England's terms? It's war if you don't.
I know. It's my vote that will decide it.
Yours? Then vote for peace, Dennis. Vote to sign the treaty.
And lose half of what we've asked for?
Don't think of the loss. Think of the half you've gained.
I can't forget the lads who've died.
Remember those who want to live. One of us must be big enough to compromise. Don't you see that? Dennis, sign the treaty.
You don't know what you're asking, Helen. I've sworn to support my people.
I'm only saying what your people would say if they could.
It's a hopeless argument. You're talking in a teacup.
I'm talking like a human being. Remember what you said. That you'd begrudge every minute of every hour on every clock in the world until peace comes. Well, it's here. Peace is here, Dennis, if you'll just say the word.
Just let me alone, Helen.
Dennis.
Oh, darling. Oh, forgive me.
All of this means so little. We're nothing, you and I. It's the right of a whole people to live and to be happy. Help them, Dennis. Help them. Good night, Dennis. Good night, my darling.
Here it is in the paper. Irish agree to sign treaty. Dennis Reardon signs treaty today.
England will sign first. The pen, Lord Athley.
Thank you. I really don't know what my party will say to this. It's political suicide for me, Mr. Riordan. Perhaps for both of us.
Did you say political, Lord Athley? The pen, please.
Then he stood up in the meeting. It's peace that Ireland wants, he said. We'll take the treaty home with us tonight.
And then he signed?
I've come to respect that man, Helen. The bravest man I've ever known. Heaven help him.
Father, what's wrong?
When he signed the treaty, he admitted he was signing his own death warrant.
Death warrant?
He's going home to great danger.
No.
The fanatics of his own party, Burke perhaps, they'll turn against him as a traitor.
They can't do that. He's not a traitor. He only wanted peace. Father, you've got to help him.
How can I, Helen? What can I do?
Then I'll help him. I'll tell them why he did it. I'll see the leaders of his party myself.
Helen!
Let me alone. I'm going to Ireland. I'm going to Dennis.
It was him signed the treaty, and a good thing, too. There's peace in Ireland.
There's some don't think so.
He's speaking tonight. A meeting in the square. He's speaking to the crowd.
Aye, if a bullet don't stop him.
A bullet?
Aye, a bullet.
Go on, Dennis!
Friends, there's little more to say. We're a free state and a free people. The glory that is Ireland's now, we owe to those no longer here. The glory that will be Ireland's rests with you. We look to the future, to the youth of Ireland. For our land and our ideals are their inheritance.
Dennis Reardon, he's shot! Take him to the hospital! Hey, to the hospital! Come on, to the hospital!
Dennis.
Oh, I'm glad you're here.
Now shut your eyes and be very quiet.
It's such a little time to see you. It's always such a little time. Our love's been like Solomon Grundy's life. Born on Monday, married on Wednesday, and on Sunday. It's been a funny kind of love.
A funny kind of love.
We knew in the beginning. We never had a chance.
We're going to have our chance now. Oh, Dennis, we're going to live with each other the way other young people live. Oh, my darling, when you're well, we'll never talk about anything important again.
Your hair is such a fine color. I never had the time to tell you.
You will.
But that's a pretty dress you're wearing. I like your dresses.
Just wait and see the dresses I'll wear for you.
And I like the way you walk. Not looking where you're going. Someday you'll fall down and break your lovely neck.
Oh, darling, does it hurt?
No. It's funny. We've said goodbye to each other every time we've met.
It's not goodbye. We'll always be with each other. Always.
That's right. We'll never say goodbye. Because we'll always meet again. Somewhere. Won't we, darling?
Yes. We'll never say goodbye. We'll always be together. Somewhere.
And so, beloved enemy joins the long procession of Lux Radio Theatre productions. Later, we'll hear again from Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll. The next time you see a film with war scenes, such as Beloved Enemy, bear in mind that you're witnessing the most dangerous and realistic phase of motion pictures, a phase in which our next guest is unsurpassed. The explosions that occur in the midst of actors that apparently blow them to pieces are not trick explosions. They're caused by those deadly instruments of destruction, dynamite, flash powder, and black powder. And the fact that no one's actually harmed is to the everlasting credit of men like our guest, Walter J. Hoffman. In his grimy, powder-stained hands have rested literally the lives of 100,000 actors. For 27 years, he's devoted himself to death and disaster. He's started battle after battle, wiped out countless armies, discharged enough ammunition for a dozen wars, and has actually destroyed millions of dollars in property. Yet he has the amazing record of never injuring a soul, never causing an accident. He created the battle scenes in The Birth of a Nation and helped me in one of the first pictures I ever made, The Warrens of Virginia. And so I've gone to him ever since. In the old days, we called him Slim Hoffman, and he bore the title of Powder Monkey.
But today they call me Mr. Hoffman and tell me I'm a special effects man.
Well, apart from the safety of our actors, which is always the first consideration in our minds, we've also learned to depend on you, Slim, to do a technically perfect job the first time. Retakes in your line could easily cost us hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yes, once a building or a battlefield is blown up, it usually stays blown up. There's not much you can do about it.
To show how great an expense is involved, suppose you tell our audience what a good battle scene will cost.
Well, here's an idea of the amount of money I blew up in All Quiet on the Western Front. 61 tons of dynamite at $340 a ton, 20 tons of gunpowder at $800 a ton, and 16 tons of smoke powder at $2,000 a ton. And that doesn't begin to show the value of what those explosives blew up.
When you get orders to prepare a battlefield for battle, how do you go about the big blowout or blow-up?
I do exactly what I did for you in the Buccaneer. You told me how many long shots you wanted and how many close-ups. And then I planted the charges of explosives accordingly.
Or the fact that several times you see Frederick March actually shaken by the concussions of explosions near him is evidence of how effectively you planted them. Also the fact that we blew a boat containing 8 men several feet out of water without scratching a man. I suppose we can thank the accuracy of the instrument on which you play your symphonies of destruction, the switchboard that sets off the explosions.
The switchboard resembles a keyboard of a piano, and each charge buried in the ground is connected by a wire to the switchboard and set off by electricity. Each individual switch must be thrown exactly the right second. If I throw it too late or too soon, some actor who is charging in that direction will be blown to pieces by the concussion.
Yet if they carry out instructions, actors can stand within a few feet of a terrific charge of explosives and not harm so much as the crease of their uniforms. How's that possible, Slim?
It's all in the way the explosion is planted or buried. If I want to charge a burst to the right of an actor, I'll plant the powder in a wedge-shaped hole. The side of the hole nearest the actor will go straight in the ground. The other side will slope into the ground at an angle. The angle is what aims the direction of the explosion. As long as the actor stays where he belongs, he's absolutely safe. We can't mark the location of the explosive because the mark would show up in the film. This means that sometimes I have to memorize the exact locations of as many as 20 different explosions, knowing that a mistake in timing or location will mean death. I guess that's why I take my work pretty seriously. Thank you.
Thank you, Slim, for a bang-up performance. And now, Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll.
The last time I was here, Mr. DeMille, I played an Englishman to an Irish girl, but tonight I'm quite on the other side of the fence. I feel especially glad to have had the opportunity of playing my old part in Beloved Enemy this Christmas, because in a world which lies in the shadow of wars and threats of wars, it's a story which reaffirms the Christmas message of the necessity for peace and goodwill among men. I would like to wish you, Mr. DeMille, and everybody in the Lux Radio Theatre tonight, and all those who may be listening in, a very happy New Year.
Thank you, Brian. And now, after 4 months abroad, Miss Carroll, you should have a lot to tell us.
Before I do that, I want to say that while it's been just 1 year since I was here last, I haven't forgotten this program or the product behind it, Lux Toilet Soap. I'm sincerely glad of the opportunity of telling you how much I enjoy using it. And as for the trip abroad, I was greatly impressed by one thing. Wherever I went, I was always asked the same question. What do the American people think of us? I realized then as never before what a responsibility we of the films have. In our small way, we can be ambassadors of goodwill, not only for Hollywood, but for America. And I did my best to tell them how eager this nation is for friendship and harmony. Yes, this year of 1937 has had its grim aspects. But let us fervently hope that as the old year fades, it will carry away with it doubts and distrust, that the new year will bring the world a new outlook of peace and understanding. Good night.
Good night, Miss Carroll. Miss Carroll appeared through courtesy of Walter Ranger Productions. Mr. Ahern is now making Merrily We Live at Hal Roach Studios. C. Aubrey Smith is from Selznick International Studios and Donald Crisp from Warner Brothers. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios and was in charge of music for their new picture, Love and Hisses. Back again to Mr. DeMille.
The Lux Radio Theatre starts its new year with a flourish next Monday night when we bring you Claudette Colbert, Fred McMurray, and Walter Connolly. The drama in which you'll hear them was originally written as a novel by that master Booth Tarkington and later became a hit film. A simple, tender romance of universal appeal. The story of a small-town girl who tried so hard to be worthy of the man she loved. Its title, Alice Adams. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in Alice Adams with Walter Connolly. They join me also in saying thanks to you for your support of their products, which enabled them to bring you this program throughout 1937. With your help, they'll make 1938 the greatest year in the history of the Lux Radio Theatre, a program dedicated to your entertainment. It's the sincere hope of all of us who work continually here in the Lux Radio Theatre with this weekly presentation that the new year will bring all of you the things you most desire, the things closest to your hearts. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in Alice Adams with Walter Connolly. Lux presents Hollywood. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first of the 1938 programs in your Lux Radio Theatre. I say your Lux Radio Theatre because it is your loyalty to our products, to Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes, that makes these productions possible. We want you to know that we sincerely appreciate your enthusiastic support. Tonight, we bring you Claudette Colbert, Fred McMurray, Walter Connolly, Ann Shoemaker, and Benny Baker in Alice Adams. We also bring you, as special guest, George Harrell, most famous photographer of Hollywood stars. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers. And now, here's our producer, Hollywood's internationally known director. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The praises of Claudette Colbert have been sung in many ways and by many tongues. But for sheer enthusiasm, nothing I've seen or heard approaches the verbal acrobatics of a foreign critic, printed in a newspaper in Manchuria. The article reached me last week. It's a review written in English of Cleopatra, the last film in which I directed Miss Colbert, and the temptation to read a portion of it is more than I can resist. Our Oriental commentator writes as follows, quote, "All that Cleopatra possesses is lavishness not only, but also it contains some fine acting, especially in part of grammarous, flagrant, and competent Claudette Colbert, who makes the role as Cleopatra every inch an L. Eyeing from artistic points, this is just to get the passing mark to boots. There is no space to hear repetition in these columns that the content of Cleopatra is too popular to insist it. You, the fans, certainly be struck all of a bump if you see the DeMille for sets of several thrilling scenes and of dancing by the Egyptian girls who swing and swirl, revolving through grand marble halls and on the sumptuous barge to the swish of gully slaves. Unquote. Tonight, Claudette Colbert comes to you without the swish of gully slaves. But I'm certain that her performance in the title role of Alice Adams will, to borrow a phrase, strike you all of a bump, whatever that may mean. We hear Fred McMurray in the role of Arthur Russell, which he played in the screen version. A couple of weeks ago, Fred made the first personal appearance in his motion picture career. It occurred in San Francisco in connection with the opening of his new picture, True Confession. It was a triumphant event, quite a contrast to Fred's last appearance 8 years ago in that same theater. Then, as a member of the California Collegians, his performance consisted of impersonating a seal in a vaudeville act. Today, the man who barked for a fish ranks among Paramount's most popular stars. As Virgil Adams, we are proud to present Mr. Walter Connolly, long distinguished on the legitimate stage as well as in films. His presence here is all the more interesting in that Mr. Connolly is the first prominent performer to have been cast in that much-talked-of film, Gone with the Wind. Also from the original cast of Alice Adams is Anne Shoemaker, resuming the part of Mrs. Adams, while Benny Baker of Paramount Studios plays Walter. Our play is taken from the RKO film, based on the Pulitzer Prize novel by one of America's most beloved authors, Booth Tarkington. RKO Studios will shortly release what promises to be one of the outstanding pictures of the new year, Bringing Up Baby, starring Katharine Hepburn and Cary Grant. And now, the Lux Radio Theatre opens its season for 1938, presenting Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in Alice Adams with Walter Connolly. Bedroom of a small house in New England. In the bed, propped up by pillows, is Virgil Adams. He's a worn, gray-haired man with wistful eyes and an ordinarily friendly smile. But the smile's not in evidence at the moment, for he's gazing distastefully at a bowl of soup on a tray. His wife enters with a saucer of soda crackers.
Is there anything else you want, Virgil? Why, Virgil, you're not eating your soup.
I don't want it.
Oh, but you must eat it. Well, you got to get your strength back, you know. Let me fix your pillows, dear. You got to get good and strong so as you can get around and find some really good business to get into.
So that's it. Hinting at that again.
Oh, I'm not doing any hinting, Virgil. But, of course, when you get well, you mustn't go back to that old hole again.
Old hole, is it? Now, let me tell you that Lamb's is the best wholesale drug company in the state.
Well, I don't care what it is. It's just an old hole as far as you're concerned. And if you don't owe it to me to look for something different, at least owe it to your children.
Mother?
Yes, I'm coming. You look at your daughter, going to a big party tonight, and she's got to wear a dress that's 2 years old. Well, how do you expect her to get anywhere?
Mother.
All right. You just remember what I said, Virgil.
I'd like to know how I could forget it. You've been saying that for...
Oh, Mother. What?
For heaven's sake, Mother, can't you wait until Father's up and around before you start to nag him?
I don't nag him. Besides, I think, Alice, that I ought to know by this time how to handle your father.
Yes, but Mother...
Well, then you handle him if you're so good at it. Go on in and see what you can do.
Oh. Hello, Daddy.
Oh, hello, Alice.
How are you?
Come in. Oh, all right.
Oh, poor Daddy. Every time he's better, someone talks him into getting mad, and he has a relapse. It's a shame.
Well, it's kind of funny for a man who's been in business with Lamb & Company as long as I have to hear it called an old hole. That's what your mother calls it. Why, it's a mighty pleasant place to work.
Yes, but, Father, it's just that Mother feels that they don't appreciate you there.
Well, they've heisted my salary every 2 years all the time I've worked for them. And they took your brother Walter right on soon as I asked them last year. And old Mr. Lamb has been wonderful to me, holding my job open while I've been sick all this time. Don't you think that looks as if they thought something of me?
Of course they do.
It's just that it's kind of funny. When you think you've done fairly well, and the men at the office seem to think so, too, it's kind of funny to have some folks think you're mostly a failure.
You're not a failure, Father. You're not. I'm going to talk to Mother.
No, you'd better not. I didn't mean to start anything.
Don't worry, you didn't. Mother?
I'm in the kitchen.
Oh. Can I help you set the table?
If you want.
Mother, don't you think we're both a little selfish trying to make Father go out and look for something better? Now, after all, we've got enough.
Enough? I suppose you have a limousine to take you to the dance tonight. And I suppose you've only to call the florist and order up some orchids.
Oh, no, not orchids, Mother. I like violets much better. I picked a whole bouquet in the park, the first of the season.
I suppose you picked yourself a new dress, too.
My organdy dress looks like new with those flounces you put on it.
What's Mildred Palmer going to wear tonight?
Oh, I don't know. Her Mays Georgette, probably. Yes, the one she brought from Paris.
Yes.
Hello?
Oh, there's your brother.
Mother, are you sure he's going to take me to the dance tonight?
Why, of course. Why shouldn't he?
Oh, you know, Walter, he may have one of his mysterious dates downtown.
No. Don't you worry, Alice. You just leave him to me. I'll go speak to him. Hello, Walter.
Hello, isn't supper ready?
Now, Walter, there's no hurry.
Yes, for me, I got a date.
Well, I'm so glad you remembered Mildred Palmer's dance, dear.
What?
I've laid out your clothes for you.
Listen, I told you a week ago I wasn't going to that old dance.
Oh, but Walter...
Don't Walter me. I'm no society snake. I'm just as liable to go to that Palmer dance as I am to eat a couple of barrels of broken glass.
Oh, but Walter,
Let Alice get somebody else to take her. She ought to be able to get one man, I should think. She tries hard enough.
Be quiet, dear. She'll hear you.
Oh, I haven't got any time to argue. I'll grab a bite to eat now.
You can't do this, Walter. You can't. Now, it's more than I can bear to see her disappointed when she's planned it for days. Why, she spent hours in Bellevue Park this afternoon gathering violets to wear because, well, she can't afford to buy a decent bouquet like the other girls. And now you act this way.
Oh, blub. All right, I guess I'll have to go.
Oh, that's a good boy, darling. You'll never be sorry.
That's what you think. Let me know when dinner's ready, will you?
Oh, Alice. It's all right, dear.
Is it?
Why, what's the matter?
Nothing.
But, dear, it's all right. Walter'll be glad to take you.
Yes, he sounded like it.
Hey, you want to go to that dance or don't you?
Coming.
Well, come on. What are you doing up there? Admiring yourself in the mirror?
Just a minute. What did you say, Mr. Jones? Oh, well, just 2 dances. That's all you may have, and that's all for you, too, Mr. Roberts. What? Oh, you naughty boys. Why don't you dance with the other girls?
Oh, you naughty, naughty boy.
Walter.
Why didn't you get one of those make-believe guys you're always talking to take you tonight instead of dragging me?
Ah, you know you just love to escort your little sister. How do I look?
Just about the same. Come on, let's... Well, what's it gonna be this time?
What do you mean?
Well, do we dance again, sit it out again, or walk around the garden again?
I'm sorry if you're not enjoying it, Walter.
Well, I'll bet you are.
Of course I am.
Don't give me that. If I wasn't here, you'd be pasted right over there against the wall. The only one who said a word to you all night was the doorman.
Walter, please. Walter, you say the funniest thing.
Oh, cut it out. Nobody's watching you.
Look, there's Mildred Palmer.
So I said, well, if you must dance, try to step on your own feet.
Hello, Mildred.
Oh, hello.
I just love your party, Mildred.
Thank you. Well, anyway, when he came back, there was no use trying to get
Boy,
out.
she was certainly glad to see you here.
I guess she was busy.
Yeah. Look, I want to grab a smoke. Can't you flag one of those other guys to take you on for the next?
You can't leave me yet, Walter. You just can't.
Well, I can't stand here either. My feet are sprouting roots. See you later.
Walter! Walter! Oh, please, Walter.
Good evening, Alice.
Hello, Mrs. Dresser.
Are you looking for someone?
Yes, my my escort. May I sit down here, Mrs. Dresser?
Why, yes, but why aren't you dancing?
Oh, I have been. I just got a chance to catch my breath. Oh, who's that?
Who?
That tall young man over there. I've never seen him around before. I thought I knew all the handsome young men.
That one is Arthur Russell.
Russell? I don't believe...
He's Mildred Palmer's cousin. A distant one, I believe.
Cousin? Well, that's funny. Mildred's my intimate friend, and she never even mentioned him.
That is funny, because they're engaged to be married.
Oh.
Or almost engaged, anyway.
Oh.
Oh, Alice. Alice.
Yes, Mildred.
Come along, Arthur. Alice, this is Mr. Russell. He wants to ask you for this dance.
What? Oh, I mean...
Are you interested?
Well, yes. Oh, yes, I believe I am.
Excuse us, please. You're not a very talkative young lady, are you?
Usually, yes.
And then why not now?
Oh, when anyone dances as well as you do, conversation is scarcely necessary, is it?
That depends on who's talking.
Oh, now, really, Mr. Russell, you can't mean me. I guess that's all.
Well, I wish we could dance this next together, but I guess we're both all booked up. Where's your next? Do you see him anywhere?
Well, my next? Oh, yes, my next. Yes. Well, as a matter of fact, I promised to sit out this next one with my aunt.
Oh, I'll take you to her. Where is she?
No, don't bother, please. But you could do something.
Anything.
Will you see if you can find my brother Walter for me? He may be in the smoking room, if it isn't too much trouble.
No, certainly not. I'll bring him back with me.
Thank you very much.
Mildred. What, Alice? Where's Arthur? You haven't lost him to that little wallflower, have you? Hardly. She did look pathetic sitting there alone. I really felt sorry for her.
Oh, Miss Adams. I found him.
Oh, thank you. Walter, where have you been? Thank you so much, Mr. Russell.
Not at all. It was a pleasure, Miss Adams. Thank you for the dance.
Don't ever do that again, understand?
Do what, Walter?
Send somebody to find me. He found me all right, shooting dice with the boys in the cloakroom.
Walter, did he see you?
Unless he was blind.
Oh, Walter. Oh, Walter.
Well, what?
Nothing. I want to go home. Good morning, Father. Father.
Huh? Oh, hello, Alice.
What were you thinking about?
Oh, just planning. Planning what to do when I'm able to go to work again.
Well, what are you talking about? You're going back to your old place at Lamb's, of course.
I heard you crying last night after the party.
Oh, that was nothing. Just nerves, Daddy.
Never mind, Alice. I know what was the matter.
The only matter was I had a silly fit. It did me good, too.
How's that?
Because I've decided to do something about it.
I guess it's my place to do something about it. Your mother's right, Alice. You ought to have as much as any of these girls you go with.
Oh, darling, you're sweet. But what I've been thinking, well, I mean, I ought to be something besides just a kind of nobody. I ought to...
What, darling?
Well, there's one thing I'd like to do. I'm sure I could do it, too.
What's that?
I want to go on the stage. I know I could act. What's the matter?
Well, I was just reminded of your Aunt Flora and your mother when they were young. They always used to spat about which one would make the best actresses. Sometimes I had to go out in the hall to laugh.
Oh, really?
But then I expect 90% of the women are sure they'd make mighty fine actresses if they ever got the chance.
Yes. Yes, I suppose so.
Why, what's the matter, Alice?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. I've got to go downtown now. Now, you just stop worrying, darling. You're going back to Lamb's, and everything's going to be all right. You'll see.
I hope so. I sure hope so.
You say you want to be a secretary, huh?
Yes, I haven't had any experience, but I could learn.
Well, we're just an agency, but if anything turns up, I'll let you know.
Oh, thank you. Why, Mr. Russell.
This is a coincidence. I've been hoping I'd meet you. Are you thinking of getting a job?
What? Oh, heavens, no. No, I've got to hire a new secretary for my father. He's been quite ill, the poor man. But now that he's better and going back to business, he'll need a second girl.
Oh. May I take you someplace?
Well, I was going home.
Well, that's fine. I'll take you home. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since Mildred's dance.
Goodness, I think I know what you've been thinking.
Are you a mind reader?
You've been thinking that I'm the sister of a professional gambler, I'm afraid.
Then your brother told you, huh? Very original, I thought, his amusing himself with the cloakroom attendants.
Yes, that's it. Walter is original. He's a very odd boy. I was afraid you'd misunderstand. He tells wonderful darky stories, and he'll do anything to get them to talk to him. We think he'll probably write about them someday. He's rather literary.
Are you?
Oh, I'm just me.
You know, you are different.
From whom?
Are you at your mind reading again?
Yes.
You know, I thought you were this sort of girl the very first moment I saw you.
What sort of girl? Didn't Mildred tell you what sort of girl I am when she asked you to dance with me?
Oh, she didn't ask you to dance with me. That was my idea.
Oh, But who did she tell you I was?
She just said you were a Miss Adams.
A Miss Adams. Oh, I see. Well, it certainly is unfortunate that I am so different from Mildred.
Why unfortunate?
Because she's perfect. Why, she's perfectly perfect. Oh, yes, we all fairly adore her. She's like some big, noble, cold statue, way above the rest of us. And she hardly ever does anything mean or treacherous. Yet of all the girls I know, I believe she's played the fewest really petty tricks.
You say Mildred's perfect, but that she does do some petty tricks?
Oh, men are so funny. Of course, girls all do mean things sometimes. My own career's just one long brazen smirch of them.
Not really. What, for instance?
Oh, the very worst kind. Most people bore me, particularly the men in this town, and I show it. It's made me a terribly unpopular character. For instance, at the average party, I'd a lot rather find a clever old woman and talk to her than dance with 9/10 of these non-entities.
Oh, but you danced as if you liked it. Well, you danced better than any other girl at the party.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Russell. Well, I ought to dance well when I think of my dancing teachers. All sorts of fancy instructors. I suppose that's what daughters have fathers for, though, isn't it? To throw money away on them.
Did you take it up seriously?
No, I've never had that particular mania. Oh, but you ought to have seen me when I had stage fever. You know, every girl has a time in her life she's positive she's divinely talented as an actress. Yes, I used to play Juliet all alone in my room. Daddy used to make such fun of me. Oh, thank heaven I was only 15. I was all over it by the next year. Well, here's our house.
Oh.
It's a queer little place, isn't it? But my father's so attached to it, the family have about given up hope of getting him to build a real house farther out. He doesn't mind our being extravagant about anything else, but he won't let us alter one single thing about his precious little old house. Well, adieu.
Couldn't I come in for a little while?
Oh, no, not now. You can come.
When?
Almost any time. You can come in the evening if you like.
Soon?
As soon as you like.
Thank you. I'll make it very soon. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, dear.
In a moment, we will go on with the second act of Alice Adams, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray with Walter Connolly. But now, in this brief intermission, we would like you to listen in with us on a home in Beverly Hills, where a wedding is underway. Jane, a popular debutante, is going to be married, and her bridesmaids are gathered together waiting to start to the church.
Oh, I hope I catch the prettiest part of the season.
Who do you think will be next?
I wonder how Bob is bearing up.
Well, it was a good race while it lasted. It certainly was close. And I must say that rival of hers put up a good fight.
Did he, though? You couldn't tell from where I sat who was winning. I didn't know it was Jane until I saw her picture in the announcement in the morning paper.
Well, I knew all along it would be Jane. Myra's a lamb, but cosmetic skin, well, that never struck a romantic chord in any man's heart. You're right. Myra just couldn't compete with Jane's lovely skin. A knockout complexion like hers gets the men every time.
The little bridesmaid is right. Lovely skin wins out every time. What a pity some women don't realize it, especially when it's so easy to keep complexions clear and smooth with Lux toilet soap. Its active lather removes dust and dirt, stale rouge, and powder thoroughly. It's when pores become choked that those tiny blemishes and enlarged pores appear. Cosmetic skin develops. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap to protect their complexions. And now, Mr. DeMille sets the scene for the next act of our play.
Alice Adams, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray with Walter Connolly, continues.
3 weeks have gone by. To Alice's amazement, Arthur Russell has paid her several visits, and basking in the sun of his attention, the little wallflower is beginning to blossom. He's expected again this evening. In the living room of the shabby little house, Mrs. Adams is off once more on her favorite topic.
It's money, that's all. If you could dress like the other girls dress and Arthur Russell could see you then, well, there's no telling what might happen. I've tried to make your father understand that, but...
Mother, what could Father do at his age?
Well, he could do what I've been wanting him to do for 20 years. Now, he's forbidden me to speak of it, Alice, but you may as well know. Your father has a secret formula for making the best glue in the world.
The best what?
Glue. For sticking things together. He and another man invented it years ago when your father first went to work at Lamb's. The other man's dead now, and that formula belongs to your father. At least it belongs to him as much as anybody else.
Well, even if it does, what good is it? Can he sell it?
No. But he could start up a factory and make the glue and sell that.
Oh, nonsense, Mother. Why, it would take more money than Father ever saw to start a factory.
Well, maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it wouldn't. And I'm going to speak to him just the same. I'm not asking anything of you that you can't do.
Now, just a minute. What are you driving at?
You know what I'm driving at. That glue formula.
So that's it. Dang, dang, dang.
You wouldn't care if your child dried up into a miserable old maid. Why, she's still young. She has a chance for happiness. If only she had a father who had gumption enough to be a man.
Be a dirty dog, you mean?
That glue formula belongs to you as much as it does to anybody.
It belongs to J.A. Lamb. He paid us all the time we were working on it. It'd be like stealing, and you know it.
And what's he stolen from you? 20 years ago, he promised to do something with that formula. To take you into partnership with him, and has he done it? Has he?
You've broken your word never to speak to that of me again.
Oh, what do I care for my word? Do you suppose I'll let my word keep me from struggling for a little happiness for my children? Well, I'll struggle for that till I die. Your daughter's sitting out there on the porch right now with a young man who's just asked her to go to Henrietta's party with him.
How do you know?
I heard him. And you know what she said? She said no, because she had to stay close to home because you were sick. But what she meant was, I can't go because I haven't been invited, because I haven't any clothes, because we're poor.
Mother, Daddy, for heaven's sake, what's the matter?
Alice, can you get her out of here?
Oh, Daddy, please. Mother.
Wait. Alice, come here. She says you have a mean life. Is that right?
Why, no, Father.
Do you hear a lie?
Look at me, Alice. Things like this Henrietta Lamb party now. Is that so hard to bear?
No, Father.
You hear her? She's lying. She's afraid to hurt you.
All right. I'll open the glue factory. If it takes every penny we have, I'll open it. But heaven help us if it doesn't pay, that's all. Now get out of here. Both of you. Get out of here.
Shall we sit this one out, Alice?
Oh, yes, please. Oh, it was so nice of you to bring me here. I think public dances are so much more interesting than those stodgy private affairs, don't you?
Of course they are. What are you thinking of?
I don't know. I think I was being sort of sadly happy just then.
Sadly happy?
Don't you know? Only children can be just happily happy. I think when we get older, our happiest moments are like this one. It's like that music. Oh, so sweet, but so sad.
But what makes it sad for you?
I don't know. Perhaps the kind of useless foreboding I seem to have pretty often. I'm afraid I'll miss these summer evenings with you when they're over.
Do they have to be over?
Oh, everything's over sometime, isn't it?
Why should they be?
Oh, good heaven. There's a laconic eloquence. Almost a proposal in a single word.
What? Well, I didn't,
Oh, never mind. I shan't hold you to it. No, something will interfere. Somebody will, I mean. People talk about one another fearfully in this town.
Oh, no.
And they don't stop at the truth. They make up things. Yes, they really do.
Well, what difference does it all make?
It's just that I'd rather they didn't make up things about me to you.
I'd know they weren't true.
Oh, but you must be careful not to mix up the girl you might hear somebody talking about with the me I honestly try to make you see. If you do, all this will be spoiled. It's so easy to spoil anything that's pleasant.
We won't let that happen.
Wouldn't it be pleasant if two people could just keep themselves to themselves? I mean, if they could manage to be friends without people talking about them.
Well, we've done pretty well about that so far. And if you want our summer evenings to be over, you'll have to drive me away yourself.
Nobody else could?
No.
Well, I won't.
Oh, Alice.
Oh, you kissed me.
I couldn't help it. Did you mind?
Oh, no. Well, I mean... Well, no.
Going out with Mr. Russell again tonight?
Mm-hmm. As soon as I finish the dishes.
Oh, that's nice. Do you know, Alice, I think it's time your father and I showed some interest in Mr. Russell. Why, I actually don't believe he's ever been inside the house.
No, he hasn't. We've always sat out on the porch. It's so much nicer.
Well, I was thinking we could hardly put off asking him to dinner or something much longer.
Oh, Mother, must we?
Well, don't you see? It looks so queer not to do something. It looks so kind of poverty-stricken.
Very well. I'll ask him if you think I've got to.
We can get that colored girl in, Melina Burns, and she can serve for us. And you can get flowers for the table and put some in the living room, and we'll have a nice dinner. Something real stylish.
Oh, please, Mother, can't we just wait for a while?
But, Alice, why should we? Unless you don't want Mr. Russell to meet your father and mother.
Oh, no. No, it isn't that, only... Oh, what's the use?
Well, Alice, what do you mean?
I don't know. He's so honestly what he is. Just simple and good and intelligent. I feel like a tricky mess beside him. I don't see why he likes me. Sometimes I'm afraid he wouldn't if he really knew me.
Darling, he'd just worship you. I know he would.
Oh, Mother, you're sweet.
Well, sit down, Arthur. You're certainly a stranger around here these days.
I'm sorry, Mildred. I've been pretty busy.
You'll stay for dinner, Arthur?
Well, I'd like to, Aunt Madge, but I have a dinner engagement already.
Oh, I see.
Oh, what's the difference? Look, Arthur, I've just been making up a list of guests for my garden party. I wonder if I ought to invite Alice Adams.
Huh?
You remember her? You danced with her. Here.
Oh, yes.
A rather too conspicuous young woman, the Adams girl.
I wonder if what they're saying about her father is true. I imagine it must be.
What is it?
Oh, nothing much. Just that I heard that this Virgil Adams had stolen some kind of glue formula from Mr. Lamb.
Stolen it?
Yes. It's quite upset Mr. Lamb, too. Mr. Adams has been his clerk for over 25 years. And Mr. Lamb has been carrying him and his son Walter along, even though they've been dead weight to the firm.
And then, to show his gratitude, Mr. Adams walked off with the glue formula. Oh, well, I suppose you have to expect those things from people like the Adams.
I don't think I'll ask her, Mother.
I wouldn't if I were you. A pushing sort of girl, a very pushing little person. Oh, but I'm afraid all this is rather boring to Arthur.
What? Oh, I beg your pardon. I was just thinking about something.
Melina?
Yes, Miss Adams?
Melina, as soon as the doorbell rings, you answer it. Now, that'll be Mr. Russell. You take his hat and show him in the living room.
Yes,
And then you go right out in the kitchen and you bring in the hors d'oeuvres.
The what, Miss Adams?
The hors d'oeuvres.
Yes,
And, Melina, you remember to have the...
Mother!
Oh, my goodness. Yes, dear? Coming, dear. What's the matter?
Mother, it's almost 7. He'll be here soon.
Well, I know, dear, but everything's ready.
And, Mother, for heaven's sake, will you ask Melina to take the chewing gum out of her mouth before she serves?
Yes, dear. I'll tell her about it right now.
Alice, will you fix this collar for me? I never could get into a boiled shirt.
Oh, Daddy, it's all wilted already.
Well, I can't help it. It's hot tonight.
Now, stand still.
Hey, what's that smell? Is it fashionable to have cabbage for company dinner?
That isn't cabbage. It's Brussels sprouts.
What are they?
Oh, there's the bell. Melina! Now, where is she? What was that?
I don't know. It sounded like someone...
Mother! Oh, dear, Mother!
Oh, it's all right, dear. Everything's all right.
What was that noise?
Well, Melina fell down the cellar step.
Oh.
But she's all right, dear.
I'll answer it myself.
No, dear, no. I'll go down. Now, you hurry down, Virgil.
All right, give me a chance.
Well.
Good evening.
Oh, do come right in, Mr. Russell. I'm Mrs. Adams, and I'm so glad to receive you informally this way in our own little home.
Thank you.
I'm afraid you'll think it's almost too informal, my coming to the door, but unfortunately our maid just had a little accident. Sit down, Mr. Russell.
Thank you.
It's been quite warm today, hasn't it?
Why, yes. But,
The only person I know who doesn't mind the heat the way other people do is Alice, but then she's so amiable, she never minds anything. It's just her character.
Mm-hmm.
I think character is the most important thing in the world, after all, don't you, Mr. Russell?
yes, Mrs. Adams.
Why, here's Alice now.
Mother, do you suppose... Oh, Mr. Russell, how do you do?
Hello, Alice.
Oh, how terrible of me to be so late coming down. Oh, come in, Father. This is my father, Mr. Russell.
How do you do, Mr. Adams?
Oh, how are you? Well, I guess dinner's more than ready. We'd better go sit down.
No, not yet, Virgil.
Huh? What's that?
Oh, it's Melina. She had a little accident before. Come in, Melina.
Does anybody want some of these here things?
What's these? Sandwiches? Before dinner?
Do have some of these hors d'oeuvres, Mr. Russell.
Thank you.
Father, you'll have some?
All right, I'll try anything once.
Oh, Father. Oh. It's too bad we can't offer you what ought to go with this, Mr. Russell, but we never have any liquor in the house. Father's a teetotaler. Father, what's the matter?
Supper's ready. Come and get it.
Oh, dinner. Come along, Mr. Russell.
Thank you.
I hope you won't hate us for making you dine with us in such fearful weather. Oh, I'm nearly dying of the heat myself, so you have a fellow sufferer if that pleases you. Will you sit there, Mr. Russell?
Thank you.
Where's Walter?
Oh, poor Walter. He's probably been delayed at the office. Really, Father, you shouldn't permit him to work so hard, particularly in weather like this. But that boy's so ambitious, I suppose you simply can't stop him.
Who, Walter?
Oh, yes.
You mean our Walter? I never thought that...
I do have some bread, Mr. Russell.
Thank you.
Melina, will you please take this soup away? It's much too warm for soup this evening. I'm really surprised you even thought of it.
Yes'm, I was too, but Miss Adams...
Well, you can take mine, too, please.
Yes'm.
How unfortunate we didn't have something iced and jellied instead. I'm afraid we let the servants do too much as they like, Mother. Perhaps we should get new ones. Servants are such a problem for us, Mr. Russell.
Is that so?
Does you want some of this, Miss Adams?
Oh, thank you, Melina.
Does you want some, Miss Adams?
What is it?
Brussels sprouts, dear.
Oh, so these are Brussels sprouts, eh? Well, they certainly smell up the house.
Oh, my. Oh, it is warm, isn't it? Oh, what a funny thing weather is. Now, yesterday it was cool. The angels had started it, I guess. But today... Oh, dear. Will you have some more coffee, Mr. Russell?
Thank you.
What's happened to the ice cream, Alice? It's all soupy.
Oh, you know, Father simply must have a heavy meal in the evening. He works so hard in his terrible old factory. Oh, terrible new factory, I should say. And he needs lots of food to keep his strength up. I don't see why businessmen can't leave most of the detail to their secretaries.
Secretaries, Alice? You know, I may be needing one of them soon. Never thought I'd one day be having one of my own. Sort of gives a man a feeling of importance, don't it?
Won't you have some more coffee, Mr. Russell?
I just had some, thank you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hey, Pop, what the...
Why, it's Walter. Come in. You remember Mr. Russell?
Oh, why, sir.
Come here, Pop. I gotta speak to you.
Pardon me, I guess my boy wants to see me. Pardon me, Mr. Russell.
Oh, now, what was all that, I wonder?
Oh, Walter's such a funny boy. He's so abrupt and unexpected. But, of course, you know that about him, Mr. Russell. I suppose all talented people are a bit peculiar. It's part of their charm, really.
Tell you, Pop, I just gotta have that dough.
Now, don't say you got it. I tell you, I ain't got it.
Perhaps I'd better go and see if Walter's had his dinner. You'll excuse me, won't you?
Certainly.
Well, we seem to be left alone. Shall we go out on the porch?
If you want.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Oh, dear, cheer up. Your fearful duty's almost done. You can run home as soon as you want to.
What?
That's what you're dying to do.
Oh, not at all.
You're upset about something.
Well, not at all.
What's the matter, little boy? Tell Alice.
Nothing's the matter. Of course, one is rather affected by such weather as this. It may make one a little more quiet than usual.
Maybe it's this ugly little house. Maybe it's the furniture or Mother's vases that upset you. Or was it Mother herself or Father?
Nothing upset me.
You say that because you're too kind or too conscientious or too embarrassed or anyhow too something to tell me. I wonder if they haven't done it after all.
I don't understand.
I wonder who has been talking about me to you after all. Isn't that it?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, please don't say not at all again. You're not good at deceiving.
I'm not deceiving.
No, never mind. Do you remember saying that nothing anybody else could do would ever keep you from coming here? That if you left me, it would be because I drove you away myself.
Yes, it was true.
But I haven't driven you away. And you've gone.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, do you know, I have the strangest feeling. I feel as if I were going to be with you only about 5 minutes more in all the rest of my life.
Why, no. Of course I'm coming to see you often.
No. I've never had a feeling like this before. It's just so, that's all. You're never coming here again. Why, it's finished, isn't it? Why, it's all over, isn't it? Yes.
Alice, I'm afraid you're awfully tired and nervous. I really ought to be going.
Yes, of course you ought. There's nothing else for you to do. When anything is spoiled, people can't do anything else but run away from it. Goodbye.
Well, at least we'll only say good night.
Oh, Walter, you don't mean it.
Oh, now, there's no use wailing. If I couldn't help it, I'd tell you.
Oh, Walter. Don't look so startled, Mr. Russell. We have lots of little arguments in this house. It all comes under the heading of a happy family life.
Alice, listen.
Oh, please go, please. Don't make it any worse than it is. You know what I am. You know that everything I've said and everything I've done has been a lie. I'm just nothing, a nobody. I don't blame you for running away. I don't blame you.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In this intermission, before raising the curtain on the third act of Alice Adams, we hear from George Hurrell. Every picture studio has its own staff of portrait photographers. But when they want really exceptional portraits, they call in Hurrell. They've come to him in the past few weeks alone from MGM, Paramount, Warner Brothers, 20th Century Fox, and Selznick International. In Hollywood, they say that Hurrell is to a portrait camera what Rembrandt was to paint and canvas. Suppose, Mr. Hurrell, someone like the Alice Adams of our play walks into your studio for a sitting. A girl who's a wallflower. What can you do to help such a girl?
Well, Mr. DeMille, let's forget the camera for a moment and get into a little elementary psychology. The difference between a wallflower and a girl who's always surrounded by admirers is a matter of personality. One is neutral, uninteresting. The other is vibrant, attractive. That's not news to anyone. But what may be news is the fact that a good photograph can take the wallflower type of girl and definitely bring out what she herself has failed to discover. It can make that neutral personality glamorous, alluring, beautiful.
Very nice words, George, but exactly how is this done?
Well, to begin with, Mr. DeMille, I'd spend a lot of time with an Alice Adams type of girl before placing her near a camera. I'd try to show her how to dress properly and attractively, how to wear her hair, how to walk, and how to stand. Little things that create grace and charm.
I can see that you who take pictures face the same problem as we who make pictures.
That's right, Mr. DeMille. And the similarity continues. Most of our picture stars are not technically perfect. Some will have a square jaw or a cleft chin, or any one of a dozen minor imperfections. But instead of denying them, they do just the opposite. Through proper makeup, clothes, and hairdress, they turn those little flaws into definite assets that spell individuality. In such a group, I'd place your own new star, Francesca Gall, Katharine Hepburn, Betty Davis, Marion Hopkins, and they are only a few. It's character, you see, that makes both a good portrait and a movie star. Character is intangible, but through the skillful use of three things available to every photographer, you can definitely make every portrait an interesting and compelling character study. Those three things are careful lighting, composition, and emphasis on skin texture. Skin that is properly photographed gives a lifelike effect that nothing else can duplicate. So you see, complexion is part of my business. I've asked many questions about it, and I can safely say that Lux soap is by far the favorite method used by Hollywood stars to keep their complexions in perfect condition. And I can recommend it to our listeners because I've had close contact with its splendid results during the 10 years I've been in Hollywood.
Now, we're grateful for your advice, George, but after all, you must have certain little tricks all your own that make your pictures so outstanding. Why don't you break down and tell us a couple of Hurrell camera secrets?
Well, a photographer must learn exactly when to snap the button that takes the picture. He shouldn't be afraid to spend hours in experiment, and on the other hand, if he gets what he wants quickly, he should have enough confidence in himself to stop. I once took 72 pictures of Wallace Beery in 45 minutes. I've also found that music can be very helpful in establishing mood, again proving the importance of psychology. I have a phonograph playing all the time during sitting and during the time I'm taking a portrait. The music will range from hot jazz to a Beethoven symphony, whatever happens to best fit the individual and bring out a quality that otherwise might not register. Then I'll do some really crazy things. I'll scream, whisper, kick a chair over, dance, fall on my face, almost anything to make the face of my subject come across with the exact expression I want. But I never let go of the bulb that snaps the picture. There's the method in my madness, and there you have it. If you don't mind making a fool of yourself, you're apt to get some pretty good results. Thank you.
Thank you, George, and good night. Back to Claudette Colbert, Fred McMurray, and Walter Connolly in Alice Adams. It's the same evening, just a few minutes later. Leaving Arthur on the porch, Alice ran back into the house, to the living room, where the family argument is still raging.
Oh, Walter, how could you do it?
Well, I asked Dad for the money last week, but he wouldn't give it to me.
Give it to you? Where was I going to get it?
Father, Mother, what's the matter? What's happened?
Walter's short in his accounts down at Lamb's.
He took $150.
$150? Why? What for?
Well, a friend of mine, he got in a jam, and he said he'd pay me back before the end of the month, but he didn't, and the auditor's already started on the books down at the office.
Oh, Walter, you can't go to jail. You can't.
Wait, Mother, don't be so upset. Perhaps Mr. Lamb won't prosecute.
Him not prosecute? Why, that's just what he's been waiting for all the time. He thinks I cheated him. He was just letting Walter walk right into a trap.
But if you raised the money and paid it back...
Oh, I'll pay him back all right. Every cent. Every last penny. I can raise it. I'll put a loan on my factory.
Well, I'm sorry, Dad.
Don't you talk to me, you little idiot.
Oh, don't, Virgil. Poor Virgil. Poor Walter. And to have this come on the night of your sister's dinner. Oh, poor Alice.
Don't say poor Alice. I'm all right. Oh, no, Mother, hush. Please don't, dear.
The police.
What?
Quiet. Shh. I'll answer it. Now, you stay right here, all of you, no matter what it is. I'll take care of this myself. Who is it?
This is J.A. Lamb.
Mr. Lamb?
Hello, Adams.
Hello, Mr. Lamb.
Well, can I come in?
Yes, sure. Come in.
I want to talk to you.
Yes, me too. Sit down.
I'll stand, thank you. I wouldn't even have set foot in this house except that I wanted to tell you to your face just how I felt. A fine family you turned out to be after all these years.
I'll pay you back every cent Walter took, Mr. Lamb, just as soon as I can get the money. I was just going down now to try and raise a loan on my glue works.
Your glue works? Huh. I always thought you had to show people some business prospects to raise a loan.
Naturally.
Well, you may find that just a little difficult, especially now that I'm starting a glue works of my own.
What's that?
Yes, indeed. And very convenient to your place, too. Fact is, it's right across the street. Twice as big and twice as modern.
You ruined me.
Well, what did you expect me to do, Virgil Adams? Let you walk off with that formula like swallowing a pat of butter? Oh, I know what you thought. You said to yourself, here's this old fool, J.A. Lamb. He's in his second childhood, and I can put this thing over on him.
I did not. I worked years on that formula. It was just as much mine as yours.
What's that?
And anyway, a lot you know about my feelings and what I said to myself. But there's one thing I want to say to you right now. I don't feel mean anymore about what I've done, because there's a meaner man in the world than I am. And that man is you, Mr. Lamb. You've spiked my business, all right. Now I can't even raise the money to keep my son out of the penitentiary. That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Are you accusing me of...
Look at me. I worked all my life for you, and what I did when I quit didn't make 2 cents worth of difference in your life. And it looks like it'd mean all the difference in the world to my family. You think I did you a bad turn, and now you got me ruined for it, and my family ruined. And if anybody had told me last year that I'd have said such a thing, I'd have called him a danged liar. But I do say it, Mr. Lang. I do say it. You're a doggone mean man.
Father, stop, please. You'll be sick again.
No, I won't. I got to tell him what I think.
No, Father, please. Go upstairs, darling. Go on.
No, let me go. It's all right. He's got me ruined, and all of us ruined.
If it have, it serves you right.
He's a doggone mean man.
Now, look here, you...
Mr. Lamb, please. Please, just a moment. I don't want you to leave thinking too badly of Father. He couldn't have meant what he said just now. I guess he's so overwrought that he just lost his head.
Overwrought? Well, I shouldn't wonder, that danged old fool.
Yes, I guess he is. An old fool.
What's that?
For listening to us. Mother and me. Oh, it's all my fault. This whole terrible mess. All my fault.
Now, look here, young woman. I guess maybe you're a bit overwrought yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm all right. I'm just talking the truth for once.
What are you talking about?
You see, Mr. Lamb, Mother was always after Father and after him to make more money for me so that I could have lovely things like other girls. Well, like your granddaughter Henrietta, Mr. Lamb. I guess parents will make any sacrifice to see their children happy. And when Father saw how unhappy I was, he did what he did. Oh, he always wanted to go back to work for you. I guess he almost worshipped you, Mr. Lamb. And if he had, he could have kept an eye on Walter. And that's another thing, Mr. Lamb. Walter didn't steal that money. He just borrowed it.
Oh, he did?
Yes, to help a friend who was in trouble.
Well, I guess...
Mr. Lamb, if you'll give us just a little time, I'll get a job and pay you back what Walter owes you. Really, I will. I know I haven't had much experience, but I can do things. I was good at arithmetic and English in school. I won a prize in English once. And I'd make a good secretary for someone. I'm much more sensible about things now. And if you'll only give us a little time, will you, Mr. Lamb? Please.
Alice, that father of yours, he did me an injustice tonight. I never meant to hurt nobody, and he knows it.
Of course he does.
But I guess maybe I've been in the wrong, too. I lost my head. Never knew that glue formula meant so much to him. I wouldn't hurt nobody, Alice, and I never even thought of prosecuting Walter.
I know.
Now, your father and I, we've been together for a long time. Well, maybe we can come to some sort of an arrangement about the glue works. Yes, maybe a sort of a partnership.
Oh, Mr. Lamb.
Well, can I see him now?
Oh, yes, of course you can. And thank you so much.
Alice? Why, what are you doing down here in the dark?
Nothing.
Your father and Mr. Lamb just fixed everything, Alice.
I know, I'm glad. Everything will be all right now, won't it?
Everything except... Alice, what about Mr. Russell?
Oh, he left before anything happened. Everything's all right.
Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, my poor baby. He's gone, isn't he?
It doesn't matter.
And that dinner? Oh, Alice, can you ever forgive your poor mother?
Mother, there's nothing to forgive, darling. It's just the way things are. You know, it's all so clear to me now. You do thus and so, and you tell yourself, now, seeing me do thus and so, people will naturally think this and that. But in the end, they don't. They think something else. Usually just what you don't want them to. I suppose about the only good in pretending is the fun we get out of fooling ourselves that we fool somebody else.
Alice, I don't know what you...
No, you run on to bed now, darling. I'm going to sit out on the porch for a while.
All right, dear. Good night, Alice.
Good night, Mother.
Penny for your thoughts, Alice.
Arthur, you came back?
I didn't go. I've been out here all the time.
Why?
I was waiting for you.
But I thought... Oh, then you were here
Yes,
when...
I heard everything. And what's more...
You heard?
Now, let me finish. I heard a great deal this afternoon, too, at Mildred's.
So they did talk about me.
Yes, and it's all opened my eyes to one thing. I love you, Alice.
What?
Didn't you hear me? I love you.
You love me? You love me?
Yes, darling.
Oh, gee whiz.
Goodbye to Alice Adams. But our stars return now for a brief reunion. I won't be surprised if later this month I hear that the French people have declared a national holiday. For Claudette Colbert is about to return to their shores. Taking her first real vacation in years, she leaves this week for a few months abroad. And so, Claudette, je vous souhaite un bon voyage sans mal de mer. Pretty good, eh?
That's marvelous.
Well, in case there's any doubt in your mind, I wish you a pleasant trip without seasickness. My intentions are better than my French.
Thank you very much, C.B. I haven't been back for 8 years, so you see I'm terribly excited about it. And it's not only a vacation. I'm going to school. I'm going straight to the Hans Schneider School in the Tyrolean Alps and learn how to ski. After that, if I'm still able to stand on my feet, I'm going to Paris and really have some fun. Now, I also want to thank the people who make Lux Soap and give us this program. You know, in pictures, one has to be especially careful about appearance. I know I am, and that's why I'm always glad to tell you that I think Lux Soaps is about the most dependable complexion care in the world. It's so easy to use, and it does keep the complexion smooth and clear. Thank you again, C.B., and good night.
Good night, Claudette. Among the questions most frequently asked about Hollywood is what do the stars do in their spare time? With two such typical citizens as Fred McMurray and Walter Connolly to assist in the proceedings, perhaps we can find a few answers now. Fred, I suppose you're still clinging to the saxophone.
Well, no, C.B. I'm afraid the old horn is getting a little rusty these days. I've been following in your footsteps lately, and I've sort of taken a fancy for target shooting. In fact, I built a shooting gallery in the basement of my house. It's a little hard on the neighbor's ears, but...
Yes, but of the two noises, I dare say they prefer the bullets to the bombs.
Probably. They call me Three-Gun McMurray.
Why Three-Gun? The best shots in history seem satisfied with the title Two-Gun.
Well, you see, 2 guns aren't enough. I usually have to empty 3 before I hit the target. But what about you, Walter? What do you do to pass the time?
Well, for a couple of weeks, Fred, I'll be engaged in the most fascinating occupation in the world, doing nothing. I've just completed one picture, and the next one isn't quite ready. No lines to memorize, no makeup to worry about, no getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Just plain, unadulterated, delicious indolence. Apart from a rather regular attendance at Santa Anita track trying to pick the winners. But a bit more seriously, I've been startled and pleased, too, to see what some of our more exemplary Hollywood personalities do with their spare time and money. Victor McLaughlin is probably just as busy off the screen as he is on. He has a sports stadium, he drills and manages a troop of 2,000 horsemen, and sponsors a championship group of motorcycle riders.
Adrian, the designer, spends his leisure in an antique shop. Eddie Cantor owns a couple of gift stores. Charles Bickford has an interest in a beauty parlor. Charlie Ruggles is a dog fancier. And Reginald Denny designs and markets model airplanes.
And Fernand Gravet is probably one of the world's outstanding miniature fans. He likes French history and has made over 1,000 miniature hats copied from old patterns and has also molded some 15,000 toy soldiers, accurate replicas of old French regiments.
Then, of course, Adolphe Manjou is noted for his stamp collection, Anne Dvorak for her walnut grove, and Jean Hersholt for his first editions.
Well, the tendency now is to divide their time between the racetrack and the soundtrack. with stars like Pat O'Brien, Bing Crosby, Barbara Stanwyck, and Joe E. Brown, all teaching their horses to look well in a photo finish.
Well, don't forget Walter, CB. He's supporting a couple of bangtails himself, you know.
And they're just about eating me out of hay and oats, too. But they'll both get a chance to prove how much they love me a little later this season when they start at Santa Anita. In the meantime, Fred, if you and Mr. DeMille happen to miss the target and shoot a bunny, don't forget I'm always in the market for a good rabbit's foot. Good night.
Walter, good night, CB.
Good night, Fred. Good night, Walter.
Thank you, Miss Colbert, Mr. McMurray, and Mr. Conway. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Don't miss the announcement of next week's Stars and Play, which Mr. DeMille brings you in a moment. In tonight's cast were Winifred Harris as Mrs. Palmer, Lou Merrill as Mr. Lamb, Georgette Spelvin as Mildred Palmer, Grace Kern as Ella, Verna Felton as Mrs. Dresser, and Frank Nelson as an employment agent. Miss Colbert will be seen next in the Paramount picture Bluebeard's Eighth Wife. Benny Baker's current film is Hold'em Navy. Walter Connolly appeared through courtesy of Columbia Pictures. His new film is Penitentiary. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for Love and Hisses. And now, here's Mr. DeMille.
One of the most magnificent singers in modern times comes to the Lux Radio Theatre next Monday night. From the concert stage, in opera, on the radio, and in motion pictures, her voice has thrilled the world. The voice of Grace Moore. Your endless requests bring her back to this stage, this time in a grand comedy which met with great favor on stage and screen. Enter Madame. Our leading man will be Melvyn Douglas, seen in several of the year's best pictures, most recently in Grace Moore's new film, and as a special guest, Mr. Edward Arnold. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Grace Moore and Melvyn Douglas in Enter Madame, with Edward Arnold as the evening's added personality. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Grace Moore and Basil Rathbun in Enter Madame.
Lux presents Hollywood. This program, ladies and gentlemen, is the means our sponsors take of showing their appreciation of your loyalty to Lux Flakes. Every time you purchase a box of Lux Flakes, you're playing an active part in making this program possible. Tonight, you brought to our microphone Grace Moore, Basil Rathbun, Sharon Lynn, and William Frawley. Apart from the play, you'll hear Lyle Saxon, celebrated novelist and historian, and Jean Ellis, the 11-year-old singer, protege of Grace Moore. This evening, our producer, Cecil B. DeMille, is in New Orleans in connection with the world premiere of his new film, The Buccaneer. We'll hear from him, too, a little later, but during his brief absence from Hollywood, we're happy and proud to bring you as guest producer a man whom you all know and love, a man of many different abilities, but whom you know best for his remarkable performances in Diamond Jim Brady and Come and Get It, one of the greatest personalities in the motion picture industry. I introduce to you now, ladies and gentlemen, our guest producer for tonight, that splendid and amiable gentleman, Mr. Edward Arnold.
Thank you, Mr. Ruick, and good evening, everyone. I'm very happy to be here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll try to make Mr. DeMille glad he asked me to pinch hit for him. My position at the moment reminds me of what happened once many, many years ago back in New York. A youngster, broke and without a job, I was in the embarrassing position of having an appointment to see Maxine Elliott, but lacking a nice suit of clothes in which to present myself. There was nothing terribly amiss with my suit except for a patch in the trousers, which I installed myself. Anyway, I went, and by carefully maneuvering myself, succeeded in keeping the glaring patch out of the range of Miss Elliott's lovely eyes by the simple process of sitting down. Well, I got the part. In my excitement, I forgot all caution, and as I bounded from the chair to shake her hand, the miserable patch caught on a nail. There was a sound of ripping cloth, followed by at least 3 or 4 years of absolute silence. But Miss Elliott seemed completely unaware of the disaster. She said goodbye, and I presume I answered her. I really don't know. In the lobby of her theater, her manager overtook me. I knew what he was going to say. Miss Elliott had changed her mind. The job was gone. Instead, he placed a $100 bill in my hand. Miss Elliott begs you not to be offended, he told me. She wants you to take this money and get yourself a new suit of clothes. If this experience brought tears to my eyes then, well, I can smile at it now. Now, the point of that story is that I wasn't entirely prepared for my interview with Miss Elliott, and tonight I can't help but feel a little unprepared for so major an undertaking as conducting the Lux Radio Theatre. My only hope is that your kindness of heart will equal Miss Elliott's. An introduction for Miss Moore and Mr. Rathbun is like an overcoat in California, hardly necessary. Miss Moore's new film, I'll Take Romance, has just been released by Columbus Studios, and following our broadcast, she leaves for the Metropolitan Opera House in New York. She sings there next Saturday in La Boheme, and tonight is heard as Lisa Della Robbia. You'll hear Basil Rathbun in a new type of role. We break tradition and cast him not as a villain, but as Gerald Fitzgerald, our hero and leading man. Basil comes to us from the set of The Adventures of Robin Hood, the forthcoming Warner Brothers film. Many of you, I'm sure, saw our play, written by Gilda Varese and Dolly Byrne, either on the stage or, as produced by Paramount, on the screen. Our cast also includes William Frawley as Farnham and Sharon Lynn as Flora. And now the curtain goes up on the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Enter Madame, starring Grace Moore and Basil Rathbun. The Covent Garden Opera House in London. It's the third act of Martha. Lisa Della Robbia, the beautiful and world-famous soprano, leads the chorus to a thrilling climax. In a box, just off the stage, is young Gerald Fitzgerald. He leans forward, his hands clenched, his eyes intent on the beautiful singer. His companion, a well-dressed young woman, is a bit jealous of his devoted attention.
So nice of you to bring me, Gerald.
Huh? Oh, yes. I wanted you to
Yes,
hear...
you see, it's so difficult for a woman to go about alone in Europe, even a widow.
Yes, Flora. Poor Flora.
You're fond of opera, aren't you? Especially as this Lisa Della Robbia sings it.
Oh, what do you mean?
You were here the last time she sang, weren't you?
The last 5 times.
Why, you ridiculous boy.
What's the matter? Don't you like her?
Oh, she's pretty, of course. You care for that type. Personally, I've heard better voices.
Well, I haven't, and she's not pretty. She's beautiful. Just look at her. Oh, just look at that hair. Just look. Look. Look.
What's the matter with you?
That lantern on the stage. It's setting part of her dress. Look out.
For heaven's sake, sit down.
She doesn't know that it's burning. Her dress is burning. Get out of my way.
Sit down. You can't jump out of the box.
I'm getting out of that stage. Madam Della Robbia, look out. Fire! 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 Fire!
Quiet, please. No panic, please. Keep your seat. Keep your seat. Drop it. Drop the defensive. Drop it. Maestro. Maestro. Play.
Oh, where is the young man who said to me I must see him?
Now, Lisa, please, calm yourself. Think of your voice.
With his hands, did you see Farnham? With his 2 bare hands, he beat out the flames. Oh, where is he?
Lisa, as your manager and personal representative, I must insist that you remain calm.
Where is he?
Oh, he's over there lying on the floor.
Dead? He gave his life for me.
Oh, no, he's not dead. He tripped over a cable and hit his head on the scenery. He's a little unconscious.
Well, we must revive him at once. Oh, where is that maid? Maria, my smelling salts, quick. Gerald, look, it's Flora. Gerald. Oh, where is he, my hero? There. Oh, poor boy. And how handsome.
Will you kindly stand out of the way, please? Give him some air.
Air? Do you know who I am?
He's unconscious.
I've got to get him out of this place to his hotel. Go away, please. I will take care of him myself. You let him alone. I'm going to take him out of here. You are his wife? No, I'm not. Then why should you take him? It was my life he saved, wasn't it? He goes to my villa where my doctors and my servants will take care of him. The smelling salt, Madame de la Roya. Oh, Maria, thank you. And the stretcher bearer, Madame. I have bring the stretcher bearer. Oh, gentlemen, lift him carefully. Carefully.
Yes, Madame.
And take him to my villa. You're not going to take him to any such place. Why do you keep interfering?
He is coming around. He is coming too.
Oh, is Madame de la Robe all right?
There, you see? His first thought is of me, and he shall decide. Listen, my wonderful hero.
Oh, Madame.
Will you come to my villa, where we can nurse you back to strength?
What?
Will you?
Will I? Oh, is this really happening to me? Or is it just the effect of a crack on the head?
Oh, poor head. Poor head. Un momento. 1 minute, please.
Good morning. I want to see Madame de la Robia.
Oh, I am sorry,
Don't tell me she's not here. This is her villa, isn't it? Well, I'm a brother, and I want to see her.
Brother?
So come
I
on
never
here.
knew she had
Quick,
a
out of my
brother.
way. Do you hear me?
All right. She's in the breakfast room.
Thank
over
you.
there.
Lisa.
Johnny, dear, why didn't you tell me you were coming?
I should think you'd know why. Who's that man over there?
Oh, that's Mr. Fitzgerald. Gerald, this is Johnny, my little American brother.
How do you do?
Half-brother.
Yes, I know. I've heard about you, Johnny.
And I heard about you the minute I got off the boat. Why, it's a public scandal. Lisa, you took him here to your villa.
Yes, Johnny, dear.
He's been here since Wednesday.
Yes, Johnny, dear.
Is that all you had to say?
Yes, Johnny, dear.
Don't Johnny dear me. As for you, Fitzgerald, well, you're an American. You ought to know better. Let Lisa withdraw, and we'll settle this man to man.
How old are you, Johnny?
That's got nothing to do with
He
it.
is 19, and he's an impertinent, meddlesome boy.
I'm not.
You are.
Well, good morning, Lisa.
Oh, Farnham, how nice of you to call.
Who's this? Not Johnny. Well, how are you, Johnny, dear?
How do you do? Mr. Farnham, I'm glad you're here. As her personal manager, you've got to save my sister.
Half-sister.
You keep out of this.
But I can't, even if I wanted to. I can't. You see, Johnny, dear, your little half-sister and I were married.
Married?
Married?
3 days ago.
Is this true?
Honor bright, Johnny.
Married.
Oh, if you're going to fall down, try the armchair. It's softer.
Married.
Well, Mr. Fitzgerald, I suppose you're old enough to know what you're doing.
What do you mean?
Well, have you any idea what it's like being married to an opera singer?
I think I'm the luckiest man in the world.
You'll find out.
Farnham, what a horrible thing to say.
Oh, I'm not talking against you, Lisa. Just your job. Well, I'd better cancel your bookings for a month anyhow. We want this marriage to last through the honeymoon.
You'll do nothing of the kind. It'll be a swell honeymoon. Going from city to city with Lisa while she sings.
All right. Tag along. And when you've heard all the operas about 6 times, you'll begin to ask for vanilla.
That's a nice thing to say. Oh, Toto, dear little Toto. Come here, Toto. There, you see, Farnham. Toto is angry with you for the things you say.
Dear little Toto. Little ball of fur and teeth. Pernicious little pooch. I suppose you've met Toto, Mr. Fitzgerald?
Yes? Why?
Oh, nothing. Only I expect you'll be seeing a lot of him from now on.
Farnham.
Sorry if I've been a gloom. Next time I'll flutter in scattering rosebuds. Are you sure there's nothing I can do?
Yes, you can take Johnny away.
Oh, yes, Johnny.
Mary.
Come along, Johnny, and leave the lovebirds to twitter over little Toto. Have a cigarette, Mr. Fitzgerald? American.
Thanks.
Well, so long. Come on, Johnny.
Mary. Ah,
What is it, Lisa, dear?
that Farnham. He has spoiled everything.
He has not.
If you think it is true what he said, I'll give you a divorce today.
I think he's crazy, and I think you're beautiful. And I wouldn't change places with anybody in the world.
If my career should interfere with our love,
It couldn't.
Oh, I'd give it up.
I'd never let you. Whatever you like, that's what I'll like. Always.
Oh, Gerald, think of how it will be, you and I together in Milan and Naples. And then when the tour is over, the canals of Venice, soft music, and perhaps a gondolier singing in the distance. Oh, Gerald, think of it together.
Oh, I can't believe it yet, Lisa. It's even more beautiful than you promised. Venice, the moonlight, drifting in a gondola. The gondolier singing.
Yes, his voice is a little tired, isn't it?
Oh, Lisa, dear, do you always think of your work?
Oh, no, darling, no more. The tour is over at last.
Yes, thank heaven.
You were bored.
No, darling, I was not. But now I can have you all to myself.
All by ourselves.
Darling, what was that Farnham was saying this evening about the a concert tour?
Oh, I don't know.
Lisa, you won't let him persuade you to put off our trip, will you?
Oh, darling, didn't I promise?
You certainly did.
We sailed to Boston to your home. And for a year, well, anyhow, for 6 months, I'll just be your wife.
The most adorable wife in creation. Oh, Lisa.
Listen.
What?
Oh, you must not sing that one flat.
Oh, Lisa, that was beautiful.
I sang it for you, my darling.
My beloved.
Yeah, get down, get off me.
Stop it, Toto.
Ow, let go.
Toto, come here. Oh, he thought you were going to kiss me, and he's so jealous. Poor Toto.
Poor Toto, look at my hand.
Oh, Toto, how many times have I told you not to bite Gerald?
Oh, Lisa, do we have to take Toto with us every place?
Gerald.
Well, I don't think a gondola is quite the place for a dog, even a good dog.
Oh, I didn't know you felt like that. It seemed you're not pleased with me
No,
tonight.
no, darling, it isn't that.
And I thought everything would be so lovely, so beautiful.
Oh, it is. It is. Oh, Lisa, I'm sorry, darling. Really, I am. Oh, please don't cry.
Well, tell Toto you are sorry, too.
All right, darling. I'm sorry, Toto.
Oh, Gerald, you are so sweet when you want to be. But you must be patient with us, darling. You must. Because I love you, darling.
Oh, I love you too, Lisa.
Oh, Gerald.
Oh, Lisa.
Oh, get down. Stop it.
Toto, stop!
Ow!
No, I will not do it. I will not.
But, Lisa.
I say no, Farnham. I will not go on a tour. I have promised to go with Gerald to America. Our boat sails tomorrow.
Lisa, please, listen. Mr. Bjornson and Mr. Carlson have come all the way from Copenhagen to see you.
No, it is no good. Let them go back.
Well, they had Cadmina under contract.
Cadmina?
Yes, but she lost her voice.
She never had one.
Well, they had her booked for a big Scandinavian tour. Best cities, highest prices.
Cadmina.
Yes, and if you don't grab this offer now, she'll recover her voice and she'll take it. Lisa, I know you want to go to America, but here's a chance you may never have again. Cities that never heard you. The whole Scandinavian peninsula in the hollow of your hand.
The whole peninsula?
Cadmina is their favorite. Now you can be.
The whole peninsula?
Yeah.
I wonder what Gerald would say.
All ashore that's going ashore, all ashore.
Gerald, please don't look so sad.
I'm not sad, darling. I mean, I am sad, but I don't know what I mean.
Oh, it's so dreadful to say goodbye even for a little while. Please change your mind, darling. Don't go to Boston. Come to Copenhagen with me. Just Copenhagen.
No, dear, I've got to think of my business, really. I've neglected it long enough, and I'm a little tired of hotel rooms anyway.
You are angry. I will go to Boston with you. I'll sacrifice everything.
No, dear. I'm not angry, Lisa. I'm disappointed.
All ashore, please. We're sailing in a moment, madame.
Well, hold the boat.
Lisa, you'd better go.
Oh, I will not step ashore until you say it is all right.
Yes, it's all right, dear. I tell you, it's all right. Just one concert at Copenhagen, and then you can join me in Boston.
Madame, please.
You are sure, Gerald?
Yes, darling. Yes. Now, please, you're holding up the ship.
This way, madame.
Gerald, you mean it? You are sure?
Yes.
All right, I go then. Only Copenhagen, and then I follow you. Goodbye, my sweet one.
Goodbye, dearest.
Goodbye, my
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hello, Gerald.
Why, Flora.
How are you, dear? I see we're shipmates.
Oh, I thought you were still in London, Flora.
Surprise. Where's your wife?
She's down there on the dock.
She's not sailing with you.
No, she has to sing in Copenhagen.
How nice for her. But how sad for you, sailing all alone.
Oh, we won't be separated long. I hope.
Cable to Gerald Fitzgerald aboard the steamship Conte de Calabria. Darling, do you so much mind if I sing also in Oslo? I have said yes already, but my heart is troubled. Love, Lisa.
Lisa Della Robbia, Oslo, Norway. Must you do it? All my love, Gerald.
Gerald Fitzgerald, Boston, Massachusetts. Farnham is a beast. He has promised Stockholm also. I am heartbroken. So is Toto. Love, Lisa.
Lisa Della Robbia, Stockholm, Sweden. Sorry about Toto. How long does this go on? Regards, Gerald.
Gerald Fitzgerald, Boston, Massachusetts. My darling, we have to go north again to Trondheim. Please tell me it is all right. Love, Lisa.
Lisa Della Robbia, Trondheim, Norway. It is all right. When you get to Greenland, send me an icicle.
Oh, madame, how you sing that second act tonight? Like the angel. Hey, with my costume, Marie. They did like me, didn't they, Farnham?
Keep it up, Lisa. Only keep it up for the last act, and they'll elect your queen. You should hear 'em out there.
Oh, here's a telegram. Oh, from Gerald. Give it to me.
Not during a performance. Now, how many times must I tell you?
Oh.
What is it?
Oh, it seems possible.
Bad news?
He wants to leave me.
Who, Gerald?
Leave you?
He wants to leave you?
Yes, and it's your fault.
Me?
Yes, you. Who kept me here for that concert tour? You. Who made me stay for another opera season? You. Who separated me from my husband and kept me separated? You.
Lisa,
why did I listen to you? Now he's tired of waiting. He's forgotten me. Perhaps he has someone else. Well, I'm going to him.
Now?
Where's my rep? Call a taxi. Yes, madame.
You can't go now. You still have the third act to sing.
You sing it.
But you can't walk out on a show. It just isn't done.
What does it matter whether those people out there hear a little more music? I have life to consider. Life.
Lisa, what am I going to do with it? Lisa, you've come back.
Did you think I would leave without Toto? Come, darling.
In a few moments, we will go on with Act Two of Enter Madame, starring Grace Moore and Basil Rathbone. Here in Hollywood, there's always a group of young hopefuls struggling for a chance to convince a director that they're good enough for a part in pictures. Perhaps you've often wondered how it would seem to be a movie director. Well, why not sit back in your chair and for the next few moments consider yourself a full-fledged director? Decide for yourself which of the two young actresses you are about to hear in our Intermission Lux playlet is more entitled to a part in pictures. In our playlet, two movie extras are dressing for a scene on a desert island following a shipwreck. Their names are Nancy and Joan.
Well, you don't look much like you've just come through a shipwreck with that grin on your face, Nancy. What's got into you this morning?
Well, you see, Joan, it's this way. I got an uncle back home who wishes he had a daughter of his own, just like me. And this morning, he sent me a nice, fat birthday check.
Honest? Well, what you going to do with it?
I'm going to blow the whole check on new undies as soon as we get off this set this afternoon. You know, nothing does more for my morale than a good buying spree in a lingerie shop.
But, Nancy, well, you've bought more lovely underthings since you've been out here than any girl I know.
Yeah, I know, but they've gotten so dingy and slazy. It gets me down just to look at them. You should talk. I noticed that slip you have on is brand new.
New? Why, this slip's been Lux dozens of times. If you didn't have a rich uncle, you'd soon learn to Lux your nice things, too.
Yes, when it comes to washing underthings, smart girls stick to Lux Flakes. These gentle flakes keep silk things dainty and new-looking longer. When you rub delicate fabrics with a cake of soap or use harsh soaps, you're apt to wear them out very quickly. Colors may fade, too. That's why it's wise to stick to Lux, not only for underthings, but for stockings. You can be sure that anything safe in water is safe in Lux Flakes. And now, Mr. Ronald.
We continue with Enter Madame, starring Grace Moore and Basil Rathbone. Gerald Fitzgerald, tired of being married to a wife who is never at home, has definitely decided that divorce is the only solution. In his apartment in Boston, he sits by the fireplace, gazing disconsolately into the flames. Flora Preston, who in her own subtle way is responsible for his decision, is seated beside him. She takes his hand and speaks comfortingly.
Gerald, don't be sad, darling. I'll make you happy.
I know you will, Flora.
You know we're ideally mated, we two. We want the same things. Permanence, stability, and comfort.
Yes, and peace of mind.
Never had it with her, did you?
To Lisa, our marriage was a game she played when she'd nothing else to do. To me, it wasn't a game. It was solitaire.
You poor darling. Oh, Gerald.
Well,
Johnny, what on earth are you...
They told me she was here.
Who?
This woman. Who is she?
Look here, you insufferable young puppy.
Always kissing people, aren't you?
And you're always popping up when you're not expected. Not
I'm
even
here to
wanted.
protect my sister.
Oh, shut up.
Gerald, explain to him immediately.
Yes, explain. Explain if you can.
Very well. This, Johnny, my boy, is Mrs. Preston, my future wife.
I thought my sister was your wife.
I'm divorcing your sister.
What? Divorce?
Yes, divorce. Why does everything I say surprise you so much?
Divorce? Where is Lisa now?
Well, the last time I heard from her, she was headed for Troydheim and points north.
She isn't here yet?
What are you talking about?
Well, Lisa sent me a wireless this morning. She docks today.
What?
Here, read it. Well, that's why I came. I expected to find her here. Instead, I find her.
Oh, keep quiet. This wireless certainly sounds like she's coming. Oh, I'll have to pack up and move over to the club.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Fitzgerald.
What is it, Jones?
There are several people here. They say they're expected, sir.
Expect... Oh, Maria! Maria, what on earth you...
Quiet, doctor. Sit to Archimedes. Put the bag over there. Have the trunk sent up. Archimedes, go at once and prepare the lunch for Madame.
Maria, where is she? Where is Madame Della Robbia?
Right away she come. We have a little trouble at the custom.
Oh,
Who
yes.
are these people, Gerald?
This is Maria. She's Lisa's maid.
How do you do? I am so glad you are here to greet her. Madame, she adores company.
This is Dr. Giovanni, her personal physician.
Madame, I am delighted.
And Archimedes.
Her personal chef. Such things I cook for her. Madame, you must stay for lunch.
Listen, Maria. Doctor, Archimedes, listen.
Gerald, has it always been like this?
Always, all over Europe.
I can't stand it, dear. I have to go.
I'll call you later. Johnny, will you take Mrs. Preston to her car?
All right. But remember, I'll be back.
Yes, I know you will.
Goodbye, darling.
Doctor, listen. Maria, for heaven's sake, shut up.
Shut up, all of you. Shut up.
Oh, Farnham. Farnham, you're a lifesaver.
How are you, Gerald?
I was all right a few minutes ago. Where's Lisa?
On her way up.
Now?
Now.
Oh, have a cigarette, Farnham. American.
Oh, thank you.
Good afternoon. Enter, Madame.
Quiet, will you? Quiet.
Be still, Toto. Quiet. Well, Gerald, it is good to see you.
How are you, Lisa?
Aren't you going to shake hands?
Well, Toto may not like it.
Well, there is time. First, I must have my bath and my lunch and a little rest. And then we talk things over, Gerald, eh?
Yes, I suppose so. Yes. Well, that finishes it, Lisa.
All packed, Gerald?
All packed and ready to go. You'll be comfortable here.
Madame.
Yes, Maria?
Some flower come for you.
Those? Looks like a funeral wreath.
I think so myself.
A wreath of white roses and a white dove in the center. I do not like it.
Then I throw it out from the window.
Wait, there is a card. Aha. Flora Preston.
Flora? Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, I wrote to you about her, Flora Preston.
I see. She sent a peace offering. The little dead dove. She is subtle, this lady.
Oh, Lisa, you will twist things your own way. She just wishes to be kind, to welcome you.
With a dead dog?
She probably left it to the forest.
Well, never doubt. I mean, never mind it, that's all. All right, Maria. I'll see you later.
Madame.
Well, I'd better go.
Oh, no, not yet. Aren't you glad to see me?
I've always been glad to see you, Lisa. The trouble is that I haven't seen enough of you to keep me from starving.
And from now on, you wish to die of starvation?
Oh, no, my dear. Just to try some other kind of nourishment.
With the lady of the dead dog? You want a divorce?
Yes.
All right. We shall talk it over as friends.
Yes, I am your friend, Lisa. To me, you are still the most fascinating woman in the world.
Oh, thank you. That makes it much easier for me to tell you my little story. The real reason for my coming.
What?
Your cable arrived at a most opportune moment. I also have met someone. Oh, he is marvelous. Not yet 20, but a great poet.
A poet? A poet? Oh, Lisa, a poet.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I don't believe a word of it.
Oh, you do not believe it, eh?
Oh,
Then you are the only one who has yearnings. You leave me all alone.
I leave you alone.
I am Lisa Della Robbia. I starve for romance, for poetry. Very well, I find them, I take them.
Oh, don't be a fool, Lisa.
I, Lisa Della Robbia, am to be thrown aside like an old shoe, to leave alone, to die alone.
Oh, stop it, Lisa. Stop acting. You've been the baby wonder of the opera for a long time. Now you listen to me. You've been spoiled and petted. You've done what you pleased. But it's time you grew up. You're old enough.
Am I so old, Gerald? Too old for you to love?
Lisa, I do love you, and I'm grateful to you. But you haven't the faintest idea of what it means to be a wife.
What?
I didn't mind you being an opera star. I didn't mind your being the great Madame de la Robbia. But when you ask me to be Mr. de la Robbia, that's going too far.
Oh, I'll never forgive you for saying that the longest day I live. Very well, then divorce. Divorce. You shall have it. Oh, I wish I had it here now to throw it into your sneering face.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And don't you ever show your face in my house again. Oh, go to your Mrs. Preston. Go to your little dead dove. Go to her and take her flowers with you.
Well, good morning, Lisa.
Go away.
How are you this fine morning?
I said go away, Farnham.
Now, Lisa, let me talk to you for a minute, will you?
Oh,
You know, Lisa, what you need is to get your mind off this thing. You've been acting like a sick puppy for 3 months. What you need is new surroundings, hard work. Now, I've got a South American tour up my sleeve.
No.
And before we start, I think I could arrange one guest performance at the Metropolitan. How'd you like that?
No, I will never sing again.
What?
Never.
Well, of course, if you're going to let this thing lick you.
Who said I would?
Ready to quit just because another dame takes
She
your
hasn't
husband.
taken him yet, and she won't either. The divorce is not final yet. I still have 2 weeks, and I've only begun to fight.
Okay, but I still think you're crazy not to grab this Met job.
Oh, no. I will never sing again. Wait. If he heard me again, if he could hear me sing.
That's it. He'd fall right into your arms.
We will take the offer, but make it soon before the decree is final.
Right.
I will sing Tosca for him and his little dead dove.
Great.
And afterwards I will have a supper for them.
That's swell. Now let him see the two of you together. That's the ticket. I'll phone the Met right now.
Oh, Farnham, the scheming and fighting for love. What have I done to deserve this?
You got married.
She couldn't have put us much closer to the stage, could she?
Shh, Mona.
I wonder why she invited us at all. And then this supper, what's that for?
Just a sort of farewell, I guess.
Terribly nice.
She and I have to talk over the settlement, business matters, you know.
Yes, I know.
Listen, here's our big aria.
Preston. Such a good time we have tonight. It was so nice of you to come.
It's charming of you to ask me.
But naturally I ask you. You belong to the family now. I don't know just yet what our relation is to be, but something surely. My English is so shaky. But wives-in-law, is it not?
I'm sure I couldn't say.
Isn't that it, Gerald?
Well, I really couldn't say.
Well, what do you say, Farnham?
Would you mind passing the gravy, please?
Archimedes.
At the once, madame, at the once.
And some more duck for Monsieur Gerald,
No,
too.
thanks. No more. I couldn't. That was food for the gods, Lisa. Nothing like it on earth.
Oh, Dr. Giovanni, some more wine.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Well, Signor Gerald, this is the last of the jolly little supper, eh?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Your health, Doctor.
Oh, my health. We have drink to have together in every corner of the globe. You and me, Gerald.
Yes, it was fun while it lasted.
Oh, Alicia, I forgot to tell you.
Yes, Farnham.
The impresario of the opera in Buenos Aires was out front tonight. He's crazy about you, willing to pay twice your salary if you'll open the season there.
But of course I go. Tell him I go.
Well, the only trouble is you'd have to sail tomorrow.
Then we sail tomorrow.
Lisa, you mean it?
Of course I mean it. Why not? Is there something to hold me here?
Well, no.
Gerald, I really must be going there very late.
Oh, all right. I suppose your car's waiting, Flora?
Yes, but you'll ride home with me, won't you?
Well, I still have business to discuss with Lisa.
Yes, I understand.
Farnham, will you take Flora home?
Sure, glad to.
But really, I don't have to. Good night, Mrs. Preston. Good night. Don't let Gerald stay too late. Oh, I won't. Good night. Good night, Gerald, dear.
Good night, Flora.
Good night, Mrs. Preston. May I see it your car?
Oh, charming girl, Mrs. Preston. Charming.
Lisa, I hope I'm not keeping you up.
Oh, dear me, no. I'm a bird of the night, you know.
Ah, yes, a nightingale. You were magnificent this evening. When I heard you sing again, everything came back to me.
Did it? You know, I have not forgot what you said to me, that I have never been a good wife to
Oh,
you.
Lisa, I'd give anything to wipe out what I said that day. I always say things to you that I don't mean.
Ah, but the trouble is, there is always just enough truth.
No, darling, no truth at all. It was that young poet of yours that set me off. What's become of him, Lisa?
There is no one. There never has been anyone.
Oh.
No, Gerald. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, Flora. Yes, he is still here. You want him?
Flora?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hello, Flora. Yes. You aren't home already? Oh, downstairs. I see, yes. Yes, Flora, I'll call you when I'm leaving. Well, no, not for 15 minutes, no. Well, these matters take careful discussion, you know, Flora. Yes. Yes, yes, Flora, dear. I said yes. Good night, Flora. Oh, I suppose I've got to go, Lisa.
Of course. Good night.
Oh, Lisa, I hardly know you in this mood. No tricks, no florid speeches, no poetry. Perhaps you're glad to get rid of me. Oh, haven't you anything to say?
No.
Goodbye, then, dear. I wish you'd cared for me. I wish it hadn't been just emotion without any heart behind it.
How dare you say such things to me? Emotion without any heart. Do you think I learned to sing as I'd never sung before? Do you think I was singing to the little fat tenor?
No, I'm glad that I was good for your career, at least.
Oh, I thought you wanted the world to be richer in music for our love. If you had some better wish, why didn't you make me listen?
Oh, Lisa, I was a blundering fool. I only wished... Oh, shut that thing off.
Excuse me. Hello? What? Oh, one moment. It's Flora.
Again? Hello? Hello. Where are you? In a drugstore? What drugs? What? Yeah, yes, I know you're not deaf. I'm sorry. Yes, I know it's late, Flora. Yes, I said I know it's late. Yes, but but after all, she's still my own wife, you know, Flora. Oh, good Lord. Hello, I'm sorry, Flora. I didn't mean to. No, yes, no. All right, yes. Well, I can't leave till you hang up, can I? but Flora, listen. Oh, never mind.
Poor Flora. Where were we?
I was telling you, darling, that I was a blundering fool ever to let you go. Oh, Lisa, what are we to do?
What can we do?
Lisa, say that you love me. Tell me that you still love me.
Gerald.
Tell me that it isn't too late.
I seem to hear the sands of time rushing out. It is almost too late. Do you hear them too, Gerald?
Lisa, Oh, I can't hear anything for that blasted phone.
Flora, she's calling you, Gerald.
Yes,
Flora's calling you.
I wish I'd never had that phone put in this place.
You could have it taken out.
That's not a bad idea. And I'll attend to it right away. If she wants to speak to me now, she'll have to write.
Oh, Gerald.
Oh, Lisa.
My darling.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The second act of our play is finished, and our curtain goes up on Act 3 of Enter Madame, starring Grace Moore and Basil Rathbone in a few moments. In the meantime, we extend the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre to New Orleans, where we hear from our regular producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Edward Arnold, and greetings from New Orleans, ladies and gentlemen. Last Friday night, in this gracious, charming city, it was my pleasure to stage the world premiere of my latest picture, The Buccaneer, the story of Jean Lafitte, pirate and patriot, starring Frederick March. And in keeping with my custom of bringing you personalities behind the screen, you will hear now from the famed historian and celebrated author of the book Lafitte the Pirate, from which The Buccaneer was adapted. He's the distinguished Louisianan, Lyle Saxon. More than 100 years have passed since John Lafitte held the fate of America in the palm of his hand. Yet here in New Orleans, steeped in tradition and romance, it almost seems as if he were still alive. Is that fact, Mr. Saxon, or just my imagination?
Well, Mr. DeMille, all we do know is that he was last seen sailing away to start a new pirate kingdom in Yucatan. We know he never did. What happened to him will remain an unsolved mystery, but the descendants of his men can be found here today, fishermen and oystermen. And each year, some excited individual comes stamping into town, flourishing a map with the conviction that he has at last located the buried treasure of Jean Lafitte.
What do you think is Lafitte's greatest achievement?
His service in the War of 1812, when he threw his little army of sea robbers to the American cause and enabled Andrew Jackson to win the Battle of New Orleans. And it is amazing when you realize first that England offered him $30,000 in gold and captaincy in the Royal Navy and land grants if he'd fight against Jackson. And second, that just before he volunteered to help America, America had raided Barataria, destroyed his little empire, and seized $500,000 in loot.
Now, that loot has always fascinated me. Among its colorful contents were over 100 dozen pairs of silk stockings. And believe it or not, 2 cases of soap.
Well, I like tall stories, Mr. DeMille, but don't tell me that the pirates had taken long Lux Flakes to care for those silk stockings.
No, but Lux definitely played a part in the making of the Buccaneer. Aside from the care of costumes, we used Lux for a foam effect in some surf scenes, and where our leading lady, Francisca Gall, is shown scrubbing a floor. After all, we do have to be careful of Miss Gall's hands.
Well, I'm sure the women of New Orleans use Lux Flakes in just the same big way the studios do in Hollywood. And speaking of the women of New Orleans, Mr. DeMille, I think that you, who've seen all types of American women, will agree that our Louisiana Belle is among the loveliest of them all.
There's no doubt about it, but I'm on my way to Atlanta, and there may be some Georgia peaches listening in. So getting back to the Buccaneer, the honors that were heaped on Lafitte after the battle were soon forgotten. People remembered again that he was an outlaw and a pirate. Driven from New Orleans to the Spanish town of Galveston, Texas, he ruled there for a while until the government drove him again into the sea.
Yes, in 10 short years, he reached the height of achievement and the depths of disgrace that come only to a hero and a public enemy. It's been a source of great satisfaction, Mr. DeMille, that my book was of some help in making The Buccaneer, a motion picture that restores to Lafitte his rightful place in American history.
To you, Mr. Saxon, my sincere gratitude. And now, back to Hollywood.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille and Mr. Saxon. We're back in Hollywood now, where Grace Moore and Basil Rathbone resume our play, Enter Madame. Early the next morning, and already Lisa has fled to the piano to translate her great happiness into music. Gerald leans across the keyboard, gazing lovingly into her eyes.
Are you happy, darling?
So happy, darling.
Will you always be happy, darling?
Always, my darling.
Promise me that you'll never go away again. Promise me that.
Forevermore. I shall be like the shadow that the sun casts now to the east, now to the west, but always close beside you.
Oh, my dear. Of course I won't mind your singing your performance at the Metropolitan now and then.
And at Covent Garden, just once in a while.
Yes, once in a great while, surely.
Madame?
Yes, Maria?
Senor Farnham is on the telephone to tell about South America.
Oh, I knew we shouldn't have had that thing fixed.
Give me the phone. Listen, my Gerald. I prove I am serious. Hello, Farnham. Now I want you to not get excited. Very calmly I speak. I will not go to South America, Farnham. What? You make very bad noises. No, Farnham, my mind is made up. From now on, I leave for Tranquilité and my Gerald. What? Farnham, you should be ashamed.
Now, let me speak to him. Hello. Hello, listen, Farnham. It's all off. Lisa's going to settle down and raise chickens. Yes, I said chickens on my farm with an orchestra of crickets. How do you like that? Goodbye.
Oh, Gerald, so much.
Lisa, are you sure you can be happy just with me?
Listen, my darling, listen.
Oh.
I'll take romance. Why, my heart is young and eager to fly. I'll give my heart a try. I'll take romance. I'll take romance. Why, my arms are strong and eager for you. I'll give my arms their due. I'll take romance. Oh, my lover, when you hold me in the height of the evening, when you call me in the height of the evening, I'll rush to my first real romance. Why, my heart is young and eager and gay. I'll give my heart away. I'll take romance.
Oh, Lisa, that was lovely.
So, this is what's going on.
Johnny!
He's in again.
Well, what's the meaning of this? I demand to know the meaning of this. I'm here
I know you're here to protect your sister.
What are you doing here at this hour of the morning? And in your evening clothes.
Oh, I wear them all the time now. It's more becoming.
Meaning what?
Meaning that you ought to mind your own business. Get out of here.
I won't. Not until you've explained your presence here. I won't stir a
Oh,
foot.
Johnny, it's all right. Gerald and I are together again. The divorce, it is canceled.
Cancel?
Yes.
Divorce cancel? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do we mean? It's all off. It's finished. We're still married, and we're going on being married.
Cancel?
Good morning.
Flora.
Oh, Mrs. Preston, come in.
Good morning. I thought I'd find you here, Gerald. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, yes?
You didn't answer the telephone last night.
I answered it 3 or 4 times.
You know what I mean perfectly well. I tried to reach you for hours. Finally, the operator said the receiver was off.
Well, it must have fallen off.
You take me for a fool? You think I'll let myself be humiliated like this for a common opera singer? Oh, he's coming.
No, Flora, listen.
Oh, don't imagine you've broken my heart. I happen to be rather hard up, and I need a solvent husband. What do you suppose this woman wants of you except to pay her debt? Oh, I'll scratch your eyes
Lisa,
out.
wait.
Oh,
Flora,
my.
Flora, you'll please confine your remarks to me.
I'll confine it to my lawyer. You'll make a good settlement. I'll know the reason why. Good day to you both. Oh, my.
What a woman.
How dare she? How dare she come into my house and talk so? It is as if she were the wife. I should have said to her, are you the wife?
Yes, but darling, you seem to forget that we're practically divorced, you and I.
Yes, and whose fault is it? Hers.
Yes, but it's all over now.
Oh, she tried to ruin my life. I think I'll kill her.
Lisa, don't. It's over. The divorce is canceled.
Canceled?
Oh, shut up.
Hello? Hello, United Press? Well, this is Joe Farnham speaking.
I've got a story for you fellas. Listen. Number 1, Gerald Fitzgerald will not marry Flora Preston. 2, Gerald Fitzgerald will remain wedded to Madame Della Robbia. 3, Madame Della Robbia is retiring from the opera and will devote the rest of her life to raising chickens. Now, look, you'd better notify all the papers and get the reporters over to Fitzgerald's place. I'll meet him outside. Retiring. Over my dead body.
Hey, is this Della Robbia's apartment? Hey, open up. This is the press. Open the door. Come on, open up.
Boys, be quiet. Will you be quiet? Let me through here.
Hey, what do you say about a story, Farnham?
You'll get your story. Now let me go in there and speak for it. Excuse me, boys.
Come on.
Lisa.
Farnham, what does this mean? How dare they pound on my door? I will call the police. Go away, you monkey!
Lisa, for heaven's sake, that's the press out there. You can't talk to the press like that.
What have we got to be afraid of? What?
I'll tell you what. If they get in here and find Mr. Fitzgerald, they'll pin his handsome pan on every scandal sheet in these United States.
But Gerald and I are married.
You think that makes any difference to them? Think of the publicity, the stories.
We've got to get out of here. We'll go down the fire escape. We'll go to my farm.
You think they'll let you get away with that? They'll hound you all over the country. There's only one thing to do.
What?
Go to South America.
What?
Gerald, we could do it.
Sure you could. I got the tickets right here. And while you're there, Lisa, you might as well accept that offer in Buenos Aires.
Now, wait a minute. It's starting all over again. The whole thing's starting all over again.
Oh, Gerald, you said you loved me.
Oh, but Lisa...
Maria, Archimede, Dr. Giovanni, quick!
Now, you'll have to travel light. Just grab your coat. I'll send the rest of your stuff tomorrow.
Maria, my coat!
What is the matter, Maria?
Quick, Archimede, bring Toto!
Madame, what is it?
We are going to South America!
South America! Viva South America! Viva!
Come on, quick! Out the fire escape.
Listen, wait!
Madame, are you... Oh, thank you, Maria!
Listen!
Toto, here's Toto.
I ought to have something to say about this.
Oh, but Gerald, you carry Toto!
No, Lisa, I won't.
But Gerald!
Now, look here, darling. I'm doing all the things I swore I'd never do again. I'm letting you sing again, and I'm following you out of the country. But there's one thing I won't do. Carry that darn pup. I won't do it. I tell you, I won't.
But we can't leave Toto!
All right, then. You can leave me.
Oh, Gerald, not again.
Here they come.
Gerald, quick, please.
Oh, give me the doggone dog. Come here, Mutt.
Ow! Oh, my darling!
This way, out the window. Oh, wait.
What is it now?
Have a cigarette, brother. South American.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, winds up the dramatic portion of our program. Our stars will be back in just a moment. But now Melville Ruick has an interesting bit of news.
Thank you, Mr. Arnold. Mrs. Ruth Nichols, well-known children's photographer, has recently taken pictures of many sets of twins and triplets. She writes, "Strange as it may seem, I almost always find one twin good-tempered and easy to photograph, the other twin hard to photograph. With triplets, usually one of the three is more temperamental than the others." Well, another interesting fact about triplets is that their mothers are so often enthusiastic users of Lux Flakes. As the mother of New Jersey triplets puts it,
"When the triplets came, requiring extra care and precautions, I knew that only Lux Flakes would do for their diapers and clothes. It keeps their woolen soft and unshrunken, and dresses and rompers unfaded. Diaper irritations and rashes are unknown to them. They simply haven't had any. For this good fortune, I give Lux full credit."
mothers everywhere use Lux Flakes for baby things because it is pure and gentle. It contains none of the harmful alkali which, if left in baby's garments, irritates and chafes the skin. For all baby things, insist on Lux Flakes. If they are safe in water, they are safe in Lux. Once again, Mr. Edward Arnold.
I know you want to hear from Grace Moore and Basil Rathbone out of character and as themselves. And the easiest way to do that is to find a common ground for discussion. Have you any suggestions, Basil?
Well, yes, there's always music. You're pretty active in musical circles out here, and I could, if you insisted.
You mean sing?
Well, yes, look out.
No. By the way, did you ever hear me sing Asleep with the Dean?
No, I didn't, and I haven't the slightest desire to.
No? Loudly the bells in the old town. No? How's that, Miss Moore? Does that remind you of the Metropolitan?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Arnold, but why don't you write for an audition? I'll speak to Mr. Johnson about you when I get back. And how thrilled I am to be going back after being away for 2 years. It's like going back home to one's first love. But now I'd like to introduce a real singer, a little girl 11 years old. Her name is Jean Ellis, and here she is.
Thank you very much, Miss Moore. But if Mr. Arnold and Mr. Rathbone really want to sing...
Oh, no.
We'd much rather hear you sing.
Yeah, but first I think Miss Moore should tell us something about Jean. After all, they're both from the same part of the country.
Well, practically. Jean's home is in Williamsburg, Kentucky, and that's only 12 miles away from my old home of Jellicoe, Tennessee. So that makes us two hillbillies, doesn't it, Jean? My brother wrote me about Jean a few weeks ago when I was in Chicago. I asked her to come and see me and let me hear her.
All the way from Kentucky?
No. Paul Whiteman had already heard Jean, and she made several appearances in Chicago with his orchestra. So I can't say that I discovered her. But I certainly think she has a voice like an angel, and I'm really very happy to have been of a little help to her. What would you like to sing for us tonight, Jean?
I think I'd like to sing whatever you'd like me to sing.
Well, in that case, my darling, I'll suggest Estrellita, which means little star in Spanish. And that's exactly what I think you are in English.
Oh, thank you. Little star on the
Thank you very much, Jean Ellis. And thanks to you, Miss Moore, for bringing your charming protege to the Lux Radio Theatre. And good luck to you next Saturday. We hear now from Melville Ruick.
In a moment, ladies and gentlemen, an important announcement concerning next week's banner attraction will be made by Edward Arnold, who appears tonight through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg. Mr. Frawley, whose latest picture is Blossoms on Broadway, is from Paramount Studios. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for In Old Chicago. Assisting our stars tonight were James Eagles as Johnny, Francesca Rotoli as Maria, Eric Wilton as manager of the opera, Lou Merrill as Archimede, Tony Martelli as Dr. Giovanni, Frank Nelson as telegraph operator, Perry Ivans as ship's officer, and Sidney Newman, Michael Fitzmaurice, and Gil Patrick as reporters. And now, here's Mr. Arnold.
I look forward next Monday night as one of the greatest evenings ever provided by the Lux Radio Theatre. Our star will be one of the greatest actors of our time, reenacting for the air the greatest success of his career. This stirring play, a story of empire, intrigue, and romance, was a tremendous hit on the stage and a magnificent success on the screen. Its title, Disraeli. And the star, as you probably guessed by this time, is Mr. George Arliss. He honors us by making our stage the scene of his first radio appearance in 4 years. With Mr. Arliss will be his lovely wife, Florence Arliss, playing Lady Beaconsfield, and the part she played in the talking picture. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents George Arliss and Florence Alice in Disraeli. For one more week, your regular producer, Mr. DeMille, will be absent, this time in New York, from which point, in the course of our program, we'll hear from him and from one of the most famous personalities in radio, Major Edward Bowes. It will be my privilege to be here again, doing my best to take Mr. DeMille's place on this stage in Hollywood. This is Edward Arnold bidding you all good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents George Arliss in Disraeli.
Lux presents Hollywood. For your loyalty to Lux Flakes, we say thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Each week it is gratifying to receive the many letters you send us commending our program. But it is still more gratifying to get your letters telling us how much you like Lux Flakes. Thank you again for your purchases of our product. Tonight we bring you another banner dramatic event, George Arliss in Disraeli, with an all-star supporting cast featuring Florence Alice and Pat Patterson. Our guest producer is again that genial gentleman and world-famous screen star, Mr. Edward Arnold. Our regular producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille, will be back in his usual place here next Monday night and every week thereafter. Tonight we hear him from New York City with the special guest of the evening, Major Edward Bowes. Louis Silvers directs our music. And now we begin the show with word from our guest producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Edward Arnold.
Thank you, Melville Ruick, and good evening, everyone. With the presence on our stage tonight of Mr. George Arliss, a new chapter in radio history is written. Not merely because Mr. Arliss considered to interrupt his first vacation in many, many years to be with us tonight, but because this is his first time in his magnificent career that he has appeared on the radio in a dramatic vehicle. For such an event, it is only fitting that our play should be Disraeli. I doubt if there's any actor in the world who has brought more honor to his profession, who is more respected and more beloved than Mr. Arliss. And I also doubt if any actor in the history of the theater has been more closely associated with a certain character than Mr. Arliss is with England's great statesman, Benjamin Disraeli. For 5 consecutive years, he played the part on the stage, and it later became his greatest triumph on the screen. As in the film, the part of Lady Beaconsfield, Mrs. Disraeli, is played by the wife of our star, by that lovely, gracious lady, Florence Alice. You may wonder why this character is called Lady Beaconsfield, while her husband is called Mr. Disraeli. There's an historical reason. When offered a peerage, Benjamin Disraeli declined to accept it for himself in order to retain his place in the English House of Commons. He accepted it only for his wife, knowing that it would please her. It was years later before he himself resumed the title. Our play, adapted from the original by Louis and Parker, has 2 other outstanding parts, those of Lady Clarissa and Viscount Charles Deford. As Clarissa, we welcome Miss Pat Patterson of Walter Ranger Productions, star of the new film 52nd Street and the wife of Charles Boyer. Miss Patterson has just returned to Hollywood from 3 months in Paris. And as Charles Deford, we hear G.P. Huntley, Jr. And now, on with the play. The Lux Radio Theatre presents George Arliss in Disraeli with Florence Alice and Pat Patterson. A corner of Hyde Park, London, in the year 1875. Perched on a large box, a shabbily dressed professional agitator is haranguing a crowd of idlers and malcontents. The agitator waves his stubby arms, shouting angrily.
I ask you, and I ask you again, who is this here Disraeli? That he should be Prime Minister of England?
He's all right.
Disraeli, whose grandfather was a hightelier. He's a blooming foreigner, that's what. Yes, I ain't the only one against him. In the House of Commons, Mr. William Gladstone is speaking against him today. Gladstone! He's speaking against Disraeli there, just like I'm... proceed, Mr.
Gladstone. Thank you. Gentlemen, it is Mr. Disraeli's expressed wish to see our Queen Victoria crowned Empress of India. It is also his expressed wish to commit us in the face of Russia to a foreign policy of imperialism and expansion that makes me tremble for England's safety. I say that in proposing such a policy, the Honorable Prime Minister has branded himself an unfaithful guardian of England's welfare, an unworthy counselor of England's sovereign, a dangerous enemy of England.
The Prime Minister.
Thank you. And now that Mr. Gladstone, with his customary eloquence and customary tact, has expressed his customary disapproval. And the issue, gentlemen, is this. Whether you will be content to be a comfortable England, meeting in due course a sad, inevitable fate, or whether you will be a great country, an imperial country, a country where your sons, when they rise, will rise to paramount positions and obtain not merely the esteem of their countrymen, but the esteem of the world. Perhaps you think that because no war clouds darken the present horizon, there is no danger. Have you ever seen one of those marine landscapes on the coast of South America? You behold a range of exhausted volcanoes. Not a flame flickers on a single pallid crest. But beneath is a sleeping menace that will someday awake. That is all.
Good morning, dear.
Good morning, Mary. How are you, my dear?
I slept quite well. You didn't, I hear.
Nonsense. 3 full hours.
Then I won't bother you about the party.
But I'm dying to be bothered.
Well, here's the list of invitations.
Hmm? Yeah? Well, the Duke and Duchess of Glastonbury and Lady Clarissa.
Dear Clarissa, you know, she thinks you're the greatest man in the world. And she's right.
Yeah. Oh, Viscount Deford, yes, young Deford will come to protect Clarissa from my diabolical influence. And, by the way, I want you to invite Mrs. Travers.
Mrs. Travers? Why, Dizzy, we scarcely know her.
A very fascinating woman. I'm anxious to cultivate her acquaintance.
Why, Dizzy?
I have a feeling that Mrs. Travers is rather interested in the international policies of England.
Interested as an Englishwoman or as a...
That, my dear, is what I propose to find out.
The Duke and Duchess of Hereford, Mr. Vernon Rockall and Mrs. Howell, Sir Michael Probert and Lady Probert.
Ah, Sir Michael.
Sir Michael.
Good evening, Lady Beaconsfield. Good evening, Mr. Disraeli. The Russian ambassador, Count Bozanov.
My dear Bozanov.
My esteemed friend, good evening. And Lady Beaconsfield.
Good evening, Count Bozanov.
I'm happy to see you here. Although the paths of Russia and England seem bound to cross, their ministers may still be friends, eh?
Thank you, Mr. Disraeli. You are very kind. Mrs. Travers.
Oh, wait, Bozanov. Mrs. Travers.
Good evening, Mr. Disraeli. So good of you to ask me, Lady Beaconsfield.
Mrs. Travers, may I present Count Bozanov, the Russian ambassador? Or perhaps you've already met.
I don't believe we have. How do you do, Count Bozanov?
How do you do, Mrs. Travers? My arm?
Thank you so much, Count Bozanov.
Did you notice them, Mary?
I think they have met before.
Oh, what a suspicious pair we are.
Lady Clarissa, Viscount Deford.
Mr. Disraeli.
Clarissa, more charming than ever.
Good evening, Lady Beaconsfield. Good evening, dear. Here's Charles. We came together.
Well, Deford, very glad to see you. How do you do? You're fortunate to escort such a charming young lady, Charles. And I am fortunate to be shaking her by the hand. Winter hand in hand with spring. Innocence with guile. Experience, same thing. Run along now. Run along, Clarissa. Clarissa. Mary, that young man doesn't like me.
out here for a while, Clarissa?
Very well. Why do you dislike Mr. Disraeli so much, Charles?
What? I neither like him nor dislike him.
Oh, don't you feel lonely?
Lonely?
You are the only man in all the world who neither likes nor dislikes Mr. Disraeli.
Yes, I know how you admire him, but we won't argue about that now. I want to speak to you, Clarissa, about something important.
Well?
Clarissa, your mother has given me her gracious permission to address you.
Was her permission needed?
Well, I'm rather a stickler for form, you know.
Yes, I know.
Clarissa, I consider it my duty to marry.
Do you?
As you know, I'm very much interested in the working man. I have plans for building model cottages with every modern improvement. I trust my wife and I will show our humble friends a model English household. Model children, in short, a model...
Charles, you'll think me very silly, but is this an offer of marriage?
Why, I hoped I'd made that clear without offensive plainness of speech.
How wonderful. I mean the manner of your proposal.
What?
You are a young man of 25, and I'm a girl of 19, and you come to me with an essay on political economy.
I beg your pardon.
Charles, you've made a horrible hash of the whole thing.
Clarissa.
I do like you. I like you very much. But your model cottages leave me cold.
But, Clarissa...
If ever I marry, and I hope I shall, I want a husband who is at the bottom and is climbing on hands and knees, with his eyes fixed on the summit. Never mind if he never gets there. I can help him to climb, and if he falls, I can fall with him.
But I can stop.
No, you were born at the top. You sit in a rarefied atmosphere like the gods on Olympus and design model cottages.
I see I have made a mistake.
Yes, Charles. Shall we go in now?
Mr. Disraeli?
Yes?
A telegram for you, sir.
Just come?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Joe! Basket!
Yes, sir?
Find the Bank of England.
Find the Bank
I mean the manager of the Bank of England, Sir Michael Probert. I want to see him alone in the library.
Yes, sir.
What an opportunity. Sit down, Sir Michael, sit down.
Well, what is it now?
Sir Michael, I've just received an astounding... One moment, please.
Why are you closing the window?
Extraordinary how voices travel.
Eh?
And how pretty ears come halfway to meet them.
What?
I thought I caught a glimpse of my dear friend, Mrs. Travers.
Why, what's all this secrecy about?
Listen to this telegram. It came a moment ago from Egypt, Cairo. Have secret information that Ismail Pasha, Khedive of Egypt, is in urgent need of funds and will sell controlling shares in Suez Canal for £5 million.
Well?
A tremendous opportunity for England, Sir Michael.
You don't mean that in earnest?
Pardon me, in dead earnest.
Do you seriously mean you are thinking of purchasing the Suez Canal?
I was never more serious.
And you want the Bank of England to back you?
Temporarily, until Parliament meets.
Then let me tell you at once, I'll never consent. I shall not allow the bank to play at ducks and drakes with its money on an Egyptian ditch.
An Egyptian ditch? That's rather neat. Only it's not ducks and drakes because Russia, too,
Oh, that ancient bugbear.
That ever-present peril. Russia knows of this opportunity to purchase the high road to India. If she sees the slightest move on my part, she'll snap up the canal like that.
Your scheme is harebrained. The canal's a confessed failure.
Really?
Whatever doesn't pay is a failure. And it's silting up, sir. Silting up. Soon the only ship sailing on it will be the ship of the desert. I mean the camel, sir.
Yes, I thought you meant the camel.
Beware of the East. Remember Pharaoh, sir. Remember Pharaoh.
Yes, but what about Moses?
Well, he was a Jew.
Huh?
Well, he was privileged.
And you won't help me?
Oh, on the contrary. I rejoice to think I've made this rash enterprise impossible.
Oh, but you haven't.
What? Where will you go for the money?
Where Pharaoh went. I shall go to Moses.
Well, at any rate, it'll be no use coming to me, and that's final.
Nothing is final, Sir Michael. In the unlikely event of Moses failing me, I may send for you again.
And I shall not come.
I think you will.
Dizzy, have you quarreled with him?
No, my dear, but he's missed his opportunity. I must get hold of Myers.
Hugh Myers, the banker?
Hugh Myers, the banker. That's the man, Mary. That's the man.
Dizzy, I hope you're not borrowing money.
No. Well, just a trifle. Only a few millions. We'd better get back to our guests, my dear.
There's Charles in the garden, looking like a thundercloud.
I'll tell you why. He has asked Clarissa to marry him, and she's refused him.
Oh?
Mary, I'm going to play fairy godfather and bring them together.
You, a matchmaker. As if you hadn't enough to do.
Think what a splendid couple they'd make.
Ah, Dizzy. Always dreaming a romance.
And living one, my dear, while you are by my side. Excuse me, Mary. Lord Deefer. I've been looking for you.
Really? And I desire a word with you.
There. Now, I know that tone of voice so well.
What do you mean?
It's the tone of an angry man. Now, what can have put you out?
Mr. Disraeli, Clarissa has refused me.
Yes? Well?
And I attribute her refusal to your influence.
I see. I was thoroughly justified in thinking well of you.
What?
You have courage, or you would never say that to me. Do you take a girl's no as final?
I suppose she knows her own mind.
Certainly. But make her change it.
How?
I'm glad you're asking me to help you. Because I'm interested in you.
Interested in me? Why?
Because England stands in terrible need of men of your stamp.
Oh, I can't see that. England was never so prosperous as now. She has a wise aristocracy, an industrious middle class, and a contented and happy peasantry.
Splendid, splendid. How many old Tory squires have I heard talk just like that? Is that how you talk to Clarissa?
I do not discuss politics with women.
I do. Sit down. Listen. England is as isolated as a ship lying off the coast. A ferment is at work all over the world. Titanic forces have been unchained, forces of which you have no conception. The spirit of nationality has awakened everywhere. All the nations must expand, and everywhere our empire is in their way. Russia, for instance. Now, while England stands alone, while France is crippled, now is Russia's opportunity to snatch at India. With India lost, the whole fabric crumbles, and England sinks into insignificance. A Belgium at sea. Now do you see why Clarissa refused you? These are the things I've told her. Do you wonder she wants a man of action? Do you wonder she's not content to be a mere duke's wife?
I see. But what can I do? What can any one man do?
What one man has already done.
You, sir? But how can I hope to emulate you?
You're going to learn. Will you learn?
Will you teach me, sir?
Yes.
How can I begin? What's the solution? Is it war?
War is never a solution. It's an aggravation.
What then is the solution?
A very small thing. A thing men are laughing at.
What, sir?
A ditch. A ditch dug in sand.
A ditch?
A ditch dug in shifting sand.
You mean...
I mean... Ah, Mrs. Trevor. Is that you in the shadow of the trees there? I thought I recognized you.
I just came out for a breath of air.
An unexpected pleasure. Now, we were in the thick of a very interesting discussion. I say that a ditch dug in sand gives the best soil for celery.
Sand?
Yes, sand.
Is it?
Come here, Mary. Here, Clarissa. I have a bit of news for you.
For me?
For you, my dear. Lord Deaford has just done me the honor of accepting a secretaryship.
Mr. Disraeli.
Charles. Oh, Charles.
Clarissa, I may do something yet.
Oh, I know you will. My congratulations, Lord Deaford. You'll have many things to teach him, Mr. Disraeli.
Mr. Disraeli has already begun.
Yes, I've been teaching him what it took me many years to learn.
And what is that?
Dear lady, that a ditch dug in sand gives the best soil for celery.
It's intermission time in the Lux Radio Theatre. George Alice, Florence Alice, and Pat Patterson return in just a moment to go on with Act Two of Disraeli. Now, during this intermission, we invite you to enter a word game. It's easy and lots of fun. Here's how it's played.
In the Lux playlet you are about to hear, there are three characters, Mary Jane, her mother, and her Aunt Nancy. During the conversation, they will mispronounce three words. The scene is a house on the north side of Hollywood. Mary Jane is celebrating her 12th birthday, and her Aunt Nancy arrives with a present. See if you can pick out the three words they say wrong.
Mother, look. Aunt Nancy's given me 2 pairs of silk stockings.
How lovely. Really, Nancy, you shouldn't have done it. You've been spoiling that child since the day she was born.
Oh, Mother, I've been positively dying for a pair of silk stockings. You know, Aunt Nancy, these are my very first.
I'm glad you like them, honey. I only hope she appreciates how exquisite they are and doesn't go running through hedges with them on.
But, Mother, only this morning you just leaned over to pick something up and yours went into an awful run.
That's just it. That's why you have to be so careful. Well, let me give you both a tip. The time to start being careful is the very first time you wash them. You use Lux Flakes, and you won't get so many runs. It saves the elasticity of the silk.
Here are the three mispronounced words. Mary Jane said positively. The word is positively, as in, the way Lux Flakes cut down stocking runs is positively miraculous. Mary Jane's mother said exquisite. She should have said exquisite. As, for example, every smart woman likes the way Lux keeps stockings exquisitely new-looking. And the last and most important word, Aunt Nancy pronounced elasticity. But no matter how she pronounces elasticity, she certainly knows what it means. Some soaps contain harmful alkali, and this weakens elasticity, leaves the delicate stocking threads brittle, apt to break into runs. Rubbing with cake soap often pulls and tears the threads, too. Lux Flakes save elasticity and cut down on runs. So always wash stockings in gentle Lux. Back now to Edward Arnold.
We continue with Disraeli, starring George Arliss with Florence Arliss and Pat Patterson. A few days have passed, and Charles, to Clarissa's delight, has begun his apprenticeship under the great Disraeli. In the inner sanctum of his office at 10 Downing Street, the Prime Minister sits at his desk, a slow smile creasing his wily old face. On the other side of the desk is Hugh Myers, the banker.
Mr. Disraeli, the money is on its way.
Good. From
the Argentine.
When will it arrive?
In 3 weeks. To be placed at my disposal in the Bank of England.
The Bank of England? That's rather humorous.
Why?
Nothing. I was thinking you probe it. Mr. Myers, I can't sufficiently thank you for coming to my rescue.
Don't try. Goodbye, Mr. Disraeli.
Let me see you to the door.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
My dear Folger, forgive me. I didn't know you were so close to the other side of the door. I'm afraid I banged your head.
Sorry, sir. I was just coming in with some dispatches, and I dropped one, and
yes, of course. Let me introduce you. Mr. Hugh Myers. This is my confidential secretary, Mr. Folger. Such a worker. Well, goodbye, Mr. Myers.
Goodbye.
Mr. Folger, where is Deaford?
In the anteroom, sir, with Lady Clarissa.
Charles.
Oh, yes, sir?
Good morning, Mr. Disraeli.
Good morning, my dear. Charles, did Folger make any comment on my visitor?
Why, yes, sir, he did. Very impertinent, too, I thought.
What did he say?
He suggested you were seeing Myers about money for... Shall I speak in Clarissa's presence?
Yes, go on.
About the Suez Canal.
What did you say?
Not a word. I just stood up, sir, and glared at him.
Oh.
What's the matter, sir?
What more could you have said if you talked for an hour?
Well, do you accuse me of speaking?
No, sir. I accuse you of holding your tongue too eloquently.
Oh, well, he's easily muzzled.
How?
Put him on his parole. I'll fetch him.
Capital. Fetch him by all means. He was in the next room a moment ago.
Why, he's gone. The window's open. He's gone.
Yes. Shall I tell you where he is? He's at Victoria Station, catching the 10:30 express, on his way to Ostend, to Trieste, and so to Cairo, to put in a bid for the Suez Canal.
Mr. Disraeli, who is he?
He's Mrs. Travers' husband.
What?
Yes. He and she are agents, spies. Russia has sent them here to discover what you have told him.
But why did you employ him, knowing he was a spy?
Because I knew it. Because I once had him under my eye. I had him on a false scent when you...
When I blundered?
When you lost control of your features.
I'm sorry, sir.
Will you tell us why silence is so important?
Oh, now it's of no importance whatever. Today, Myers gave me a blank check I thought the thing was done. But now Forger knows, Russia knows. Whatever sum I offer, they will double.
Is there no remedy?
Of course there is.
What, sir?
I must send a man to Cairo with unlimited powers, ready to outbid anything, ready to pay on the nail.
What must be the man's qualifications, sir?
A strong, stern, silent man, subtle and cunning, fighting wiliness with wiliness.
Have you such a man, sir?
No, but I'll find him.
Oh,
What is it, Clarissa?
for a moment while he was speaking, I had hoped that perhaps Charles...
Don't say it, Clarissa. Don't say it.
Yes. Do say it, Clarissa. Do say it. For there's another kind of man who might be twice as useful.
What kind?
A man so honest that the rogues would think him a rogue. So truthful they'd swear he was lying. So simple they'd never fathom him. Charles, you are the man.
Charles!
I? To be trusted with this mission after what I've done?
Why not?
Oh, but I'm a useless, conceited idler. A perfect and complete fool.
Well, granting that. I didn't say it. But granting that, it's an excellent reason for sending you. Will you go?
Will I go?
Ah, there's your man of action, Clarissa. But I warn you, Charles, there'll be grave danger. You ready to meet it? I mean, danger of death.
Yes, sir.
Death?
Every step of the way. Every hour of the day. Danger lurking in every seductive disguise.
I didn't know.
Clarissa, my child, do you forbid him to go?
I can't forbid.
Yes, you can. He shall obey you. But think a moment. If you forbid and he obeys, and I send that other man, how will you feel?
Clarissa.
You must go.
Charles, my boy, you leave in 10 minutes for Cairo. Oh, good morning, Clarissa. Our charming guest rises early.
Good morning. Any news, Mr. Disraeli?
Not yet.
Not yet, not yet. It should have come days ago, shouldn't it?
Patience, my dear.
Oh, goodness.
Don't be alarmed. It's only my peacocks singing.
Good morning, Dizzy.
Mary, my dear, had a good night?
Of course I have. Slept like a top.
Oh, I'm so glad. You said last night you didn't feel very well.
What's that? Mary.
Now, Dizzy, it's quite all right.
But is it? Are you sure, dear?
Clarissa, listen to him. He doubts everybody's word. He doubts mine.
Well, if you've spoken the truth, you shall have your morning's offering. Excuse me, my dear.
Clarissa, never speak of my health before Dizzy. Promise.
But is anything the matter?
Nothing. Well, nothing to make a fuss about. Dr. Williams says I must be very careful. I am. So that's all right. Now mind, not a word to Dizzy.
Here you are, my dear. The last rose of summer.
Thank you, Dizzy.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Well?
Telegram, sir.
Oh!
Thank you.
What is it? Oh, please.
It is from Cairo.
What did he say?
He says the celery is ripe to cut.
The celery is ripe to cut? Well,
what does it mean?
It means the Suez Canal purchase is completed and the check accepted.
Dizzy!
Yes.
He succeeded.
Superbly.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Clarissa.
Let her cry, Mary. Let her cry. It's worth it.
Mr. Disraeli?
What is it, Basket?
Mr. Hugh Myers, sir.
Myers! Just the man I wanted to see. Show him into the library.
Yes, sir.
Well, good morning, Mr. Myers.
Good morning.
I was just about to send you a telegram. I've heard from...
One moment, sir. I want you to hear me first.
Well?
I don't know how to tell you. It's so much harder than I expected.
Well, tell me.
Mr. Disraeli, I'm bankrupt.
What?
My house...
I didn't quite catch.
My house is bankrupt.
Bankrupt? Myers bankrupt? Are you mad?
I wish to heaven I were.
You mean you're temporarily pressed? You're in temporary difficulties?
I mean we are bankrupt.
But how? A house like yours? What have you been doing? What's
up? It's not our fault.
Well, explain.
First, the ship with the bullion, coming from the Argentine.
Yes?
Gone down.
Wrecked.
Scuttled.
You mean?
I mean purposely and criminally sunk. All the crew saved. A conspiracy. And that isn't all.
What else?
Well, for a long time, ever since our interview in Downing Street, rumors affecting my credit have been spread abroad. And now, this mysterious wreck. I'm being pressed.
I see.
Be as angry as you like. You're justified. I've been an honest man all my life. And now I stand before you in the light of a common cheat.
Mr. Myers, I know you, sir. Give me your hand.
Thank you.
Does anyone else know?
No one. I came to you first. We can't carry out the canal contract, of course. Thank heaven I'm in time. Thank heaven that hasn't gone through.
But it has.
What?
The telegram just arrived. They've accepted the check.
What? What can we do?
When will your bankruptcy be known, Myers?
Tonight. Tomorrow morning.
By heaven, it's your nut. Get back to town, quickly. Get your office. Stay there. I'm sure you're there. Don't budge if I keep you there all night. And don't breathe a word. And don't let anyone else. Don't give the slightest hint of anything unusual. Treat the wreck lightly. Watch your words, watch your looks. Something may happen. Something shall happen.
What, sir? What?
Heaven only knows. Go. Oh. Mary.
Yes, dear?
Shut the door, Mary.
What is it?
Mary, you've stood by me in many horrible predicaments. I'm in the worst I was ever in.
Is it Myers?
Myers is bankrupt.
Does that mean we are poor?
No. Oh, if that were all.
Then?
Myers was finding the money for the canal.
I
Wait.
see.
Deeford has handed in the check. Now Myers has failed. We can't pay.
And you?
I?
Yes, dear. I want to know how this will affect you.
What does that matter?
It's all that matters to me.
I hadn't thought of that. What will happen to me? Disgrace. Utter and irretrievable. The kind of disgrace no man can bear. No man can live through.
Dizzy.
Yes, by heaven, I will bear it. I'll face the nation. I'll bear it alone.
Not alone, dear.
Thank God for you, Mary. Thank God for you.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we go on with Act 3 of Disraeli, starring George Arliss. In our audience tonight are many of the famous men and women of Hollywood, assembled to honor our star. Looking over our audience from a fashion point of view, you would see that many of our well-known feminine guests are in formal evening dress. Others have come direct from their work in the studios wearing the informal sports type of clothes that Hollywood likes to wear for work or play. That often means sweaters and skirts, just the sort of thing girls all over the country like to live in. And here in Hollywood, as in every part of the country, the favorite care for sport things is Lux Flakes. As one Lux user puts it, she is Mrs. Clarence Tokheim of Armstrong, Iowa, and is the mother of 5 girls.
All of my girls wear sweaters in the wintertime, and every week or so, they're Luxed. Their woolen skirts and school coats are frequently Luxed, too. I marvel at the speed and thoroughness of Lux, and the way it leaves the softness and color of the material like new.
Lux Flakes do save colors and keep wool things soft, unshrunken, because they are very gentle and free from harmful alkali. Just follow the directions on the Lux box, and remember, anything safe in water is safe in Lux Flakes. And here's our guest producer, Mr. Edward Arnold.
George Arliss, Florence Arliss, Pat Patterson, and our all-star cast continue in Disraeli. It's a few minutes later. Torn with anguish by the news of her husband's impending disgrace, Mary stands resolutely by his side. She has grown pale, and there is an expression of pain in her eyes, but she hides it bravely and speaks comfortingly.
It will turn out all right, Dizzy. It will. But shouldn't we go up to London?
I can't. The Prime Minister can't stir without setting the whole world agog. The papers have said I'm ill. If I was seen in Downing Street now, when I'm supposed to be sick in bed, it would start tongues wagging all over London. It's horrible, Mary. I'm tied, hand and foot. What is it, Basket?
Mrs. Travers is here, sir.
Mrs. Travers?
I'll get rid of her.
Get rid of her? No. Basket. Ask her to wait. Show him when I ring.
Dizzy, you're surely not going to receive her now.
Must keep her here.
Why?
She must stay here. She mustn't be allowed out of our sight. If she gets the slightest hint that I'm making any plans to... Here. Give me my dressing gown. Let me lie on the couch. You sit next to me, my dear. Hold my hand.
Dizzy, what is this play acting?
I'm ill. Very ill. The papers have said I'm ill. She shall see the sickest man she ever saw in her life.
But Dizzy!
Shh, be careful. Oh.
Lady Beaconsfield. Oh, I'm so sorry. I heard Mr. Disraeli was ill. I didn't know whether to come or not. I'm quite sure you can't want me.
Is that Mrs. Travers, dear?
Yes, dear.
Oh.
I'd no idea you were so ill. I won't stay a moment.
The sweet Mrs. Travers. That's so good of you. I'm very weak. Very weak.
What is the matter?
Well, I'm very weak. I'm very glad to see you. You're so bright, so young. Isn't it good of her, Mary? Do sit down. There, where I can see you.
I'm so sorry you're ill. I passed Clarissa in the hall. She's not looking very well either.
Worried about Charles.
Oh, yes. He's abroad somewhere, isn't he?
Yes. He's in Egypt.
I do hope he's not too venturesome. Cairo is such a dreadful place. And the people you meet on diplomatic missions, one can never trust them.
No.
So sly.
Terrible.
So deceitful.
But don't be uneasy. We just heard from Deaford.
Indeed?
Yes. Had a telegram. Where is that telegram, Mary? There it is, on the table. Read it for yourself, Mrs. Travers.
The celery is ripe to cut. How odd.
Code, dear lady, code. That little green book there contains the key to it.
Really? How interesting.
We have to be careful, you know. Spies.
Yes, of course.
My peacocks. Mary, something's wrong with them.
Dizzy, there's nothing wrong.
Yes. Help me to the balcony. I must see they're all right.
Very well, dear. Lean on my arm.
Pardon me, Mrs. Travers.
Of course, Mr. Disraeli.
Dizzy, you left her in there with the code book.
I know. Look, she's tearing a page out of it. She's slipping it into her glove.
Dizzy.
Shh. Mary, I want you to go and fetch Sir Michael Probert at once.
But Mrs. Travers.
I'll look after her. Hurry. I want that woman alone. Oh, Mrs. Travers, the doctors really don't know what is the matter with me. It seemed to come on suddenly. Pains in the head But I'm boring you.
Not at all, except that I really must be...
Well, how is your husband, Mrs. Travers? He's very ill, too, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Poor Adolphus.
The poor Adolphus.
Mr. Disraeli, I really must go.
No. Why in such a hurry?
I must. My cab is waiting.
No, I sent that away long ago.
What?
Don't be angry. What a dainty hand.
Please, let me go.
Such supple fingers. So long and thin. So exquisitely shaped.
Mr. Disraeli.
So quick to grasp things. Unconsidered trifles. Scraps of paper.
You're hurting my hand.
In such a hurry to get away from the poor sick man. To get away and read the code. I saw you slip it into your glove, dear lady.
Well, what of it?
Ah, that's better. And why did you take the trouble to steal it? Weak. Very weak. You had only to ask me, and I would have told you. The celery is ripe to cut, means the Suez Canal purchase is completed, and the check accepted. Your husband, Mr. Foljam, Adolphus, has had all that tiresome journey for nothing.
I congratulate you. Your apple-faced boy, Lord Deaford, has blundered into success.
Well, that's all any of us do.
Into a success that will cost you dear.
Ah, that's the sort of thing Gladstone will say.
It's what the world will say when it knows Myers is bankrupt.
When it knows what?
Myers is bankrupt. Bankrupt, Mr. Disraeli. And his check, waste paper.
What?
What do you say now?
Oh. Well, you can't expect me to say much. I'm a child in your hands.
Mr. Probert is here, Dizzy.
Oh, come in, Sir Michael. Come in, Mary.
Mr. Disraeli.
And Clarissa. Come in and keep an old sick man company.
Mr. Disraeli, I'm sorry to hear you're ill.
And I'm so much better, Sir Michael. Mrs. Travers is such stimulating company, I believe I've quite recovered.
Well, if you're not ill, why have you sent for me?
Sit down, Probert. I want to tell you a little story. No, don't go, Mrs. Travers. This will interest you, too.
Repeat, why have you sent for me?
I told you I might send for you.
Ah, Moses has failed you. Well, it's no use appealing to me.
Moses has not failed me, and I've carried the scheme through.
What?
The power and the glory of my country were at stake. I had to act quickly, and I had to act on our own responsibility. So I went to Hugh Myers. Deaford has bought the canal and has paid for it with Myers' check drawn on the Bank of England.
What has that to do with me?
Myers is bankrupt.
Bankrupt?
Yes. Russia has ruined him.
Mr. Disraeli, I warned you of this. Now get out of it as best you can. It's no use appealing to me.
No? Then I will not appeal to you. I will command you.
What?
You will sign this note giving Myers unlimited credit.
Are you mad?
I was never so sane in my life. Myers' position is saved if he can gain time. The Bank of England must give him unlimited credit today, now.
Oh, you don't know what you're saying. I refuse.
You can't.
I refuse emphatically. You've mistaken your man. I'm an Englishman, the head of a great national institution. I'm not to be ordered about by an alien.
The alien happens to be the better citizen. Moreover, he happens to be Prime Minister.
You threaten me?
Yes, if you force me to it.
Empty threats.
You think so? You say the Bank of England is a national institution? What becomes of that title if it refuses to save the nation? What becomes of you?
Mr. Disraeli.
When it is known that the lack of patriotism of one man has placed our country in the position of a person who is trying to pass a fraudulent check, exposed the nation to the ridicule of the world, lost the canal, lost India, baffled England, beaten her, disgraced her, dragged her through the mud, what becomes of the bank?
You cannot touch the bank.
I'll smash the bank. Parliament granted the bank its charter. Parliament can withdraw it.
But you...
And shall withdraw it at my bidding. Your board of directors will be swept away. Your shareholders bankrupt. The bank ruined and you disgraced. I am Prime Minister. I can do this. And if you don't sign, by heaven I will. Now.
Very well. There. Take your paper. I've signed it to save the bank. It's an outrage that a man like you should have such power.
Miss Travers, if you hurry, perhaps Michael will give you a lift to the station.
Thanks for the hint.
Of course, I mean the railway, and not the police station.
Good day, Mr. Disraeli. Be careful of that cup.
Oh, thank you, dear lady. And my regards to Adolphus.
Mr. Disraeli, Sir Michael was panic-stricken. Thank heavens you have such power.
I haven't, dear child, but he doesn't know that.
Oh.
And now, Mary, my great dream will be realized.
What dream?
To make my sovereign Empress of India.
Empress of India.
Ah, sounds well, Mary, doesn't it? Mary, you shall carry the news to our beloved queen, and you shall be there by my side at the reception when I announce the new title to Her Majesty's government.
Make haste, Dizzy. Make haste.
Mary!
She's fainted.
Mary! What's the matter? Speak to me. Lucia, get Dr. Williams.
It's a great occasion, a great triumph. Victoria, Empress of India. I wonder where Disraeli is.
Oh, Charles, I've never seen so many celebrities in all my life.
Neither have I.
You'll see them often now. You're one yourself.
Mr. Benjamin Disraeli.
Really? Oh, Charles, look at him. So tired.
He's worried. No word from Dr. Williams for over a week.
Splendid thing, Mr. Disraeli.
Greatest triumph for England in our time.
Congratulations, Mr. Disraeli.
Thank you very much.
We're so sorry Lady Beaconsfield can't be here tonight, Mr. Disraeli.
So is she. And so am I.
Oh,
So am I.
I'm sure it's only a passing indisposition.
I trust so.
Mr. Disraeli,
Dear child,
how is she, really?
don't ask me. I daren't trust myself to speak. Dr. Williams reassured me or I shouldn't be here now. Not even to meet the Empress of India.
Mr. Disraeli, they're waiting for you to speak.
Very well, if I must.
Good.
Her Majesty is on her way. Before she arrives, I want to thank those men who have so splendidly stood at my side and made our enterprise successful. First, there is Mr. Hugh Myers. Concerning whose services I cannot speak too highly. Next, there is Sir Michael Probert. At a moment of grave crisis, he came to my aid against his, may I say, prejudices.
Oh, no. Please, Mr. Disraeli.
Mr. Myers, Sir Michael Probert, it is my privilege to inform you that in recognition of your patriotic action, your sovereign has bestowed a peerage on each of you. And lastly, you will be glad to know that my young friend, who carried through the delicate negotiations with such consummate tact, I refer to Charles Viscount Beeford, returned to London half an hour ago. Beeford, Her Majesty desires to confer the ribbon of the Bath upon you with her own hands.
Thank you. I beg your pardon, Mr. Disraeli.
What is it?
A telegram for you, sir.
Give it to me.
Is there anything wrong?
Clarissa, I can't open it. It must be from Dr. Williams.
I don't know.
If anything has happened to her...
Dizzy.
What's that?
Dizzy.
Mary. Mary. Is it really you? I didn't know.
But I sent you a telegram, dear.
Your telegram. Oh, my dear. To see you looking so well again. And I was afraid...
Mr. Disraeli, Her Gracious Majesty Queen Victoria is arriving to receive you.
Come, Mary.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, the curtain falls on Disraeli. A little later, we'll hear again from George Arliss, this time playing the part of George Arliss. But now we take you to New York City. Among the many great full-hour programs on the vast Columbia network, there are two that lead all the rest in popularity. Major Beau's Amateur Hour and the Lux Radio Theatre. Two programs conducted by two master showmen who have long been friends, Major Edward Bowes and our own Cecil B. DeMille. They meet tonight on Major Beau's home ground, the great studio on Broadway where the Major presents his amateurs. Cecil B. DeMille is now approaching the dais of Major Bowes in New York.
All right. Next applicant, let me see. The name is...
DeMille. Cecil B. DeMille.
And where do you hail from, Mr. DeMille? Or do you hail, or should I say rain?
I'm from Hollywood, and I'd like to explain.
Oh, tut, Mr. DeMille. We don't hold that against you. We're broad-minded. Little closer to the microphone. That's it. Now, what do you do in... where did you say you're from?
From Hollywood.
And what do you do there?
I'm associated with the motion picture industry.
Oh, how quaint. How... Now, Mr. DeMille, how long have you studied the harmonica?
Just a moment. You know very well I'm not an amateur. I'm not a...
There seems to be so many things you're not, Mr. DeMille. Can you tell me one thing that you are?
Yes, if you'll put that dinner gong away. I'll tell you I'm an old friend of yours, Eddie Bowes. Our friendship dates back to the time my wife and I were on the stage with the H7 and If I Were King. And the leading lady was the charming and beautiful Margaret Ellington, who became your wife.
Yes, Cecil, it was Margaret who brought you and me together.
And then along came pictures. And ladies and gentlemen, Major Bowes and I became rivals. My studio, Paramount, had the Rialto Theatre in New York. And Major Bowes, who built the Capitol and still runs it, was the fellow we had to beat.
And sometimes did.
Sometimes?
Well, once anyway.
Then Major ran the Goldwyn Pictures Corporation, in addition to the Capitol, and we still fought for plays and stars.
And how?
Later, when we built the Paramount Theater, we had a great many new competitors. And then the fellow we had to beat was still Major Bowes. And by the way, Major Bowes, what's the meaning of this gong you're playing around with?
Oh, Cecil, I thought you knew. I use it on amateurs.
Amateurs? At the Capitol?
No, on a radio program.
Oh, you're on the radio, too?
Yes, every Thursday night.
Thursday night? Oh, with Rudy Valet.
No, not exactly.
Oh, then Bing Crosby?
No, not Bing either. Now, here's how it is. I am, so to speak, a certain part of a radio sandwich. No remarks, please. I'm what's between two other programs on the air on Thursday nights.
But, Eddie, why keep it a secret from the public?
Well, there's always a few who find out about it. And just for fun, Cecil, I nicknamed it Major Beau's Amateur Hour.
Oh, you're that Major Bowes.
I'll come clean. No use trying to fool you, Cecil. Yes, I am.
And does that Major Bowes occasionally attend the Lux Radio Theatre?
Why, Cecil, I'm attending it right now. I rarely miss. I owe Lux Radio Theatre many pleasant hours and many excellent suggestions.
Let's not beat around the bush, Eddie Bowes. Do they use Lux Flakes up at your house, or do they not?
Yes, they do. And furthermore, will continue to do so in spite of all you can do or say.
I'll do as much for you sometime.
What'll you do for me sometime?
I'll ride around in a Plymouth, Dodge, DeSoto, and Chrysler, all at one and the same time.
Well, Cecil, I'm sure you could do just that. I've seen you in action doing more things at one time than anyone ever did. I was on the set with you one day when you directed 3,000 people and 6,000 animals. But always remember one thing. When you see a girl in a faded, shrunken sweater riding a bicycle, that girl obviously doesn't listen to the right radio programs. She doesn't know the merits of your flakes and my cars.
Eddie, you're wonderful.
Cecil, you understated. Well, seriously, Cecil, it is strange how our paths cross. We first meet as friends in your stage era, then as motion picture producers and rival exhibitors, and now as radio colleagues. And what a small world. Your family home in Washington, North Carolina.
And yours in San Francisco.
You, an actor and a playwright.
And you a real estate man.
Until the Great Fire, yes.
And you came east, founded your fortune and your home. And I went west. And here and now we're together in homes everywhere. This has been a pleasant meeting, Major. There's one thing that would make me very happy. Something I've longed for. A pleasure I've never had. May I?
Why, yes, Cecil.
All ready?
Yes, ready.
This is a great moment.
1 to make ready. It won't be long. 2 for the money. And 3 for the gong. All right. All right.
We're back in Hollywood again, saying thank you, Major Bowes and Mr. DeMille. A few years ago, when George Arliss played Cardinal Richelieu on the stage, it was my good fortune to appear with him as King Louis XIII. No one can perform with Mr. Arliss without going away a far better actor. As I was grateful to him then, so am I grateful now to the Lux Radio Theatre for helping me to renew a friendship that has always meant so much to me. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. George Arliss.
Thank you, Mr. Arnold. As a radio producer, may I say you have once more proved yourself every inch a king.
Thank you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, since I left the stage for the screen, my opportunities for addressing my audience have become much less frequent. I remember once, before the premiere of one of my pictures, I was asked to say a few words to the audience. And as I stepped in front of the screen, I heard the lady in the front row say, "Isn't he like him?" Well, if you were all here with me tonight, I hope you would all be thinking, "Isn't he like him?" Especially those who remember me when my wife and I first came to the United States in 1901. Tonight is a memorable occasion for me because, as Mr. Arnold has told you, it is the first time that I have ever performed a play on the air. I have sometimes played in theaters to poor houses when there was more air than was necessary to sustain the audience. But I've never played before this great unseen audience. A large number of you are perhaps more or less personally acquainted with me. But I've toured and played in almost every corner of the United States. And a still greater number, I hope, I may call my friends who have got to know me through the pictures. I'm here in Hollywood on a holiday trip, and have determined that I will not make any picture until next fall. I should like to take this special opportunity to express my gratitude for the friendship you have always given me during the many years that I have played before you. I am continually touched by evidences of your kindness and affection. As the year is still comparatively new, may I wish you, for my wife and myself, a happy and prosperous 1938.
Thank you, Mr. Arliss. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's news in which I know you'll all be interested. Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theatre presents one of the most outstanding personalities of radio and motion pictures. He's the gentleman who changed Van Buren, Arkansas, from a country town to a national institution, who has endowed the art of music with a mysterious new instrument beginning with B and ending with laughter. That prince of storytellers, Mr. Bob Burns. You will hear Bob Burns as the hero of Booth Tarkington's celebrated comedy, a smashing success on stage and pictures. And the title is Clarence. And co-starring with Mr. Burns, we bring you Miss Gail Patrick. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday, when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bob Burns in Clarence with Gail Patrick and an all-star cast. Also next Monday night, and each Monday night thereafter, Mr. Cecil DeMille will be back in Hollywood and on this stage of the Lux Radio Theatre. And so, until we meet again on the screen or on the air, this is Edward Arnold bidding you au revoir.
Assisting our stars in Disraeli this evening were David Torrance as Sir Michael Probert, Ivan Simpson as Hugh Myers, Walter Kingsford as Folsom, Doris Lloyd as Mrs. Travers, Vernon Steele as Gladstone, Charles Evan as Bascott, Lou Merrill as Count Borsenov, Eric Snowden as Major Domo, Reginald Sheffield as Lord Athley, and Phyllis Coughlin as Duchess. Mr. Arliss is currently seen in the Gaumont British production, Dr. Sin. Mr. Arnold appeared through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new picture in Old Chicago. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.